All right. What's up, everybody? Right out the gates, I'm just popping up the breakdown so that we can take a look at that. We got another like 15 minutes until the actual show itself starts. Just trying to take a look at what we had yesterday. 33% Kaisa, 22% Yi, 11% Victor. So down on Yi, down on Victor, up on Kaisa, but MF definitely coming out in more force than we've seen before. Finally starting to maybe challenge Victor for third most popular deck, starting to get relatively close to getting there. And it makes sense. Bring it in as a counter pick for the Kaisa. I think that's exactly the spot that it wants to be in. And I have heard rumblings that a few of them have made the top 64. So we'll see if, one of those misfortunes could finally do what's kind of been promised over and over again, which is be the counter pick for Kaisa and actually win the tournament. Because other than that, Kaisa's winning a third in a row, right? Like, what is beating it? I mean, some of these Greedy Master Yi lists, we actually saw some promise into Kaisa, the like ramp Yi, right? It was like really, really trying to just pack as much power as possible in. And maybe that actually gets there and Yi finds the win, but I think more likely than not, we are seeing Kaisa win this, or we're seeing an MF finally make the run, is my thought. That is my initial take as we're going to start the day. But I don't know if anyone else has a deck that they're thinking is like a dark horse for this top 64. I know we don't have the breakdown yet. We'll likely get that somewhere towards the beginning once this starts in about 12 minutes. But for me, I just don't see any other deck like getting the job done unless maybe there is a set player that is just like a beast. I mean, we saw a set player yesterday, but it felt like some of the plays were a little bit questionable. They were able to get there, but it didn't feel the cleanest, and that's always stress, nerves. Maybe his first time on stream, and then next time he's on stream, he just plays out of his mind in the top 64 if he made it. But really, it just feels like Kaisa is still so far ahead of the pack. And that's the big thing to look out for. So I'm going to drop this breakdown for a second. We can always bring it back up, talk about it a little bit more, especially because I'll just wait and see what the top 64 breakdown actually ends up being. But yeah, I wanna hear for y'all. Have you seen any other decks popping off? I mean, we saw yesterday that Yasuo list started to show some promise, and maybe that's not even fully refined. I know in the community Discord people have been talking about it. Actually, what even happened to what happened in the Rift Labs tournament? Was anyone watching that's here? I was starting the co-stream already while that was going on. I didn't see the results today. Was it just Kaisa, Kaisa Yi Victor stuff still? Or are we getting... I mean, there's also been a lot of Darius doing well in those also, but... Looks like George was saying Yi converted better than Kaisa, is what George just said. George also made top 64 again, so really well done for him. It's 3 in a row is amazing, so that's really, really sweet. I'm going to click into the Rift Labs Discord, see if I can see any of that popping up. Looks like Nothing there. I'm gonna check Twitter. I'm still new, so I'm not sure, but could you elaborate on the Darius deck and why you think it's getting good? Absolutely. Yeah. So Darius specifically, I think Hook Darius is very strong. Because its ability to consistently put out numbers, like might numbers, higher than other decks can either manage or do themselves in a very in a quicker amount of time, right? And this is like due to Darius's ability, which is able to give that extra energy, essentially ahead of schedule, right? Because its Legion effect is that +1 energy. So oftentimes you can play 2/2 drops, you can play out a seal and captain right as early as turn 1. There's a lot of these early plays that you're just able to get online faster than other decks. And then Hook, because Hook basically, it kills one of your units, and then you search the top 5 for something that's 1 might stronger, or it can be less, right? Like 1 or less might stronger than the unit that you killed. There's a lot of units that Darius has access to that their printed might is not actually kind of the strength of it. So Darius can use that hook to kill a recruit, and they'll get something like a Vayne, which then comes in ready and attacks for 5, which is insane, right? Or they'll be able to kill something that's 2 might and get a Draven when they've already scored, 5-6 points, and now they're pulling out a Draven off of their hook and killing just like a very weak unit, and the Draven gets to come in for like 8 might, which is just crazy. And on top of that, they get to cheat out things like Matron, and because they're playing around Captain and they're getting to use a lot of getting out Captain early and kind of cheating out the Captain with their extra resources, they then get to revive the Captain with Matron. And so when they're killing, say they kill a Captain itself, that's get rid of 3 might off the board, go grab Matron, which is then 4 might plus revive Captain, which is another 3, so refunding itself, and the 2 recruits that you get from Captain. So it's like this 6 might swing. So there's just a lot of ways for Darius to generate an overwhelming amount of might while still having Darius partner champion as like another way to kind of close the game. I think that's one of the big reasons I like the deck a lot. I think you are so proactive, and you ask a lot of your opponent to be able to stop you. You just don't have the interaction. Well, that's the thing, right? Darius, you're asking your opponent to interact with you because you are presenting all the questions. You're the proactive deck, right? They have to run you out of threats and beat you. They can't be faster than you or stronger than you. They have to be able to slow you down and run you out of threats. And so it's just a very proactive deck, right? Serious note, I hope you get a banger Cat Legend, one early of Cat Gwen LR toxicity. Yeah, Katarina was for so long just this unplayable deck in LOR, and they finally made her good. They gave her a little buff, of course, to make it happen, but I'd love to see Katarina be strong in this game. Yi converted quite poorly last few weeks. No, it converted fine, but in comparison to Kaisa, it converted poorly. It was like Kaisa was like 22% conversion rate. Yi was at 11, but there weren't like many decks that were better than Yi's 11 anyway. All right, seeing if George can get that conversion data, but it looks like it was just... Oh, yeah, he's got it. Nice, I've got the conversion data, downloading it now so I can pop it up. All right, it's on one of these little graphics, so this is my first look at it as well. So, wow. Okay, this is just percent of the field, not conversion rate. Just to be clear, these percentages. So this is just who made top cut, and I think someone will do the conversion data. Usually we see it later. I think someone just goes in and does the math in the Discord, and they'll post it in a bit. So clearly, with there being so many more Kaisas in the tournament than there were Yis, the conversion data for Yi is much better, right? 24 Kaisas, 21 Yis. And then we've got 6 Misfortune. So a few were able to squeeze in. Not bad, 6 out of 40. Not the best, but not the worst. 3 Teemo, 3 Victor. Once again, Victor, abysmal conversion rate. Victor, that is disgustingly bad conversion rate for Victor. 2 Set, 2 Annie, 1 Darius, 1 Ari, 1 Lux. 1 Lux is sick. That's, I mean, there were not many copies of that deck coming in. And then also 1 Darius. There were very few copies of Darius that were in as well. So that is very cool to see. I hope we get to maybe get the Lux on stream early. Lux has a winnable matchup against Kaisa, but Lux also has a very good matchup against Master Yi. The Kaisa matchup's bad. Like, it's not good, but you theoretically can steal some games away. But your Yi matchup is great. And with this many Yis in the top cut, it would be crazy to see Lux like start running away with it. It'd be really, really insane for that to actually happen. But we got, yeah, just a few of these one-ofs. It's very likely that we see, you know, another Kaisa champion, a Yi champion, something like that, coming through, winning again. But I don't know. I've got a little hope for the Misfortune into this many Kaisas. And then there is this like small world for one of these Teemos or the Lux if they just hit the Yis and they dodge the 24 Kaisas. I mean, there's a real world for you to dodge Kaisa as one of these decks that just wanted to target Yi in this tournament. This is the best chance that anyone's had in that top cut to actually do it. So a Teemo winning, or, I mean, Lux winning sounds like a pipe dream. I'm not going to like get my hopes up too much on a Lux winning, but you know, if they can just hit Yi after Yi after Yi, I mean, they're suddenly going to have a lot better chance. So it's, I think, a pretty interesting spread of decks for us to get. Obviously, you know, 70% of the field being Kaisa and Yi is not what we were hoping for, but were we really expecting anything else? Not so much, right? This is kind of about what we're expecting, and the hope is just that some of these rogue decks end up being able to make a deep run. I still want to see a rogue deck win. I really just want something that is not the Kaisa or Yi to make it, and I will cheer for anything that is not the Kaisa and Yi's for now. So we got 1 minute left before we get into it with their show, and we get to find out what deck they're going to put on stream first. That's the big thing. That's the crazy thing. So I'm going to pop up that breakdown again real quick. 3 Luxes. Lux has the best conversion rate. Heard it here first. 33% of the Luxes that signed up made it into the top 64. But yeah, as you can see, right, the Victor conversion rate is so abysmal. The one for MF is okay. For Teemo, okay. 1 out of 12 Aries, 1 out of 6 Dariuses. 2 out of 13 Annies is actually pretty decent as well, right? That's definitely not bad. Oh, I didn't even show you this. This is what I was saying. 33% Luxes. Is that the best conversion rate yet? I mean, yes, but it is not. That is not a real, not a real stat. All right, here we go. Let's get it started. New video is Lux tier 0, 33%. Absolutely. Come on, why are we lagging right out the gates? There we go. I know, you were just talking about it. It's very funny. Out of 3 Luxes, one of them actually made it. And they made it on the week that has the most Master Yis in that top cut. You know, Lux, this is, or Huge, this is time. It's Lux's time.
好的，感谢松奇。Hello， 各位现场以及屏幕前的观众朋友们，大家好！您现在收看的是符文战场英雄联盟对战卡牌第一赛季区域公开赛西部。
Do you think that the meta is at a bad enough point to where it needs Riot intervention? I think there's going to be a little bit more time for people to innovate, and I think we're going to continue to see numbers shift. I think Kaisa is going to stay really at the top. I do really think that the Yi numbers are going to reduce. So I don't think we're there yet. I don't think we're at a point where it's like, hey, Riot needs to step in. I think there's a ton more innovation to happen, right? For instance, like we look at Western TTS tournaments and there's no prizing on the line, so you know you have to take it with a grain of salt. People are going to play whatever they want to play. But I do think that like things like Darius are underplayed. I think things like Set are underplayed. So I think there's just like more room for stuff to continue to back up. I think it's pretty true, Maverick, that it's like back-to-back weekends makes it harder for there to be a lot of like a lot of shift, right? Like just sticking with Kaisa Yi is really safe. You know it's gonna be good. You know that you might only get one chance to play one of these, right? Because it's a lottery system to get in. So if you're a serious player and you get in, do you want to bring this brew that you've made that might be incredible and a little untested? Or if you think you're good enough, do you just lock Kaisa because you know that deck is good and you know it's pretty refined? Like, I think I might just register Kaisa and just go for it. So I think just give it a little time. If it ends up being a problem, we'll find out. Surely it'll get addressed, but I think like there's a lot of decks that are still good. But I think about Lee Sin, I think Lee Sin is a deck that is getting refined a lot right now, but it's not quite there, and I think it's a really good deck. And I think that it's probably better than Yi once people get the build that should be good for it. Saying pick Kaisa and practice the mirror match or pick Yi? I would probably pick Kaisa. I mean, I might play Hook Darius because I really believe in that deck, but like that's me personally. I think generally I would just say, like, I would tell someone if they asked me what deck to play, I would say just play Kaisa and feel comfy in the mirror, you know? Like, I think it'd be good. Yes, both Kaisa and Yi are very cheap to build, which is awesome. I absolutely love that the card accessibility has seemed really good in China, and I'm hoping that we get the same for the rest of the world, and that they continue to do a good job with it.
说去研究了一下昨天第一天的选手的卡组，感觉这次大家的一个构筑的话，跟上一场在
Yi greater than Kaisa for Brian.
包括我们直播桌也
I don't know if I agree with that one.
很多卡他都选择带上了那张非常关键的时间扭曲，对吧？而且这张卡其实在卡莎
Alright, I hope we get the Lux right away. Alright, how much of these tournaments and metas do you think it will affect? Locals? Do you think we'll see a lot of Kaisa? I think at the start of the game, if there's people who are trying to look up what the best deck is right out of the gates instead of just like building their own stuff, I think locals are going to have a lot of Yi and Kaisa to kick things off. People are going to be looking to play what they think is the best deck. It depends on your local environment as well. I've played at locals where everyone just plays whatever the hell they want. And I've also played at locals where everyone is like very sweaty and they will just play what they think the best deck is. So you'll show up and it's like 10 copies of the best deck and then 6 copies of anything else. I know that the more expensive decks in China were costing something like $75, $80. And when I asked Huge, he's in the chat right now, he's saying generally China is about half as much as it is in the US for the same cards. So I would say that for a very strong meta deck in Riftbound, my current estimate would be like $150 for a deck, which is great. It looks like we're seeing the win rates once again of the decks. Yi outperforming Kaisa this time, even though we do have the 33% Kaisa this time, 22% Yi. Just higher representation, but still 51% win rate after 33% is crazy. And then, of course, Victor, once again, just a terrible performance. Mo vindicated once more. Yeah, huge. I think it's likely to be a little bit worse in the US with how popular it feels like Riftbound's gonna be. But we can hope. We can hope. Oh, is this the guy's Lux deck, or is this just an example Lux deck? I'm curious if they're actually showing deck lists at this point. But it is a Time Warp Lux if this is that guy's deck, which I do think is the way to play Lux. I think this is how you can actually win against Kaisa. Example? Okay, thanks, huge. But still, I do think if it is a Time Warp Lux, I think that is the way that you are able to win against Kaisa. The matchup's not good, but that is the way you win. Is you warp and you win from 4.
或者说想尝试成为大法师的召唤师们。当然大法师就是会一步一步升级的，可能升级到最后就拿起斧头。
Wait, green purple girl.
直接变成近战法师了哈，每个法师都有个近战梦。好，
I don't know.
没问题，我们这个推荐。
I don't know what we're talking about.
这个也是我看那个 UP 主王白开。
Oh, did they show Aurelia's colors? And she's green purple?
传教士啊。
对，
还真是。其实我来之前。 有幸跟这个王白海老师
I guess that kind of makes sense.
求教了一些
Chinese alt arts on Twitter
的小妙招。
Okay, I'll look.
学到了一个很厉害的 combo， 但是我要给他保密，就是他能直接一招制胜的那种。
而且我听说，咱们这次64强也有一套拉克斯。
哎，我觉得能走到64强的拉克斯，不是一般的拉克斯，是拉克斯大王。
肯定有说法，
肯定有说法。
有说法。因为确实拉克斯这个英雄，这个传奇怎么说，就是他。 就是怎么说，长板很长，短板很短，
是的，
对吧？
哦，它的短板是
短板是
Oh wow, these are cool.
一堆大法术打不出来。
All right, let me.
那它的长
I'll see if I can. Some of this is like hard to read, but I'll see if I can get it up on the stream in a bit.
手里的资源是不会缺的，你很少见一个拉克斯，打到剩2、3张牌。
Oh, because this is kind of low-key leaking some of the. Well, not leak. It's not like I don't think it's actually a leak because it's not a leak. It's posted by the official Riftbound account. To be clear, not a leak. So it's just. One of these is Soraka, which is not something that I believe was announced yet on the like other official channels. So maybe it was announced in China, but not announced in the rest of the world. So yeah, I mean it is official, so it's obviously not a leak, right?
你刚才那套里面好像没有加入这张卡。
对。
为什么呢？因为它实在是。
Yeah, there's like a Soraka alt art there that's Soraka. It was a Soraka alt art. And she was blue green.
挑那种5费6费左右的牌，应该是性价比最高的。
就8费抽一张反而有点亏了。
啊，8费有点太多了。
I just there's a Uncanny Girls tweet about it. You follow that link and there's the images. It's like the way it's set up. It is gonna be a little bit tough for me to just like scroll through it all on the stream. I might pull it up in a second though. But I think we're gonna be getting into game in a sec, so I will bring it up later. I'm gonna pull it up later when we're when we have like a break, when we have some time. Are these fan? Or are these official? These look like maybe fan drawings. Yeah, these are fan drawings, right? Yeah, these are just fan drawings. Lux on stream, you're pretty sure? Yeah, if they're, I mean, they show, so. Yeah. Those are fan. So it's not Soraka necessarily, but the colors do kind of make sense for Aurelia. I was wondering why there was no like announcement or yeah, anything said about Soraka. I was like, I don't know that Soraka's in this set. Event for custom cards, cool. Yeah, the art is really cool in that link. Huge. When they pull up that deck at the start, we're pretty much guaranteed. Every time they've done it, we've been guaranteed to get the that deck on stream. So I'm pretty sure we will get that Lux. Top 64 Lux player is very exciting. Yeah, Nate Dog, I'm curious as well, because Origins obviously was significantly bigger than the other sets will be. but I wonder if it's like 4 legends or if we're gonna get like a lot of legends actually. All right, here we go. First game of the day. I'm assuming we get the Lux. They've never led us astray with that like opening sequence where they talk about the deck.
易德区对吧？他就是昨天那个茄子剑圣。
他这个易德区后面的那个颜文字有点像。
他是跟我是同道中人，因为我最近健身体系也带。
So who is our hero? Which side is the Lux player?
走进大家的一个构筑里。
OK， 他的对手风凯，我们来看一下他使用的是什么卡组。
We have not gotten George on stream before. I think George is gonna have to make a final to get put on stream. I'm gonna be honest.
美味家族。
找这张卡确实厉害，对吧？单打剑圣不说，还能抽一张。
是啊，而且他推上去被摧毁还能回2，
对吧？就是你感觉你教这个。
Oh, making him take off the watches. Yeah, we've seen the phone calls coming in on watches before. This judge, you don't like him. It's been like the same judges almost every time, I think. I'd have to watch back. I haven't actually paid that much attention with the judge.
对吧？而且只需要回1。 只需要回1个绿的。不过我感觉昨天，因为肯定会有很多人注意到他这个茄子剑圣，今天估计就对这一套有所防备了。
This is the first round today. We just started. We should be having the one of Lux remaining on stream.
无极剑圣。
So Yi and Lux is a great Yi is the matchup Lux wants to hit. So if this is our hero on the other side flipping Lux over, and it is, this is the matchup he wants to see. Top 64. Lux has so much tall removal, like the single target removal. It's too big for Defy, so you can't beat it that way. And it's also too big to really buff your unit up to prevent it a lot of the time. Now, this is Greed Yi, so he's going to have some units that are even bigger and a little bit annoying for things like Comet. However, Lux still has spells that just say, kill the unit. So it doesn't matter how big it is, because Lux just kills it. So Lux does really well at dealing with Master Yi. And that's why this deck theoretically can do well in tournament, because if you get lucky with your pairing and you just hit a lot of Yi, maybe you find some other matchups that are playable, then you can have a really deep run. And it has its way to beat Kaisa is usually through time warp shenanigans. Like, if you can get to 4 points, you can sometimes just win from 4 with a warp. It's not that consistent, but I have seen Luxes take games off of Kaisa. I've never actually seen a Lux take a set off of Kaisa.
They heard our prayers from yesterday, and they were like, hey, let's give you Lux, but with an actual matchup.
Yeah, with a good matchup. Yeah, what's up, Anu? Welcome, welcome.
Hey. I just found out my passport's expired, and I was trying to plan a trip to go to Japan, and now I have to cancel everything.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Well, go renew that shit.
I'm trying. Okay, wait. This is a great question. Chat, do you know if there's like a really fast way to renew a passport, like within a week, kind of deal? Yikes.
I mean, you can
asking for a friend.
Expedite it, but that's pretty quick turnaround. You'd have to go now. You'd have to break into the office immediately.
Just like literally right now.
Oh, okay. Is this I recognize the name. I don't remember. Is this the Ramp E from yesterday? I mean, looking at the hand, this is a Ramp E. But is it the same? Is it the same guy?
Whoa.
Yeah, we saw. I think we saw this guy yesterday. He played like flawlessly, and the deck looked really strong. This guy was really sick. Okay, chat saying yes. Yeah, this guy was really good.
This hand is stinky. The Lux hand?
Yeah. We'll see what he throws back, but this is like a good Lux matchup. And to the person asking if this is Lux in Top Cut, yes it is. This is Lux in Top 64. 1 out of 3 of the Lux players that showed up to this event has made the Top Cut. And he's got his best matchup in the first round, which is Yi.
Okay, but like traditional Yi is the best matchup. What about this version?
I think your spells are still big enough. I think the biggest problem is going to be that Dead Bloom, but you do still just have spells that say kill a unit. Like, deflect, when your spell says die, is not as annoying, right? Like, you have to pay 1 extra. It's like, okay, whatever. So I don't think it's that big a deal. And your big spells just, like, beat anything else as also. So it's not a big deal.
Okay, but those runes are, like, beautiful. That's some, like, giga energy. I did not see this match yesterday.
So running Decree as well, which I think is pretty neat because this is running a decent amount of token generation. So this is just another way for your spell to just say die. Like, especially against Yi, they put the Dead Bloom. You say, okay, Decree, send my recruit in. What does Yi do? Yi does not have a way to stop a recruit.
We talked about this yesterday, right? Imperial Decree and Unyielding Spirit.
Oh, and Unyielding? Yeah, Unyielding was not stop anything. It wouldn't do anything there. It just says
no,
kill.
what was that? There was a weird thing that we had talked about.
It was what were we talking about? Oh, it was Phoenix.
I know.
It was for Phoenix.
Oh yeah. Okay,
but like that
that
definitely doesn't work. Yeah, and also it can't be in this deck. But okay, Charm the Lux, which is tough for the Lux player. You definitely don't want to lose your Lux right away, but with the Decree in hand, this card is so good against Master Yi. Make 4 recruits. Draw a card. Pretty decent. This is your point generation engine as well. This card is so good in Lux.
I feel like it's the only deck I've actually seen it make sense to play.
Well, yeah, it draws a card, right? And then
That's
also
why,
the whole point of your deck, you're like really tall Kaisa, right? Like you just like kill units with spells, but you can't kill like a bunch of small units with spells. You just kill big units with spells. So you just need like some shitters to play to go and score you points, right?
Speaking of shitters, I think I saw there's at least a Faithful Manufactor, and then there was like a 2 energy creature unit in the hand as well. That's not too bad.
All right,
hey, dude's like, yeah, I'm cool with that.
Yeah, I've got 17 ways to kill this, so we're good. He looks a little nervous, shaking a little bit. Exciting. You made top cut with Lux.
Oh, there's the Blast of Power.
Yeah, that spell is in hand, Uncanny Girl. It is currently in hand. Alright, Singularity, very value here. Go score a couple points with your recruits.
Okay, judge question. I Singularity, and you have, what is it called? Tasty something?
Yeah, Tasty Fit. Yeah.
Wait, what's the actual card name
Tasty
called?
Faithfolk.
Faithfolk, okay, yeah. What order do the triggers go on this attack? Opponent gets to draw and ramp first?
What do you mean opponent draws and ramp first? Like does the Lux draw happen before you kill the units?
You read my mind. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure
No.
The
Not
Lux draw
before
happens first.
Isn't Lux when you play?
Yeah.
Okay, so it goes on. Okay, yeah. Okay, I see what you mean. I see what you mean.
I think you draw before it resolves, right? Because you've played it. I don't know what to tell you, but I think you draw first. I think you draw first.
Lux is when you.
Yeah. As soon as it gets past the layer that it can be defied, right? Once it's past that, or not defied, but you know what I mean, like the window where it could get wind walled. Once it's past that, you draw, and then you finish the like targets and stuff. Pretty sure. I think that's how it works. I don't know. That's part of the like rules minutia that it's just like after Singularity resolves Lux triggers.
Wait, is that correct, Soul? Chainlink 1 Lux, Chainlink 2 Faithful. Are you sure that it's after Singularity resolves?
It's like during, I don't know. This is part of the rule minutia that it's like, you just play it and it works and there's never a problem, but the exact way it's supposed to work, I don't know, I couldn't tell you. Here's Decree though, this is sick. Of course you have to read this card. You've never seen this card before in your life. You have no idea what this card does. But it's so good here, because now you just send a bird into the Dead Bloom and say, okay, die.
Well, I did not realize it was double energy cost, actually. That's a lot.
2 power? Yeah, but this is stratagem, but cheaper. in effect of what it does, right? Because you can just send little guys in to clear out a place and then go cap it.
It is stratagem, but cheaper. It feels like a stretch. I'm gonna have to take a minute to like let that marinate.
Yeah. You must have missed the conversation about this card yesterday. We talked
I
about this card
did.
for a while. Yeah.
Okay.
It's okay. Like there are instances where it does not do the same thing as stratagem, like 100%, and especially defensively. You can't like pass to your opponent's turn stacking something, holding back a stratagem, and then when they move in, you like decree does not work like that, right? You can't do that. I never said better than stratagem. It just does a similar thing than stratagem. In a lot of spots, it's cheaper.
I think it is better than stratagem in this deck because
this
Lux
deck
doesn't
it is.
really.
Yeah, that's not the.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know if Juke is saying something else, but yeah, my thought process is like you're right. You don't need stratagem for like attacking. You just need a defensive something, and I like the card. It's actually kind of interesting. I feel like Lux
in the
is
same
very.
decks that you would play stratagem, you just have to decide if the meta is like a place where stratagem is actually like really good and you need stratagem, or if the point of your stratagem is just to make your token spam go kill things that are holding. And if that's the point, then just play Edict. Like, why are you paying one more and one more power to play stratagem? If you could just play Edict and then you send a guy in and kill the big thing that's holding.
Yeah.
Right.
All right, there's another singularity. How much energy do we have here for Lux?
Juke,
it's kind of clumped on the
blink
side.
and you miss it moment. It did not survive the decree. It died. Did I say edict? I meant decree. Good catch. But it died and then he played another one. So it's just a new one that got played thereafter. Yeah, because Imperial Edict is that like really bad 4-player card. It's maybe fine in 4-player, but it's not a 1v1 card. It's like really expensive cull basically.
It's the one that has like the king sitting on the throne.
Yeah. So that's Edict, and then this is Imperial Decree, or what is this? Now
I think this one is Imperial Decree, and the other one might be Grand Edict or something. I don't know. I'll check it out.
I'm looking right now. The other one is King's Edict.
Oh. Okay.
And this one is Imperial Decree. Which is... Those are actually very similar in meaning.
5 each, and then we singularity 2 away. Okay. So we can't blast to power the Dead Bloom yet.
But crucially getting to 5 points, right? So Lux is still on pace to go 7 and 9. Is this third Dead Bloom that we got here?
Get him.
Third.
Wait, when did we play the? Why did we play the manufacturer?
That was last turn. Is there an answer to this third Dead Bloom? Because there's a blast to power, right? But is there like another one of these decrees? Or is there anything? Is stratagem? Stratagem would be enough as well. Isn't this deck list pretty off meta? I don't know that I would call it off meta. I think this is something I heard being talked about in China a decent amount. It is not the most common version of Yi, no. But yeah, Yuji will tell you there's a lot of players are kind of playing this kind of style of Master Yi in China. We're gonna go Mr. Yi instead of just jamming the Dead Bloom, just saving that in case the Lux tries to hold, I guess. I want to see the Lux's hand. I know we have the 1 blast of power, and that is crucial to be able to deal with one of these sides, but this is going to be a couple of big guys. Oh, cool catch, Silent Bro. Because he paid 1 for each of those find your centers. And then let me read the card just so that I'm making sure to say it right. as far as like the condition for it, but the condition does change on aspirants, I believe.
Yeah, you're right.
That's a really cool call out from chat. So find your center is at action speed. If an opponent's score is within 3 points of the victory score, this costs 2 less. Draw 1 rune, channel 1 rune, or draw 1 and channel 1 rune exhausted. And so because it's on aspirants and Lux is at 5, the condition for find your center is not online yet.
Yeah, it looks like they
should
caught
not
it
have been able
too.
to play it. Yeah, that's what this judge call is absolutely about, right?
Yeah, I see people in the Billy chat typing 6, or not people, but person.
Yeah. I mean, that seems really easy to miss. That sucks for the E player. I'm wondering what the fix is, because if they make him play the cards for 3, it really booms his turn. Which is, it's possible that he'll have to do that. I'm curious what the fix will be, because he's already drawn the cards, right? So he's seen the information.
Yeah.
The easy fix is just to make him pay more runes for it. However, that would completely boom his turn.
What do we do after we played Find Your Center?
Didn't he play 2 of them and then play Yi?
I see. I mean, you could probably just take back the Yi and then just pay 2 extra on each.
Well, right.
Yeah,
but
you're right.
Your
The turn
turn
is
is just
boomed,
boomed, right? Like it's.
Yeah.
I think the fix sounds relatively easy. I mean, that seems like a fair fix, but it's. It would boom his turn. And just gotta play clean. Gotta play really solid. I'm curious what happened.
Well, 2 energy is tapped, exhausted now. So
Oh,
was
did
there only
he-
1
maybe
Find
he
Your Center or
only-
2?
Maybe he only played 1. I think it was 1 find your center plus E. Oh, okay. If it's only 1, then he has enough, and he just can't. He just has to be fully tapped out. Okay. No, if it's only 1, I mean the turn is not ideal because I don't think he wanted to be tapped out, but I think this fix is just really good, right? Like it's unfortunate he made a mistake. He played the spell, it cost 3 instead of 1, but I think that just trying to do this fix and then play on is like by far the best. So. Yeah, it must have been 1, right? It must have been a single 1 because that's what the fix is. All right, so what does Lux have to deal with this? There's a Comet, a Stupefy, and then there is the kill spell, the Blast of Power, but you can't play all of that. Only 9 runes available. Though you could save the Blast of Power for the Dead Bloom later, and you could just Comet Stupefy the Yi. Starting with Echo.
That's interesting. I guess that does technically. Does that get you there?
So accelerated Echo. Well, okay, so Yi's tapped out, so you can just like ensure that you kill Yi and get the Echo ability through, right? So like that's what he's mathing right now. You see Yi's tapped out, so
Yeah.
you just send 8 in and trade, and then you get to resend your runes. And so it looks like he's trying to find the biggest punish for Yi being tapped out. Which this seems like it's gonna be really good.
This is how it works, right? You can float your energy and then use the Death Knell ability to ready it all.
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
Okay. So we're gonna have 3 plus 7. Is that right? 10 total. Wait, hold on.
3 plus 7, yes. 3 plus 7. This is going to 9, huge.
Wait, is this Echo is 5?
Yeah.
2 and 1. Okay, yeah.
So
So
it's
this is
8. Yeah.
exact. Okay, yeah. Is there another judge conversation?
I wonder if he's asking if he can not kill Echo.
Oh no, you must.
Yeah, I think he has to, but I think he's asking if he is allowed to not kill Echo.
Yeah, 5, 6, 7 at least. So, yeah, 7, 3, 10. Yeah, then you can blast a power too.
Blast of Power says at battlefield, so you could hold
Wait,
up the
does?
runes, though, to not let the Dead Bloom walk in.
Wait, 6 energy and you can't even do it.
Yeah, think about the one that you can kill at base. 4 energy, 2 power. So for battlefield, it's 6 energy, 1 power.
比如说他先横置，然后把费用存储，然后
But it's an action speed.
出非常多的这个卡的时候，你的
Action speed is crazy.
Yeah. Okay. I think I'm okay with it.
打之前还是要思考清楚了再去做抉择，因为今天是就没有时间压力的。昨天
When you tap everything to have extra floating, yes, you should tap everything. That is what you should do when you are sacrificing Echo. Is you should tap all of your runes.
And it in Magic, for example, like tapping your land for mana is not a game action. So you could like tap on tap, tap on tap, tap on tap, whatever, whenever, and it's not something that goes on the stack. So I guess what I want to know is Echo's Death Knell ability.
Yeah, you can do it in response.
Okay.
I can skip your question on it. You can do it in response. Yes.
Perfect.
They are at reaction
其实
speed.
我们在昨天的第一个比赛日上面就有看到，有的时候会有一些就是所谓的伏笔，比如说他那个看了牌顶3张之后往下。
So at the minimum, we want to have like a 3 energy play and then just pass the turn with Blast of Power up. Okay.
I think that would be pretty solid, right? Because you scored a 7 and then you have Blast of Power to just say, okay, when you put your Dead Bloom here, I kill it, right?
Yeah. Lux going straight to the finals. You know what? Hell yeah, let's see it.
There's so much Yi in this top 64 that is like the win condition for Lux actually having a very deep run, right? It's just like plays Yi top 64, plays Yi top 32, plays Yi top 16, right? Like she can make a run if she just keeps playing into Yi.
Is the So last time we had Volibear, right? Somewhere floating in the top tables, and was it Mo who was on the moon saying like we're just gonna play against a bunch of Kaisas and then we're just gonna win the whole event?
I mean, I think a few of us were saying that. It was like if Volley just plays into Kaisa, then suddenly it's like, yeah, this guy could win theoretically, right? Mo was saying it more for like he thought an MF, like one of the MFs was just gonna get the Kaisa bracket and just like win. That was his bet.
你包括这个潘胜长剑一开始的时候，哎，翻出来之后明明都已经是一个+1了，结果打到后面忘了，好像就是计算着。
The Dead Blooms are like a little bit more difficult than some of this like lower to the ground things because they spam more units out than this like big Yi deck. However, Dead Bloom dies just the same to Blast of Power as any other card. So it's actually just not even that big of a deal for Lux to have to deal with these big units. And in fact, that's where Lux excels, is against decks that want to play big units. Because she is just naturally wanting to run removal that costs a lot. So she wants to kill things that cost a lot, right? She doesn't want to kill a bunch of little things. She wants to trade her Blast of Power for your 8-drop. She wants to trade her Blast of Power for your 6-drop, your 5-drop, because she is trading a spell that costs the same amount of energy as what you played, but then she's also drawing a card. So that's where Lux gets her like advantages, is against decks that are also playing big, and that's Yi is playing directly into the strategy. If anything, it's possible that this version of Yi is actually just worse into Lux than like a standard Yi would be, which is tough for this guy because I think he's really well teched to beat Kaisas and to beat the Mirror, but then he runs into Lux in top 64 and gets blue shelled by this Lux.
That's actually funny as fuck.
Right? Like,
because it is single Elim MD too, right?
Yeah, it is. This is a horror for this guy, right? This is an absolute horror to see a Lux in top 64.
Jeez. This is like when I play like my control decks and then I get queued into like burn or something in round 1 of my tournament. I'm just like, great. Love this.
Yeah, it's seeing your worst matchup when there's one in the room, you know? It's like...
Alright, I gotta go check on the kid. I'll be back in just a bit.
Yeah.
我没看懂他是到底想把艾克送掉，还是说想让艾克活着？
他应该是想让艾克送掉嘛，因为他推的8战力，因为当时是8打8嘛，然后拉克斯这种他没有一些小法术，他是没办法去在战斗的时候提供一些支持的，对吧？
Pretty good.
对，但他送掉的话，他又没有提前把那3个费用。
What's going on?
这相当于是。
How's my timing?
Lux versus Yi, and we're in the middle of the first game right now.
Oh, I didn't even miss first round?
Nope. halfway through the first game, we've had 2 kind of longer judge calls. But, you know, Lux got her best matchup. We have 1 Lux in the top 64, and it got best matchup into...
Wait, sorry. Lux?
Yeah, 1 Lux in the top 64.
Who won first game?
Wait, no one's won first game. We're in the middle of the first game. Wait, Huge, is that real? Do you have the rule? Can you copy paste the rule into chat? According to the rulebook, you cannot kill the Echo because you attack with multiple units. Could you like assign like 4 damage into a 1 might unit and 4 damage into another unit so that you don't have to kill the Echo?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, so that's what this judge call's about. The guy, I'm pretty sure, is asking if he doesn't have to kill the Echo.
Also, hi Anu and hi.
Anu just stepped away, but he'll be back in a sec.
I put like 17 alarms, and I went to bed 3 hours ago.
Huge. Yeah, after the last co-stream, I slept for like 4 hours, then I woke up and went to a Gundam tournament, and then I won a Gundam tournament, and then I came home and slept for an hour. Yeah, I
won. Did you win it? The whole thing?
Yeah. I split the final with Liam because he made the final. So.
Congratulations.
Yeah, it was sweet. I had only played for an hour before that tournament, so.
Literally flexing.
Okay, so he kept the Echo alive, so he's not gonna get to have Blast of Power back up. Oh, never mind. Okay. No, he was just in response to the death now. Tap the runes. All right, so 3 floating energy. Does he have a small play? Because he wants to keep Blast of Power up, which he needs to keep 6 up for. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So he can play 4 energy play. And still keep up the 6.
Lux is at 6 points, 7 points.
Yeah, she's got Blast of Power in hand as well, with energy to spare. I don't think she wins here because this can be just like Dead Bloom runs into one, slam Dead Bloom into the other, but I think she's gonna win this game. There's nothing you can do. With all these runes up, there's nothing you can do about Blast of Power. It's like one of the reasons Lux is so good against this deck. The way Lux wants to play lines up perfectly into what Master Yi wants to do. However, you have to dodge the Kaisas in the room, and there are so many.
Is Kaisa's bad matchup? Like really bad?
It is winnable, in my opinion, via exactly like getting some recruit spam and then getting to 4 and winning off of Time Warp. I think that's how you actually can win as Lux. I've seen Lux take games off of Kaisa. I've not seen Lux take a series off of Kaisa before. But I think you could have the draws to like beat Kaisa if you find, you know, really optimal Time Warp slots, and Kaisa can't answer it perfectly.
Gotcha.
Sold, I think it would be super cool if we see some tech that actually makes the Kaisa matchup good, but I also think maybe this guy skill diffed some Kaisa pilots early that he ran into, or just never saw Kaisa. There's enough Yi in the room that you could completely dodge Kaisa. Like, there is enough of the other stuff that you could dodge it. is just like a tough strategy, especially if you're winning a lot. Because if you're winning a lot, you're bound to run into more Kaisas. So we'll see. I haven't seen anything in the main deck so far that screams, you know, straight into Kaisa. Just retreating the recruit strictly to ramp. Yeah, that seems fine. You don't have any use for retreat, so just trading retreat purely for a rune.
Okay, it is aspirin, so we go to 9.
Yep, so just need a way to remove this Dead Bloom through 2 runes to win the game. And I think there's double On Guard in hand, so this is theoretically a 12, which notably dies to 2 Comets, which notably cannot be cast because there's only 8 runes. I'm wondering if Lux actually ran out of tools to actually clear this final Dead Bloom. Was 3 Dead Blooms, 1 Dead Bloom too many for Lux to deal with.
Needed like another instant kill or something.
Alright, Stupefy. Yeah, needs to find a kill spell. Needs a Vengeance, needs a Blast the Power. Probably no Vengeance in the deck, actually, thinking about it.
No, we don't find it. It's a sentry. We can technically... No, it doesn't even work.
No, that's actually... It's gonna get held. 3rd Dead Bloom was enough. I thought Lux was gonna have it, but actually ran out of gas.
You can send in the sentry just to
draw?
To draw, yeah.
Instead of... Yeah, you don't win here, but you can maybe not lose by finding Blast of Power.
Yeah.
Actually, even then, you probably... Oh, I guess there's only one
token as well. Yeah.
That's okay.
Hope, I think.
No. This matchup's still good. And I think the Lux can still win the next 2 games.
I'm curious to see what the deck list is and stuff. I've always personally felt like if you take the Lux deck list and put it into the Victor Legend, then it just becomes better, but maybe that's just not the case.
I think card draw is pretty good. Like when you're playing these big spells, I think one of the big things is when you're against like a big deck like Yi, right? And you're casting the big removal spell. The fact that you get to then just like cantrip, so you're actually 2-for-1ing them, is really, really nice. Victor does, of course, you know, he gets to have the early game a lot easier. But
yeah, you should be a really good matchup because of that, because of the removal spells and stuff.
It is, yeah. This is the reason to play Lux is if you know that your meta is like all Yi, because it's a phenomenal matchup for her. It's by far her best matchup right now.
Yeah. The reason why Victor might be good is because of the little tokens, which are good against Kaisa. So, but yeah, you're not as good into Yi, I think, because Lux is amazing into Yi, probably.
I mean, I agree. I think 3 Dead Blooms was it was actually the only way I think Yi was winning was the 3rd Dead Bloom. So I agree. I think that's pretty high roll, right, to see all 3. I see Nagastrike asking like, what's the plan against Unyielding out of the board? I don't think Unyielding matters as much because a lot of the cards just say kill the unit, right? It beats, you know, Singularity or Comet, but Lux also just has a lot of cards that just say kill. I do agree that Lux was probably Master Yi's check in Proving Grounds, right? Master Yi, like, designed the format for, like, certain decks to beat each other within the 4, or at least be at least somewhat evenly matched, and probably tested a lot of Lux into Yi, and we're like, yeah, Lux has beaten Yi a lot. This Yi deck can't be that good.
Good rounds.
Lux had a lot of different cards that would win there, right? Like any Blast of Power, she's running Imperial Decree, which also wouldn't have won there, but it would have salvaged the game, right? It would have bought more time. And then yeah, Grand Stratagem also would have won, and I believe there was a Grand Strat that got mulliganed away at the start. Any Luxy triangle meta is crazy. Proving grounds triangle meta at the top tables. It does matter, Doggo Strike, right? Because Singularity is like a hell of a card, right? And same with Comment. Those are both very good cards that you'll be able to answer. Don't run Blade because of the low cost. I'm not sure. I don't know what the sideboard's gonna look like. It's possible that Blade or Cull are sideboard cards, because usually you don't want to run these cards that are not gonna redraw, or you don't want to run cards that can like be hit by Defy, but you also might want more cards that just say kill a unit.
反观拉克斯这边其实费用一直上不去，
一直卡在了6、7费，每回合只能打1张牌左右。
主要还是王花这个法盾的效果太 OP 了，
多支付1呀。来吧，看到了第2场的比赛。
这局角色互换了。
Also, this is the weird E list with the Faithfolk and stuff, no?
Yeah, this is the guy we saw yesterday. Rocking
the
much more top end, yeah.
Which is technically kind of worse into Lux, right? Yes. Because we're ramping into big stuff and then you get to big stuff.
Yep. Should be worse. Okay, so there is Time Warp in this deck. We just saw it, and that was a Hidden Blade that's getting mulled away.
直接2费就可以把你摧毁了，你要抽的牌我不用管你。
还可以这个直接盖在场上。
Kept a seal, which makes sense. If you're gonna run seals, I feel like the best time to see a seal is in your opening hand.
这把感觉对于两边来说
I think Faithfolk looked great this weekend. I agree. That card has been awesome.
先后手互换再来一次。
I think this version of Yi is the one that's looked the most promising to me. I've been the biggest Yi hater ever, and I'm a little intrigued by this version. Oh,
kind of sad that we see Lux against this
blue
round
seal, but miss a blue rune. I guess it doesn't matter, right? Because there was a nice, easy turn 1 play, and you don't need to play the blue seal until you're gonna use a blue power anyway.
Oh, also they also missed an orange rune for Kiana though. So
oh, that's big.
Maybe 1-1, I guess. Actually, that's pretty good for Yi because of the call. Because we have call in Max. So if we played Kiana, we got called, we would probably just jump. So this is really
that's true. That's a good point.
Saved by the runes, literally.
I wonder if you just play the echo
like,
with the seal, but no, just gonna call. Just buy time, score points.
那这种情况下，对吧？虽然从结果上来看，其实是赚了。不能说赚了吧，就是没那么伤，对吧？如果说你拍下来是一个奇亚娜的话，那就很伤了。
哎呦，但对于拉克斯而言，他这里也不。
That was a dead bloom in hand, I think, right? I just saw. Yep, there's 1 dead bloom.
Yeah.
I mean, really, like Lux can beat dead blooms. I just think 3 was just 1 too many in that last game, right? Like it was just she had answers for the first 2, she didn't have an answer for the 3rd. Most decks cannot answer 2 dead blooms. Sometimes a lot of decks can't even answer 1, but Lux nearly could answer 3.
How are we at 5 points?
Should be. Oh no, it's 4. Look at his token. It's on 4. It's just a graphic issue.
Oh.
Yeah, he's on 4 points.
那这里剑圣是已经7费了，一会儿夏娜可以选择跳费，然后手里还有御魂手剑也能跳费。
Score and pass and just hold up a bunch of runes.
不跟你客气了，你留费我不管你，直接进入。
Does he have a kill for Kiana? This?
Maybe? Or just
I didn't see one. I think maybe it's bluffing and you just play the summon 4 recruits as an action. Yeah.
Ooh, that one works too.
Yep, it's a bluff and then just play this at base. Yep. Seems great.
下来这应该是让过啊，然后拉克斯这里打出了共同现身，这样的话会
招4个随从
，4个随从应该是要打在战场上。
Can you disperse? Can you play the units wherever you want, or is it only at base?
I think it's wherever you want, but also it is wherever you, this. I was about to say, I was like, I don't know if I want to just stack it against the Kiana, but I guess this is what 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this has to be discipline and another thing. Which he has it. He has double discipline, but
or primal, or yeah. But you do force them to have something.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I think double discipline is the most annoying punish that could have been, because the Yi also just is still at the same amount of cards.
Yeah. I mean, we're still ahead on points. We could have
run
just
him out of
not
cards,
risked
right? Yeah, no, I agree. I agree that maybe not risking it is better and just like have a bunch of recruits at base, because like this deck is running cards like Edict, right? And if you just have these recruits, or not Edict, sorry, Imperial Decree. I keep like messing up the names. Imperial Decree. So if you have these recruits and then you pull the Imperial Decree off the top, then you just send one in and trade with Kaisa. It's very good.
Yeah, you just have, because obviously like the difference between Lux and Picture is Lux doesn't have the infinite tokens and to conquer after you've removed stuff with your spells, and now you've kind of removed your units. So now even if you, for example, like commit the Kiana or Singularity or whatever, then you can't come in because you don't have any more small little units.
Kind of fine to just go for a setup turn here though, because you got to 5. So
yeah,
super
we do see a kneeling
and up to 5.
In the hand, by the way.
Yep. And unfortunately for Lux, the main spell that she has for removal right now is the Comet, right? Not having any of the kill spells. I was wondering if this was just a develop Lux turn, even though like it dies to Charm. Second Dead Bloom when Lux has been missing on kill spells might just be a bit too much. This guy can just start jamming Dead Blooms if he wants.
We're on so many runes so fast.
Yeah, it's Obelisk again, right? And then I think he must have ramped with the Kiana instead of drawing. Yeah, and this just gets beaten by Unyielding. Unyielding worked out really well.
Yeah, this is, maybe you keep it for Singularity, but the thing is, we kind of, and honestly, biggest tip with Unyielding, kind of as soon as you find an opening, a good opening for it, use it.
Oh yeah. He absolutely has to cast it. There's just no reason that I would ever wait to cast it in this spot. Oh, that call is a really great pickup. That's really, really important.
Yeah, because if
I did not play MTG. I've drafted like a bit, but I don't play MTG. I play Flesh and Blood.
Are you getting rage baited? What's going on?
No,
I don't see chats.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know. All right.
Because if this Kiana dies right now, we can just literally call it. I don't think we have Defy in his hand, so it would be,
I mean,
extremely game breaking.
You mean you don't think there's Unyielding, right? Because you can't defy this.
No, I meant, so if we don't Unyielding right now, and the Kiana dies, Lux plays call, we kill the Dead Bloom.
Yeah. I mean, is there a Defy in hand? I think there might be a Defy in hand. But I think saving this makes sense.
Yeah,
I think it's the fourth card there. But I'm having trouble like fully.
I think fourth card is Charm.
Yeah, might be no deny.
前期主要是一
Or
个
defy.
很舒服的跳飞之后，让他来到一个9费，就算拍王花，哎，我还有1的反应，然后再往后继续发育
I'm
的
not sure
话
what the judge call is.
后续的这个反应牌都可以留在手里，做出来一些反制。
Are they asking about the draw window? Like, is sold actually correct? Because this guy's been drawing after casting it, not after like it finishes dealing damage. Like cast and targeting, and then he's been drawing before it finishes.
Yeah, no, it should be I think after the spell resolves.
他当年回合是没有任何用的，
如果他提前被解，就非常难受。
而且他这个身材也是比较瘦弱。
Which it doesn't matter here, but
第一个解了一个小怪，小单位有点难受，他没有把那个
it doesn't matter in a lot of cases.
结果让齐亚娜直接很舒服的拍了出来。
也是因为他当时手里没有什么其他能处理那个进场新人的牌吧，他如果那回合不解，推到
I'm sad to see one of these decks go though. I think they're one of the interesting, quirky,
拿别的生物也
cool decks. Both of them are not like regular Yi and I mean no Lux is regular Lux really.
Oh, I know we're like way past it, but you sent me like some of the ruling stuff. On the like, could that guy have not killed Echo? And there was like a, you can't assign like all your damage to a low HP target, like a low might target. But if there was like a bigger target, you could assign all your damage to it to not kill the other like smaller might things. And apparently it's been confirmed by Riot, so you can't do it, and it should be more clear in the next rules update. So that guy could not, like, that's probably what that judge call was about, and he was not allowed to not kill the Echo. He had to kill the Echo because he had 8 might there, and there was only 8 might on the other side, so it was just even might had to kill it.
So you can't deal like 5 damage to one might. You know, if the damage that you're doing exceeds the might, then you have to move on to.
Right. But like for instance, if that was if there was a big unit next to the Echo, you could assign all your damage into the big unit and none of it onto the Echo. And that's how I thought it worked as well, but I know it was a couple people we still had question marks, right? We didn't 100%. No, so
which is better for Echo. I mean, this ruling. Much better.
All right, let me catch up with all of you. If he said yes to the Lux draw and the draw happens, then Yi can't cast the protection spell. I guess technically with timing, but it feels like the Lux has been drawing before the spell resolves, and maybe it's like a misunderstanding of how it works. And it's one of those timings that like, I really understand people not knowing yet, because it is like that weird, unique Riftbound timing of like, okay, when does this trigger? Because it says when I play a spell with 5 or more, draw a card, right? So, okay, I've played the card. I've given you the window to like wind wall or to find my card. Okay, so you haven't done that, so now the card is played, right? But I guess no, the card has to actually like finish resolving, deal the damage, everything, and then you draw. Right? That's my understanding. Right? It doesn't play unless it resolves, right? Exactly. So, but that's what I'm saying is like I get that this is like a very specific like Riftbound speed, and I think it's not that intuitive. And I think that, like, even for me, I was unclear on that until now when we're talking about it, right? And even now, with us talking about it, I understand what we're all saying is the correct way to do it, and it's hard for me to just believe that that is correct. Like, I'm having a hard time accepting that, you know? I'm like, that doesn't feel right. That feels very wrong. But yeah, it might be true. Or it not might be true. You're all saying it's true, so I believe you. What round is this, Max? It's round 1, so round of 64 right now. We got a Lux going up against the Yi. Best matchup for Lux, but this Yi has like a magnet for Dead Bloom Predators. We have seen these Dead Bloom Predators float to the top constantly for this guy, and it's working out really, really well for him. The Lux could not get through the 3rd Dead Bloom in game 1. Even though, like, I think the game looked super favored for the Lux, but 3rd Dead Bloom was enough for Yi to, like, scrap it out and get the last point. So this game again, it was like a Kiana and then finding another Dead Bloom right away, without the Lux actually having all of the answers this time. Lux did, you know, a lot of answers I think in the deck, but did not have them in the hand. So a lot of good top decks for Lux to try and get out of this spot though.
他这套的话，应该是就是3个御衡手念去跳费，对吧？然后其他的跳费应该没带，因为他带了奇亚娜嘛，所以说他应该也是没有选择去带一个催化神石的。
主要我们已经看了他玩了4把。
What do you think about Lux, Kubi? I know you said you think you can just put the same deck in Victor. But have you been impressed? Oh no, you missed the first game. The second game is less impressive. The first game, it looks so good. You just lost the third Dead Bloom.
Yeah, I think I see it like the draw is super important. The fact that every single one of your big spells actually draws you is important. But then you'd have to think, I think it's good against C specifically, because what you want to do against C, especially post-sideboard, as Victor, is you want to overwhelm their, either remove all of your damage spells, or, which doesn't work as well, or overwhelm their unyielding. As again, as in like you play the first thing, it gets unyielding, and then you play the second thing and you blow them out. And third thing, blow them out again. You come back into the game like that. Lux is much better at following that strategy because her spells draw, right? So that's really good. But the fact that you can't really put down a token actually kind of hurts sometimes. But honestly, it could be very, very, very close. Like, I could be totally wrong.
Yeah. Okay.
Very easily.
Look at this. So there's 2 answers to the Dead Bloom now. There is the Cull, which is uniquely good on this turn, and then there is also the Imperial Decree, which will make it so that just a recruit can just walk in, and there's nothing that Master Yi can do. Master Yi has no cards that can stop a Imperial Decree recruit from walking in and killing a Dead Bloom. The only exception would be Rune Prison, right? Rune Prison would be able to do it.
Yep.
But there you go. Lux is going to get to go to 7 points, deal with the Dead Bloom. I think he lost that judge call because he let the guy draw. He didn't get to play the card, and he's upset about it. And it looks like he just ripped Defy off the top.
Oh, I would be not happy.
He must not have had Defy, or else he would have ripped it there. There's like literally no reason to not Defy the call.
Yeah, we would literally just drew Defy. It was charm.
Yeah. And this Yi player, I don't know if y'all remember him from yesterday, but he has played like very clean on all the camera games watching him. It's been really cool to see. This guy plays very, very well. This is neat, seeing the Decree played in response because the Lux player is missing a lot of extra units. So just trying to trade with the Yi.
There is nothing you can do here to protect Kaisa, which is insane.
Yeah, Edict is so good.
Yeah, Kaisa doesn't actually really
Decree,
care
not Edict.
about
Decree. Chat, I'm never gonna get it right. It's similar names. Imperial Decree. Imperial Decree. I love this card. Card's cool. I was playing it in my my Hook Leona deck for a bit because I didn't like stratagem.
How do I disable the chat floating in on my screen?
I don't know. I've never had this issue.
Oh, I found. Okay, nice. I found the solution.
Accelerated Echo gets to close it up. Nice. Game 3. These 2 colors should be good into E because of the amazing damage spells and the amazing kill stuff, so I'm not surprised. But I am happy. Can I explain King's Edict though? Why does it sound so bad when I read it? Because it's designed for 4-player. It's one of the 4-player cards that they made. I'll read it off and just kind of explain how it works. But the other card that I keep messing up the name with, I keep swapping the name with, is King's Edict. It's a 6 energy, 2 power, order spell. It is not action speed, it is slow speed. It says, starting with the next player, each other player chooses a unit you don't control that hasn't been chosen for the spell. Kill those units, which the wording is horrible. But essentially, every player at the table that's not you, you don't pick one, all pick a unit that is not yours. So they can't pick your units, but they can pick each other's units that have not been picked yet. And once everyone has picked a unit, the spell finishes resolving and all those units die. Does that make sense? It's a multiplayer card. Exactly. In single player, it's a 6-mana cull. It's one-sided cull. You don't have to kill your own unit, but it is 6 energy to power, so not great. And yeah, it's one-sided cull. It's just it's way too expensive in single player to actually be good. But it is great in multiplayer. It probably goes. I mean, I feel like you should play it in multiplayer. It's great. It seems really strong for yellow decks in multiplayer, but just the names in my brain are similar. King's Edict, Imperial Decree are just very similar in essence of names, and so I keep fucking it up.
I don't know what either of those mean, really, so I don't actually mess them up.
Yeah. Just seeing now, how's the stream been so far? Good games? Yeah. Just in our first round. But Lux versus Yi, a Lux making top 64 is really cool. It seems like this deck is built really well to beat Master Yi. I love that we have this Imperial Decree in the deck as another answer, because Master Yi just actually cannot deal with that card whatsoever. So I think it's been really neat to witness this. Guys cook and bring a Lux to top 64. Let me pop up. This is, I'm just going to put this on the screens for anybody who's just joining. This is going to be our spread for today. These are not conversion rates, and I'm sorry about the small, this is just the resolution of the image that I have. So full screen, zoom in, do what you got to do. But we've got that one Lux. That's just percentage of the field, not conversion rate. Master Yi had the best conversion rate of the most represented decks, but Lux had the best conversion rate of all time at 33%, because 1 out of the 3 Luxes made it.
Yeah, I like these third battlefields. Totally makes sense for both players.
This is top 64. Tournament was capped at 512. Battled it out 7 rounds of Swiss yesterday. Now we've got a top 64 single elim at the end. I agree with you. Battlefields make sense. This is Altar of Unity, correct? This is the 7 units win the game.
Well, I think it's the other one, no? It holds together token. No? Maybe not.
Maybe I'm crazy.
Am I coping? Let me
I think you're coping. But maybe I'm coping. But I think it's you. Oh, you know what?
Oh, I am coping.
But I also called it the wrong thing. I called it Altar of Unity, which is the one you thought it was. This is the Grand Plaza. When you hold here, if you have 7+ units, you win the game. 7+ units here, you win the game.
Okay, so then don't know about that. But that means we're just blanking.
We're warping, and it's blank. Yeah.
Yeah. Probably.
Imagine you just build 7 recruits, get to 10, move them in, time warp, and it's over.
Actually, that's kind of cute.
I mean, I think there's probably a world you can make it happen, right? Like, this is like a real win condition. And, I mean, the time warp is in hand, and the spell to summon 4 recruits is in hand, so I don't know. Watch out.
Sadly, we don't have a way to get off this guard willow. Get them off this guard willow. It's not God Willow. It's a groove.
Wait, that is God Willow. The God Willow Grove.
Grove.
You keep mixing up Dream and Tree and God Willow. You're like me mixing up the other two
They're
cards.
so similar in names.
Yeah, can't deal with the God's Willow Grove, so it's going to be extra draws for E. I mean, I wonder if this, like...
Okay, so in this exact spot, we have +1 token.
Yeah.
But we'll probably see more spots where we draw. Sorry, what were you going to say?
Oh, I was just going to say, I wonder if this Altar of Unity will be able to be pulled off. This is a very cool concept. I don't think the main strategy of the deck on Altar of Unity is to try and pull off this combo. I think it is like an incidental thing where you're never going to lose to it. And there are like some edge cases where you can win with it.
Sure.
过了一张牌，剩下4费，要不要把对方的这个学生也处理掉
What's the Lux hand? I didn't get to see it.
We
have the summon token thing.
Time Warp, the summon tokens, there's a Stupefy, and I'm not sure about an additional card. That Charm is pretty annoying.
Yeah, I fear that we might actually be a little too slow this game. But literally, Time Warp might actually be the win con here with the units.
Yeah, 100%. I think for the Master Yi, this is exactly what he needed, was to find his like low end early, and then now he just needs to start finding Dead Blooms to try and close out the game, right?
Also, I'm sorry, but I found it hilarious that Lux, the Proving Ground legend, is sealed in that triple cased metal. That's insane to me.
You gotta protect.
It's like that scene in Game of Thrones when they open the vault in Karth and it's empty. Okay, that was like a completely unrelated reference, really. But I don't know why I thought about that scene.
All right, so just playing the tokens and drawing. There's a couple other small units. I think that was Singularity that just got drawn, and we know that there is a... Gosh, my brain is blanking on spell names. The one cost we talked about, Unyielding. Unyielding. We don't take any damage from spells.
Is this day 2 stream? Question mark, question mark? Lux? Question mark, question mark?
Yeah. Does Yi play any removal? Pretty much Charm is the removal that you've got in these colors. For the Yi decks, right? Like, cause like I don't think they usually play Challenge or anything like that. So Charm is the way you look for the removal. Ooh, nice. Good draw.
Wow, spoilers. Oh, sorry for the spoilers.
Found the Imperial Decree, so can just send one token into each spot to actually clear, but the Hourglasses will work out. Actually, doesn't 2 Hourglasses on the field, don't they just like double proc or no?
What does that mean?
Like if you kill something, don't both of them just pop? Because it's like a... Like it's just like a triggered ability? Like they both just...
I don't think so.
Would go.
I don't think so.
You can stack them like this? Okay. You get to choose? Cool.
Okay, we're putting more units in. Thinking about Singularity or Royal Decree. Singularity is obviously weaker into...
Yeah, Unyielding is...
Unyielding.
Blow it out.
Maybe you don't have another window for Unyielding. Probably have to...
Wait a minute.
Yeah, we just develop and don't do anything.
Is he recognizing
we actually are going
that he can't win, so he can't win traditionally, so he has to go for this?
Literally, I think so. But then how do you get that clockling off?
Yeah, I mean it would have to be the decree. maybe there's something off the top that can work, but also this is only 6 units, not 7.
Yeah, and we're going to 8 next turn, so we kind of have to finish the game literally next turn.
Yeah. Echo would be...
Echo accelerated actually probably does it, maybe. Probably not, because we have a bunch of protection spells. We have like discipline and on guard, I think.
Yeah.
Double discipline in hand actually, again.
Yeah, I mean it's 5 runes up for Yi at 6 points. It's just too many points too fast. Lux didn't find the answers this time. Deck fell apart in the final hours, you know?
Yeah.
It was looking so good and
he got tired. I like that we're sending the board to defend with the other thing. I think that we're recognizing that there could be some shenanigans on that battlefield. I like that.
This absolutely is Lux's best matchup. This just
oh yeah.
This game just did not go her way. I think the first game was so close. I mean, this was so close to just being a 2-0. But
it's not. Well,
it's tough because it's just 6.
Yeah, if Yi was on 5, I think we could easily cope together, hand in hand, chats.
Yeah. Because he's still gonna have like Dead Bloom energy. He's got Master Yi energy.
Probably should have drawn first. In general, when you have the option, you kind of want to draw first. I don't know if it matters here, but
There's 5 runes left. Is there anything that can be done there?
Ref?
Singularity is only for 6 runes, so you can't cast the singularity.
We see Echo though, but
yeah,
probably won't be enough. You probably have to go on one battlefield and you try to hold this turn and hope. So you send 3 tokens into Grove and hold with Echo, maybe?
Yeah.
You could also just go for points, 1-1, and then hold on the other one, but you're losing to Death Bloom anyway, losing to Primal, losing to Dragon, losing to...
Yeah, you lose to so many different things.
You're losing... I mean, isn't it also up just because of Yi? So like lethal... open lethal?
He has 2 Dead Blooms again! This guy! Dead Bloom Magnet! He always finds it.
Yep. Yeah. We cannot have lethal with... We don't have it with Yi if we block with the other token. We have to block with the other token.
Yeah. Oh. I mean, lethal is just there with Yi. If you just play Yi, it's just... Lux is tapped out. You just win right there.
Oh yeah, you do. You absolutely do, even with the other token.
Yep.
That's why maybe we should have sent everything in blocked. I mean, yeah, so I personally would have played every token on Grove and Echo on Grove, so you don't lose to Yi. But yeah, obviously that Bloom is...
There's still even enough stuff just on the board, right? Because you still have like +2. Yeah.
This person is like, damn, almost lost to Lux, huh?
This Yi player has looked good. I wouldn't be surprised to see this guy win the tournament. The stream matches we've had for him, he plays really well. Lux Dream is dead. They put up a good effort. Top 64 with Lux, pretty cool. The deck looked really solid into Yi. I think there was one too many Dead Blooms to contend with. Couldn't get the job done.
Any super spice in the top 64?
How are you gonna ask me that
we've just seen it.
Watched Lux?
Literally.
How are you gonna ask me that?
We've just literally seen the spice got washed away. We just added water into this spicy soup and now it's water. So we have Yi and Kaisa and... I mean, we do have like 2 Annies and 2 Sets and 1 Darius.
Yeah, I mean, what I'll do is I'll pop this back up for people to look at if they want. We don't have a better resolution image for me to make it bigger for you guys, but we had the 1 Lux, 1 Ahri, 1 Darius, couple Annies, couple Teemos. We'll see.
I'm excited for Annie, Sett, and Darius. All of the Leona's out. Well, that one, I think Leona's worse than Lux Loki.
The Yi is a bit spicy. It is spicy for like if you've mostly been watching the TTS tournaments and paying attention to the like Western scene, this Yi deck is probably something you have not even seen yet. I was kind of tipped off by Yuge about this, that a lot of Yi players in China are starting to go towards this direction of Yi. But this is kind of the first time we're getting to see it on stream, and it's been really impressive to be like we saw it, I believe we saw it play against a Kaisa, and it looked really good. It was very dominant. The Kaisa could not really deal with the big threats, and now here even overcoming Lux, which I think this is a good matchup for the Lux. He just couldn't quite get there. Do we know the Darius decks? Nope. We don't know any decks. Decks are not public for this, so we won't see any decks until after the tournament is done. We haven't seen any Darius on stream for this, so we'll see if we get the Darius on stream, if it's Hook or not. Based on what we've seen out of China so far, I doubt it's actually Hook. Yes, Victor was the 3rd most popular deck, and only 3 made it to the top 64. It had the worst conversion rate of any deck outside of the 0% decks.
It's not looking good for Victor, huh?
No, Victor's looking real rough.
Maybe I am coping, but I still wholeheartedly believe that Victor is, of course, mode appear out of thin air in this exact moment. Of course. And then he's gonna disappear and come back when Aura wins again, or like Aura's gonna lose and he's gonna be like, oh, I would have won that if I double ramp into Snapvine into. Please. No, I think Victor is really good in my opinion. Honestly, I'm not trying to like cope. I do believe that Victor is good into Yi, and I think Victor is good into Kaisa.
I mean, the stats.
I can't explain these
the stats. Look bad, Kuvi. You just have to show the people. You know, the stats. It's just the stats make it feel like cope, because it's been 3 tournaments now with terrible conversion rate, one of the most popular decks, and it's just not getting there. So, show me, Kuvi. You know, show me it work out.
Okay, what if I win TFT Open with Victor?
I mean, I think that would probably prove either that you're just so goated that you can win with a bad deck, or the deck's pretty good. And I think it's probably also pretty good, because I just doubt that there's like so many, like all the players would be bad, you know? Like I think you would have to beat some really good players with Victor to do it. So I think if you can win a full tournament, like a big tournament with Victor, I think that would show me that that is a deck that people should respect, and they're probably building it wrong or playing it wrong. George is top 32. That's good to hear. Glad that George is doing well. He once again top 64. That's back to back to back on these. He's made the day 2. Last one he was out in the top 64. He did not make it through his first round. The previous time, though, he made top 8. So once again, making top 32. That's pretty sweet.
I think we saw Victor piloted by one of the best card players in the entire world. Our literal current world champ, and still got knocked out in top 8.
Okay, but he got knocked out in top 8. That's a pretty good performance. You know, like that's not bad.
Also, we were running cards like Evangel.
I'm not even like a Victor Coper. I look at these stats and I don't want to touch the deck, but I'm also just like, okay, this guy made top 8. That's pretty good. George is playing Kaisa again, is my understanding. I don't think he will swap for Kaisa for the entire time. He said he doesn't get enough time to play games to be worth like actually trying to trade out what deck he's playing.
What is he doing in between?
He's playing Riftbound while he's there a little bit. He goes to locals and stuff, but he just doesn't have a lot of chances to test really hard on a lot of stuff.
Training. Yeah.
这个构筑当中，感觉而且包括还有那个艾克的单位以及那个时间扭曲，然后再加上他的这个印啊等等，所以综合来看
I played some Sealed yesterday, by the way.
Yeah, you played some Sealed. How did it go?
Mm-hmm. 2 games of Sealed. I mean, 2 different like 2 best of 3s. First initial taste. Darius is broken.
So if you open Darius, it's broken?
Yes. And red is a very good color. Very, very good. Well, red, I mean Fury. Red, really, really good.
No, you're telling me red is good? No way.
But in Sealed, it's kind of insane. A little bit, actually. Sealed Riftbound, where? It's on, I mean, we have the Sealed rules, right? So we can just simulate any booster we want, and you can just use it to use 6 boosters to make a deck with their rules. Why do I feel like we are open to Fallen Star, played it in 1 Sealed game and came? Okay, first of all, I haven't opened a single Fallen Star in those games. Darius was broken. Red Darius is absolutely insane in Sealed. Obviously, I mean, insane in constructed.
Oh, they're going over this spot where... Wait, is this... Yeah, this is the spot where he tries to comment the... or he goes to comment the Kiana, and they don't just Unyielding, which I feel like... He probably wanted to cast this Unyielding, and that's what the judge call was about, and he couldn't cast it because it was passed already. Alright, but that should have been maybe one of the longer matches in the round of 64. Now, there are Auroras, and historically the Auroras have taken a very long time.
Sounds different.
Alright. Round 1 done. Lux dusted. Master Yi moves on. 1 hero removed. We still have the ramp Yi that we've seen on stream a few times left alive. May see that guy rocket towards top 8. I wonder if we've got any rogue decks left. Maybe. If we're sitting here for a while, we know there's probably an Aurora deck still hanging out. Lux did make top 64, but she did lose in that first round. How excited am I for this top cut? I'm pretty excited. We got to start with Lux. I think like, so let me pull this up again. Because I want to show this in like an easier way. So let me pull this up. This should be better. Do it this way. So here's the spread. We have a couple of decks that are a little bit more exciting that could still be around, right? We had 2 Annies. We had 1 Darius, 1 Ahri. The 1 Lux is like so crazy. But we lost the Lux, so we don't have Lux to look forward to anymore. But we could still see Annie. We could see Set. We could see Darius. We could see Ahri. There are Teemos remaining. There are Misfortunes remaining. I'm hoping that one of these decks can do it. But end of the day, Master Yi actually had the best conversion rate this time around as far as the top decks are concerned, outside of the meme of Lux having the best conversion rate of 33%, because 1 out of 3 made it. But Yi outperformed Kaisa in this tournament. It also, I do think that the... what was I saying? Oh my god. There's
Conversion rate?
there was a lot more Kaisa. So there's a lot more players are migrating to Kaisa, and I think when you see it start to hit things like 33% of the field, there is like deck pilot quality that goes down a little bit.
Wow, drag them.
It's just true, right? When it is like every single person is going to play just like best deck, sometimes the overall conversion rate will go down a little bit. Even though she still has a really great conversion rate, the conversion rate is still very strong. Just Yeez is a little bit better as the amount of Yeez was reduced. Is that what happened with Victor too? No, because Victor's play rate went down and conversion rate also went down. So
Yo,
I know you're just
this guy.
rage baiting Kuvi. Like
I'm not. I'm immune to rage bait. I got a vaccine literally. Like,
you got a rage bait vaccine?
Yeah. I am immune to rage baiting. No one in chat can rage bait me this stream. And remember this. If I ever get rage baited, I'll what I do? I give free coaching to the person who successfully rage baited me.
Why are you asking people to rage bait you in chat right now? That's basically what you're looking for.
No. It's not gonna happen.
Yes, what Nagastrike is saying is exactly the point I was trying to make, but my brain is so cooked from playing or doing the 10-hour co-stream. I slept for like 3 or 4 hours, went and played this Gundam tournament that I won after I've only played Gundam for an hour. One of the other Turnham Sideways staff taught me how to play Gundam and said, hey, come to this tournament. So I won and then slept for like another 60 minutes. I'm here to do this again. So it'll be sick. We're ready to go.
I got you with Mind Goblin 2 weeks ago. I want coaching. What is Mind Goblin?
We have to be here. We have to be here watching. We have to witness history of the first few Riftbound tournaments. It's important to me. I'm really excited about this game. I want to be there for the history. As a commentator, in every game I've commentated, I have loved to be a historian of the game that I commentate. And because I want to commentate in Riftbound, now look, I don't have to be clear, I don't have to watch it live. I could watch it not live. But I like to be there for the history. I like to be there when it happens. I like to be there from the beginning, witnessing it in real time, the history of the game being written, so that when I tell the history to people over the years of following this game, I was there. I am the primary source, the person who witnessed it, and I can tell you. And that's why I love doing these kind of streams. That's why I love being here right out the gates when it's a game I'm excited about. I love being there with the community every single day and like being ready to just like, or like being witness to, we know when the first set happened in China, those first few tournaments, what these decks were. Like, do you remember when a Lux broke into the top 64, even though no one expected that deck to do anything, and it was playing, you know, these kind of cards, and it was really cool, and we finally actually saw Imperial Decree actually show that it has a lot of potential. Like, when we have people playing Imperial Decree and yellow decks in the future, when there's like a lot more big decks that are being played, and Imperial Decree is so good, we can talk about how in Chongqing in the top 64, a Lux brought that out, and it looked so strong, and they just barely didn't find the match win. I just think that those kind of stories are just like so cool, right? I just love that kind of stuff. It's like so important to me.
That was so inspiring, by the way.
Yeah,
it was beautiful.
Yeah,
it was
you
like
my
casting
speech?
Skills. Yeah, I loved it. 10 out of 10.
I'm gonna take a nap now.
Oh, you deserve it, honestly. I'll take over. Don't worry. You know Gummy?
Yeah, Gummy is like a very good friend of mine for a long, long time.
Oh.
Yeah. I've known him long before the Runeterra days.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. He's in chat.
He better be. No, I hope Gummy plays too. I mean, he'll probably play. He'll probably play. He was playing Fab with me for a while as well. In fact, he was playing Fab before I was playing Fab. What is the Lux deck specificities? Anyone know? Like, if you're looking for the deck list, we don't have it yet. But very likely it'll get released at the end. A lot of the best performing decks in the top 64 usually get released. So we'll probably see that Lux list get posted sometime in the next few days, which is cool. I think it just had a lot of big removal. It had things like Imperial Decree to make use of the tokens. It was playing that like 6 energy cost summon 4 token spell, which I think is really great for the Lux. And then on top of that, it just has like a lot of big removal, right? It's playing things like Comet. It's got the Blast of Power. It's a lot of things you would expect to see in Lux. I think Time Warp also is something you expect to see in Lux, and it was in the deck. I think the most surprising card in that a lot of people have not tried it yet is the Imperial Decree, right? That is the one card that I think a lot of players have not really looked at, or they've looked at it and thought, hey, this doesn't seem very good. And I think it showed how impressive it was in the games that we saw, even though the Lux couldn't get there. I think it was like one too many dead blooms drawn by our Yi player for the Lux to get through. And that last game draw did not feel good for the Lux. It was like Yi seeing all of the low drops, and I think Lux not finding the right answers, which slowed it down quite a bit. Recruit the Vanguard would be a lot better at 5. It sure would. It would absolutely be a lot better at 5.
Get this guy out of chat.
Who? Gummy?
Gummy?
That's just how he talks.
I know. No, I think the Grease pretty good. Maybe we might have had a better chance if we didn't put those tokens into the Kiana, if you remember.
Yeah, he did do that in that. Yeah. Wait, was that in... No, that was game 2, wasn't it?
I think game 2, yeah. But we could have maybe won game 2 because of that, no? Did we already win game 2?
You won game 2.
Oh,
yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah. It ran unchecked power, right? I don't think it had unchecked power, actually. We didn't see an unchecked power. Game 3, Kiwi was just like Yi finding all of the early drops, and the removal that was found for Lux was things like Call, which is just not as good when Yi gets to spam out a couple of 2 drops.
Yeah. I'm very excited to see the...
Why is Naga Strike trying to like rage bait now? This doesn't even rage bait me though. Why is
you're not okay?
What is this? Why is there just rage?
No collateral rage baits for
What is
cast.
happening?
Direct it to me. Direct it to me.
What is going on?
No rage baiting cast, okay?
Oh my god! I'm like, where is this stray coming from? Does it count if I was also challenger in league? Like, I don't know. I was also a semi-pro league player before.
You're always a pro player in my heart.
Oh, sweet. I'm
Is
just a
he
washed
such an
caster.
Ooga Booga deck?
I'm
That's
just
not
a
true.
washed up caster, and that's all I can do.
You literally just won a tournament You won a tournament of a game that you didn't know how to play 2 hours ago. Okay, anyway. Like playing him in low, press Q and get easy penta.
It was so funny because the Gundam game is actually just like really easy. Which is it's set 1 of a Bandai game, so it's just like really easy for sure. But it was like, fun. It was fun. Like I just I got taught for like an hour, and then I showed up, and then I won all my runs, and that was it. That's all.
Gag. Can we see the prize?
No, because I split with Liam, and I gave him the cards to go sell.
So you like, oh, you didn't like tear the card up and just split, like each person gets half of it.
You know what? That would have been a better way to split, I think.
Oh,
but okay. Let me. What I can do is I can go grab the image that I put on Twitter because I think it's cool. And
I won't get raped. Most my kryptonites, and I'm still immune. I will make it. I will make it through this stream. Naga Strike got my back though. I do think he is pretty easy to play. I mean, the skill ceiling of this game is
okay. Look,
This game is not even easy to understand, honestly. I'm not trying to
This is
cope.
what I did today. It's on the
Wait,
stream.
what is the skins?
It's on the stream.
Oh, that's...
I won the Gundam tournament. We split, so there's like this is this is like 2 top 4 prizes. And then the participation prizes we got, and then also the one in the middle is the winner card. But I played on the Riftbound mat. I was flexing the Riftbound mat. I am not a Gundam player now. He taught my buddy taught me for 1 hour. We had 1 hour where we just played a few games, and he taught me how to play. It was really easy, and he said, just come play this tournament and try and win this like card, because the card is like a lot of money, I guess. And I went 4-0 in Swiss, and then we both made finals, so we just split. Where can I find this Riftbound mat? I don't know if they're for sale. I got it at Gen Con when I was doing content with Riot, and they had those mats for like the testing area and stuff, and they gave me one of the mats. I don't know. I feel like it's a basic enough mat that they'll probably put that for sale somewhere, like, or it'll be like one that you can get. I don't know. I don't know if you can get that mat ever or not. I have no idea. Custom mat maker websites, you can make your own. You probably could do that. You could probably take a look at the mat and then make your own that looks the same. But yeah, I don't know if it's you can even get it.
Riftbound is a harder game. Riftbound is the hardest TCG I've ever played, I think. Yeah. And I've tried Fab for a bit.
You know what's funny though? With Gundam, I was playing a blue-red tempo deck. I was just playing Kaisa.
Are you serious?
Yeah. I was just playing Kaisa. I was playing blue-red tempo. It's not nearly as good as Kaisa, but it was just a blue-red tempo deck, and it was very strong. Yep, red-blue tempo ping. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Fab is by far the hardest TCG I feel. I think so far from playing a lot of Riftbound, I think they're pretty close. I think Fab's a little bit harder, but they're very, very close. I think there could be an argument. There could be an argument that Riftbound is harder. There is an argument there. I think people could disagree about it, but I think Fab is a little bit harder.
Which is scary because it's a set one, right? And
yeah, for sure.
Maybe depth can be and complexity probably get set up after set 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I think eventually Riftbound could be harder.
Oh yeah, I definitely see it.
But
with all the different like keywords and interactions and things that we have like very complex situations where we don't know the ruling, we don't know what's still, and the game has been so.
But I think like Apex level Fab, so like very top tier level Fab, where you're like tracking your own pitch, you're tracking opponent's pitch, you're like I think there's just like a lot of skills in Fab that are incredibly difficult to master, and I don't know that Riftbound, at least currently, doesn't reach that, but it is tough. Riftbound is definitely not a game someone can pick up and win an event in the same day. That is
unless they're playing
likely true. I think Yi might be able to win. It depends on the room, but I think it's going to be really hard for someone to pick up the game and win an event in the same day. It also depends what kind of event you're talking about. If you think like showing up at your local, I think someone could show up at their local and win. But I think trying to win like a bigger event, or like an event that's for qualification to something that your local like sweats are all going to be there, I think it would be really hard for someone to pick up the game and just win right away.
How could a game's first set have as much complexity as a 5+ year-old game? Well, I think we're more evaluating like the core mechanics of the game. I think so, like how to play the game, like what do you do, like the battlefields and stuff like that, right? And I feel like Fab is slightly more complex because of all the equipment and the chain, everything related to it. But
I think I can agree with some of these takes about like most of the confusion is like mechanical and not like just full game depth, and like a lot of the issues is with like trying to figure out the rulings and stuff. It's just like very confusing in some of these spots, and they're slowly fixing this with the rule adjustments. I do think that like Riftbound has potential to become one of the most complex games, but it will streamline a bit and become a lot easier to play. Because I think picking it up, and from what I've heard with a lot of people running demos and stuff, is like picking up how to play Riftbound is not that hard, but getting to the point where you're playing Riftbound without accidentally cheating a lot because you don't fully understand how stuff should work is actually very hard. And it does increase like the complexity quite a bit because you're just like not understanding how stuff works.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, top 32 for now. I mean, MTG judge is different. MTG is like 50-year-old game with 1,700 interactions, so it makes sense for it to be a little messy.
Might/power was a point of feedback that I did ask Dave about, and it just kind of is what it is. They tried a bunch of different stuff and ended up on this one.
Very honestly, I have nothing to say. Though, okay, one stat line in TCGs is so hard to pull off to do well. I think actually, very very difficult. And I think they did it kind of well here, in my opinion. But yeah, that's what you're talking about, right? The fact that damage is different from might.
Oh no, that
damage taken and power,
might and power, like the wordings are confusing on things. Like we have energy, might, and power, right? But like energy is fine. Energy is your mana. That's fine. That's easy enough. But I think that might and power feel very similar, even though they're just like completely different things. And so often people get really tripped up even early on, even just on the vernacular of things, which is maybe not the best.
Wait, so how do they do it? They design cards in English and then they translate them to Chinese and then they translate them to English? No, I guess they just pick up the first version.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Because the dev team is
yeah, there's some dev
the
team
US,
in China,
right?
some in the US.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, there's the translations in the first set were definitely a bit tough because it was like designed in Chinese first, is my understanding, and then translated over to English, and then they're trying to figure everything out.
You know what my hidden fear is that the art of because it's not going to be LOR art anymore as much, that the art of the next sets are not gonna be as good as the LOR arts.
Oh really?
Yeah, I'm scared. I'm just scared of that.
That's really funny, just because lore art is so good. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure it'll be good. I'm sure it'll. To be honest, Gooey, it might end up being some of the same agencies that they hired for lore.
I hope so.
It's just
6 more vodkas, so good.
It's just new art, right?
Oh.
Because they'll want it to still kind of fit together, right? They'll want it to be similar art style. They like those agencies, make it cohesive. I'm sure it'll be good.
I'm just slightly scared but.
Hi, Dave.
You're saying hi to...
Yeah, I gotta say hi to Dave in the video.
Every single time.
Every time he shows up, I gotta say hi to Dave.
Wait, is that a Fox and a Darius? I just saw some sealed, I think.
Might have been. Darius with blue sounds kind of crazy.
Darius with Fox? Hello. Riot art across all their games is awesome. It is true, but the thing is, the only thing that worried me was like the fact that the initial templates for the cards were kind of scuffed, right? I mean, they took feedback, which is amazing, and they changed it into this, and I really like this template. So that's the only reason I'm a little scared.
There's nothing to be scared about. I agree with the like. Is like the last thing to worry about is art. Like it's gonna be good.
Art and storytelling is like Riot's
like
domain. Where was the Soraka card you mentioned?
Oh, I can pull it up. It's not so okay. So if you stepped away before I clarified, like it was a fan art competition. Let me see if I can just pull this back real quick. So
fake news.
It's here. So it was like this post on Bilibili that Uncanny Girl showed, and it was like fan art. So this is like a Zoe, it looks like. And then there's like a Victor.
Is this like fan stuff or actual spoilers?
Fan art.
Okay, wait, hold on.
Like this looks like a Syndra, right? This is Syndra.
No, that's Ari.
This is an Ari skin? No, this is a Syndra skin for sure.
Oh, yeah. Why is it green? There's no universe where Syndra is green and blue. Let's get that straight.
Oh, I mean, then just take it up with the fan artist, Kuvi, not with me. I don't know what you want from me.
Okay.
There's Misfortune. It looks like there's like even a fan like domain for like Ruined. There's an Ari. This looks like
Gag.
Is this Yunar?
Gwen? I think it's Gwen.
No, that's Yunara's, right? With the horns. It's the new champ.
Oh, maybe.
There's a Yasuo. Yeah, right. There's another Yasuo.
Oh, this Yasuo is gaggy.
There's another
Both Yasuos are actually insane. Low-key.
Another Ari.
Ari looks beautiful. This one I actually really like as well. I want this Kaisa.
Ari.
I want it bad.
These are gorgeous. I mean, these are really, really cool. This is a really cute art style for Annie, I think. I like the little watercolor.
Yeah.
There's the Soraka very,
that
I saw.
Childlike,
that
very on theme.
Boomed me for a
sec.
Here's a really cool Jinx. I mean, the fan art is awesome. This is really, really sweet.
Looks cool. So what is this, like official? Or
this is a fan art contest.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So we pick which one is your favorite?
Is this Viego? What is this? This is like Camaboran.
Yeah, Viego, I think. Or Ezreal. I don't know. Probably Viego.
I don't know what skin this is. Is it as you said? Someone said Ezreal, or like maybe it's not even a skin, but I'm trying to figure out like what that is.
Yeah, I think it's Viego.
I see this sword, and I was thinking that this is like human Camaboran King Viego kind of thing.
Okay, you're pulling out the lore.
All right, I'm trying to.
I want to see Gale so bad in.
I'm like quickly looking through because you asked me what my favorite one was. It might be the Spirit Blossom Ari. No, it's. I love this skin line. I love the Ruined. I love the Ruined skin line.
I like the Victor, I think, the most. The second one was my favorite.
Second Victor? This one?
Yeah.
Nice. That's a good one.
It looks beautiful. It looks like a tarot card.
All right.
Is that a word in English?
Tarot?
Oh, yeah.
Like tarot cards? Yeah. What's up with the signatures? I think it's the artist signatures from the fan artists. Mo says actually, if it was Viego, he'd be red because of mist rate.
Viego? Nice, I mean, Viego's fury for sure. Viego is angry. What's the other color? Chaos?
Could be chaos. Could be fury chaos for Viego.
Yeah, probably. I'm curious what they're gonna choose for Morgana and Kale, because I feel like they should share one region because they're sisters, twins, whatever, and then they should have one other region that's opposite. So if it's like green as the shared one, it should be green order and green chaos. Which honestly, I probably just landed it perfectly. I think green order for Kale and then calm order for Kale and calm chaos for Morgana, maybe.
Someone said they posted a better top 64 breakdown. So I'm gonna go see if I can grab that just for the visibility on it, because the first one we got is okay, but it's not. It's like the official one is like hard for me to reuse on stream. It definitely looks good. Nice.
I'm not getting rage baited, Mo. Don't worry about it. Kale and Morg are very different characters in the lore. Oh, I read every single piece of lore about Morgana and Kale. Do not worry about it. But the thing is, Morgana is not bad Morgana is the nice sister in the lore, and Kale is the actual cringe one a little bit.
Gale is the cringe one, is crazy.
She is. She absolutely is. In the lore?
What'd she do?
She's like okay, Morgana is about redemption and then like if you make a mistake, it's okay, you can improve or whatever. She detains people and then she helps them get through their mistakes, whatever. Learn what they've done wrong, and Kale just literally just kills them.
Oh. That's crazy.
Kale is like, if you make a mistake, you have to pay for it instantly. And Morgana is like, no, you have to learn and like change.
I gotta go back and read some more lore again, because they've done a lot since the last time I did a like deep dive and read through stuff.
Yeah, with Arcane, they probably did a lot. I mean, honestly, Riftbound, if they line up, Riftbound reveals and sets with Arcane. For example, like Arcane Season 2 is like gonna be Noxus stuff, so LeBlanc, Vlad, and stuff. If they line up LeBlanc, Vlad, and all those new Swain, all those new Noxus stuff with Riftbound, oh, baby.
All right. If anyone's wondering what's happening, we're very likely being held hostage by Aurora players. It has happened every week. It's gonna keep happening until all the Aurora players are eliminated. This will happen. However, the good news is there may still be Aurora players alive, and we can potentially get an MF on stream, and then we don't have to wait, because then we're the long match.
Nugget on YouTube has a video. What would be the general playstyle and characteristics of a ruined domain?
A ruined domain.
Probably like a mix between.
You know what?
Something like chaos that we already have.
Huge, great point. Great point. The Aurora players were never the ones playing slow. The opponents play very slow into Aurora, trying to solve the puzzle of how do I not lose.
Also, next rounds, if they're at this long, we did talk about yesterday doing stuff in between rounds. We can do sealed games in between rounds, either you and me or me and someone from chat, and you cast hype the game, or you play against someone in chat and I cast hype the game, but you're much better at cast hyping games. But yeah, we can do that. Sealed is pretty fun.
Show match. If there's enough time to get a sealed pool, build it and play it, the tourney is chalked. I mean, that's kind of true. That's kind of true.
I mean, no, we can we can open boosters, build a deck in one break, and then the next break we play. I think that's what we should do. Chat versus chat showdowns. This is gonna take way too long. to get 2 people from chat into a room to play and build and stuff.
I'm enjoying chilling and talking with chat for now.
Same.
It's a good time. Also, I'm definitely sleepy from going and playing that tournament earlier. It was worth it. It was worth it to take home the W.
Easy.
But I gotta lock in. I gotta focus on locking in. For now, that is crazy of me to say. But, you know, look, y'all might just get on my nerves. That's that's all I'm saying. I don't know. Like, Mo's in the chat. Like, I for now, because, you know, Mo's there. Like,
period. Again, season 2 just won 2 more Emmys. It's really good. I mean, it's a French studio, so of course it's good. Anyway. We appreciate the color commentary.
let's just rage for a moment that this game will end soon and top 32 can happen. Wait, okay, cool. I have never played a single game of Riftbound, but you're sweet that I'm listening. That's cool. I'm glad that you're hanging out and watching, though. I think, like, the thing is for a lot of people, it doesn't even make sense to, like, fully jump in and start playing Riftbound yet, because you can only play on TTS. And, like, personally, I don't even like playing on TTS. I do sometimes because I'm excited, but, excited about the game and I want to test some things, but I don't play that many games overall. I watch a lot and I follow along and I'm trying to make sure that I'm, you know, ready to go and everything, but it's like, for a lot of people, there's not a point in just, like, jumping in onto TTS. And I think this is a cool way for a lot of you who haven't played to also just be able to start engaging with Riftbound before it's out. Because it's out in China. It's ready. People are playing in paper matches and we get to see it in paper and it's just great. It's great to watch. TCG Arena is a lot more inviting and less daunting. Maybe I should try TCG Arena. Maybe it's quick and easy.
It's nice, actually. You get a bit of it's a learning curve for sure, but it's pretty nice. My understanding the Lord, the only person that will be rage baited is Kuvi. Amazing. Also, Chayo, I don't know how to pronounce your name, sorry. Primo, literally after every round, they do like, they show how to play the game. So you can, I mean, it's in Chinese, but. Yeah,
yeah, I mean,
that was horrible advice. Never mind.
It is in Chinese. If you want to try and learn how to play, but
go learn.
Get ready to learn Chinese,
4 years
buddy.
Yeah, take 5 years of trying to learn Mandarin and then come back and watch these VODs.
Stream Duolingo is crazy. It's a crazy comment.
Stream Duolingo. Top 1 Duolingo. What if I do Metafy on Duolingo? Well, hold on. Am I cooking?
You teach the chat French.
I coached. No, well, Duolingo teaches you how to speak French, right? I review your Duolingo sessions, and we discuss.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm gonna stop right here. Kuvi, I am subscribed to Mo on Metafy. Hello? Not me? I think that's a mistake. I think that's your first misplay that we probably will go through and dissect if you subscribe to me on Metafy.
The Metafy review for Kuvi is going to be asking their students to go to their subscriptions, and if Mo is there, they're going to say, okay, so here's your first misplay.
Kuvi, I can't see you on Metafy. You know what? I literally made it yesterday. Literally. See, if you go to Metafy, you can see it. It's just Metafy Kuvi.
All right. Do you think it will be a good game to grind early, aiming to build a solid playable collection? I mean, The game is fun, and I don't think it'll be horribly expensive. I hope. Fingers crossed. Knock on wood. I think it should be closer to Bandai than it is to Magic or Fab. We are back though. This is great. I'm so excited. Finally,
we're back.
Games are returning. Top 32 begins now. And by now, I mean in like 5 minutes. They're going to talk for a little bit. They get to do their job as casters.
Mm-hmm. Can we all commit to making Leona tier 0?
I'm down. I'm in. I'm on board.
I'm down, but I'm more interested in the next hero in those colors, legend in those colors.
In Teemo's colors?
No, Leona's colors as well.
Oh,
well, Teemo, I mean,
oh, you just want to see another green-yellow deck that's not Leona? But I like Leona.
Yeah. Yeah. Is there going to be any Worlds 2026?
No. Worlds is 2027, right? I mean, I guess it says
Down.
2020X on the stream, but I think when they first talked about it, I mean, maybe they'll try and rush one out for 2026. But the original timeline that they posted said the first regional final stuff will be 2026, and then the first Worlds will be 2027. Maybe they'll speed it up. We'll see. Wouldn't be shocked if Riot sped it up and made a Worlds in 2026. Especially if the reaction to the game is really good and the player base is insanely huge.
Wouldn't be surprised either.
All right, I gotta ask the question. We ask it every single time. Chat, are we betting on Kaisa winning for the 3rd time or rest of the field? Kubi, what about you? Kaisa or rest of the field?
I think Yilith looks really, really nice. Honestly. I think I'm betting on Yi personally this time.
So you've got your rest of the field this time.
Yeah, I'd say Yi, yeah, specifically.
I feel like I'm gonna take Kaisa again because then I can't be disappointed. Either I'll be right or I'll be happier that Kaisa didn't win for a 3rd time. But I also do genuinely believe that Kaisa is very likely to win for a 3rd time in a row. But I think that Ramp E is a good potential player even to call out as a winner. That could get all the way. Are there any leaks for the upcoming set? Nope. Easy answer. Over or under 4 Kaisa in the top 8? Considering the numbers are less Kaisa this time, I'll say under. I think it's 3. What decks do I like in this game? Okay, what do you mean by like? Could it be a bad deck that I just kind of like? Or is it or are you asking what do I think are some good decks? If it's just what I like, I really enjoy playing Leona. I also really like playing Yasuo, and I really like we saw this combo Annie that was playing around Tryndamere, and that deck is fun as hell. It's so cool. I don't know how good it is, but I think it's really fun. So I think a lot of the cope decks, but really it's purple as a color is so fun to me. So I really like playing purple, and finding kind of interesting things with purple. Huge. I want to see the cope. Show me the cope. Oh, wait. There's Annie on stream. We've got Annie right now.
So cool.
We had 2 in the top 64. 1 has made top 32. And it's playing against Aurora MF. Well, presumably Aurora MF. This should be a phenomenal matchup for Annie, right? You just score so quickly and completely blow the Aurora deck out of the game. It should be like really terrible for Aurora if it's aggressive Annie.
It should. What is that blush? It should be though. It definitely should be.
Yeah.
I had to post a tweet on 404 screenshot tagging Metafy. I think maybe there's issues with Metafy, but you won't find me with the K has to be capital K or whatever you say it in English. It works for me though. What if they take pictures of battlefields? Do you know?
Sorry, what? What'd you say?
Why do they take pictures of battlefields?
I don't know. No idea. Maybe it's for stats, something like that. I'm not sure. Wait, as someone who's played this matchup against Huge, not having ramp or Aurora blows ass. Oh, you were playing Aurora MF against... Yeah, I mean, if you miss both of those things, the deck is not very good. Also, Annie definitely blows you up if you're missing those things. If she doesn't blow you up already. Huge, what is this deck that I am looking at? What the hell? Huge just linked me his quote-unquote... Well, I'm not gonna leak. Just his Annie deck.
Show me.
What the hell am I looking at, dude?
Show me. Okay, interesting. So Zon makes sense with Annie kind of. You don't want to cycle your hand, and when you pump up that Vi. And then we have Valmont, which is Twisted Tree Line, which is best map in League history, by the way. On MF, which makes sense because you want to trap them in the battlefield so you can so they can't just back away when they're ahead on points and just smash you. Back off, I mean. And they're still rolling dice in top cut.
Yeah.
I successfully subbed to... Thank you.
I am looking forward to this first draw from Annie because I want to see if this is like Tryndamere combo Annie, if it's just like very fast, aggressive Annie.
Tryndamere Annie, if you remember.
Yeah, I like the Tryndamere Annie.
Was very fun.
So far, this could still be either. We just saw 2 Void Seekers, 2 Merchants. But double Merchant Keep into Aurora sounds phenomenal.
Aurora's really good.
That sounds so good.
You will be able to cycle all your hands from all the rays and all the bad cards in the matchup.
Yep. Vi the win Annie aggro? Probably. Seems like what it is. Which, this is terrible for Aurora. This is like worst case scenario as you run into this type of Annie deck. So the reason this is like so bad for Aurora is Annie is able to break the rules of scoring 2 per turn by scoring additionally on the Aurora player's turn. And speeding up the game at all against Aurora is, yeah, really, really good. So.
Wait, those sleeves are sick. Hello? Those Riftbound or MF sleeves, they're like rainbow.
Yeah, those do look pretty cool. But mobilized to start for Misfortune.
Really good start. Because that means if we get another ramp here, either by pack, treasure trove, which I don't know what the effect is, with the pack to ramp again, or catalyst or another mobilize will get us to ramp into Aurora turn 3. But I'm not even sure if Aurora turn 3 is fast enough to beat Annie, really.
I think if you are going to beat Annie, that is certainly the way to do it, right?
A good start. Yeah, I think so.
This hand's pretty decent for Annie to try and push a lot of points. Could just accelerate the rear guard.
You can accelerate
instead of just like slamming
sure.
2 units. I think getting the 2 points is pretty important.
Yep, 100%.
Yep, and that's exactly what he's
points.
doing.
Yeah. I'm a little surprised we sent Merchant into Valmo though. Are you not? Because then you can't get his discard thing if you really want to by recalling him, you know?
That's true.
I would have maybe we liked our whole hand or something. I would have preferred sending it into the other one.
I was thinking about ditching Hopeful because like the rest of the hand is really good against the MF. And I think it's actually reasonable. It feels really weird to ever ditch Hopeful in this deck, but it's actually not the quality of units that matter at all. It's more just like being able to constantly get the unit onto base and score. So I actually think it's very reasonable to just drop the Hopeful.
Yep.
过来，那等一下你女枪场上这种大生物我处理不掉的时候，就可以直接为发动自己的技能效果，然后配合御风而行，直接把你2个场全部冲下来。
是的，是一个很丝滑。
Does every card exist in foil and non-foil for commons and uncommons? I have actually no clue. Cass can answer that.
Every card is in foil and non-foil. I'm pretty sure every card is in foil, yes. Foil and non-foil, yes. Sorry. Specifically answering your question for commons and uncommons, yes, they should all be in foil and non-foil. There are some higher rarity cards that are foil only, but yes.
Yep. Probably. So we're not accelerating here. Which is honestly pretty good because Void Seeker is a huge punish, is like rare.
Yeah, but if you accelerate, you also go down to 4 runes, so you're slowing down your Aurora clock significantly.
Aurora by 1 turn.
Yep.
Yep. Also, MF in the back is pretty good. The same way that Darius in the back is good into Annie because we start to unbrick the... Not unbrick, sorry. We start to counter fight or flights. Because if they send something back, then... of ours, then we can just move MF and untap the thing that just got sent back, stuff like that.
Void Seeker was picked up. Potential answer to this misfortune moving in, at least trading available.
Yep.
Oh, I don't know about
which
the
we do have
cards,
perfect
guys.
mana for.
Proving Grounds cards might just be non-foil. In fact, they probably are. The ones that are exclusive are probably just non-foil.
We do have mana for exactly Kaisa into Void Seeker with Annie's ability, so that's actually pretty good. We can play Kaisa in the back, and then keep up Void Seeker to kill MF when she comes in if she trades. But we are going to 7 for MF, so we can actually just accelerate this Mind Splitter right away. We can send MF into Valmo because MF has ganking, so she can get out of Valmo anyway. And then Mind Splitter into the other one.
Yep.
But if we want to be safe, you'd rather send MF into an empty battlefield so that you don't get traded by Void Seeker and Ray. Which is why I'm a little perplexed by maybe there's like a line by the fact that we went back with the rear guard. Because you kind of want this MF to die as soon as possible, in my opinion. Also, Mind Splitter will be able to take out the... I mean, we would have been able to take out the Void Seeker anyway, but we can take out Ride the Wind, we can take out Fight or Flight.
This is
really like
top 32 that we're in.
Mind Splitter. We do slow down our whole Aura turn.
Yeah, but if you don't have the... Is the Aurora even in hand? I didn't see it at the start. Is it there though?
Yeah, we haven't seen MF hand a single time. The player doesn't pick up their hand at all. Oh.
Splitter. I don't think that last card on the left was an Aurora. So you might as well just start playing some big units.
What's that forecast thing though, next to Primal?
Could have been Catalyst.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be regular mind splitter, and the question is, what do you take out? If you're, I think it's kind of rough. I think you take out some. You can play around Riot to win. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, if you know it's there, it might be Fight or Flight or just or Void Seeker.
Yeah, probably like Void Seeker taken out, honestly. It's close though, very close.
Notable conversion numbers: 33% of the Luxes made top 64. 1 out of 3. Other than that, Yi did a bit better than Kaisa this week, but kind of makes sense with how many Kaisas there were, with it being 33% of the field. There's still more Kaisas than Yi in top 64, just better conversion rate. And then, yeah, Victor's conversion rate was still terrible. But yeah. But we've got an Annie here, which is cool. 2 out of the, like, 13 Annies made top 64. Primal feels a little crazy in this Morse Fortune deck.
Slightly. Very. But we do get to remove the Void Seeker so that MF can go here safely, doesn't die, and they can probably just recall. I mean, we gonna lose the right to win here. Not lose, but
wait,
we get to
MF
5.
ready to
I don't think it's worth it.
Instead of readying the Mind Splitter, by the way. Is there?
I mean,
wait, are they laughing because it wasn't? He's trying to.
I kind of see it because we want to keep mana for the MF spell, and we don't care about rushing for points. Like, it's not a crazy line, really. I think.
Oh, that's so funny. You can't play this in Vile Moss.
Oh, that's really funny. But you casted it, so what do you do?
They didn't let him cast it. Maybe shouldn't he still be allowed to cast it, but it just doesn't do anything?
I mean, it has targets, and oh, he actually doesn't have a target.
Yeah, I mean, it has legal targets. They just can't
has legal
move.
Targets. Yeah, you probably should fizzle though.
Yeah, it did. Priz, it looked like the judges stopped him from being able to cast it.
Which is not what the judges should do, really.
That's so funny. Wait, that's really tough for Annie. that they can't push Aurora stuff out of the
Oh, Valma is amazing into Annie. They can't flash out of it. They can't do anything.
Is it an illegal move though? I feel like it should just fizzle, right? It should just
fizzle, probably, maybe.
But maybe it is illegal. Maybe it's invalid. Maybe it just doesn't work.
I don't know why Annie didn't Void Seeker the MF because
it got taken by the
Mind Splitter.
Mind Splitter took it. Okay, I'm trying to think about readying the rune instead of the Mind Splitter though. I guess they do have bullet time, but you wouldn't really ever cast bullet time here. I guess there's no intention of ever moving the Mind Splitter in because you don't care about the points.
Yeah, maybe you care about holding, obviously, but it can be dangerous into Darius stuff, cleave, whatever. And keeping mana up for, like, we could MF spell this double Kaisa moving, honestly.
Just go down to 1 rune?
Yeah. I would.
He's doing it.
Blast it. I would blast it
He is doing
right
it
now.
He's going down to 1 rune. He said goodbye to all of my runes. Good luck.
Literally.
Wait, I just came back at a very exciting time. What the heck?
Literally.
Have you ever seen an Aurora MF player with 1 rune? And no Aurora on the board?
Wait, that's actually kind of crazy.
And they're kind
Why are we
of, they're
doing
maybe
this?
winning? No, because they have, I mean, they're playing against Annie, and they're getting to bullet time 2 Kaisas while they have a Mind Splitter and a Misfortune on the board, so they're just trying to, like, control the Annie. The Annie doesn't have, like, a huge hand left, right? So, deny the Conquer from the Kaisas, get rid of 2 Kaisas. You still are winning on board with your big units.
I mean, I feel like Annie does struggle a little bit with, like, 7 might units, and I don't know, this is game 1, I don't know if Rebuke is, like, a main deck card, so how else are you actually getting rid of this Mind Splitter?
Also, correct, Huge, yeah. You don't have to decide damage until after the response, right? Like, so until it resolves, you don't have to actually pay the power cost. So you do wait and see if there's a reaction, and then you go from there. Now, I think our MF player maybe was shortcutting because he knows the entire hand. Because he saw all these cards off the Mind Splitter. But yeah.
Hello? Hello?
What's up, Mo?
What's up?
What does this game look like? I stepped out and then I'm back.
Well, look at how many runes that the MF has.
I see that. I assume we just bullet timed and it was a lot of value.
It was, yeah. Bullet time, 2 Kaisas.
Nice.
Keep the Misfortune alive.
Do we have a Ride the Wind in our Annie's hand? Because if no... Oh, we do.
It was there, but it just got thrown away.
Not anymore.
Whoa,
okay, cool. So,
that's actually kind of crazy.
Annie lost the game.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, isn't your out here just draw Vi?
Double Fighter Flight in hand. I feel like, yeah, dumping one of those, looking to find a Vi had to be a little bit more correct, right? Vi can still win. The trash is pretty big because this is Warren's.
Yeah. I mean, if we had the 2 fighter flights, I actually like having multiple, like, pushes, because it opens you up to win, just because you don't need the, like, 20 might Vi, you can just push units back.
But you can't push a Biomoss.
Yeah. So I don't know if they realize that, but... We do be ramping though. I see us tapping runes, non-tapping runes.
Misfortune Buccaneer and Misfortune Captain.
Why did we tap 2 though? That's... Oh, 1, okay.
Oh, we did tap 2 because we untapped 1 with the meta.
Oh. Okay. So right now we're floating 3. 2.
Yeah.
Why did we float the second one?
Just to literally
mind games.
Confuse.
I actually like that play. I think I'm gonna do that play more often.
And then you tilt them at like 60% degree.
Are those official Riftbound sleeves?
See, does it say percent degree?
I don't know if those are official, but they're very pretty. We were talking about those earlier. They look great.
What was the point of this push?
To force the Mind Splitter to come in, probably. But I think you would rather get rid of MF than Mind Splitter low-key.
Oh, maybe... Did we get rid of the... I mean, we still have Annie available, so we can get the Ride the Wind back.
Right.
But...
Do we just get rid of our only playable card?
I'm slightly...
No, I guess he's got 4 runes.
He has a cow.
Yeah. So gets to re-ramp. We'll go up to 7 on the next turn.
Yep, technically 8.
Almost back to the Dead Bloom. Well, I guess, yeah, you can play the Dead Bloom if you move the MF.
Is Vilemon's on?
Yep, Vilemon's on one. Vilemon already proving its worth in completely, like, cock-blocking fighter flight.
Yeah, I really like
Darius
this
is a
idea
good
of playing
deck.
Vial on game 1 instead of the +1, because a lot of times Annie will save their like arena's greatest if they're playing it for either games that they're going second or games that they're going first. Like they rarely ever play it in game 1. So having the aspirants to maybe like negate that effect feels really good. Especially when you know Vial gets so much value out of things like a push deck.
Yeah. Also, Annie's probably sides out flashes post sideboard. And flashes get countered by Valmont.
女枪上回合开了石头之后是一个空费，全部在休眠状态。
对，但他怎么能触发这个打出第2张牌的效果呢？
But I do think so far we haven't seen a Vi. I do think MF is in a good position, honestly.
Yeah. So there's like one good out for Annie to win the game is it's purple Annie, and there is a fight or flight in the bin. So you just purple Annie, you grab the fight or flight when you find the Vi, and then you're able to do Vi fight or flight and finish the game.
Very surprised we actually discarded the.
Wait, you mean ride the wind, right?
Yeah, did I say fight or flight? Yeah. I mean read the wind, yeah.
Why didn't we play the Darius so we can draw one card though?
Just draw a card for free? Yeah, it'd be, I think, probably good to have played the Darius.
I think the thought is we're gonna Annie and then fight or flight up and try to like just win. But then like
ride the wind. I messed you up. Annie and get red the wind.
Okay, here's the Annie. Surely we're not actually gonna Annie and then ride the wind up thinking like we're gonna hold one of these battlefields. Right?
We don't even have a ride the wind in. Oh, we do.
No, there is. There's a red the wind. So you grab the red the wind, but you know the problem with these red the winds is your opponent knows exactly what the card is, so they can just start playing around red the wind. But you can't really play it around Vi red the wind. It's like not super easy to play around. Fight or flight is kind of the one way that you can kind of try and play around it from the MF side. Is there another card that helps you play around it? Not really, right?
Like I don't know why we're putting this in our hand right now because the opponent's going to 7 and they're just gonna Mind Splitter the ride the wind out of our hand.
Yeah, agree. I think you're supposed to wait to play the Annie until you draw the Vi, right? You play the Annie, you grab the ride the wind, and then you have the Vi ride the wind, right?
Yeah, but then you'd have to play Vi. So you set up Vi a turn before, and then you do Annie ride the wind the turn after, so that your Vi is untapped and you can.
Well, Vi has ganking. As long as there's no fight or flight,
you ride the wind is broken.
Yeah, you actually don't need. You can do it the turn you play Vi.
Yeah. I forget.
Okay, well here's one thing.
Know you have it.
Well, you can always gust. I mean, this is gonna be weird. I don't actually know. Do you gust the Annie, or like if you get Mind Splitter, and then you can buy back ride the wind if it gets. But that's like so.
We have ride the wind, by the way, in this MF. Well, maybe this is not Aurora, by the way.
Just what, ramp MF, non-Aurora?
Sure. Yeah, sure. Ride the Wind is basically just a challenge card. It's a lot of people are like, do you play 2 challenge or do you play like 1 challenge, 1 Ride the Wind, or you just play 1 challenge? Because Ride the Wind is effectively challenge to another battlefield, but it is really good when you have Anivias in your deck. It makes it even like scarier for opponents to try and hold.
Yeah.
It's just a combat trick that kills things or gets around like some showdowns, which is effectively what challenge is, just in different spots.
Does Gus say enemy? It does, right?
Yeah.
It's any units. It has to be on a battlefield though.
Oh no, it is any unit. Yeah. So can you not gust your own Annie?
You can.
You can. But you want to trade here, I think. Probably.
I'm not quite sure what the plan was here.
Yeah.
Also,
we should have picked up.
Oh, we did. Okay. No, we did that thing.
We probably should have picked up a. We're jamming to music. We probably should have picked up a fight or flight. Maybe if we wanted to use something this turn.
I mean, I still like just picking up the... I would have just not picked up anything. I probably would have just passed. Or, if anything, you pick up the, like...
We would have had a Darius in the back in our games.
Yeah, play Darius, draw a card off of Warren's pass.
Okay.
And then you just, you're waiting to find Vi to actually play the Annie.
Yeah, with discard draw. We see Aura.
What is he? What did is he
Aura,
shaking his head?
is he laughing like that?
I mean,
I assume he found a Mind Splitter, and that's why he's shaking his head like
oh,
that.
because he's on 7
Well,
runes.
he's on 7 still.
But
yeah, with MF.
Maybe he found an 8, but he already has a Dead Bloom in hand.
What are we?
The timing on these hand cams.
Oh my god.
pick up your cards. Pick them up. Put them up. Let me see.
Yeah, rebranding the channel from Turn 'em Sideways to Pick 'em Up.
Pick them up.
Okay, insane top deck. Right here.
I mean...
Vi?
Yes. So you can get another
Damn, that was a
spell.
Yugi moment. Did you see how
you
that
could
was
play Annie, grab Gust, Gust the Annie.
Stop.
You honestly had
I'm
me
just gonna stop
there
you right there, buddy.
for like half a second.
They go infinite.
You can keep gusting the Annie and grabbing Gust.
We found the first Riftbound Infinite combo live. No
Live on air.
32.
This sounds like one of those like 4th grade infinite energy like machines, and there's like a battery underneath the device.
Yeah, that's the trick, is hiding the runes under.
One quick trick to going infinite in Riftbound. If you've got a Gust in the bin and in your hand, you can play Purple Annie, Stubborn. Pick her back up, grab a Gust, and do it all over again.
Have you considered doing this?
That was good.
I love that. Please just
I
title
literally
Riftbound's first infinite combo. The devs hate the devs hate this Proving Ground champion. Proving Ground champion breaks Riftbound tournament.
Proving Grounds champions are breaking Riftbound's biggest tournaments of the year. And it's not what you think. In fact, it's Annie.
There's like a big red X over Master Yi. Oh, for a second I thought this was our hand, and I was like about to lose my mind. I was like, how did we end up with the double fight or flight in our hand again?
I always love doing the shitty voiceover.
Is there ever a design card that says, there's probably something like this on Magic that says like swap your hand with your graveyard or something like that? Something like crazy.
Nope. No. That sounds oh my god. I'm having a heart attack just thinking about that.
That sounds amazing.
Why would you need that when there are cards that just say use your graveyard as your hand? And it's just a lot easier. It's more simple worded than what you did. Injustice Bureau.
Oh, I like that. OP Shadow Assassin. Starter deck? It means start winning deck. It's so bad.
If you think about it, 3 out of the 4 Proving Ground champions made day 2 of this
made top 64.
And one of them has an infinite. And one of them
more than Leona.
Yeah, one of them has an infinite combo, and it's not who you'd expect.
It's crazy. Like, Victor almost had the same amount of decks in day 2 as Lux. Like, he's basically a Proving Ground champion if you think about it.
Describing
so it was the Aurora draw that he was like making the face about. I think it's just like because it was so late. He was like, "What the hell? Where were you?"
Okay, wait. This game is just over, right? Aurora has
perfect time.
This game was over because our Annie opponent never drew a Vi. They didn't have a Ride the Wind early to cheat points, and then they didn't have a Vi in the mid or late to win the game. What are we counting for?
It's also like he did get boomed by Violmoz. Like he actually would have had more points, potentially had a win, if it wasn't for the Violmoz.
We can't play this Aura, by the way. If we didn't do that. We can gank with MF, right? Floats, play Aura. I mean, unless you wanna just keep mana up. Probably actually have to keep mana up. Because you have Pirate or Flight, so you can just protect yourself from Vire at the wind.
Yeah. You just need to not tap out of...
Yeah, of 2.
I mean, that's not even true, because you can always just hide for 0, but...
That's
yeah, but you also have Gust. You also have Gust, right? So just keep everything up. Keep everything up.
Because if they
what?
Yeah,
I love it.
If they use Firefly,
he just drew another Aurora for sure, 100%. He ditched the Aurora, drew another Aurora, guaranteed. Yeah, the bullet time play was really good from the MF.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it was nice.
Okay, heart of the cards, Vi off the top. You still lose, I think, because there's what was in hand? It was like
Fight or flight.
Fight or flight, yeah.
Yeah, Fight or flight and Gust. So.
Oh, and it's the arcane Vi.
Oh, it is actually Vi. Holy
it's very
shit.
pretty.
Bro just spent $700 to still lose on camera. That's crazy.
It's just a bit late.
Okay, wait. How much energy do you have? Is there a world like? Do you have Ride the Wind in our hand already?
Yeah, Ride the Wind's there.
You wanna like ride the wind, Gust Annie, play Annie, get ride the wind, ride the wind?
No way.
Yes.
Is there enough?
That's what I was.
Are there enough
I
resources?
don't know if there is. I don't think there is.
No, I don't think so.
No. You need like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay.
I see the lines, but no, it doesn't. You don't have enough for it.
Wait, you're actually just literally one off. You're actually just literally one off. One rune off from doing
it's
it.
only 10, right?
Wow. How we run?
2 for Vi.
It was
2 for Ride the Wind.
And
5
then
for Annie plus Gust.
Yeah, it's 5 for Annie.
Oh, we're only at 9.
We need literally 12.
It's one rune.
Yeah, we have 8. No, we have 8 available to us right now, and that's all we need, right?
What? No,
we
need
one
12.
No, you need one for Gust. It's literally one short.
Yeah. Unlucky.
He's actually one short from just winning. By doing Riftbound's sickest infinite combo. Actually almost had it. That's cool.
Imagine if we
Oh my god, no.
What if judges say you have to do it one by one?
Yeah. Yo, no.
I'm so done with these judges.
I mean, I get it, but like, no.
I don't, man. Like,
Did we count?
Yeah.
We counted, right?
It was like 11 or something, 10 or 11.
It's enough. Is the answer. Wait.
You know what's
if it's
crazy?
Only 11,
it's
you still also just lose to
to Primal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So funny.
What do we?
This guy's Widow getting blown out by Ride the Wind and Primal.
I thought we should have kept that.
Oh wait.
Well, you don't lose to the Primal. Now.
You use it in
I guess
response.
you still could, right?
Well, technically we can dig for this card and dig for something else. Like if we get another Ride the Wind from this discard.
We're not gonna let them dig because we're gonna push it back right now as soon as they go to the horn.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, if you're Annie, is what I'm saying.
That judge looks like he's falling asleep.
Wait. Does this still win because the Annie can also go conquer?
It doesn't. We do have
we have Gust.
Gust.
Oh, there's a Gust for MF as well. Okay. Yeah.
So you just.
Oh my god.
Hopefully we don't Ride the Wind this. I mean, we don't Fight or Flight this.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't do it. Don't do it. Just let it happen.
Oh, we have Ride the Wind as well. Okay, we're chilling. We have Gust, Ride the Wind, and.
You Gust Annie, yeah. You Gust Annie.
Wait, this is so funny. Yeah,
Wait,
we can just Ride the Wind over and just kill it.
True. Yeah, he has every answer you could possibly need, and he has like 8 runes up, 9 runes up, right?
And then we draw 2 cards.
Yeah.
Holy.
MF has every answer that you could want.
We do this, and then we draw 2 cards because we're the fucking champ. We're the people's champ.
And we untap a rune.
Why is the tilted?
No, could be a reaction. Could be a reaction.
Wait, we draw 2 cards? What?
Yeah, because we're gonna conquer, so we're gonna draw a card because we're at 7, and then we're going to. What if we draw into second, Ride the Wind, and just win the game?
Just win.
How sick would that? That would be the sickest thing I've ever seen in one of these streams.
You clearly haven't been here for the next one.
No, I did. I popped in enough to see that it lost, and I was sad because it should have won, but it didn't. So. And by should have, I mean the only deck it beats is Master Yi, and it lost. Okay, we draw second right the wind every time.
You just want to win with flashy moves.
Yeah. Because this deck is so sick. It's the second time in a row he's been the Aurora off the Warrens and then drawn the other Aurora. That's so funny.
We haven't used MF Legend a single time, by the way.
Don't need it.
Why give something ganking when everything you have already has ganking? Think about it.
Literally.
Yeah.
Low key, we're not even an Aurora deck. Wait, if we draw oh wait, no, because we don't have a bullet time. I think we drew a bullet time.
Oh, he has 8 runes up and double primal. I didn't realize there were 2 primals here.
Aw, this guy is
he has like 400 answers to this Vi Ride the Wind.
Also, if we had this, why didn't we just push up the Mind Splitter? Or do we only have exactly 8? Wow, this is
no.
Do we know what the Annie hand is exactly, or no?
Which player?
Yeah, Annie's hand is exactly Annie.
It's Annie. It's Stubborn Annie.
Okay.
Are you talking about the MF player or the Annie player? Because the MF player also has Fight or Flight. But the Annie player played their Fight or Flight earlier. That's crazy though. You have the Fight or Flight to stop this, and you're just like, nah. Double primal. I'll be bigger.
Well,
no, but it's ready. It's ready though, right? Like,
this is game 1, so you don't want to show the primals, right? It's because you're going to game 2, and primals can win.
No, I'm doing the mental damage in game 1 for sure. Like, I sat there and discarded 3 Auroras. I rode the wind on top of you, and you weren't expecting it, and I hit you with double primal. This guy's mental is so boomed. There's no way he's winning game 2.
Okay. This is not what I
This matchup is still very good for Annie, so it's it's kind of sick the Aurora player grabbed a game, and we'll see if the Annie player can actually come back. Get the other 2.
I'm gonna keep it real with you. Is this like a stock list of MF Aurora? Primal does not seem like a card that I would have expected.
It's not 100% stock. He's got a couple like tech choices that are a little bit different. And it seems like he's not on pack Trove. And instead is playing like all these other like additional tech cards. At least we didn't see pack nor Trove, and he drew a lot of cards that game.
I will also say the Annie matchup is like the second worst matchup because they cheat points a lot, but like they only do that if they draw the Ride the Winds early. So like, if they don't actually have Ride the Winds early, then they're not actually doing anything more aggressive or cheaty than any other deck in this game.
The bullet time killed 2 Kaisas?
Yeah.
两边战场都有怪的情况下，其实就是很多费用你可以留着在对手回合去进行一个反制。
Yes, bullet time killed 2 Kaisas. It was a very good bullet time, going down to 1 rune. Super smart there.
他留了费用之后，然后结果2张洪荒之力拍出来。
对，但这把我觉得关键点还是在于就是那个。
I just take it the Annie player wanted to draw 2 cards or something.
I suppose so, yeah, but it was also just it wouldn't have drawn 2 cards, no, because it was running into an MF. It was just 8 might into an MF.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, was that Vi only in 8?
The Vi? No, the Vi was plus 13. It was a 16.
We were at 18. And then we lose because the opponent has another Fight or Flight. They have 4th Fight or Flight in their hand.
That's so funny that even if there was that 1 extra rune to like double Ride the Winds, you still don't beat the double primal.
I gotta go back and watch that one. That one doesn't make sense to me how Annie fell so far behind there.
I mean, it was, heavily the bullet time.
Yeah, the bullet time did a lot of work, and then again, like I'm telling you guys, like the Ride the Winds early matters so much.
And he had to Ride the Wind very, very early in hand.
Yeah. they just not have a spot to use it?
No, not really. It would have like run into an MF or run into like once the Mind Splitter was slammed, it just didn't. It couldn't actually like really score an additional point. I don't think. Maybe if you go back and watch it, maybe there's a spot to do it, and I didn't really see, but it didn't feel like there was a great spot to just like rip or red the win.
We also discarded Darius, was that right?
No, that was just like objectively wrong, right? Because if you play the Darius, you just draw an extra card instead of discarding the Darius, right?
Their reasoning was they wanted to play the Annie to set up to get the red one deck to set up for a top deck buy, but you just had enough runes to where you can just play Annie buy.
Annie next turn, right? Yeah.
You can just play all three and win.
Yeah.
That's actually kind of crazy because if there was a Darius on that board, like wouldn't that game just have been like drastically different? Like probably, I mean, maybe close to favorite for any. I don't know. That's weird. That's tough.
I sent you the true first LOR infinite combo.
Was it Zephyr Sages?
Oh yeah.
Yup.
Do you remember?
I remember. I remember. Alright, game 2. I think that's a Vi plushie. It's an interesting style for a Vi plushie.
It took you a full game to realize that.
I feel like someone asked that question and I just like didn't respond, and then loading back in I remembered that someone asked what it was. And that's a Vi. Vi the win deck. Alright.
We have Aspirants. Yep, I love this.
Aspirants versus Arena's Greatest, so game goes to 8, basically. It goes to 9, but everyone's starting with 1, so.
Absolutely perfect setup. This Aurora player actually knows how to play this matchup, but I don't know why. But I love it. This is like such a matchup that you shouldn't test for, but this person randomly did. Like the knowledge to put out your Vial game 1 into your Aspirants game 2 is absurd. The knowledge to know to just go for like MF early, use your bullet time, not care about Auroras is crazy.
Okay, I do feel slow making this like full connection though, but this guy is just like, I mean obviously with the plushie, right, massive Vi fan, but he's just huge Vi Arcane fan and is not playing an Annie deck, he is playing a Vi deck and has the Arcane Vi cards in and has the Vi plushie. This is just a Vi deck.
What if we played a Vi deck in it better?
Wait, and he's wearing red and he has red sleeves. This guy just loves Vi.
He's just a Vi deck, which is cool.
I feel like this is like the equivalent of someone like loading in with like a Goblin Guide playmat, red sleeves, red shirt, red notebook, red pen.
So like Island Pass. Hollow Fountain Pass.
Wait, what is that? Is the Kaisa, right? Okay, altar, yeah.
Yeah, he has the altar Kaisa, and then he has Vi in hand.
This guy is
from the Emmy award-winning television show Arcane. Vi Arcane.
Gag. I want to see LeBlanc in this game so bad. Okay,
whoa,
we do this.
Got rid of
oh.
What the?
Why is that card in our deck, chat?
Oh, there's 2 of them. Okay, okay.
Oh.
No, they gust.
So that you can gust your Annie back.
I mean, depends.
We've already established canon mode. Catch up, catch up. It's the infinite combo.
Infinite combo.
True.
We are kind of zoom in on points this time.
Because this is an all-in Vi deck, so you have to be able to gust your Annie to get more ride the wins.
Tough choice here,
playing
actually.
dog just so he can get back his Vi if it dies.
Please. And then reanimate it for a dog.
Oh, we're taking stack deck over Darius here?
And then George.
Whoa.
I think it's close, low key.
Well, what
I think you do need Darius though.
Stack is pretty good to set up the Vi combo though, because you're just digging and putting more +1s in the in the bin.
Yeah.
He already has Vi. So all he has to do is get to 7 points. And then, in theory, Red the win Vi will win. But, you know, I mean, we saw last game. There were answers.
I don't know. I feel like there was like. Hold up. Correct me if I'm wrong. How many answers did the Annie player actually see from the MF side? We saw double prime. Did we see double primal?
I mean,
did we see the
Fighter
Gust?
Flight, you saw Gust, you saw
You saw Red the Wind.
Ride the
as well.
Wind. I think you pretty much. I think a Fighter Flight was seen, but I could be wrong. But I think you can also assume that Fighter Flight exists within this deck.
And there's bullet
When
time
I
as
start
well.
seeing super wacky cards from my opponents, I start to try and think of what they cut and
That's
figure
fair.
out like.
I would still assume
Here,
that.
if Aurora's in our hand, we just win.
I would still assume that Fighter Flight was not the cut, though.
So I think like the point that I'm trying to get at though is like this Vi combo just doesn't seem like that.
Oh, yeah, Snapvine though.
That
Is that
great.
Snapvine?
Yeah, I mean the Vi combo's still really good. It kind of just only loses to Fighter Flight, really.
Yep.
I guess like double primal or like because primal plus like a 7 or sorry primal plus an 11.
Oh yeah, yeah.
a
Gus
7
doesn't.
unit is only
Yeah.
like 14, and our Vi can easily get up to.
Dude, this whole time I've been yapping about Gust stopping the Vi. Oh my god.
At a battlefield.
No. Vi's just over 3 might.
Well, no, Vi is. Well, okay, yeah, okay. So you were thinking you could just gust her once she got to the battlefield.
Yeah, I read the base might and I'm just like, eh.
上一局没爽到，这一局开一下吧。
这把鬼祟的水手是立功了，这个抢的有点太爽了。
Look at all these points, SpongeBob.
直接给拍到战场上。
It's 1 to 5. How do we come back?
现在目前把场面上的
3, 7, 9. Snapvine in the hand though, you said?
撤回的
That's a reasonable one too.
Yeah, but I can only assume we elected to not play Snapvine because we have it.
We have Aurora.
Yeah.
I saw it.
Yeah. Okay.
进行一个小过。
Yeah, retreat everything.
Yeah.
Just has to get to 7, and then Vi combo can win. So next turn, you just have to be able to score both battlefields, and there's a Darius in hand that you could set up right now in preparation.
是的，王华拍不到上面去，因为没有敌方单位。
I like Kaisa merchants more because the Darius can come accelerated
Sure. Yeah.
pretty easily, I think.
Yeah, like
That makes sense.
来吧，
Kaisa
到了
can't
女强
come
的
in
回合。
accelerated, but our Darius can.
那这样感觉选择不多了。
Dude, one thing I'm realizing is this
No, the
table
mana is
really
different. You
wide.
can't accelerate Kaisa
计
and
算一下自己费用9费。
yeah, it is pretty big.
Alright, Aurora it is.
Aurora into Mind Splitter. Take your Darius.
Take your Vi.
闪耀极
Take your
光，
Darius,
开
take
启
something.
到想要一张神牌。
Yep.
There's Mind Splitter.
披星玄龙。
So Vi
Bad.
combo can be stolen.
翻一个杂魂者。
I don't think we saw either Ride the Wind nor Vi.
Vi has been in hand since the start.
Oh my god. This is how you actually break the mental of a Vi fan.
Yeah, you
You just
take
literally
you-
take
you
out their
take
$700 card.
his arcane Vi card and you rip it in half in front of him right now. You eat it actually. You eat his card.
Yes, I love that. You take out the water bottle from your backpack and just pour it all over the stage.
Said, you know what they call this card? Mind Splitter, and you rip it in half, right?
好像是一个位置。
Damn.
Disgusting.
应该是一张位。
对，
It's actually interesting. It's between Vi and Darius. I think it's
他
close.
主要他这个位不是一般
I mean, probably has to be.
Takes the fighter flight.
酷的那张。
Neither, he says. He says you're wrong,
Wait.
Kuvi. He says.
That's crazy. I think you just take the Vi card because it's the.
3,
if you
4,
have a
5.
chance to win this game, it's going to be with your opponent not randomly having Vi Ride the Wind.
Okay, what I do think is funny about getting rid of a fighter flight is Annie is in play, so if he really wants that fighter flight, he can just play purple Annie and then he has fighter flight.
Yeah, that's why.
下来，
Or he'll be
Also,
a
we
good
literally
player
just
to
top
follow at the
decked.
top.
还没对面
We
看。
literally just top decked right to win.
Sure.
把你的战火桃给你丢了。
Yeah, getting rid of a spell seems a lot less good when they have.
Charmer, that's crazy.
活跃之后
这回合是肯定要上来再拿着2分的。
I did not read that. Oh my god.
What did you say?
Oh god.
That's so funny.
Gonna go do a Caitlyn impersonation and eat that. What?
You didn't have to read it out loud, Kubi. You read it to yourself.
Love you.
Hey, welcome, Charmer. You gonna hang out for a bit?
So can you explain what you meant by? No, I'm kidding. I actually don't.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang out for a couple hours.
Can you explain
okay,
what
nice.
scene you were talking about?
Exactly like what episode, what minute? And like, can you drew like a stick figure explanation of the thing you were trying to do?
The stream is Proving Grounds. Uncanny Grounds.
It is PG. It's still PG for Proving Grounds. The stream is rated PG for Proving Grounds.
So now we still have the fight or flight, but now we also have Vi Ride the Wind.
Yeah, and just like a million units anyway. It's great.
So this is the game we just decided to not win.
I don't know if you could have decided to win this game, to be completely honest with you, Mo. I do think there was a better decision to make there with the mind splitter. But
I deadass think if we have like a bullet time or a fight or flight in our hand, then we still just win this game with a turn 3 Aurora.
Okay, but he doesn't though, does he? He doesn't have either of those cards, right?
I don't know. I don't know. We can't see his hand.
That's true. He does put it face down permanently. So.
But if he had either of those cards, then I think we still just win this game.
Give us the hand. Just sit on the hand camp. He has to pick them up eventually. Right. He has to.
He doesn't, dude.
He has to pick them up. Actually, just does not.
He just flips them over every once in a while, or he touches the back of the card and knows what it is.
I wonder if they're a.
Surely we don't fight or flight this because they're just gonna accelerate an Annie at you. Surely you don't fight or flight this. Surely we're not fight or flighting this. So anyways, here's a misfortune.
Alright.
Yeah. Seems pretty fortunate.
True.
Wow. What's up with the jokes in the past 10 minutes?
Here it comes.
Cool. Yeah.
I mean, if we rip another mind splitter, Smile, and we have bullet time in hand.
Not even just a bullet time.
Oh, so we actually just cast that fight or flight for fun.
Yeah, like it doesn't make any sense. That play was I can make this play, so I did make this play.
I mean...
So can we see if this person has a fight or flight in their hand, please, camera guy?
Challenge bullet time.
Oh. Wait, that's not bad.
Do we know? Yeah. Can we count this guy? No.
He counted way too fast for us.
Thanks, hand cam. I appreciate it.
We'll get him eventually.
We'll get him. It's gonna go to like 10.
We won't get another mind splitter because we see one in hand. It's low chance.
No, we always have one.
Mind splitter here actually saves the game, 100%.
I mean, I think we still saved the game because even if they like Vi ride the wind up, you can still just bullet time and they trade and the Vi doesn't win.
Oh my god. Are we actually serious?
He's just him. He's just
this Aurora card should be banned. It's just not fair, and it's only fun for the person who plays it. We sat here and played a turn 3 Aurora, and this person had a 50% chance to win the game. How is this competitively viable? Riot is horrible at making well-designed cards.
All right, stop rage baiting. We're
done. Work on me.
Every deck should just be mid-range the deck, plus falling stones.
Second ride the wind. Does that do something? Does that
wait, we discarded the Vi, right? Surely.
Yeah, the Vi got run away, so it's a Darius though still.
We can do some shenanigans.
Makes us feel more bad that we don't have a Vi.
I mean, we took too much mental damage from that anyway.
Is this something?
No, because we always just have like
Yeah, no, challenge plus bullet time is too nasty.
Yeah. Why is bullet time 1 energy?
Immune. I am immune.
I'm trying to figure out the puzzle from the Annie side as well as like how can you play around the most stuff. Fight or flight really just doesn't matter at all because you're double ride the wind.
Yeah, for fight or flight you don't care. You play around bullet time at least for sure. And the question is how do you play around bullet time? I don't know if you play around challenge though. I think you play around gust and bullet time more than challenge and bullet time. IMO.
Yeah.
What's the reason that you do that?
Because I don't think we've seen in game 1 the challenges, and I think if you see ride the wind, bullet time, confront, primal strength, gust, fight or flight, I think you can say maybe there's no challenge.
I would expect there to not be challenge specifically. Actually, I would be very like
I feel like challenge makes the cut
might not be there.
Challenge makes the cut before primal strength, surely.
Yeah, but since you saw,
it's like where do these cuts come from, right? You would think it's not from the ramp base, but also you haven't seen Pack of Wonders or Trove,
Sure.
so you might be like, okay, you could think that is what's cut, and there actually is something like challenge that you're considering.
Yeah, that's 9 whole cards.
I think hot take. I think those cards are actually baits. But yeah, it's like.
No wonder you think this deck is bad. You're taking out all your ramp and draw.
See, that was really great for you.
Is that what it is? Can somebody remind me what Treasure Trove does?
Honestly, no idea. Never heard of the card.
No
I
clue.
haven't even seen it today.
Yeah.
We know what
Was it revealed?
I would have to see it on the screen to really know. To truly know what Treasure Trove does.
What if?
How's this guy gliding in his chair? Oh, they're probably just moving the camera over. That was crazy. I just see they're moving this guy's camera left and right to try and center it with this view, and I thought he was just gliding left and right in his chair with like zero motion.
The same energy he uses to summon Mind Splitters.
Yeah, I know, this
can
guy,
also levitate.
he's ascended, dude. This guy's ascended and it's just levitating.
Literally scripting though in your life.
Third ride the wind.
Dang.
He has the same reaction as his opponent when he draws the third Aurora.
I think, I think they know. They know what they're drawing.
Yeah.
I think,
Yeah, I mean, low-key, I think that's
It's like
actually
the
a problem.
Millennium.
Gave away some info.
Wait, it's not the Millennium. What is it called? The little triangle thing that that guy uses. No.
There's the ring, the eye.
Oh, it's the eye.
Puzzle. There's also the puzzle.
Actually, now that I think of it, that eye thing is kind of insane. Hello?
yeah, right?
Yeah,
Like,
having eyes is OP.
I'm pretty sure they showed like the scene where he actually like went to the pyramids and like the whole eye transplant thing happened. I was like, well, I mean, however, I don't know how you put that. Is it like it is just a golden eyeball? How do you get it inside? You know what I mean? Like, oh no, oh no.
Yeah, I haven't really studied the logistics of Egyptian card game.
Wait,
These
how do
sleeves on the right, custom sleeves? I haven't seen these.
Apparently
before.
they're official.
Yeah.
They were
I
like
love them.
they were like part of the reward pool or something where like players could get this with points, something like that. I don't know.
It's like
people
a
are trying
prize
to
wall
explain it,
thing
yeah.
or something.
Yeah, but they're very cool.
They are very cool, yeah.
Question: how do showdowns work? Do you completely resolve one showdown before the next one starts?
Yeah, it becomes
Yes.
a pending. Yeah, one of them
Correct.
becomes pending.
Because I'm thinking, like, if we ride the wind this Annie up to this other battlefield, we can just kill this Mind Splitter. But that's only if that showdown starts immediately, and this Mind Splitter doesn't get to heal.
Oh, that's actually a really great question. I don't know
I think we can, yeah.
if it would get the chance to heal or not. I think turn player would decide which showdown you finish first when it's 2 combat showdowns.
What is this guy listening to?
I think. I
He
think
has
that's
some
Imagine-
jeans in his headphones for real.
No, they're clearly piping in the amazing Winning Point podcast for all of the players to listen to and enjoy.
He's like, this cold open goes crazy.
I don't know how it would work, Mo. If he red the wins the Annie in, I actually don't know how this would, like, the total thing would resolve.
Another rule that we discover we don't know about.
No, but I'm also kind of down to just like run our Annie into the MF, let them trade, and then you move the name up
the merchant in.
Yeah, and just try and find Vi.
Yeah.
Well, use it to discard and try and find the Vi.
Okay. So what's this?
Another thing you could do is you can just run your run your merchant back, and you get 3 looks for a Vi.
Oh, he just ripped it. Wait, no, that's fight or flight. Oh, it looked like the art for a second with the glare. I'm pretty sure. Oh no, it's Kaisa. Oh my god, 3 different cards.
Do you just run one merchant up? And you just literally sit here and you just like pray you find a Vi.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, I think you're right. Just
run like allergic to these Dariuses. I don't know.
Well, I mean, you don't win. You're not. This Darius isn't winning you the game. The only way you're winning here is if you find a Vi. So this is the only play he can take to win. Is take that.
Do you even win with Vi?
Yeah.
If we both time for 6.
Yeah, because you Vi up to the MF, and your Vi is going to be bigger than 11. Like, surely you have more than 8 cards, especially once you push in like 2.
Yeah, but how do you get through the mind splitter?
You can just trade with those, and they just have one unit back. Like, there it is. We don't sack
Vi
this
players
Annie
just
he got it.
We don't sack this Annie for fun.
Wow.
I don't know why we sacked this Annie for fun. But, like, we definitely can't use this merchant now.
I wonder if he needed it for the count to get Vi above 14.
Oh, that's a big stack in the graveyard.
Yeah.
Actually, are we going to game 3?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got that. As long as we immediately ride the wind up to the arena's greatest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
It's 14,
9,
so it's 17.
Yeah, so 17.
Yeah, which is plenty.
And then ride the wind makes it 18. So you just have to ride the wind to arena's greatest first.
Yes.
First.
Yeah, you go arena's greatest, you score, and then I love this guy smiling and like clapping because oh no!
You misplayed. Yeah.
I see the question marks and
it's 17 into 14, so.
Yeah. Bullet time
kills it.
Blow it out. Oh no! I would be so mad.
Oh, no.
I would honestly just. It happens though. It happens.
Not to me. No, that is so unfortunate. It's so crazy because it's like in like 1 month from now, stuff like this is things
not
where.
The top deck.
Okay.
Hello?
Okay. He found regard.
Oh my god.
Okay. Yeah.
That's
sigh of relief. That's sigh of relief. Alright. He's supposed to.
We have a gust? We have a gust?
No. He has no energy.
We're tapped out anyway.
Unlucky. That's crazy.
Yo, this Vi player is kind of like me at events.
Wait,
Get
what
lucky.
did we draw off of? Because we had no cards in our hand.
This
drew
card
off
of
the
merchant.
Okay.
Right,
the,
and then you just discard.
You discard and then draw.
Okay.
So because he has no cards in hand, discard nothing and then you draw.
I thought we were. Sorry, I forgot we were playing to 9. So I thought we should have like drawn off of.
Oh no.
And then discarded it.
Well, we are. I mean, we are playing to 9, but. Or did you say you forgot we were playing to 9?
Yeah, I forgot we were playing to 9. So I thought we were just going to 8. So the 8th one would have.
All right. I'll break it down for you, Duke. Basically, what happened is that the Vi was in like at 17, so it beats the Mind Splitters, but it gets bullet timed and takes 6 damage, or however much damage. It wasn't 6, it was less than that, right? It was just enough to kill. So then it trades with the Mind Splitters. If he sends it to Arena's Greatest first and scores Arena's Greatest, and then uses ganking to move it down to the other battlefield to fight, it still clears the Mind Splitters. You send the merchant in, and the game is over. But because he sent it in to the Mind Splitters first, he lost the Vi, and then he had to send the merchant up to just get a point and pray that he finds an accelerate, and he found a Legion Rearguard, so he could just accelerate it in and get the final point. He misplayed the ride the win, unfortunately. But lucky for him, he got bailed out because he's supposed to win that game, and now he gets a game 3.
The good news is too is like for that guy is he will literally never make that mistake again.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah,
that's the cool part. Like, you know, the memes of like, oh, everyone here sucks if like, you know, blah blah blah. It's, you know, playing in person's hard, playing on camera's hard, but also it's just like it's a new game, and it's like you just don't have the reps. You don't have all of these unique crazy scenarios that against these decks, especially like Misfortune Aurora, who's like been a newer deck in China basically the last 2 weeks. So there's no way you have enough reps to be put in a spot like this.
yeah.
But the level of play has actually felt really good at this this tournament.
Yeah,
I know
a lot of really good E players.
You just saying that there was a chance that the level of play would be a lot lower just because this is like a lot of the grinders weren't able to fly to Chongqing, so it was like it's just like way more out of the way. But overall, now we're just like a few weeks into the game, and it feels like play is starting to clean up quite a bit. People are learning the rules a lot better. Still misplays, but that's expected. Way it goes. Alright, and George has made top 16. Just saw an update from him.
USA, USA, USA.
Yep, still on Kaisa.
Proud to be an American. Makes sense that he plays Kaisa. He can't play white, but he has red. He has red and blue. 2/3 of our colors, baby.
We also have red, blue, and white.
Yeah, your country is fake. European boy.
I mean, you might have red, white, and blue in France, but you don't have crippling depression. So, what do you think of that?
Yeah.
Freedom. I think you're. I don't know if you're in, like. I think probably bottom 3. Okay.
Rage baited. Where's my free coaching session?
That's true. That is true.
Bullet time has just been such a sick card. It was a card that felt. It felt like when it was revealed, it was like, wait, this card's great. And then it was like early testing on MF, it was like, wait, this card sucks. And then once again, it's back around to, wait, this card is really sick. Especially with Aurora decks, right? Especially like you get Aurora on board and then you're free to bullet time for 9 if you need to.
Yeah, I like the a lot of cards at first. I feel like a lot of cards and like testings and stuff like that were like, oh, these cards are so good, and it turns out a lot of the cards that thought were good is because they're like, oh, this is one card or one mana that like just destroys a battlefield, so Victor swarms the board. And like early on, people were playing that way. They were playing in ways of like, oh, I can put units on battlefield to try and hold, so I will do that. So they were getting blown out. And then players got slightly better where they were like, hey, holding is kind of fake for 99% of decks. And then cards felt like they were sucking because they were like, oh, like Volibear spells, like, oh, this doesn't actually board wipe anymore because no one is
it became I put one recruit on the point and score, and then I go for double conquers, and it's like most decks just play that way.
Yeah, and then it came back around to people being like, oh wait, I can just use bullet time when they're attacking, and it's even like better than if they were trying to defend.
So I'll say this about most early assessments for cards in general, and it was one of the things I was always trying to say on our episodes of the podcast. The cards being good or not for most of them, unless you're just like a raw numbers blanket good card, they're going to be good in situational scenarios, and early on it's very hard to determine, one, how often those will come up, especially because of the battlefields changing from game to game, your matchups changing, you don't know how the meta will go. But also when the meta shifts, right, like what Mo's talking about with, you know, Victor being in favor versus not, playing one way versus another, then you'll also see those things. So I think we'll see quite a few cycles of this, if I'm being honest, where cards that we assessed as being strong will be like, actually they are strong, actually they're trash, actually they are strong, because it's just all situational.
Meta dependent as well.
Yeah.
For sure.
Also, two things. One, we're not playing the Rant Battlefield in Aurora, which I kind of respect. Like, in the sense that they made it this far. And then two, we chose to go first. This guy's cooking. They know something we don't, and I'm here for it. I'm always down to learn.
So, Reavers and then Sigil of the Storm. Annie getting de-ramped is like annoying for them, but not that horrible. I feel like they've been able to like, they've had a lot of turns where they've had more runes than they can actually use. So
I'm sad. I wish there was Dreaming Tree.
Okay. Gust to buy some time.
That's absurd. Gust is such a broken card early because it's actually just 1 energy, gain 2 points. And it's like, it's crazy. It buys you so much time.
Did he just rip Catalyst? Is that why he's smiling or not? I feel like he, let's see, yeah, he just ripped Catalyst off the top, yep. Ripped Catalyst off the top and has Aurora and Mobilize in hand, right?
And Rebuke? This guy's playing Rebuke? Oh, okay. This person's on another...
Wait, and he just has Rebuke in hand for Vi combo later.
Yeah. Okay. Something this matchup is bad. I've never seen someone get so unlucky and then still draw so well and have such an intense match. This is one of the most like best viewer experience matches I've seen.
It's been one of the most entertaining series for sure.
It has like everything you need for entertainment. Wait, it doesn't make a difference or not.
As far as which turn you cast it on, yeah, it shouldn't.
It matters if we're trying to like not play Aurora, I guess. But because like next turn you'd be like, oh, 6 moves, you can go accelerate Misfortune, but actually, I guess you can.
You could do that. You could accelerate Misfortune next turn, and then the following turn play Catalyst. Still get you to your Aurora after that. If he doesn't feel like he's in a hurry to play it, and he can stabilize the board and deny points.
Especially if we have another card we want to play, not named. Now the opponent has to sit there and think like, do I want to risk this entire game on there not being a second like Gust or push, or do I actually develop out my like for my like Kaisa that can't get gusted? I like the play the 3 energy guy and just say like, show me you have second Gust in hand, and then just follow it up with the 2 energy 4. That's probably the best play. Just applies the most amount of pressure.
Yeah. Need to start getting points. It's the fastest way to get points anyway.
Your other option is like just accelerate the Kaisa and say like you have to have exactly fight or flight.
True. I don't love spending power costs when you don't have to right now because of Sigil of the Storms. So I'd rather like not actually accelerate the Kaisa at any point, ideally.
Yeah.
I mean, you also could just never go to Sigil.
True.
You could just use that as your final conquer or whatever.
I mean, it's just way too slow. You have to go to Sigil.
Yeah. That's the thing. That's why I like Sigil in Aurora, but also just hate it, is because I like it in the sense of a lot of people will try that, especially if they're in a power-hungry type deck. Like any green deck can't really take Sigil, especially like an RE tech or something. Yeah, so a deck they can just never take Sigil, right? But if they don't, and they're just playing on one battlefield a turn, especially after getting gusted on turn 1, they just can't. Also, what is this ramp? This is disgusting. And we have the bullet time, and we have the rebuke. This is like one of the most perfect Aurora hands I've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, it's all the answers you need for this deck, and you're going to have Aurora out. I actually think MF is going to take it, even though I still maintain I think this matchup's pretty damn Annie-favored, but that first game was really tough, and then this game, this is just like an insane hand. Hand is so good.
Yeah, and we went first for some reason, like, and got paid off for it. It's so crazy.
I guess that's the reason. Maybe the deck, I don't know the math on this guy's deck. I'm gonna assume this guy knows the math on his deck.
I know we did the math for Aurora on going first, because I was like, oh, what if you... Because I went first once and, like, won off of, like, a high roll. But I was like, what if this isn't the high roll? The math for a turn 3 Aurora going first is, like, 11%. And your math for a turn 4 Aurora going first was somewhere around, like, 70. And that's in a version that was playing maximum.
What if he does not care about turn 3 or 4 Aurora and is...
Well, he's playing...
Has these other tools, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Tools like Primal Strength.
Like Primal Strength, yeah. We haven't really seen anything specific. I mean, he tries to play around the Misfortune. But he's like, slowed down some of these games and it's kind of worked.
Yeah, but even then, those games though, you like need units in play to start working. Like the MF working early is good, but all the other cards effectively need them. MF is kind of like a ramp though, so I do like how he's aggressively using the MF, and then using it to ramp is nice.
现在好像打了2把，除了这个披星玄龙，有没有看到过其他的这个？只在他手牌里看过那个王花。
I thought this matchup was favored for anyway, but what's happening?
We got gusted turn 1 and then still don't have a ride the wind.
I also think this MF deck has just like a lot more removal than I was expecting. Just like, interaction, like a lot.
Yeah.
But I guess when you don't have all these other like treasure trove, like Pack of Wonders type cards, like you get to actually play an interactive game. I don't know.
Yeah, Uncanny Girl. The biggest thing about that is like, so going first with Aurora isn't bad because, like, you look at it and you're like, oh, well, you just need one ramp card, so like a Catalyst still gets you there, or like a Mobilize plus a Catalyst like gets you there. Like your ramp is still really good going first. Even if you just have like Pack of Wonders Treasure Trove, you can turn 3 or turn 4 in Aurora going first. The issue is you just don't have the card draw on top of it is the thing. And that's the biggest thing, is like if you don't have the Aurora, you don't have the extra energy to find the Aurora with your like stack decks and stuff.
Have we even seen a stack deck from the MF player?
Yeah, he's played one.
We did see one? Okay.
Yeah.
He just drew second Aurora, so this is going to be Aurora into Aurora.
Yeah, this game is over. Our opponent is going to 5 off of the first Aurora. Like, you can actually just go... And this guy just greets and just goes like Aurora into Aurora.
Wow, Dead Bloom is like best hit, right? He can't Aurora into Aurora because he plays this Dead Bloom. But
good player.
Low-key, I actually think you just play like, because the opponent has mana open now. Does he have 2? Yeah, because he's just.
You can play in the back, no?
Yeah, I think you actually just played in the back to not run into push.
You're not rushing points.
You can just play double Aurora and like your opponent can't.
Also, you give them like ride the wind stuff right now as well. Like there's just a lot of things that they can do.
Yeah, if they ride the wind their Kaisa up, you don't get there.
Yeah.
It was a flash, right?
Yeah, flash was played to bring Darius back.
Wait, did we recycle?
He did, yeah, he did.
I just saw him touch his rune deck, so I assume.
He definitely did.
Wait, so we can Aurora twice in a row.
Was he on 10 runes instead of 9? It's possible he was on 10 runes. Oh no, he was on even more runes. He has 2 up. Yeah, he's on 11.
Yeah, we're chilling.
Yeah, you can still Aurora. Oh my god.
Okay.
I didn't realize he had that many runes.
Yeah, that's really good. Unless we bullet time all these runes away.
Okay, Cleave Darius can sweep up a Dead Bloom. I mean, you might get pushed, but...
I think we just let it happen. I think the only way you lose this game is if you like by combo, so you just never use this rebuke until you're about to lose the game. But I think if we
second
get
Aurora
scared,
comes down and then the Annie player plays Thermo game, that's one way you can lose.
That's the tech.
I mean, that would win. That would, like, if you immediately played it after and you have this many cards to try and deal with just the 2 units that came out of Aurora, I think you get there.
I just realized this is the Annie and MF like Mo's two favorite decks. Is that why you woke up? Is that why like you saw MF and Annie and you were like, okay, this is the best time to be alive?
No, I just was free. I was
Oh.
finally free for the day.
All right. Is that rebuke?
Americans
Yeah,
are
that's
all
rebuke.
free. What happened? Rebuke is really good.
I don't know. I don't like this rebuke.
But on this Darius right now?
And now you can still Aurora because you're at 7 runes off this. Wow, he had 11 runes. Yeah.
Because we still just lose to Vi, right? Like Vi, the thing about this Aurora deck and like games in general, right, in card games, is you just have to figure out what your loss condition is. Once you have your game plan in play, and you have your stuff going, you just ask yourself like, how do I lose this game? And you're not gonna lose this game because your opponent gets 1 point here and goes to 5, right? You lose this game because you have 4 units in play and they don't care because they have Vi Ride the Wind. And so you just have to save the rebuke to not get Vi Ride the Wind, especially when you don't have another answer in your hand to the Vi Ride the Wind. Like if we had a push,
do we know?
Rebuke, yeah, all we have in our hand is Aurora, Bullet Time, and I guess a random card. I don't know what the third one is.
Bullet time is the thing is if you don't get too behind on points, actually you can just make sure that you don't lose, because if you have double aura set up and they like Vi with huge Vi and you just blast all your wounds with bullet time, and you probably will trade with the Vi, which is okay for you because you do have aura, right?
But you still lose if they have units in the back. Like if they have 2 units in the back and you blow everything to trade, then you lose.
Also,
our opponent is showing us they have 3 units.
Notably, Vi is like a 6 right now.
True. But I don't know, we can always just like Annie get back a cleave and then the following turn like cleave is +4.
Yeah, true.
Well, so you don't have to blow out your whole runes, you can just blow enough to kill the Vi.
Right, but that still isn't not losing the game.
I just want to make sure that we don't tunnel too hard on Vi combo being the only way to win, because having played with it against Annie a little bit, it's just purple in general. There's gonna be some bullshit that you're gonna just like blink, forget about, and then you're like, I can't believe they had 3 card combination that got me, and it's like, well.
But I don't know if they can do that when you have double Aurora in play, right? Like they've already used 1 push. Like they can't. No, they didn't use a push. They used a flash. Sorry.
In Annie, we trust.
Yeah, I mean, you can ride the wind, save Kaisa, draw a card here, score another point. You have purple Annie as well, so I feel like spending the ride the wind is not even that bad, because you can just get it back. I feel like drawing the extra card is pretty nice. Go to 5. You probably go to. You might go to 6 off it too if you don't get blown out by Dead Bloom off the Auroras.
Or snap. We said we saw a snap bind last game.
Oh, did we see a snap? I don't remember one, but if there was one, then yeah. But also the Mind Splitters are still gonna come out and start just like ripping up your hand.
Have we seen a unit other than Dead Bloom in Mind Splitter?
Yeah, Misfortune. I don't remember seeing anything else.
Snap fine, I think, came up in conversation.
Oh, just Reavers back. No, I forgot that was Reavers. You don't need to do anything then. Reavers is great. I guess he was considering Red the Wind to just score on this turn, but...
Oh, do we not have any? No.
after... Wait. Yeah, no, he did have enough, but he just plays MF anyway, I guess.
We don't have a unit. That only makes sense if we have a unit in hand, right? But like, then we're not playing the second Aurora ever.
Splitter.
翻了张啥都没看到，没看到，就在笑起来了。
Yeah, I think the way the MF players played is kind of smart. I mean, like you could play another Aurora here, but I feel like just holding up the bullet time is probably enough.
And then you just both, I think. So we had so much runes.
Not after playing the Rebuke. You ended up going down to 9, I think.
2张水手御风而行，那感觉要扔的话就是御风而行扔了。
Well, I can't tell what these cards are.
2张舵手你扔一张也没。
Two Dariuses, 2 deckhands, and a Redwind.
逼对方把安妮给拍出来。
朱老师的手牌被
Surely we
拿走了
learned from
丧
game
失了
2
力
not
气
to
和
take a
手
spell.
段。
主要手里都是这一对一对的，哦，扔了个诺手。反正这把优势现在也比较大了啊，慢慢打也不着急。
诺手丢掉，怕你在活跃状态进场难受。来到安妮的回合，现在是。
I wish we knew what this was for.
但扔掉这张诺手，感觉暂时对于主老师来说。
You're very good at hiding it.
I think the Annie just pulled a Draven.
这个15攻，而且他还是站在一个。
I'm surprised to see Draven in this deck. I guess just it's sideboard and he just wanted as much might as possible.
Yeah, I played Draven in the main deck because it's one of your only ways to beat Kaisa. Like Draven's just not a bad card. It's like a very good rate card, especially in a deck that just actually cheats on points, to where you can just play in a like 6 or 7 might Draven on turn 3. Pretty consistent.
到他的回合，激光翻出来，然后玄龙拍到场上，把你的牌一丢，好，我回合结束了。然后
结束了。
对，然后到你了。
就你思考半天，然后对面3分钟打完了。
You're also in Arena's greatest deck, so like.
怪不得
like you're Draven that helps your Ravens out.
现在基地是有10点战力。诺萨斯新兵加卡莎，
They were all redundant cards.
This guy's doing math, but I think if you're doing math to send all of this somewhere, you're gonna get exploded by bullet time.
Yeah, but Darius and I mean Darius is kind of chunky. You think we'd give up 7 runes here?
You don't have to give up 7. If he sends all these with Darius, you just give up 4. You just let Darius trade with a Mind Splitter and then die.
He's trying to math out 15. Right now we have 10. So yeah, it's exactly this plus the Darius.
现在对方有一费，一个弹幕时间全扫完了。
完了，
现在真的是就是已经。
又陷入到那个上一把的那个难题了，单挑打不过，上去
You play this to Central, you play Darius, send it in, and you just get blasted for
都说了，团战不要站一起。
Bring back Mind Splitter and your
牙膏老师经典名言，打团不要站一起。
Oh yeah, true. You can just retreat the Mind Splitter, so you don't even get the kill. It's a good point.
No way we run into a bullet time 3 games in a row.
And we lose to bullet time.
I wonder if he's deciding that he can't beat it. I mean, what couldn't you just send 9 in first with the Darius and the merchant, and then like just kill the Dead Bloom if it stays, and then you send a second attack? Right? Like you can do this in two phases.
I don't know if you can actually beat bullet time.
No, you can't beat bullet time, but you could do this in 2 phases to not get obliterated by bullet time.
Yeah. I love playing right against bullet time, and just the math is fun. It's like a little puzzle. Well, here you get obliterated by bullet time.
Yeah, this also just obliterates you.
Anytime you have to attack it with 2.
I don't think you can beat bullet time here, Kage. It's like if you send Darius and Merchant in.
Oh, wait, hold on. We didn't recall, by the way.
Yeah, is the judge actually saying, hey, there's a Reaver's Row trigger?
If they let him pull back this bullet time and then let him have the trigger,
I would be so angry.
I'm gonna be so.
So basically, Kage, what I'm saying is that if you do it with the Darius and the Merchant first, you're gonna be able to take a kill on one of the 2 units. Unless they want to commit the bullet time before you send the 2 4s. But once you spend the 2 4s, you're just gonna get blown up by the bullet time every time.
Okay, yeah. There's chat. Just so you're clear, Cass is right. You aren't ever beating bullet time. The best you can ever do is kill one unit.
Yeah.
So like, it doesn't matter how you split your attacks. You're always losing this game, and you're always losing the bullet time.
Well, it matters how you split your attacks because you can still kill a unit. But you are probably still losing the game after the bullet time kills your 2 4s that you have sitting back there. But I guess he gets a unit because the Mind Splitter just didn't retreat, so.
Yeah, we just forgot this battlefield exists.
Yep. So he gets to take a unit, which is fine. He gets to take a unit and keep his merchant. So overall, not bad.
You idiot. Why would you ever split? This way you kill a unit
and keep your merchant? Yeah, you know what? Might be. I should assume that my opponent will not retreat with Reavers.
Okay, but low-key, I understand not using a battlefield that isn't yours. Like, remember we watched this Aurora player, I think it was like last week, play a bullet time on a Void Seeker.
Spend an extra rune when they didn't need to.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it's just like, when the battlefield isn't yours and you don't have practice on the battlefield, it makes 100% sense to...
What is that's kind of cursed a little bit. Like voodoo. It is a little bit cursed. I'm sorry.
Just wants to move the merchant for cycle.
Yeah, and you also kind of hold so that MF doesn't. Well, no, that balloon can just come in.
Yeah, you just give it ganking. Also, this would only be 4 might, so you could just send the MF from base, and that would take it.
Am I going crazy? Does that say 87?
87 what? Oh, minutes? Yeah, it says 87. This series has been going on for an hour and a half.
An hour and a half.
Yep. On time, baby. I love it.
Is that a Draven? Interesting.
Where you been, Goofy? we just talked about.
I thought it was Darius this whole time.
We just talked about Draven for like 10 minutes.
I literally thought it was. I was like, they're talking about. I was like, they're talking a lot about this Darius.
Yeah. Darius.
Look at all these Dariuses.
Look at all these Dariuses.
Darius is just a better Draven in a lot of cases. Like in the lore, so that's accurate.
Alright. Bye, Draven. Bye. Actually,
if
it's a Ride the Wind, it might be a Ride the Wind, but you can just buy that back anyway. Yeah, there is a Ride the Wind. He's taking it because now any player plays Annie, buys back Ride the Wind, and then another Mind Splitter comes down and steals it.
Our deck is only 3 Mind Splitters and 3 Dead Blooms.
So what did we learn from? Did we learn that this matchup is good for MF? Question mark?
No, I don't think so. I think it's still good for Annie, but I think that MF has game, of course, right? Like,
yeah, I mean, like, this matchup is, like, Annie favored because Annie can cheat points. If Annie is not cheating points, then she is just another aggro deck, and Misfortune is not unfavored into aggro decks. Especially if they have a Gust in the first, like, turn or 2, and this guy had a Gust on turn 1.
What's another aggro deck?
It is the Bolivar.
Oh, we are playing
I think we're playing... I think we're literally playing Mind Splitter, Death Bloom, and Volibear only.
Yeah, that's like the most stock unit split right now. It's just 3-3-3.
And then no other unit at all.
Yeah. I think that's the most standard things have gone to. Sometimes you like have a Nivea on the side just for the Ahri matchup and the Master Yi matchup. But yeah. Who's the guy?
He's jamming. He knows he's won. He knows he's got it. You're just like not beating the bully. It's stacked higher than Vi can be. That's how you know you've won, right? Like when you beat the Vi, you're
yeah.
Like.
Yeah, Volibear actually has its main map, by the way, because I stopped playing Volibear, and then I added it back in because I was like, oh, just big unit. I saw a lot of people were adding it in, and I don't know if they added it in for this reason, but being at 13 is actually, like, absurd. It beats Fox. It beats...
What do you mean 13?
Like, Volibear's a 13-might unit.
Is it shield 3?
Yeah.
Shield 3?
Yeah. Yeah, so it beats Fox, it beats Darius Cleave, it trades with Fox Cleave, it beats 2 tokens that are stratagemed up. It's like, actually like really crazy math.
It do be pretty big.
13 is such like such an important number right now. Oh, also if you put it with like the smallest unit possible, like a 7, that defends for 20, that means your opponent has to have 4 tokens to beat it with stratagem, or like a Poro and 2 tokens. It's just like it beats so many stratagem games, or forces them to actually have it absurd.
Alright, I gotta go to bed. Tell me if Annie somehow wins this one.
I don't think it's happening.
I don't think so.
Have a good night.
You can
see ya.
Sweet dreams. Why don't you dream up the way that Annie wins this one?
No, that's just a nightmare. What the? Alright, bye guys.
See ya.
Good night, Annie. Do we know how many? This is going to top 16. Probably this is the last game, right? Smile.
I mean, I would imagine the break will not be long after this one.
Yeah. I mean, which is good. We get it like I prefer like this, obviously.
Yeah. I don't like this match has been really fun to watch.
Oh, of course, yeah. Especially for Mo.
Yeah, Mo gets his 2 favorite decks.
Literally.
Yeah, it's sick. I wish the Annie deck was...
Wait, those are gentlemen's duels. This is Mo's favorite player.
This is actually my deck.
This is Mo's favorite player in the world.
This guy's I love this kid, dude.
I would be annoyed. I would tilt.
Come here, you know a 17-year-old kid. Come on.
I know that if someone is...
This is a 17-year-old kid. There's no way you're raging at a 17-year-old for having fun that he ripped a 12-mana card off.
No, I'm sorry. I would have tilted at the Mind Splitter. The triple Mind Splitter? Oh, baby.
This is amazing. There's like 17-year-old kids listening to some K-pop in his headset, dancing and literally IRL pogging because he hits his 12-mana giant Timmy creature. And Cooper is like raging. You know what it is? It's that
I would, because you're not on the receiving end of it. You would rage if you're on the receiving end of it, for sure.
I would laugh. I'd be like, dude, this kid's amazing.
Yeah,
I would not care. I would not care in this life.
I don't believe you at all. You're a huge tilter.
No, if my opponent is fucking vibing like this, it's amazing. I'm chilling. Like, you know
you
that video
physically
meme
move back with your chair in TTS games.
Mo is great. He loves the one-on-one interaction. He only tilts when he has a chat mocking him for hours.
That's true.
And then
doesn't like
all of their predictions come true.
Yeah, like all of the predictions. You know what my favorite prediction is, Charmer, that's been coming true?
I already know what he's gonna say.
Rate just keeps going down. And Victor's
so
conversion rate
predictable.
just keeps going down.
He's so predicable. He has no
you know what else is
material.
predictable? You know what else isn't new?
Uh-oh.
He has no new material.
Because I'm waiting for new stuff to happen, Cass. What do you want me to say? Victor keeps sucking. Misfortune keeps doing well on camera. What do you want me to say?
Technically, if the enemy player uses Riot to win, Volibear draws another card.
We draw 2 cards, right? So we have 2 Volibears in play.
Oh, we do kind of draw 2 cards.
Oh, that's the strat. You deck him.
You just keep moving back and forth.
Oh, genius.
There you go.
Oh, that's what did it, yeah.
Well,
this kid is awesome.
this was a...
The bully there is
This was a
victorious.
movie.
Just in an
This
Aurora
was a
deck
2-hour
instead.
game.
Yeah. 90-minute
I
banger.
hope this kid wins. I hope this kid's in the finals. Like, I hope he like dabs when he wins the entire tournament or something.
Aurora into top 16, which we expected Aurora to have decent runs, but not hitting just Kaisa's and actually having to beat an Annie, that's kind of tough.
Yeah, I actually like memes aside, actually expected Misfortune to do the best. I guess like Aurora in general, so maybe Volibear, but mostly just Misfortune to do the best this tournament. I actually figured if there was going to be a tournament where Misfortune made it like far enough to realistically win, it would be this one, because I would think this is the tournament where Victor is going to be at his peak lowest and Misfortune should be at her peak highest, because what I expect to happen is Misfortune do really well here because of those two things, and then Victor play rate goes back up is what I would expect to happen, because Victor just like smokes.
It kind of happened, right? Because Kaisa play rate was still insanely high, Aurora's came out to try and counter it, so there's 40 MFs in this tournament. And the victors had continued to shrink. There were only 60 victors this time, so it was reduced. I also said that I think on yesterday that I thought that Aurora was going to do really well this tournament. I'm with you. I think Aurora is a great deck to like try and win right now. If you don't want to play Kaisa, I think Aurora is a good deck to try and bring.
I think after this one, though, like probably next week, I don't know if Aurora loses Eevee because it did so well here. It's like Kano and Flesh and Blood, where like your Kano deck will pop up and like do really well at an event or two in a row, and then everyone just brings back all their Kano hate, and then your deck's unplayable.
Yeah, that's kind of fair.
This is like how Misfortune kind of works.
对，这把的转折点其实也是那一波是3C 全上去。
What Aurora matchup may bless us with is a shorter break. I don't want to jinx it, but I am hoping that is the case, because this has to be one of the longer games that was going on for top 16? Or top 32, I guess. We're going to top 16.
I hope we get a long break here, because that means that there's at least one more. That means there's at least one more Aurora and Tom Good.
这个游戏里边最快乐的一集就是抽这个就是很快乐，同时你说它有
Okay, let me ask you a question. Would you rather the Aurora players cheat like we've seen them doing? So they have the cheating Aurora, like what would you call it? Like stigma, I guess is the word.
Yeah, stigma, sure.
Or like narrative or whatever.
Sure.
Like, would you rather than be cheating Aurora stigma, or these like disrespectful dancing and slamming the Volibear down while pogging Aurora stigma? Like,
I'd rather have him laughing and being the like it's like the meme of the guy dancing and singing, and then there's the other guy sweating, right? And it's like in button mashing, right?
That's actually Aurora. That's just an Aurora short that needs to happen, or a YouTube short that needs to happen.
Yeah.
给到了这张地心玄龙啊，确实第一局在极光没有登场的情况下，真的就是玄龙
You had to like coach someone from zero to go win a tournament right now. What deck would you give them? Like you have like you have like 3 hours with them before the tournament, and you have to give them a deck. And
anyone that doesn't say Master Yi is just lying.
I would
probably.
say Aurora.
I would also. I think it's close between Aurora and Yi.
Sorry, for what? What was the question?
I think you can. The question is, if you have 3 hours, to teach someone the game and give them a deck to play it in a tournament, which deck would you give them?
I think there are builds of Aurora where you could build it where you just like basically tell them, hey, just do this thing every time, and if it works, like good. If not, no. But I think like generally, if you want them to get closer to playing a deck like optimally, and you're not just like handing them every single ramp spell Aurora, just make sure you cast Aurora as fast as you possibly can in every game, I would probably give them Yi. I think Yi is easier.
Like even if you tell them like just mulligan for Aurora, ramp into Aurora, and
sure. Yeah, but I think Yi is an easier deck. I think you can tell them to do the MF thing, but I do think like Yi is an easier deck to just like generally pilot. Like I think Aurora, you end up in spots that are like a bit more difficult.
So I think your correct in general, Cass, but I think Yi is easier to pilot if you also have like some game knowledge, because you still have to know like what to play around. The thing with the Aurora, the reason that I would say Aurora over Yi is that for the most part right now, you're not really playing around much with Aurora. You just do the thing or you don't.
I don't think that's necessarily true, but I also agree with you that like you can, if the player is not like a card gamer whatsoever, you could also just consider doing the Aurora thing where, yes, you tell them exactly how they can ramp into Aurora and then say, okay, just play big guy and hope it wins, you know, and that would be fine. And that would be an easy way to do it. But I don't think it's like an easier deck by any means.
Yeah, I think the reason I pick Yi is you can do the same thing you guys are saying with Aurora, but just do it with Yi. You just tell them, like, yeah, play a unit on turn 1 and turn 2, put it on a battlefield by itself, and then hold open mana for spells, and try and keep your thing alive. And that like game plan is going to be just as easy and more common than saying, hey, here are your ramp spells. Ramp and then hope to draw into this Aurora card. And like Aurora just has too many decisions that actually, like, I guess the question also, the plan is like, are we trying to get this person to win and go as far as possible, or just like win the tournament, or just have like a okay time or something? Because I think you're more likely to win by just playing Master Yi and telling them to throw a unit on a battlefield and hold 7 mana.
Yeah, true. It's pretty close though. I think they're both reasonable ideas to give someone who is a newer player. Even though I do think MF can get pretty complex, but I don't think it's like an unreasonable deck to give a newer player. They can have a lot of fun just like ramping up and or jamming Aurora and kind of figure things out.
I think if you want to give them like a true like brain dead deck, you just hand them Kaisa, because like if Kubir is out here winning tournaments early on with Kaisa, then like there's no way this deck is hard. You just like sit there and just do it over and over. It's won 3 tournaments here. It's 50% of the meta. It has to be easy.
Yeah, you're right.
Top 16 soon.
Soon, TM.
All right, I'm gonna be right back. Are
right,
y'all
chat.
sticking around? Yeah, you're keeping them entertained. You know the drill.
Mm-hmm,
I'll be back.
You guys want to know a fun fact now that Cassie's not here? Do you want to know what yesterday's Yordle was? Y'all go check what yesterday's Yordle.
Not the same for
not
everyone.
Yordle. Wordle. Oh, is it not the same?
Oh, Wordle, or I thought you were talking about the League of Legends one.
No, the Wordle. Yesterday's one.
I don't know.
Do you know what it was? Should I spoil it or no? It's yesterday's though.
Yeah,
but I would suggest you do it. Someone do it in chat and tell, and then type it, and I'll. Yeah, it was.
Chat, I have a question for you. Actually, are there any League of Legends players in chat? We're gonna play a fun League of Legends Wordle thing.
Yes, I think everyone here almost plays League, or used to at least. Okay, not everyone. It's probably a lot of people. I've been starting my Wordle with Rifts and Bounds for a month now. You're addicted. I've played since season 2. I've played since season 1. I have Judgment Kale. I have Black Alistar, whatever that one is.
I'm gonna ask chat that plays League of Legends. So imagine this is your Lordle. Your first guess is all incorrect except for one. All right. So your champion is, you get a yellow for ranged, which means they're sometimes ranged. So they swap between ranged and melee. But you know it has to be a man, and he can't be from Piltover.
What are you saying right now? What are we doing? Is this some sort of role play? What's going on?
No, I'm just no. It's a Lordle. It's one of the Lordles. And like that just sounds like an easy. Like think about how many champions come to your mind that are half ranged, half melee?
Did you just say 3 halves?
Oh my god, I know where this is going exactly, and I refuse to participate in this.
Wait, someone said Gnar? Half range, sometimes ranged, sometimes melee, half range, half melee. And it has to be a male, and they can't be from Piltover, and they don't use mana. And someone immediately guessed Gnar. That's a pretty good guess. It's almost like there's only one option. Anyways, what were you saying about Wordle?
Anyway.
I'm back.
Yesterday's Wordle was bulge. Huh? Oh, Cassie's back. Never mind then. Huh?
What's Kavir talking about? What's going on?
Bulges.
Oh, okay. That's pretty normal, I think.
Oh my god.
That sounds about right.
I haven't even. Okay. Sure.
Hey, my bad. I shouldn't rage bait Kavir. My bad. My fault.
No, I'm immune today.
My fault.
I've rage baited you like 3 times in the last hour.
That's not. Yeah, but the thing is, I probably would have gotten rage baited like 30 times in the last hour.
Okay, you can't say immune if it's still happening.
Resistant.
Okay, I have a very high resistance to rage bait today, and so far it's been working
very high
good.
when it's happened 3 times in the last 15 minutes.
Yeah, you're right, and I'm wrong, Mo.
You just say moderate.
Yeah.
Apparently, 2 Annies lost to MFs. George watched 2 of them lose, so the one on stream, and then another one lost to MF.
Is MF winning this one?
So now he's got MFs in top 16 instead of Annies to deal with.
Also, George thinks that Annie beats Kaisa, by the way. I don't know if he still thinks that. He was in chat 2 weeks ago saying that matchup was unwinnable for Kaisa, and I was like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't think...
I think it is unwinnable for Kaisa since he's playing into a field of progress day, in my opinion. So probably, yeah, it is pretty...
I don't think he thinks that based on what he's saying, though. It sounds like he's really not happy that he has to play into MF instead of Annie.
Yeah, I mean, you could be unhappy you're playing into MF because it's like your literal worst matchup. But I think, yeah, when I was telling him type about like I was saying Annie's good or something, or someone was talking about Annie, and he was saying like, yeah, I'm looking into Annie because it just like beats Kaisa. He's like, I can never beat Annie, basically, or maybe like I don't know if Yuge was talking to me about the scrims, or maybe it was just George. I think it was Yuge actually was telling me about it and saying that like George just can't beat Annie, so he thought the match was like super bad. But that was also I think like 2 weeks ago at this point, so maybe things changed. But I also thought it could be because we're on these like giga greedy Kaisa list playing 3 progress days.
Yeah, but George was not playing those kind of versions really. His was not usually as greedy. I mean, he played like Mundo and was doing like Mundo Zon, but not like, I don't think he was ever playing like a bunch of progress day and a bunch of really greedy stuff.
I think that if we talk about Annie too much, so that will wake up, and that's not good.
Oh, that's a great point. Are you asking people what champions they wanted to see? I see a bunch of people saying Zed.
Oh, we were trying to do like the Wordle, I think, or something.
Zed is sick.
No, not Wordle. Mo was trying to bully me, but then it just didn't finish his. He didn't go through with it.
Right?
Oh, here we go.
I used to, yeah. I mean, I occasionally will play a game or two.
Well, like you know some champions. You know a decent amount of them, right?
Yeah. I still like to watch pro play too. Pro play.
Okay, well, let me ask you about this. So you have to guess a champion here, right? I'll give you some hints. So your champion is sometimes range, sometimes melee. So he's like half range, half melee.
Okay, and you said he, so
and
you've eliminated
it's not
a lot of the pool.
Okay, so they're also not from Piltover.
Okay.
And they also don't use mana.
So Gnar.
So it's a male. Yeah, so Gnar. Thank you. Good job, Cass. You're very smart.
That's fine.
That's just random.
All of this is just making fun of me because I didn't guess Gnar.
Oh, okay.
In the spot.
What did you
second
guess?
Guess was Lee Sin. Lee Sin.
Okay, what's wrong with Lee Sin?
Nothing's wrong with Lee Sin. Lee Sin is a great guess.
Right.
But no, I found the messages about Annie. You just said that he was thinking of playing Annie or Set in Beijing. And he said, we're targeting a Kaisa heavy meta. Kaisa heavy meta. And I said, if you're targeting a Kaisa heavy meta, probably don't play Annie. And he said that he was told that Annie beats Kaisa by George.
Yeah, that seems a little crazy.
But again, that was like obviously before Beijing, so like 2 weeks or so ago at that point. But yeah, I think like, and I asked, do you have like an Annie list? Because I was thinking maybe the list is crazy or anything, and it's just not. It's just like the Annulus we've been playing over here as well. So it's just...
he has a new Annulus that he's excited about that I can't share because I can't leak because he wants to bring it to the next one. I can't
wait for Trendamir Ride the Win. It's gonna be so freaking sick, dude.
That deck is freaking sick. Don't even fucking talk about it. Don't speak bad about it. That deck is insane.
Any deck that can accidentally win the game from 4 points is crazy.
I really love that Annie Trend deck. I actually just think it's so cool. It's just such a cool deck.
It's still not as cool as the Kaisa. The Kaisa playing Trendamir with the what was that card? I don't even know the name of that gear, but it's hilarious.
It had Trendamir and Sundisk, yeah.
Yeah, Sundisk Trendamir Kaisa combo goes crazy. Also, we're still just waiting on the next game, which gives me hope.
Well, I mean, George did mention that there was another Aurora that made top 16, but that would mean that the game was already over, right?
Right. So that means that there's at least 3 Auroras going to be in top 16.
Surely we're not waiting for games. Surely they're getting everything set up and we're going back to stream soon.
Have they considered doing this thing called backup games?
I mean, if you need the backup game after 1 hour and a half, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, we just shouldn't be having untimed rounds when we know rounds are lasting an hour and a half. Like, the only worse decision than this is just, like, rolling dice for top 8. Like, that's... You can't have a worse top cut than rolling for who goes first and untimed like this.
And we're back. See, look at that.
Yeah, I agree.
I figured it wouldn't be too bad. And this was not too bad.
It might have just actually been like needing just a few minutes to get...
Yeah, of course. They probably give like the players a little bit of break. They were trying to set everything up.
They probably just needed to let the Aurora player go use the bathroom.
True. That's why he was wiggling so much.
He wasn't dancing. He was just trying not to piss himself on.
I think it's, you know, a likely scenario.
I mean, I've been there, so...
If you've never had to try and not piss yourself on cam, you haven't been a caster.
What are we talking about exactly?
Don't worry about it. Don't read into it. George is alive versus Yuki Love. Oh, Ace is in it. Ace is still alive, top 16. You know what's crazy?
Who's my winner?
We've called Ace. We've called Ace iPutu forever, right? We called him iPutu, right? Or Ace, right? But this whole time, it's been his team tag, RxD.ai Potu.
So it's just Potu.
This whole time it's just been that, yeah.
Wait, oh, sorry, I just got back up, but I have a headset on. So is it not Ace either? Because I know it was Apatu, but so that's his player or his like team tag or whatever. Well, but then like he changed it to Ace. Was it always Apatu Ace?
No. His team tag is RxD.ai. So it was just Potu, okay. And then he did go by Ace sometimes, yes. But I think Ace is probably still okay, but at least as far as what he's going with in this tournament is the Potu tag.
Gotcha.
Which is crazy because forever we didn't know it was a team tag because there's just no space. Yeah. There's nothing. It was just like one thing on the lore ladder.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I watched the VOD from the last tournament. A couple of things. One, his game was absurd. It's like the next
so
VOD
good.
review I'm doing.
It's the best game we've seen.
I think the best game we've seen in any, by far.
Yeah, it was crazy, and it had so much good like lessons to be learned for card play, like how to play to out, how to like sequence cards. It was just amazing. And then the other thing is you guys were talking about Ace being really good on ladder, and there was a comment made. I don't know if it was Kuvira. I think it might have been. No. It's not playing. I'm saying like someone asked like what ladder, and then we said like Americas. he was ranked 1 on every ladder.
Yeah, it was all ladders.
It was all of them at the same time. He was rank 1 on all of them at the same time in multiple seasons. Like, that's just what this kid did. He just sat there and played ladder until he got rank 1 on 1 and then went to the next region. And then if he ever lost, he was rank 1 on the APAC server by like 1,000 LP at some point. Like, he was so far ahead on that, once they combined the APAC ladders, that he just didn't have to care about playing on that one and just played on the other two.
Yeah.
All right, we have our first Kaisa of the day. Is it another misfortune, though? Because I think we're at the point where you just keep putting the misfortune players on stream so that you don't have hour breaks.
Right, exactly.
Literally.
I was thinking the same thing. But then people are going to be like, get this Aurora shit off of stream. Give us back the master Yi, please.
Fine. Yeah, here we go. Misfortune.
Nice.
Yep.
Good choice production, though. I mean, if you don't have backup matches, like if you don't have a second stream station, you have to pick the longest match. It is just, is just what you have to do. So find the MF players.
Aurora players don't use the bathroom. What you don't know is they all have a gamer bottle in the stage.
Ladder for what game? It's Matt. It's Legends of. It was Legends of Runeterra that Po2 or Ace. He's in this tournament top 16. He used to ladder on everything.
There's no way we're calling him Po2. I refuse to call him Po2.
Yeah, you want to call him iPo2 even though it's literally combining his team tag of AI.
No, there's a 0% chance I'm calling this guy Po2.
He doesn't go by Ace anymore. It's not in the tag.
I can't.
It's not in the
So
tag.
you're just dead naming people?
You can't call him Ace.
I can't be real. I'm down. What if we did that with like other things? Like instead of EG, we just added egg in front of people's names. Egg Casanova.
Terrible. Starting with
egg,
Sigil of the Storm. If they want to be on Warrens for their Mundo, you go Sigil so they can't play Mundo very early.
I mean, you can't play the climb game 1, that's for sure.
Of course.
So what's the other option? That one, and what's the third one?
It's either, well, I mean, Obelisk, or we saw Vile Maw out of our last demo.
Yeah, it's either Obelisk or Valma, but I like, I'm fine with this one, personally. I think it's...
I've actually been a huge fan of not playing Aspirants game 1 at all. And you play this one. If you are playing the Recycler rune, you play it game 1 because it punishes so many decks game 1s. Like if we're on some like Phoenix, like look at this hand. Like I barely saw it, but we're flashing take an extra turn card.
Yep, he's keeping it.
There's no way. Yeah, like there's no way they're gonna get to that many runes if they're also conquering both battlefields.
Keeping the time warp, unless he swapped it, but I think I saw the keep on the time warp. Double stack deck start for MF.
Sick.
See if he finds any ramp or finds his Aurora the first.
Not a good hand at all. Double Stupefy, Ray, Time Warp, pack it up.
Yep.
No units.
Sick
Game
deck,
2?
by the way.
Game 2?
This is your king, China. This Kaisa deck is your king.
I mean, yeah, this deck is broken still. I mean,
yeah,
yes.
It looks real broken. It looks like it.
I mean, it does look
will
like
not
it is
buy
working as intended, aka broken.
Yeah, true.
With that deck's a 2-drop, and then we
draw
won
2
the
drop,
game.
game over. Actually, this deck's so broken. Holy.
This deck's absurd.
Like, how can you lose? You go to Warrens, you actually discard your bad cards, and then you draw your good cards.
Yeah, we never, ever, ever have Gust.
I mean...
This is Trove MF.
What is that card that we just drew? Okay, I actually prefer the last MF so far list than any MF I've seen, actually. I mean, we don't really talk about the primals, but the rest of the list I really like, actually.
Can we see what these hands are, production?
Oh, Gust is amazing.
Okay. Well,
Aura's hard. Yeah, it's hard. Probably pick up Aura, honestly. What would you pick up here, Mo?
I'd have to double check the hand. There's a chance I just grab the Gust and then just play the second, like...
What does this card do? He's reading it. Can somebody
he needs someone to explain it. He needs someone... he needs someone to explain. Hey, Blevins, in chat, can you let us know what that card does?
Clear. We'll be covering this game 5 years from now, and I'll be like, can somebody tell me what Treasure Trove does?
Please.
Yeah, this play is fine. You either like take the Aurora and just play Trove, or you can take Gust and then just plan to play the second stack deck and try and find something. The thing is, like, your first one feels like not great. You always have the Trove to like recycle. Depends on if you're playing like pack and stuff. Also, is like how good this Treasure Trove is.
Yeah.
Like, it really just depends on the makeup of the deck. Like, if we just have a lot of card draw, because we're also putting an Aurora, one ramp to the bottom, because we're putting the Catalyst. So if you take the Aurora, put the Catalyst on bottom, you have to think, like, how many more ways do you have to actually ramp to get this turn 3 or turn 4 Aurora in play?
Yeah. Okay, we kind of salvaged this hand with the things.
You find 2 drops. I mean, there's enough in the deck you should find to play very quickly. Obviously, it would be really bad if you didn't find it right away. Trove is a really dead draw.
I wonder why we didn't play Kaisa then. Maybe we won't. So we're keeping mana for Stupefy and Ray, but what are we trying to Stupefy or Ray?
I think you just pack so that you can ramp, yeah.
Yeah, you just take pack.
Already have the Trove.
You still kind of need to double ramp, so it's still a 2-turn after this.
I mean, we can draw into like
Mobilize?
Yeah, Mobilize. Wait.
Oh, if you draw Catalyst? Oh no, it's not any better actually.
Oh, because he has another one.
I mean, he has another one, so it's fine to do this, but I was curious if, like...
Catalyst is better, because you,
Yep.
You can Aurora the next turn if you Catalyst.
Next turn instantly.
Oh, yes, yeah, you would have, yeah. Okay, so yeah, this play just makes a lot of sense. You have another Trove, you break it. If you hit Catalyst, you just play Catalyst and you can play your Aurora.
This guy's never seen an Aurora in his life.
Okay, Gust is actually not bad. Too bad we don't have the... Yeah, sorry?
I say this was the downside of doing it that way, is like, if you don't hit exactly Catalyst, you just like cut off your Gust draw, but it's like whatever. Like, the high roll of drawing that Catalyst is better than what the Gust will get you at this point, so.
Yeah.
This guy's playing well. He very much knows his deck and how to play it. And like
I'm Team Kaisa. I am Team Kaisa.
I don't know, I think I might be Team Misfortune, mostly because as we watch these and the Google Translate goes through, everything calls her Miss Gun, and that's just really funny to me.
Shooting gun woman.
I mean, you would know instantly who that is.
Oh yeah, there's not a single other woman in this card game that shoots a gun.
Give me one more. A gun? Give me one. Not really. It's like a minigun and...
A mini what?
She literally said, what if I had a gun that shot other guns, because of how much she loves guns.
Yeah, but she says, what if I had? She doesn't have it, you know?
She has guns. She's saying, but what if my gun shot other guns? Alongside her gun. Her 2 different guns. and Caitlyn.
But the thing is, if you want to describe Jinx, you never say gun woman. You say like rocket woman, right? And you get it instantly. Like,
okay,
gun woman is not like the first.
I mean, if you say rocket woman, I would know Jinx. But if you say gun woman, that can also be Jinx. Yes.
It can, but what would be your first guess if you had to bet? It would be Emma.
I'll be
okay.
I'll be dead honest. If you said gun woman with no other indicators, I would still pick Caitlyn first. Because I think
Caitlyn on gun is crazy, by the way.
I think Misfortune is pirate woman, not gun woman.
Fair.
What? No.
Really?
You have pirate woman, rocket woman, gun woman.
Probably.
Tristana.
My spitter draw is pretty good, by the way. I wonder. Tristana doesn't have a gun. Tristana has a cannon.
What? Her name is literally called like the Gunner or something.
Okay, so she has a cannon.
The Bandle Gunner.
The Bandle Gunner.
Well, she's gunning with her cannon.
She do have a cannon. That is true.
Okay. Why? Okay, let me ask you. Why is it a cannon?
Why is it a cannon?
Yeah.
Because it fires cannonballs.
Okay,
it's shaped like a cannon.
So Misfortune's gun also shoots a cannonball.
True.
That's not well. Every bullet is a cannonball in some sort of form.
No, there's a bullet and then there's a cannonball, which is just a fucking ball of lead.
Okay.
Kuvir, do not argue with Americans on what bullets and guns look like.
True.
I promise
you. Know what?
you will
That's true. Mo's also from Texas, so you know.
Yeah, I'm also from Texas.
It's his area of expertise.
Yes, sir. Everyone has a gun in Texas. We compare the cannonballs at once.
Which is insane, but that's fine. Not the subjects.
You say fish bones woman. No, that's true. Actually, that's the only way I know you're talking about Jinx is if you specifically say fish bones women. Actually, is what was typed.
Wow. So who's good here? I mean, this looks, to an outside view, the fact that there's like such a lead in points may look very terrifying. But with the fact that we're on 5 and not 6 here is actually huge, big.
Yeah, it's massive.
Because that means we have an extra turn. That extra turn matters a lot because we can set up Aurora and actually stop them from getting to their 8th point. Because that's how.
Oh, we're leaving units on battlefields. It's crazy.
Yeah, that does open up.
Yeah, the Poro on the battlefield is questionable. I think the other one is fine if you want to draw it.
I would still bring it back because I don't want Dead Bloom to be able to just like get onto point.
Yeah, because like even if they put a Dead Bloom and the thing is like, oh well, you just have Darius Clean to kill the Dead Bloom. It's like that's not the point. The point is more like you're just -1 might for fun when you have a Fox in your hand.
Yeah. Leaving the sentry or not depends on what your hand is.
That's probably true as well, right? If your hand sucks, like yeah, you leave the sentry to just try and get something that doesn't suck.
But we do have like Fox Stupefy in our hand.
Okay. So then,
there's also this.
We have a lot of cards. Time Warp is.
Oh, could we have just Time Warped last time?
No, none of.
No,
those.
what?
How much does it cost? 7?
Cost
10.
Oh, but like 4 blue or something, right?
10 and 4 blue, yeah. But you only need 3 as Kaisa, because you can Kaisa ability.
That we learned the hard way yesterday.
True.
Wait, what did we learn?
Oh, just that you can, I mean, not like actually learned it, just kind of realized that you can just activate Kaisa, so you only need 3 blue, not 4. We saw a Kaisa with 3 blue, and we were like, wait a minute. It was the last game of the day. And it was like, they can't cast that. And the way they cast it with the runes was so funny, too, because they just, like, tapped all their runes and then shuffled them into a pile. Like, basically obfuscating, like, how many runes they were getting rid of. It looked like they were trying to sneak one by, but, like, they completely legally could cast it.
I just realized we decided to not play Aurora this game.
Yep. Did not get played. I think Kaisa has a really good chance of winning because of that.
I don't think we can win as the misfortune player because of that.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that actually.
So that choice earlier where they sent the Aurora coming back to haunt him.
Yeah. I wonder what's the plan if we don't play it, or maybe Mind Splitter. But if it was Mind Splitter, I feel like we should have played it before we moved with MF so we can untap it or something. But maybe they untapped runes. Yeah, okay, so they tapped the runes, moved with MF, and tapped the, and then got. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine.
Get it. Okay. Well, like we could have just played Aurora and then also had Gust.
We still do. No, we didn't waste any runes here. We're chilling.
Yes, we did.
How? We tapped the rune and then moved with MF, untapped the runes.
We had to have played something, no?
Well, Gust got played.
Or am I crazy?
We played Gust and we still have 1 mana for Gust or MF spell. So we actually, this way you have 1 more mana.
Wait, you shouldn't have a rune up right now, right?
No, we don't have any
there's no runes up
now.
Oh,
we have 0 runes up.
Oh,
we should have 1 rune up to Gust them. Now.
No energy available.
Yeah, never had any mana.
So there's Time Warp and Fox. They both look scared. He looks unhappy to see Time Warp and Fox.
Well, you have to take Time Warp.
Time Warp for sure. Yeah.
Well, your opponent's only on 7 runes, but yeah, Time Warp will probably just win no matter what. Yeah, at some point.
Time Warp is true. You can interact with Fox with like Fight or Flight and stuff like that, whereas like Time Warp you just can't really do anything about it.
Yeah, you just hit a second Mind Splitter. You can just bounce the Mind Splitter with your pack and replay it.
Right? Big if true. You have another Mind Splitter in your hand, no?
Oh.
Or that's an Eevee.
There was a Mind Splitter and an Eevee in hand. I'm pretty sure it's both. Taking Fox and then just take Fox. Yeah, because your next turn, you are committing next turn that you have to play the splitter to get rid of the Time Warp.
But aren't we?
Not a quitter.
That anyway. Oh, we don't have enough mana for Time Warp. Okay, we're 1 off.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That makes sense. But the thing is, we don't have mana for Time Warp. Even if we had mana for Fox, we probably wouldn't play Fox right now. So we will use our win con, which is either Fox or Time Warp, on not this turn, the turn after. That's what's gonna happen. But then the evaluation is Fox better than Time Warp in that exact spot in the turn in 2 turns. And I'm not so sure. It depends if you have. I mean, if you have Mind Splitter, it doesn't matter because you just remove both of them. But if you have Fight or Flight, I would rather remove the Fox personally. Sorry, remove the Time Warp. And if you don't have second Mind Splitter.
Well, there is. I mean, we know there's a second splitter in hand, so it's gonna be.
Okay. I thought it was double on Eevee.
I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure it was a splitter.
Yeah, I actually don't know. Oh yeah, you don't like double on Eevee?
主要是现在没有办法阻止对面拿到一个双征，那这个回合就显得非常的被动。
Yuja, do you think if you have to pack splitter though, you are gonna lose? You have to pack it back and then play it. I don't think that'll win. But you are right. There's always a mind splitter that can be played.
I'm surprised we
have triple smoke screen is wild.
Yeah, we can kill the Fallen Star, the Mind Splitter kill it, which is really, really good. It's funny that this... Yeah, okay. Good card. Swappity swap. So we don't get to recycle rune because we didn't conquer. I mean, we don't have to recycle because we didn't conquer.
You just keep up double smoke screen for potential to just hold with Kaisa? Because you might just be able to hold with Kaisa, like 2 smoke screens up.
There's too many wings.
Yeah,
well, yeah, you might be able to hold with that. Well, you can't use smokescreen to hold with the sentry, right? But like,
Yeah. So it is Mind Splitter and
but you just have to hold on one.
Exactly. Yeah. You just have to hold on one.
Crazy.
So you do have to move with the Mind Splitter first, and then Mind Splitter, right? Because if you don't want to play the second one in base, I think you kind of lose. To just push with most things.
Your only out here is to just play Dead Bloom and hope they don't have double thing, and then hope to hit a Dead Bloom off the top.
Wait, what do you mean? For Aurora, you mean Dead Bloom? To go on Kaisa or something?
Yeah, and you hope that there's no smoke.
Yeah. It's rough.
Yeah,
I think
you have to play the one out of your hand, and then you also have to hit one off the top, and they have to not have smoke screens.
Yeah. So you go with Mind Splitter to the sentry so you don't get blown out. I mean, you do get blown out by double, but you don't play around double smokescreen if you've seen one go down to the graveyard, right?
No, of course not.
I mean,
it would be silly to play around double smokescreen. It would be.
Triple, yeah.
Oh wait, we have a push. Wait, the game's like not over if we do hit a Dead Bloom off the top here.
True. I guess it was 10 energy.
Well, it is now because we went to...
Wait, what am I... I thought we had a Mind Splitter on the board. We don't have a Mind Splitter on the board. This is so much worse than I thought.
Yes.
Huge, did he see both the smoke screens on that first splitter? He might have, right? He might have seen...
He saw two, yeah.
He saw
yeah,
two,
but the one that we saw went to the graveyard.
Yeah, he saw one get ditched. But he still knows there's a smoke screen.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which means that they will play it here.
Yeah, presumably he's trying to bait it out here and then...
Oh, we don't even smoke screen.
Now we just have to hit another Dead Bloom or Snap off this Aurora.
Did we play this retreat just to have enough mana for time warp? Were we on not enough or what?
Yeah, you're not on enough.
We were on 7, going to 9, right? Maybe? And then we played this to go to 10. I'm not so sure.
You were on 9 last turn, and we had to recycle at least 1 for the, what is it called?
This Falling Star?
Yeah, we recycled 1 for Falling Star. I don't know if you recycled
We got 8.
1.
No, I don't think so though.
So it should be going to 10.
Timeline's your favorite card.
The card's good. Yeah, you just push back the...
Oh, he's just risking it.
Yeah, he's risking. I mean, yeah, this is your
Yeah, you
highest chance
probably
to
have
win.
to. Oh,
Yeah,
GG.
splitter.
I mean, you can respond to the trigger of the splitter with the gust if you have it. If you have
with gust. Yes. Okay. I thought you were gonna say with the push that we saw.
But obviously, if you have gust, you probably just use it.
Yep.
I mean, I like the risk here. I think it is necessary.
No, I think it makes sense. The game was very cooked. I think maybe that gives you some world where you can sneak back in.
Yeah, I mean, we should have just played... Oh, we didn't just play Aurora.
We did.
Well,
there was no misplay this game.
Yeah, we just, like, sacked a gust for no reason. Like, is the misplay. We just, like, assumed that our opponent had 0 ways to give our misfortune -1 might after blasting it for 4. And then wasted a gust to pray that our misfortune lived. Which means we didn't have gust mana available later. Yep, or a gust later. That could have mattered.
But, like, what do you do then? Do you just keep MF in the back?
Yeah, I mean, like, you can attack, which is fine. And then you just, like, trade and be like, damn, this sucks.
Wait, I don't... Do you just... So you get Void Seekered and Stupefied, but what you would have done is you don't use Gust on the sentry.
Right, I would have just, like, gotten Void
So you
Seeker
give them...
and like, damn, I guess we're trading here.
No, but they use Void Seeker and then they use Stupefy.
Okay. Then they do that, and I have a gust. But that's not what he did. He just cast Void Seeker and said, "Okay, we can trade." And then we went, "I don't want to trade. I'll gust your thing." And then they went, "Okay, well now I'll stupefy."
Yeah. I do think it's the correct place to Void and Stupefy to keep your units.
I also just don't even know if I would have attacked with Misfortune. I always think Misfortune lines are so greedy into Kaisa, and they're like the biggest bait lines because people are scared that they get behind on points. So they play like MFs.
I do agree. Whenever the MF player actually plays the MF against Kaisa, it usually feels really good for me as a Kaisa player because it just gives my hand something to do very frequently.
Which makes your Mundos bigger. There's also a chance that they just rip a Falling Star, and you just go like, cool, now my Aurora math sucks, and I can't, like, you can Aurora there because we ramped so much, but sometimes people play out the Misfortune thinking like, oh, this is a great tempo play, and the next turn I can attack it and still play my Aurora even though I'm only on 8 runes and stuff, and they just Falling Star you, and you now can't play Aurora and don't have Misfortune. Then it sucks. But I just feel like playing the Aurora is rarely ever the actual like correct or best thing you can do.
对，是的，不拍的话，回合和轮次都会落后很多。给不到女枪这边压力。所以我觉得，如果让我选本场的一个关键节点的话，我可能会给到卡莎的前2抽。
Yeah, UJ agree. If you're even runes and then you never accelerate her, you just play her.
低费单位应该是比较多的，因为像他学生也是必带的嘛。
对他学生好像是带了，然后包括还有这个哨兵，然后还有这个小破罗。 这3个话都是很适合在前期就拍出来的一些单位，
而且它也是有，就说比较尊重女枪的这种妙妙小工具，时间扭曲。其实我们看到很多打进Day 2的卡莎现在都带了张卡，这也就是这2场区域公开赛才开始流行的牌嘛。我们一开始
Imagine they put an Aurora on camera and it just gets like 2-0'd in 60 minutes. We still have to wait another 50 minutes for the round.
For the other Aurora, they put the wrong Aurora on stream.
Yeah.
This is a weird timeline where Annie's supposed to win against Aurora and she's losing, and Kaisa's supposed to lose against Aurora and she's winning.
Okay, but like I still think this matchup is like not so insanely favored. I think it is favored. I think it is like Kaisa's worst matchup most likely. But I think like Kaisa can win this game like or like win this matchup like semi-regularly. Like I think it's fine.
Tell that to Mo.
I know what Mo thinks. It's fine. I've told him before. I still think, don't get me wrong, I do think Aurora is a good choice if you are trying to target Kaisa. I think it is good enough that it's like a pretty good choice, but I am not scared of people just bringing out Aurora in droves. Like, I'm not scared off of Kaisa because of it. I'm like, okay, I can win still, it's fine.
I'm honestly more scared of Victor as Kaisa than Aura. I'm not even trying to like be quirky, okay.
QB's so quirky.
Hot take.
So
no, but
the 3, you're so scared of the 3 victors and all of Top Gun.
Well, we're talking about stats. I'm talking about in general, just matchups in general. I personally, if I go to a tournament right now, if I sit and I'm playing Kaisa and someone flips MF, I'm less scared than if they flip Victor. That's all. I'm just sharing my feelings.
Thoughts and feelings.
Sharing your feelings. That's pretty cool.
Okay, that's good.
直接把还有其他的小妙用，对吧？
直接把对面难。
How does it make you feel that there's like the same chance that you could have queued into a Leona or a set, or sorry, not a Leona or a set, a Lux or a set than hit a Victor?
I think that Victor player will be much higher in Europe.
You think what?
I think Victor player rate will be much higher in Europe.
I don't think that's true. I think the Victor play rate was absurd in China, and then people realized the deck fucking sucks, and it's gone down drastically every tournament because the deck continues to fucking suck. And I think we'll see the same thing in America and Europe. Like, I think the first America and Europe tournament will be like China, where yes, Victor will have an absurd play rate, just like it did in China. And then there will be a 7% conversion rate into day 2, and people will go, damn, this deck fucking sucks. And then it'll just keep dropping every turn, or every tournament.
I mean, we'll see, right?
Or maybe Victor actually gets figured out by then, and it's like an actual reasonable deck to play, and that's also just a completely different.
It's a different timeline. It's a different thing.
Which is like also fair.
Honestly, and to be clear, like that has been the root of Kubi's argument for like pretty much the entire time, right? Is that they don't think the Victor deck is like actually good right now, but they think Victor should be really, really good.
Yeah,
so, I mean, really all it has to be is like wait and see if Victor ever does something, and like ever becomes like a top tier deck.
Yep.
Yeah.
I feel like Mo actually got rage baited by Kubi there. It's kind of sick.
Right? There was subtle rage bait.
I did appreciate that, Kubi.
Nice. Thank you. the rage bait assassin, my username.
Alright, Aspirants and Void Gate.
Little man. You're probably taller than you. No, I'm not. 5'2". What? That's the dimensions of my brain.
I don't even know what 5'2" is with your fake ass measurements.
Alright, so
I don't. My fake ass measurements. Okay, this one I. Okay,
you're gonna let yourself get rage baited by this one or what?
You can't rage baited by the metric system is crazy.
I need a rage bait jar. You know the swear jar. I need rage bait jar, and I have to put like, €1 in it every time I get rage baited.
One Monopoly
Kaisa
okay,
missed.
I'm putting €2.
Kaisa this time has the time warp keep and actually just missed a unit, so I don't know. Missed a unit on Aspirants. It's a bit cursed.
Okay, also, like that last game, we can all agree that if Kaisa just didn't have that top deck the unit on turn 1, that game is also just not.
I mean, I do agree. I mean, I do think the math is probably pretty good to find the unit after mulling 2 cards and then drawing another card. Like, you probably should hit that unit almost every time.
For sure. Well, actually, I say for sure, there's only gonna be like 5 or 6 2-drops in this deck. That's not actually that.
Wait, what?
Crazy.
Isn't it?
No, it's like at least 6,
Isn't it
but
like 7?
on average
Isn't it like 6
of
or
7.
Yeah.
Yeah, average is 7.
But but these decks, are we saying average for the China decks or average in general?
A lot of the China decks are still on the same amount of like 2-drops, but they've like trimmed in the middle for big things. They trim like Yordles. Like some of them have 0 Yordles.
That's insane.
They trim like.
I think,
but those aren't 2-drops.
That's what I'm saying. They don't trim 2-drops. They don't trim 2-drops at all.
Yeah, the winning list from last week is on 6.
Yeah, it's usually 6 or 7.
We have Kaisa. Kaisa smile. We put Kaisa with the smile. We accelerate Kaisa with the smile.
Huge is the biggest treasure trove hater, and I exist. It's crazy.
This is. What do you think about this acceleration? I think this is a good evaluation of game states, of how behind you are.
Yeah.
Because here accelerate is dangerous into Snapvine, very dangerous into Snapvine, or like accelerated MF rates. But then you have to take that risk, maybe, by tapping out. You know that they can just accelerate MF kill your Kaisa. You know that they can Snapvine and completely destroy you from this spot. But is the point and draw worth it to just unbrick your hands? I think it is if there was no power cost attached to it. The fact that there's a power cost attached to this play actually sways things a little bit for me personally. I think I would have just played Kaisa in the back.
Maybe, but you're staying on. You're now going to even runes, and time warp is the main target for you. I'm curious if there's like another big power cost you're gonna have to pay over the next few turns, or if you're just gonna be able to find like 1 spell a turn or 1 spell and like a lot of units that don't have power cost.
Yeah, it just means that yeah, if you need your Darius next turn, you can't really have. I mean, you can stupefy whatever. But I like Kaisa in the back into Darius plus Hopeful. So Darius is accelerated, and then you have Kaisa goes in, and then you put 2 threats on the battlefield, and they have a harder time dealing with 2 threats at the same time instead of 1 at a time. I mean. For example, they can like hear Snapvine, whatever, into Dead Bloom, or like MF accelerated into Dead Bloom or something. Just examples. Whereas like if you put 2 threats at the exact same time, it's slightly harder for them to deal with. Both of them, I think. But I could be wrong.
Also, we have a unyielding spirit in our misfortune sideboard, which is sick.
I mean, yeah, Kaisa hits to the max. Because what do you do this turn though?
Yeah. There's actually no units that don't cost power. So if you want to slam the Darius or whatever, or I think there's a hopeful. So I mean, you can hopeful of course, but
you can stupefy your Kaisa and Darius and accelerate Darius. I think that's probably your best play.
Yeah, I would put you to 3 points, so it'd start getting you actually on the curve.
Yeah. Because last turn, this is the spot where, if we stayed with Kaisa in the back, we had one more rune. We played Darius Hopeful, and we have another unit in the back. We have one more rune to use for the future turns, for Time Warp specifically. So because of Time Warp hands, and because of Hopeful Darius hand, I think accelerating with Kaisa, as in losing the power, might actually not be the best play.
Yeah, that's interesting. I do think you probably just need to score to 3 because you're on aspirants, so I think it is probably Stupefy Darius, and you're delaying your Time Warp turn.
Yeah. Yeah, this is bad because well, if we want to play an early Time Warp, because we accelerated with Kaisa, we can't actually play Darius into Time Warp the 2 turns after. So now we're at 4, so we go to 6. Sorry, we're at 5. We go to 7, 9 instead of going to 10. Because if we didn't accelerate Kaisa, we would be at +1 right now. We'd be at 7. Sorry, and then no. We would be at 6, and then we go to 8 into 10. So we could have played the Time Warp literally 2 turns after this, which actually does matter a lot, in my opinion.
I mean, this is so much space to just gem Aurora. Should just be Aurora.
Yeah. These are the spots that are a little bit difficult to maneuver. Like managing your runes is just one accelerate in Kaisa that you shouldn't have done is very, very punishing. Or one that you should have and you didn't.
It's hard to say because the point velocity is so important as well, right? Like even if you Time Warp early, if you're not on the point total that you need to be to win with the Time Warp, then it doesn't matter anyway, right?
Yeah, true.
So you actually like need it to be like the Time Warp might not even just be good because you didn't score the earlier points by accelerating the Kaisa.
Definitely a metric that you take into consideration. But it's a lot of them. It's like risk assessment with the Kaisa going into the MF and the Snapvine. It's the turn that you're slowing down on the Time Warp, the rune that you're losing for your future plays, the unit that you don't have in the back. There's like so many metrics that you're taking into consideration at the same time. And these are the spots where...
Time Warp anyway. There's a translator.
Oh yeah.
What are we calling a judge for?
I don't think they're calling a judge. I think
no,
he was just looking at the recycle and then shuffling it.
Me when I put Time Warp really hidden between 2 cards.
Everyone wave goodbye to Time Warp. Never mind, took Darius. I think he thinks that he'll get another splitter before. I think he has one in hand actually. So kind of same setup as last time with trying to deal with it. I mean, getting rid of the Darius is fine. He's on odd runes, so he could have just played something in Darius this turn if he wanted to. A lot of options.
Yeah. This is the same spots. Quite the point lead, not as big as last game, but it is a...
I mean, can literally do the same play as last time, just stupefy Falling Star.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Yeah.
The fact that you have a way.
We have an Aurora.
Go ahead, sorry.
Earlier, I think.
Yeah. This spot is like infinite better for MF than it was last time. I think MF is like in a decent spot with having this early. I do think for Kaisa, it's not that bad, right? Like you have Stupefy Falling Star to just kill the splitter again. You're on odd runes right now, so going to even runes is fine for the time warp. But also, I would just assume I'm not gonna get to play the time warp. I'm gonna assume that it's gonna get mind splittered. So I would just think more about like how am I gonna win outside of that.
Yeah. In theory, that's why it was important to be able to set up the time warp as soon as possible, because if you give them one more turn, they have a more chance to just time.
Yeah. You still play towards it, but like I'm not like thinking that that's my only out now. Like I mean, like
Yeah.
Darius double hopeful, Kaisa pretty good. You cleared the mind splitter. Like currently Aurora is just getting a unit a turn. I assume that the MF's gonna play another unit, so it's like 2 units per turn maybe at this stage of the game.
Yeah.
But you've got a lot of answers, right? You got foxes, you have this time warp, you have still plenty of spells. Your hand is like full.
The clock is on 2 turns still.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
So 7, 9.
Yeah. Which I think the Aurora player is like in a good spot to win. I just think like Kaisa can often win from these spots as well. It's just why I think the matchup's kind of fine for Kaisa. It's just like there are like bigger high rolls, of course, for Aurora players. Like I think second Aurora here is like really rough for Kaisa to have to deal with. But
also, you were right. I mean, we are on a 2-turn clock because we accelerated the Kaisa, so the point tempo actually matters.
Yep. It mattered because it was aspirants. That's what I said when he did it too. It was just like,
yeah,
because it's aspirants, you kind of have to get up to this like odd setup so you can start getting there.
Yeah, this is where the actual game starts and real difficult decisions. I mean, for the Kaisa.
Wait, I don't think it was Misfortune is doing poorly. And if it is, I don't think it's because of the treasure trove. I think we're in this spot with like Aurora on 4 because of treasure trove.
I didn't say anything about treasure trove.
No, it's not gonna be huge. Well, I just don't think we're doing poorly at all. I think we're in a great spot. Like this is an amazing spot.
Sorta, kinda.
I don't know if I'd say amazing, but I think this spot's fine.
I think it's fairly hard to lose from this spot.
I think that's hyperbole.
I don't know. I'm looking at this card in our hand that's going to rip a card out of their hand, and then I see this card in my hand that's going to stop any of their damage-dealing spells that I know is in their hand.
Yeah, I mean, unyielding is really good, honestly, in this spot specifically, right? If we didn't have unyielding, it would be a totally different game.
I mean, unyielding's not very good when you're tapped out.
Oh, gag him.
So, I don't know.
We are tapped out.
And you had to tap out to play the splitter, I guess, so.
Wait, why did we...
We want to remove time warp, but yeah, there's no reason to do it now, but we kind of want to devil up, so we could have maybe Aniviad.
Oh, well, Forger Splitter is pretty...
Did Misfortune not untap something?
Misfortune untap the... I don't know. Actually, yeah, maybe not. Maybe he forgot. Okay, well, he should have had one up then.
We should have a rune.
Yeah. Forger Splitter is pretty crazy here, though. That's good.
Not too bad.
Take the cleave. But yes, our Misfortune. I think so. I have to double check that. What are we doing? These judges are pissing me off.
Chill. I would take oh. Yeah, it is correct to Giga hold.
Yeah. Especially when you know they don't have a fox.
Yeah.
True. But I'm so ready for the fox to get ripped off the top here.
Literally. Perfect mana for it too.
I'm so hyped. I'm so
it is
hyped for
game
fox
over
off the top.
If we fox here.
I'm actually so stoked to see this fox off the top of the deck.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna rewind a little bit to see what we untapped with Misfortune, or if we just didn't untap anything, because we're actually just losing this game because we.
Yeah. If you have one rune for unyielding, it's definitely very helpful here. Untapped a rune.
Oh, we accelerated the Misfortune.
Yeah. Accelerate MF on this turn. That makes sense.
Oh, okay. Wait, what? You accelerated MF and played?
And played Mind Splitter. Yeah.
Mind Splitter.
Mind Splitter?
Because we're at 12.
Oh. Wait.
So bad.
Took the Void Seeker.
So you accelerated MF, untapped the rune, got to +1, got to 13, and then played both. Okay.
That Fox off the top. What did I say? What did I say?
That's crazy. I would be so mad.
Fox off the top. It's every time.
I don't think it's is it enough though?
It
probably is.
Yeah, it definitely is. There's just like no reason to hold. Like, there's just no reason. We've seen this.
No,
so
you hold
where
here.
People, do you?
Like, not with everything, but you. No with everything. I think you keep one unit in the back, but I do think you triple hold.
But what does it change? You hold for 4, 8. You hold for 10, and that beats 1 unit still. Like, you just don't need to hold. You can put the first Mind Splitter up, like the Mind Splitter you play from hand up, and that's fine. You hold with 11. That lets you hold for 2. That's 6. No, that still doesn't even beat.
I mean, ripping Fox off the top, and this guy is fully tapped out. I mean, GG.
Yeah.
So it's 4, 8, 10, 12. 12 might is holding after Fox.
Yeah. Yeah, I would. Yeah.
Yeah, he's not happy. He's not happy. Laughing it off, but yeah, happy.
Yeah, I think if you keep a Mind Splitter back, you have enough units here to kill a Fox, which is all that matters. Because you have 2, 4, you have 8 here, which kills any of their 7 mites. Yeah.
So what are you sending exactly? I mean, you probably have one Stupefy open still, right?
Wait.
So you want to keep that.
Oh, he just didn't pay the accelerate cost, so he could cleave instead.
Sure.
It saves a rune for top decking second time work.
You still can't play it next turn.
Top decking retreat is good though. Recall or whatever.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
Yeah, I mean this works. I guess you don't need to send the Fox in, and yeah, as you said, if there's retreats in the deck, being able to replay the Fox is really good.
Yeah. It's still honestly not over. At all.
Yeah, because we have a dead bloom in hand.
Yeah.
So you always can just like dead bloom somewhere and then
hit another dead bloom.
Yeah, another dead bloom. True. Or just no, we don't even need another dead bloom because like Fox plus stuff can't beat you.
Also, if you keep one open this time, their hand just doesn't exist.
I mean, not unless they draw second Fox.
Yeah.
Sure. Then they went from getting Mind Splittered 3 times this game into ripping Fox off the top.
Yeah, I don't know.
This guy deserves to win the game.
I don't know why you don't just do that Mo when you play Kaisa. I think that's why you don't think Kaisa's very good.
Yeah, actually, I've only played Kaisa like 4 times, and I don't know if I've lost. Like
that's
so dumb.
Crazy.
现在轮到女枪来做题了。
选择是回了2个。这个打的应该还是披星玄龙吧。
Do we have a reanimate in our hand? We have a George? And we're playing 2 Georges?
Nope.
Oh no.
That's just a Mind Splitter.
Just a Mind Splitter.
Okay.
What was the other card?
It's just a sentry in hand.
Oh, not good.
So we're back to praying. I guess we just didn't have.
We prayed.
There wasn't a dead bloom in hand.
I thought we had a snap.
No, it's an Anivia.
Sick, I guess.
Though this does kind of work. I mean, Kaisa doesn't actually have a win right here with just a sentry in hand, so it does rely on the top deck.
Yeah. But even the top deck doesn't like. Yeah, there's a lot of top decks that don't win and just trade. Like any damage.
Torian, it's called Thousand-Tailed Watcher is the name of the card.
Or sign in, if you will.
No, not or sign in. It is sign in Legends of Runeterra if you want to find the card art.
Okay, this is not a good card then if we're not
chat and goes, how do I search up this card so I can learn what it does and add it into my deck? Search it up by this name.
Look at sign in and find the Legends of Runeterra card that looks the same. What was the draw for Kaisa? I was looking at chat.
We didn't see it.
Oh, we missed it?
Assuming it's not a minus might card because we would have played it.
No, we would have snapped it.
Yeah, you just windmill slam and win the game?
Yeah,
unless they're
cosplaying the thing where he, like,
Asmo and slow rolling.
I've never slow rolled in my life.
That was rage bait for you a little bit.
That doesn't even work. That's just a statement. I've just never slow rolled in.
Right.
I mean, if you don't have the win here, you just retreat the hopeful and you just try and find, like, you wait for another fox, you wait for some other, like, way to win. You have a lot of time.
Oh, it's smoke, no?
It was either smoke or another sentry. It was a blue card.
Or something blue.
It could have been student, yeah.
Oh, that's so bad.
Yeah, I mean, you just play them both. You're immune to another Mind Splitter. You're immune to this Mind Splitter.
This last point is gonna be mission impossible for Kaisa to get.
Yeah, I don't know. They have to.
I think.
Yeah, they needed one of their late game threats to be ripped. I don't hate that actually.
Yeah, no, I
think
even
that's
at
fine.
this point, I think at this point you can still win if you hit second fox. But
Fox or time warp, maybe.
Time warp doesn't do anything.
No.
You have to hit fox like actually this turn, and if you don't, the game is over.
Yeah, literally.
Actually, I wouldn't say time warp doesn't do anything because what time warp lets you do is send all of the might you have at base to take one side and then time warp.
Yeah.
If you're at this like next turn, you might have enough might to break through one side.
Yep. It's cope, but it works. I don't think you want to let them draw with that sentry. Low key. High key. I think you actually guess it.
Hear me out, gust, and then you bounce your Mind Splitter, replay Mind Splitter to get rid of it so it doesn't turn on a Darius.
Yeah. But what if we didn't do that?
If you do that, you let them reconquer Void Gate and draw another card.
No, we just hold. Easy.
I think you just gust, move in with Mass Pitcher, play. What is that? Nivea and keep unyielding. And you chill. Probably.
I agree with that because you're gonna hit like an 8 might off the board. You're holding 16 on both, or 16 on one side, 15 on another, and like, what do they do?
Yeah, I don't think you let them draw here. I don't like giving them draw at all.
Maybe we're planning to hit third Mind Splitter.
Because how do we have a hand that beats a second fox?
Foxes. I don't think
so. So not only are you giving them the draw, but you're also tapping out. I'm not sure what the ranges are that you'll lose to from tapping out here. I'm just because there's a lot of them with Kaisa. Kaisa ranges are always like really difficult to figure out, especially when it's more than one card.
Yeah, no.
But I don't know what the draw was. It was a poker face from our Kaisa player.
If they have a rain, they also get out of there. I'm pretty sure.
Oh my god, he's hitting both cards. Show me your hand! Show me your cards!
Rain is enough. Fox is good, retreat is good.
Show me your cards! I want to see them.
No, I mean, we would have.
I feel like if he has a win, he's doing something already, right? Like he would be looking at the cards.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
like he does not have a win.
This is. If we don't finish this game.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
He's been playing in ways and drawing his cards where he is very much the player where if he draws the card, he's windmill slamming it down.
Okay, stupefy. I mean, this definitely starts something. That was
okay. What's Seeker Darius?
Okay. Wait.
We can cook.
This...
Do we have enough?
No, you're not getting both.
Are you not?
But you can play both.
We're on Void.
Void Seeker doesn't kill though. It's one off.
You don't need to kill. You just push to, right? You just. Oh, maybe it's actually rough on the breakpoint. I wouldn't Darius first though.
Well, you have to if you want to do you ready.
You have to.
Oh, true. I forget about that.
So if you play the Seeker, you can find pretty much any other spell that's not another Seeker, and you can clear clear the splitter.
Fallen Star Ray, Smoke Screen. All of these I think are enough. Fallen Star Ray, Smoke Screen. Cleave. I don't know if Cleave is enough though.
Yeah, because you're also buffing up this Raven Bloom. So the Raven Bloom's gonna go to 4. So you have 4 8s. You have 22 might total. Oh, cast onto the.
I think.
Dead Bloom
I was
first.
actually gonna say I think you put it on Dead Bloom in case you hit like Falling Star.
Smoke.
Right?
Yeah, maybe Falling Star wouldn't kill both still.
No, but it helps you clear both on the. Or like it can help you clear both.
I see what you're saying.
I guess you can't do that. But
did he even
it would let you actually. It would let you win because you would Falling Star them. It would put the Mind Splitter down to like 3 HP. You send in just the students, and then you can swing in for. Like,
this is good. This is good. That means the top deck was pretty bad.
Yeah, so definitely not a win here, but you can draw another card. Because Darius won't die to this, because it's a Mind Splitter for 6. Darius gets a Conquer. But you're only on 2 runes.
Oh, I see Smoke. Is Smoke enough?
No. Smoke is still 12 versus your 11.
Yeah. You need 2 more.
Oh, it's a retreat. So you can get Fox back.
Do you do it this turn, I think?
Too late.
Oh, you do it on Darius though, I think. You do Darius, Smoke Screen next turn? Probably. Because if you... I don't know, it's close. It depends on what they... I mean, the first thing they will do is like gank with Dead Bloom to the Darius, so... You have to think.
Yeah, you could let them do that, and then... Yeah, but then you would have to retreat the Darius at that point, yeah. True. Huh.
You can hold. Hold is an option with Smoke Screen up. It's risky into MF spell, but it is an option. I actually like holding.
I think passing is think passing is correct, but I don't know what because you're gonna play this retreat after. I think passing is fine.
Yeah, you can always play it in response to the Aurora.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh,
MF spell pulled off
deck.
the top. That's huge. That probably wins the game for the Aurora player.
That is.
Yeah.
Damn, don't be rude.
Yeah, I'm just saying, we've tapped out every turn. But, yeah, that was a crazy draw. Dude, these Aurora players just aren't even good, are they? We just get bailed out by our top decks and our... Shake my head.
I don't know, I'm just looking at a game that's close after 5 Mind Splitters, but that's okay.
No wonder why we have to cheat to win.
He's not even gonna try the smoke. He's just gonna pull it back. I think that makes sense. Oh.
Pulling back Fox? Okay, I like that.
Retreat bomb.
Yeah, so this was I was thinking, if you full hold on that left side, and they gank over for 8, you pull back the Fox here, and you're still defending for 9.
Pull back? What's pull back, sorry?
Recall. Like, I'm saying if you just full defend where the Darius is, they gank over for 8, right?
Yeah.
You recall your Fox, you're still defending for 9.
Yeah.
And you kill the whatever it's called. You basically just like try and hold, and then if they have stuff to make you not hold, you just can play Fox next turn, draw a card, and say, okay, do it again, or show me how you're not holding it again.
I also agree with Huge because we saw the smoke was the draw, right? Not the recall. The recall was in hand. So why wouldn't you just push Fox for that conquer?
Yeah.
If you want to consider recalling it later.
Yeah, 100%.
But I mean, okay, so like the answer to that question though is he decided to do this line after drawing the smoke screen, and wasn't initially considering. So like he just missed the line. He wasn't thinking far enough ahead, I think. But let's see what he finds. Double smoke screen.
I don't think I like this catalyst. The idea is like, oh well, my like deal one, my bullet time is really big now. Like you don't need a really big bullet time. You just need to get to 7.
Oh, did he forget his Aurora trigger?
Oh, we missed our Aurora trigger, but nothing happened, so he can still get it. Yeah. He just gets like a gameplay warning or something because nothing actually happened to the board state.
If the Darius was alive, Fox smokescreen would beat the board, right? Even through bullet time.
I don't see how.
Isn't it? You would have 7 might Darius.
I mean, if we miss our Aurora trigger, yes. I guess I should say. If we don't miss our Aurora trigger, I don't think so. Because you have a 7, a 7, and a 4. Your 4 doesn't do anything.
Yeah, okay. It would not quite get there.
But also we should just have a whole unit here.
Oh, did he actually just missed it? They're not. He doesn't get it.
Not letting him have
he doesn't get it.
I actually think in the rules.
Oh wait, never mind. No. I think he's doing it right. No.
Well, technically, you ask the opponent, can I do it? And if they say no, you don't do it.
I don't think that's true. I think because it's a mandatory trigger and nothing happened, he does it and then just gets like a warning for missing his thing.
Probably, actually, that would be the most logical. But I don't know if that's what the rules say.
So the take back thing is like I played a card and I want to take it back. Is what the asking your opponent thing is. That's what that is. The like reference to from everything I've seen. But yeah.
You have to smoke.
He has no units left in deck, that's why he didn't do it. Okay, well you can't choose to not do it though. You still have to flip over your entire deck to show your opponent your entire deck and then shuffle your deck. It's not like a May. Yeah, because you reveal everything at one time, so you recycle everything and shuffle your whole deck.
Yeah, they actually forced a player to do both Aurora triggers when there were no units left in deck during the first tournament.
Just recycled.
Yep, 7 runes.
Yep.
Okay, but also if he's out of units, it's still possible, I think, for Kaisa to win.
Seems really inconsistent to not rewind it. Yeah, I think the only reason would be if he actually has no units left in his deck and is saying, like, I don't want to, and then the opponent is saying, that's fine, I agree with that, but then the judges are also just saying, like, we're not making you.
I'm sorry, what am I missing? Why are we going to that one? To that one?
Oh, I like the Gus. So, that's really good. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, the Gus is good, but
because it's minus the whole bunch.
Yeah, but you go to the void gates. Sorry.
To make them try and fight.
Yeah. So you make them to go. You go to the void gate. You trade the doubloon there. So you have to gank. They have to gank into the void gate, and just improves your Fallen Star draw.
Yeah, that checks out. I guess here. Oh yeah, because they have to gank over always. I was gonna say maybe we can draw into something is what the plan was. Like if you draw into the Falling Star. But I guess if you draw into Falling Star, you're always getting there. -4. What are we at? 4. Oh, this makes your Hexray a card now. Like. Because he drew.
Yeah.
Alright, what is,
That's why it was.
What does Kaisa have? I guess it's not gonna matter now though, right? Because bouncing the Dead Bloom was very heads up because he's just like out of gas. Really needed this Dead Bloom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
是的，我觉得这个还是有点冒险的。他应该不知道对面手里有。
Oh, I see, Revan. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it doesn't make sense. That's still you have to shuffle is the thing because we know the orderings of some cards. Is like why it matters. But
he does have an unyielding edge. He does.
But yeah, that would make sense.
He has 2 in fact.
That
actually.
also.
2 unyielding.
Cool.
Yep.
Love that.
We should just try to keep mana up if we can, please.
Let's just try and not play it so the opponent doesn't know it's an RN deck for the next game.
I mean, if you can win without playing it, it's pretty good.
We are out of units though.
Yeah,
suppose.
So you will have to rip it if your unit is threatened by anything.
Wait, what was energy spent on this turn? Did I miss something?
You need Troved and
it was to pack.
Yeah. Okay. So we can't play our unit in hand?
I think he didn't have enough power to, or energy to play.
No, we
it
didn't
anyway.
have.
Because he's
No,
ramped.
we're on
So the 7,
6.
he was on 6.
Oh, we ramped. I see. Oh, that's right, because we just, yeah.
Also, we just say we don't do that because we don't want to tap out.
No, I'm saying, like, I thought we had plenty of mana to play the Nivea and not tap out.
We literally bulleted for 7 runes.
Yeah, I understand. I forgot. These turns have happened in 30 minutes each.
Yeah.
Did an Aurora and then didn't do an Aurora.
Yeah, so these spots, these micro decisions actually matter a lot. So here in this exact spot, we ended up on Dead Bloom in.
Oh, he drew another retreat. Ugh.
I mean, here I guess it doesn't.
No, I'm saying retreat's just like very not good off the top. You needed to find like really a lot of anything else basically.
Yeah.
I think like oh, I was gonna say I think like Kaisa would be a good draw too to potentially just get like 2 draws. But what I did notice with a lot of Chinese lists is they cut all the extra red Kaisas and they just play the partner, and that's where they've made extra slots as well for the late game stuff.
I think it's a little, yeah, that's interesting.
George's top 8, that's huge. So he's made 2 top 8s out of 3 of the events.
We don't have units. Hello?
Yeah.
I think they're probably just telling him like.
We literally don't have units.
Yeah, like I think the guy knows that. That's why he skipped it last turn. But they're telling him you can't. Like, you have to shuffle.
Wait, oh, but that's good for you if you shuffle, no? Because you put back units.
What? No, you don't put back. You shuffle these cards.
So, yeah, like if you're like
Wait,
stacking, the guy basically knows like what clumps are in his deck at this point. So he might not want to shuffle because he knows like, let's say there's a clump that's like push gust, and he knows that that's coming up. Then you just don't shuffle. But they're telling him like you have to shuffle.
Yeah, if Kaisa, this is another way that I've seen Kaisa beat MF, albeit like less consistent, is actually running them out of units. It's pretty rare that I see this, but it can happen, and that is currently, I think, Kaisa's win con is actually just finishing up the last few units from the MF.
I'll say, luckily we aren't on Volley Bears, which helps that game plan a lot because Volley Bear is so big and has such good math into things.
I agree. I think Orange Volley Bear makes it a lot harder to do that game plan as Kaisa.
And we did draw like 4 units total, I think. So
what did?
Oh, it's not bad at all. But we know they have Death Bloom, so we don't go in.
No, yes you do.
No?
You have one up. You have Retreat. Retreat is the other card.
Yeah.
Do you? You tapped out.
Yeah.
What? What do you mean tapped out? 1 energy. Another Fox. Another Fox is not actually like that incredible, but it's fine.
We have 3 Foxes in the deck. I guess we put them in after side. That makes sense.
Yeah, you can just retreat this fox if you want. I mean, I guess theoretically you don't even have to because you have another fox, but I think you want to keep these foxes as your removal. So Dead Bloom kills this one, and then you just or it doesn't even kill this one, right? Like you just retreat it, yeah, immediately.
I have to stop looking at the runes at the top, like under the portrait. I need to look at the board, cause they're so sometimes they're delayed and they're slightly misleading. But yeah.
Wow, crazy. Like, this guy's list is just not the greatest. And we lost.
Wow.
That's crazy.
I mean, I don't know, it seems like relatively standard. It's not like that different from most of the decks.
I don't know.
I think our unit choices were different.
Yeah. There you go.
We played against the whole deck, so technically this matchup can't be bad if we beat the whole deck.
True.
Oh, huge! That's actually so funny. You just pack the Dead Bloom, and then they can't like accelerate the fox in and win. I love that. I actually think you're probably correct. You're probably supposed to pack the Dead Bloom. That's probably just correct.
You have no way to save in it, so you always pack it.
Yeah, you have to pack it.
Not too late now, though. You have a way to save it?
Yeah. No, we have one rune. I don't think we have another.
I mean, fight or flight does it.
Fight or flight costs 2.
If you hide
hit it,
it,
right? Yeah, I could have hit it. But he's got it now. He's got.
I mean, there's literally no possible draw.
Is there one more Dead Bloom left in hand, or are all of them gone now?
No, it's
they're all gone.
Yeah.
Okay, Anivia, yeah.
Yep.
So that's it. Huge. I fully believe you would have picked it up because you've been talking to me about picking up Mind Splitters for like a week and a half. So I'm with you. I mean, and I also think you're just correct here. Like, yeah, you're just supposed to pick up the Dead Bloom. Because I think he has a gust, so oh no, Dead Bloom.
No, it doesn't work. Even if you pick it up, you lose here.
Yeah, the hopeful's too good.
Yep. Yep.
But still, that was the best. It was still the best line. It was the best.
For sure.
Best thing that he had available.
Yeah, because we're on 10 runes even, so you can even find like a push and just like push hopeful back and do stuff.
Digging for bullet time. And he found it. Okay, game's not over.
Wait.
Game's not over.
I mean.
Oh my God, we're trapped. Purgatory.
Oh wait, no, but it is. We have to sack all of our runes.
Yeah. Game's not over. I haven't heard a bell yet. This game's gonna end.
This is literally MF edging roleplay.
This is sick.
Literally.
Yeah.
Now, if you're this Kaisa player, you just
agree, Tog. I think Kaisa played pretty well. I think there was like that one mistake of the retreat. I think he had not decided on that game plan of retreating the unit ahead of time, so he ends up losing that Darius that he probably should have had. And other than that, I can't think of a play that I just like didn't really agree with. I think he's played really, really well. Didn't seem like anything was funky. Whoever burns out first loses is hilarious.
What if we just like BM as the Kaisa player and you just click pass for the next 9 turns?
This is the person who just said, I've never soul rolled, by the way.
He actually has the gear destruction tech.
But I'm saying, oh, you just play it and pass. GG. Oh, like they even draw one more card because their pack's gonna leave. Or their treasure card's gonna leave.
I mean, technically, yeah, no.
He's counting Dead Blooms. He wants to make sure he's not gonna get Dead Bloomed again. I think he was asking if he's allowed to sort it. He's putting all the units on top. Yeah. It's only 2 Dead Blooms. So he thinks there might be one in hand.
Way.
Oh no, okay, there's not 30. It was hidden. It was hidden. That's so funny.
Okay. I was gonna say there's no way we can say this is a standard list.
No, if it was only on 2 Dead Blooms, I would agree that it feels a little bit funky. But no, this is very often like just cookie cutter what Aurora decks look like when they're playing the pack trove.
Yeah.
Like this is just like very cookie cutter.
For sure. Alrighty. We have what, 5 runes, 6 runes in a dream. We can't even have third.
We can stall the game again. We can just push back that.
The Anivia has to somehow stick.
The one that we can't play.
Exactly right. Yes.
We can still stall the game. By the way, we can push the fox back, and then we can rebuke the Poro. I mean rebuke Gust the Poro.
Yeah.
We can stall. We can stall. What if Anivia wins this game? Thoughts?
I mean that'd be insane. I don't think it's possible though.
I believe. You just ramp again. So that next turn you can Anivia plus challenge.
Wait, yeah. You actually just aren't even out of this game.
Yeah, yeah. Like it's not. It is not. Like I said, I haven't heard a bell yet.
And then we just draw like a Mundo off the top to, like a Mundo from the top ropes coming in. It is quite unfortunate that our ramp is also drawing us cards.
It's so funny. Like he is gonna burn out.
We have
we have
7 cards in our deck. 6 or 7 cards. It looks like
he has to win in 6 turns or less than that if he's gonna like continue to try and draw cards in his deck, right?
Yeah, to ramp up. Confront Anivia.
Yeah.
Do we have Confront in our hand?
We do. We can look for it. Also, do we?
You have to Gust.
Yeah, Gust is gonna cost you a rune. So we're at, we go to 8, we go to 7, go up to, yeah, we do go up to 9 still. Wait, they swing.
Wait, Thermo Beam? Please.
Yeah, he's got the Thermo Beam. The Gear Destruction.
What is is that a student?
Yeah, I think it was a
student. What if this guy conquers with a Fox? Oh my god. Conquers with Fox and then just plays every unit onto that battlefield to hold.
And then just gets Confront Anivia and loses the game?
Gets Confront Anivia and loses the game.
No. And then we go to game 3? Please, get me out of my misery.
No, he'll play everything at base. He'll play everything at base.
Challenge is only... Right, but he can Confront Anivia. Confront makes Anivia enter ready. Basically gives it Accelerate.
No, we're good here. We're good here. Look.
Is he just gonna hold Fox back? Is he just? Yeah. He's not even gonna chance it. All right, that means. I mean, he's just correct. He's just being a very good player.
He is just correct. Wait, Ride the Wind? Anivia Ride the Wind?
I don't think we saw one.
It does it technically.
Yeah. It would win, but I don't think we saw one. And he's seen the whole deck because of the Aurora, so he knows there's no Ride the Wind. Yeah.
Well,
oh, it's so funny.
one cringe or a down.
I don't know. Kaisa just 2-0'd this Aurora deck. Is it even a counter?
No. Literally, we 2-0'd the deck through the whole deck. Like, please be serious. We killed every single one of their units.
Yeah. We didn't get lucky a single time to do it.
No, definitely not.
Never once did we have above average luck on our side.
No, like, I mean, I personally, I always just draw my Fox the exact turn I need it, so, like, I saw this guy do the same thing, which I think is, like, is pretty good.
my opponents always draw Hook right after I sabotage anyway, so...
That's sick. I think that Kaisa is a good early bet for our winner, and it's the second Kaisa we know made top 8 because George has made top 8.
Well, it's sold. You can't say that.
I'm betting on the Yi that was ramping with Faithful. That's my thing.
I think the first Aurora is my champion after 8/2.
But the first Aurora doesn't have
a... I agree. If he had Bear,
I mean, I was hoping for a game 3, but it is 4 a.m. my time, gentlemen. I love you. I appreciate
Good night. Have fun with Vi.
I love you as well, chat.
Bye, Charlie. Oh, you're heading out, Mo?
Yeah,
All right, see y'all.
guys hold down the top 8 'cause y'all are the goats.
All right, see you guys.
Wow, abandoning your Aura champion.
Surely Mo will watch it tomorrow.
My head.
All right. Only me and Kuvi remain. And all of you hanging out.
And everyone watching. I'll watch it.
I mean, seriously, thanks everyone for hanging out though. It's great to have the company to watch these early tournaments, see what heroes emerge to try and stop the Kaisa Yi menace. Wasn't this guy, unfortunately, on the Aurora, not able to get it done. But if you are new here and you've just been tuning in for the co-streams, make sure to subscribe to the channel. We do a podcast every week called The Winning Point with myself, Pastry Time, Charmer, and the Blevins. We also have a show called Battlefield Breakdown, which will basically cover the stats and deck lists of all of the tournaments that happen throughout the week. And we'll be doing a ton more content, ton of different shows that we've got some ideas for, and we'll be starting to make. So go ahead and drop that sub, and thanks for hanging out, because we got 3 more matchups to go, top 8, top 4, and then final, because they, I think, originally scheduled to do both semifinals, and I don't think they've done both semifinals a single time because they keep going well over their allotted time for the broadcast. So very likely just 3 more matches, maybe we'll see 4.
Absolutely. Do you still want to do the sealed thing, or
oh hell no,
just
I'm so sleepy. I'm just gonna try and survive. Plus, a lot of these the games have been going pretty long, so I think we will likely be going to our next games pretty soon.
Okay.
Main table and backup table for semifinals. Oh, so they will actually cut to it huge for if it's still going on after the first one finishes. Why didn't the game end when they reached 8? Because the battlefield, it was Aspirin's Climb, which basically just increases the points by 1, so you have to get to 9.
I need to see Hook Darius in a tourney here. Honestly, I feel like I don't think we have seen a single Hook Darius, have we?
Not in China, no, we have not.
Yeah. I think Hook Darius would actually do really, really well. If you guys have any questions in between rounds, that's the time. No question is a bad question. You can ask away. Apart, if you're asking about Treasure Trove, of course.
No, you can definitely ask about Treasure Trove all you want. I may or may not answer. Last minute.
The 4 digits on your credit card. It's 1.
So what's this spot? This was the board clear, right? Or not board clear, but it was the Darius trade.
Why my dad left for buying milk, never returns.
These are some really great questions. Really great questions. How bad does this mess up my sleep schedule? Not that bad. I'm used to traveling a lot, like internationally as well, and just like doing streams like this. I've like done casts for stuff in Europe and stuff in China and stuff all over the place. And so generally for like a day or 2, it's kind of messed up, but like I can get it back pretty quick. Change my schedule relatively fast.
What do you mean, who is in Paris? Like, how many people? Like, what does that mean? I'm not even in Paris, I'm pretty far. Well, I'm like 3 hours by train.
Can you explain Pack of Wonder? I now understand Treasure Trove, so I'm 50% of the way. That's very funny.
This is my time to go get some water.
That's so funny. Pack just lets you bounce a gear, a unit, or a hidden card back to your hand when you tap it. Easy. That one's really easy. Easy to remember. You're right, Huge. It is a nice way of saying I am talented in the ways of just being a degenerate. Very, very skilled. I have had to degen and chosen to degen many a thing in my time.
没有兄弟可以派上来的这样一个窘境。
是，我觉得主要他这波敲诈7点的拼玄龙，修到了一个可以被诺手单吃的数字，然后再用虚空锁敌去砸王花，用小的学生去换，这波分解解得非常漂亮。
是的，所以这一波的话也是本场最关键的。
Seeing George is talking in the Discord right now, and he's saying it looks like there is an MF that might have snuck into the top 8, and then a lot of Yi and Kaisa still. And that might be it. It might just be Yi, Kaisa, and then maybe one MF that's kind of snuck in for the top 8. So, should be good. Based on what George is saying, it sounds like the rest of the games are kind of done, so it probably is just a reset up once again. Relatively quick towards the games. And once again, I mean, nothing too unexpected when it comes to this top 8, so we're not getting those big surprises. I think MF top 8ing, if it can just hit the Kaisas, it could get there, but as we saw even in this match, right, there are ways for Kaisa to still win that matchup. It was just a 2-0 for Kaisa. Well, it didn't even go to the third game. Yeah, at least 2 Kaisas, 1 MF, 1 Yi. Yes, at the very least. And then I think we are missing... I mean, it's going to be more Kaisas than Yis. I'm just trying to read what George is writing about it for right now. He says there's a Yi mirror going on, so that's guaranteed a Yi. It seems like he's saying there might be another Yi mirror as well, so maybe 2 guaranteed Yis. And then he said there were 2 Kaisa versus MFs going on, and I mean, we were watching 1, so unless it's 2 additional Kaisa VMFs, then we're getting 1 Kaisa in there, and then if an MF won, then it would be 1 more. Gonna be 4 Kaisa, 3 Yi, 1 MF. I think that's pretty likely. I still took Kaisa versus the field. I still think Kaisa going for that 3-peat. We've seen some good Kaisa play already. I mean, this guy was like playing very, very solid throughout that entire series. And then we also know that Ace is still in. Very likely, I assume, just playing Kaisa still. I think his team still just really likes the deck. Yep, up next is top 8. Chance of getting another Kaisa Yi finals, I would say very high. I'd say, yeah, extremely high that we just get another Kaisa Yi final. Convinced with the Deadbloom Yi, find your center tech, that there's a reason why its conversion rate is so good for this event. I mean, I do think that the Yi decks have improved. I think that version is a lot better into Kaisa. And really, that's like the main deck that you want to be able to target is, I mean, if you can beat Kaisa, odds are you're going to play some amount of Kaisa, like a decent amount of Kaisas throughout your run. It's 33% of the field, 1/3 of the decks in the room are Kaisa. That needs to be the matchup that you can actually deal with to justify bringing any deck that's not Kaisa. I mean, theoretically, you could like bring a deck that beats the rest of the room because the rest of the room is 66%. However, as you win games, the way we've seen it, more and more decks that you could run into are Kaisa if you are winning. So you have to be able to beat Kaisa. She's just like unavoidable. Her conversion rate's way too good, so like you are going to hit a Kaisa if you are winning. Kaisa's too much effort for a 2-day tournament for you, huge? Come on, is it that hard? I mean, yeah, I guess the deck's not that easy, but... I think it's not so crazy. I do agree with that. Yeah, actually, I think you're right because of the amount of mirrors. Kaisa mirror would definitely be very exhausting if you're just playing a ton of Kaisa mirrors. I could see that being horrible.
I'm back, sorry. Didn't want to leave you alone. Grab some food.
No, that's fine. I can always just throw a breakup too if we want. I mean, that's always an option.
No, I'm here.
Okay. Well, I'll step away to go to the bathroom and stuff then, since you're back. Leaving shifts.
I'll handle. Handle
these troublemakers.
The chicks.
Yeah.
The kids. All right. What did I miss? What's going on? Any questions? Any queries? Is that how you call it? Queries? Well, I am a querier of some sort. How do you beat Kaisa mirrors? By playing better. No, I mean, Kaisa mirrors are interesting. They're very skill testing, obviously. It is, though, heavily dependent on points. I can give you, like, there's a lot that could be said about Kaisa mirrors. I can give you, like, general advice. I think it is a point race. The first person on the 2 and 4 and 6 break. The first person to 6 usually wins. The first person to 2, 4, 6, 2 and 4 is at an advantage. So point race, tempo is important. Not playing into Fallen Star is important. So you minimize their Fallen Star value as much as possible. By not, for example, don't play like a Vi and a student, or like a student and a 2 units that can get eaten by Fallen Star. You don't want to do that. You don't overdevelop into Rain, especially if they have units in the back. That's very dangerous. What else can I give you? Power doesn't matter as much in the mirror. As in, you can probably accelerate your stuff a lot more. There's some key cards in the mirror, like having an answer to Kaisa is very important. So Voidseeker, keeping Voidseeker for Kaisa is important, or having Ray plus Stupefy. So the answer to Kaisa needs to be an answer that can deal with accelerated Kaisa. So not Fallen Star, not Singularity. Ray plus Stupefy is a good keep to kill Kaisa on the attack. Voidseeker is a good keep to kill Kaisa on the attack. That's important. Yeah, I think these are like general. If you want to, in terms of who goes first, if you get to pick, you go first. Going first is better because we just said it was a point race, and Kaisa cannot develop 2 units on 3 mana energy. What do you think is Darius Hook's worst matchup? I will look. The worst matchup for Hook is probably Kaisa, yeah. I think if you want a little secret, I think Hook's only bad matchup is I mean, worst matchup is Kaisa, and probably only bad matchup.
I'm back.
I think Ari can, oh, welcome back, can have maybe a chance because of Foxfire, and she has Stupefy to and he doesn't beat.
You talking about Hook's bad matchups?
Yeah, and it doesn't beat Hook. I thought it, okay. I screamed it, and I know Sold Out is here. I screamed it before. No, sorry. I played it in a tournament against Sold Out. I lost, but that was like my first time on theirs. And then I was like, okay, this matchup feels like it's very winnable for Darius. I'm curious to see what the actual percentages are. So I went in and I scrimmed Darius against Annie, like your regular Annie, maybe like so that version was different, but I don't think it was that different. When we did like literally 5 or 7 best of 3s, where I start first and where Annie starts first, and it was totally okay for Darius. I think Darius is 55 in that matchup.
Oh, it's so funny. It's so funny.
Is Hook that bad into Kaisa? No, absolutely not. Hook is like, so it is very, when you evaluate like a win rate in this game, like you have to take multiple metrics into consideration. You have to take battlefields into consideration, and you have to take who goes first or second into consideration, right? So you can adapt. You can literally do the stats on X battlefield on going first, and then this battlefield on going second, this battlefield on going first, this battlefield on going second, this battlefield, you know? I mean, obviously there's some battlefields where you never pick them if you're going second, etc. But the point still stands. You just accumulate win rates throughout all these metrics, and then you end up with like a more accurate win rate on the matchup. And I do think that Darius is like overall 45 into Kaisa.
Bro, my favorite thing about any card game that is like hero based is you'll always get the hero specialist who believes that deck is so insane and their matchups are like +%, and it's probably just sold knowing Annie matchups better than anyone knows playing against Annie, so he wins a lot more, and Soul's just good. It's so funny. I mean, I do think Annie's a good deck, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying like Annie's a bad deck. I think Annie's a good deck, but it's so funny. It's like without fail, any game that has like leaders, right? I hear it from One Piece people, hear it from obviously in Fab.
Sorry I didn't answer Juke. Is Sprite Call underrated? Sprite Call is really good, especially against Kaisa with Victor.
Well, this game had balance. Right? I mean, I'm not saying I like don't believe Soul. I'm just saying it's so funny. I love watching Soul talk about Annie. It's like I love watching any like specialist talk about their deck, because it is just like the deck is so much better than anyone else thinks, right? It's so funny. And that's not like anything against Soul. I love watching Soul talk about Annie. I love it. I want to watch. I'm excited to watch Soul play Annie at some event. Like, I think that's gonna be fun. It's great.
I played Prismats. I played Darius into Prismats playing Annie. So unless Prismat doesn't know how to play Annie at all, then we should have had a pretty good view on the matchup, I think.
Yeah, but you can't just like argue with Soul. You're not gonna get Soul to budge on opinion of the matchup, right? Wait, this is our Yi hero. This is he made top 8. We thought this guy was gonna potentially make top 8. This is the like Ramp Yi, the guy that has seen every Dead Bloom every game. He always finds them in this tournament.
Yeah, is 1C on set trolling? I think 1C on set is okay, but in battlefields where you can throw it away if you draw it late game. So like Candlelights and Zon specifically. But since you don't have a lot of draw, you do value card quality, and Seal is horrible card quality.
Nah, Soul did not just say that. I love it. It is like the quintessential specialist thing to say, is my deck is the hardest. Brother,
no,
brother,
it's not
real. Brother,
absolutely
it
can't
be real, Soul. You can't be. Are you going on the script of like the most said things by a specialist? Like, is there? Does he have?
Yeah, literally.
Top 10 things a specialist should type, and he's going through each one.
It's like a bingo list of one chick.
I'm not even saying Annie's easy. The deck is. I think the deck is pretty hard. I think it is hard. It's just so fun, bro. We can't. You can't be saying that. I think it is a hard deck. Oh my god. What do I think the hardest deck to pilot is? Bro, I don't even know. Maybe it is Annie. Maybe it's Annie. I don't know.
Oh, the hardest deck to pilot is interesting. I think it's I think it's either Victor or Lee, maybe.
Tog, you get it. You get it, brother. You get it. It's my deck.
Yeah.
It's the hardest.
Probably one of those, I think.
其实和剑圣有一定契合度嘛，因为剑圣他首先就是一个狙手，对，其次他的英雄区的这个剑圣仇恨度比较高，因为他有个游走，如果你不管他，他可能哎。
Wait, hold on. We're looking at Spice right here. Are you looking at the Spice?
Yep. Pick up Chosen Champion.
When are we picking it up though?
When it dies.
Got it. I mean, this is Ymir. However, it is Ymir that one of them is a ramp.
Yeah. I mean, one is a rampy, and the other is playing the battlefield that gets your Chosen Champion back, which is not a battlefield that I think we've really seen.
No, it's definitely interesting. I don't know if maybe we're playing Green Yi or something.
Well, no, he's not. Like we'd see it on the board. It's orangey.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we see really good cards in. Wait, hold on. We see Death Bloom, Dragon, Poro, on guard. I think that's a good hand. Oh, that's an even better hand. Poro, Charm. I don't know what that. Concussive Palm and Death Bloom.
No, I'm with y'all on the Garen. Garen, the hardest deck to pilot to wins. Yeah. I think you're right. Good job, chat. Good job. Y'all figured it out. I don't think I have like my own opinion on what I think the hardest deck in the game is right now. I actually won't even say, because I don't know. I think a lot of decks are pretty difficult, but I'm not there yet where I would like feel confident on one. All I was pointing out is it's so funny because every specialist says it, and Soul just followed the script, and I love it so much. So it might be Annie. Soul might be right. It might be Annie, but I have no idea right now.
Yep.
There's a couple decks that are pretty hard, and it's like
Annie's up there. Victor, I think it's Victor, Lee, Annie, and Kaisa, like top 5 in order.
All right, double 2-drop for the ramp Kaisa player, or Yi player. He oftentimes has only found like a single early drop, and then immediately is just kind of like ramping into the big units. But I didn't see any ramp in hand. And I didn't see like any Dead Bloom yet. Often he like just keeps Dead Bloom as well.
I mean, I do wonder if you start with this battlefield that gives you +1 rune as the red Yi player here. Do you actually, if you get to choose, do you choose to go first or second?
Oh, whoa, wait a minute. Catalyst, they're both ramping. But I don't think there's been a catalyst in the Yi on the right.
No.
I
prefer no catalyst.
He's playing this card instead, Find Your Center.
Yeah, that doesn't break you that game. It's much better, I think. But it's interesting that the Yis that are doing well this tournament are like ramp Yis or like slower Yis.
You warned me about this though. I kind of knew that this was going to exist. I didn't know that this was going to be like just the most successful variant of Yi, but Yuge was telling me that this is like the more popular way to play, or was becoming a very popular way to play Yi, was to actually just like play ramp and then just play these big ass units.
Yeah.
Freaks played this at Rift Labs. Was it like this weekend? I missed Rift Labs this weekend. Was this just I was busy with this Rift Labs was like towards the night. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Freaks played it. It seems like a lot of people are converging on that as like better Yi.
We colorblind? Wait, what do you mean? What did I say? Prisma also tried
he was trying Aurora.
Aurora. Yeah.
I think Aurora probably is not it for Yi.
Yeah, no.
But Ramp Yi is great. Seems really strong.
Yeah, absolutely.
Our hero MYZ, he's got a smiley face in his name too, which is kind of sick. He was usually on the left side every time, but he's on the right side this time.
Yeah, I said red.
Yeah. Wait, what are you? Are you responding to me on something? I have no idea what.
No. I said red Yi, and someone called me colorblind.
Oh,
that's it.
Oh, like did you mean like MYZ red side on
the
scoreboard? Ah, I see. Okay. I see. All right, Dragon. This doesn't beat the dead. This just like explodes
into on guard. Yeah.
Okay, but it
absolutely.
Yeah.
Wait, didn't we have on guard? Or did we use it? I forgot.
I don't. He must not. I mean, if you have on guard, you just play it there, right? He just doesn't have on guard for sure.
Or maybe we mulliganed it away. That would be quite interesting.
But yeah, I mean, this is really insane. Just having Dragon on board, being able to hold.
Yep.
Double Dragon for Steplin, and I'm just trying to think how he's actually gonna break through. I guess you can. Oh yeah. You just conquer with Yi, and then next turn you can Dragon and ganking over. Dragon on Yi and ganking over.
Yeah.
Really strong.
Slightly dangerous if you lose your Yi here, but obviously.
Yeah.
Don't have any other option.
Yeah, but you don't lose
I like this one.
You don't lose it to Dead Bloom because
anymore,
of this buff. Yeah. You do lose to another dragon. Did he just top deck Dead Bloom? I think he did. This guy always finds his Dead Bloom. Wait, no, that's second dragon in hand as well, right? I need to see. Yeah, I think it's second dragon. Yep. Oof.
That's really good blow.
Right, I mean, that's
huge.
That's game. That's so cooked. I mean, I know that Steploon also has a second dragon, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
So he'll be able to like retake and actually get his Yi back. Funny enough, use this battlefield to get his Yi back. But he's behind a lot of points, and I think eventually he just runs out of gas, right? Maybe not. I actually don't. Oh, he has both his dragons.
We have Snapvine and double dragon.
So he has all three.
I mean, we can
dragons.
We can do a lot of like blowout into blowout, back and forth, but then the person who is hiding points is usually in a better position. So in this case, they're ready.
Thanks, Ma. I have not played with this battlefield, so it's a hold trigger. Okay.
Wait, what do you think it was?
Oh, I thought it was Conqueror, but it's a hold trigger, so.
Oh, yeah.
It'd be harder to get the Yi back. Conqueror would be, that'd probably be a little silly actually. That'd be a little crazy. It'd get kind of wild.
A little strong.
Aggressive decks would probably actually play it a lot more. Just taking a setup turn. Finds a primal. Okay.
那确实这里一个小破罗，没有必要浪费那个苍蝇。
但是你这个上不上去拿这一分呢？你上去的话，对方场下还有一个88。
好，来到了4分。
Develops a really big unit that actually would allow him to deal with the dragon that's been holding this whole time.
Yeah, it's gonna be. We just set up a bunch of small units in the back into double dragon in the next 2 turns. That's like the Blue Yi game plan. And Red Z is kind of chilling because you still have your orange Yi in the zone.
He has this, I believe,
You
he
go to
has a dead
7.
bloom that he drew.
Yeah, you go to 7. You have your dead bloom. You can consider pushing back your dragon, one of them. I mean, obviously you push to conquer and... Or you... Okay, there's multiple
a few lines.
Options here. Yeah. You can push back both dragons, play Yi in the back into... do you have enough for Puki? Yeah, you do. So you Yi, Puki in the back, next turn you dead bloom, and you try to win... Because you kind of force, if you go back, you force the Yi to hold with more than 1 unit if they want to...
Yeah, just try and conquer with what, 8, yeah. 16, another 8 actually, 24 yeah. Plus, and then also dead bloom.
It depends on your hands, to be honest, but I really like pulling back and,
looks like
and
that's
holding
the idea.
personally. Because you don't need to get to 7 here, there's no...
Oh no, you can't.
You can if you want.
He can't play Yi, he only has 6 turns.
Yeah, so we just play Yi. Wait.
He can't play Yi, he has 6 turns.
No, not after, we don't need Puki. We just play Yi in the back, recall both dragons, and try to push next turn. It's just a possible line.
I see.
This one is fine too, though.
Puki Kiana. Hold with 11 and 10.
But if you do this, you get blown out. Way more.
By what?
Dragon.
Dragon takes one side. How do you beat the other if you play dragon?
Oh, true. You're holding for the points. Primal plus something.
You would need double primal, right?
No. You need primal.
Because that's 11 and that's 10. So I think
you need primal plus
2
double
primals.
check. Primal double check or double primal, yeah. You're right.
Yeah, I don't think he can actually crack this. If he had 12 runes, dragon plus primal would get there. But it should just be game. I think MYZ's got the first one. He's been a dead bloom magnet, but I guess if you're playing 3 dead bloom, 3 dragon, you're gonna find 8 drops. You know, like
dead bloom.
You're gonna see them.
Yeah. Also, dead bloom is so much worse in the mirrors. Because in this spot, for example, you just cannot dead bloom.
Worse, you mean in the like ramp mirrors, like the between like 2 rampies?
Just dead bloom as a card in general in Yi is not as good as dragon, obviously, because
it's less flexible. Yes, it's a little bit less power for conquering, right? However, dead bloom doesn't require another unit to just jam.
In the mirror, you tend to have a bunch of units in the back, but yeah, there are spots where you're very behind and you don't have.
Does he have 2 more tricks, or maybe discipline can draw a trick, so he's trying? Because he's got 6, 7, 8, going into 11. Discipline plus 2. So he'll go to 10, and then if he can draw another discipline, then the game's still going. No, he missed. Okay, cool. Yeah. So there's a way that he doesn't like lose on this. Oh no, he'd still lose on the spot because there's 2 units in the back for MYZ. Yeah. It's pretty much just like always done. I was like trying to think if there's actually any way that you're not just cooked, but I think you're just cooked.
I think this is gonna be a very fast best of 3, by the way.
Yeah, probably. They're just playing very fast. They just ramp up and then they get to this like end game state, basically.
Yeah.
点睛之笔吧，既没亏牌又补了关键的一费，因为那个3费多了也没有用嘛，对方那回合场上已经没有单位了，你留费也没有。
Playing into the 5 for fun. Can we play around the 5? This mirror is just about. I'm gonna blow you out here, and then you're gonna blow me out, and then I'm gonna blow you out, and then at some point you can't blow me out. Like at some point, one person won't have enough to like break or like generate a big advantage or break through the holds. So at that point, it's just generally game loss.
This is top 8, yes.
Yeah. Do we know what's the top 8? So we have 2 E's.
I don't see a I didn't see a breakdown yet, so we'll see if maybe George posted the breakdown if he saw it.
So we saw 2 Kaisas for sure, and then 2 E's for sure.
Yep. 2 Kaisas, 2 E's.
Then
it sounded like George said he thought there was an MF, but I'm not sure. I mean, I think our initial thought of like 4 Kaisas, 3 E's, 1 MF, or 4 E's, 3 Kaisas, 1 MF, something like that is very likely.
So no Annie, no Darius, no Ari, no Set, no.
No, none of them snuck in. None of them made it through.
No Victor? Question mark?
No, no Victor. No Victor.
Are you saying that just to break my dreams, or do you know for sure?
I don't know for sure, but I feel pretty confident.
I think out of Kaisa and Yi, Yi has the highest chance of getting changed before English release, probably.
You said Yi has a higher chance?
I think so, yeah, because they don't intend Yi to be like this good, you know? I think they're more upset about Yi being better than Kaisa, and it's understandable. We don't want Proving Grounds champions to be tier 1.
I think they're over it, to be honest.
Oh.
I think, yeah. I think they're okay with Yi being good.
Okay.
Catalyst. I guess you keep Catalyst if you're playing Ramp P, because when else would you want it?
We do see Feifolk in lefty's hand.
Yeah, they're on relatively similar decks. It's the difference of Catalyst versus the Find Your Center, where Catalyst, ramps 2 runes, but Find Your Center is like always 1 rune card. I think I like the Find Your Center better. I like the card a lot. Like, yeah, the draw 1.
Yeah. Just way more versatile. You can play on turn 1 if you go second. It's just a good late game card to drop because when I draw 1, ramp 1, which is not bad.
Oh, Megan, you saw Find Your Centers on Steplin's So he's got Catalyst and Find Your Center then, if that's the case. So maybe significantly more ramp. Wow! Defy onto the Catalyst.
That's Giga Chat a little bit. I think this is the first time I see Defy on Catalyst.
Said, no thank you, please do not ramp in my face. Does have to give God Willows though for this turn. Oh, unless he has a charm. I don't think he had the charm. I think there was a charm on the other side, maybe. Yeah, just gem Kiana.
对吧？起码我把这个地流给占住了。
对，但这样的话，相当于有点先后攻互换的感觉了。有点先后手互换的感觉了，因为刚刚4费是空过的嘛。
看一下能不能把这个场地给守住吧。因为守住的话，相当于我
Yeah, charm was there. Dead Bloom.
多摸一张牌，这样资源的话我越打越多。
Oh, it would have been. We would have been going into Dead Bloom turn if the catalyst resolved.
手里是有魅惑的。对方现在没费用了，拉过来的话，这个奇亚娜是一定会被解掉。
I love how this mirror shifted from keeping the knife for primal to keeping the knife for catalyst.
Yeah, I don't know if it might still be better to keep it for primal, to be honest.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah. Are these players on the same list? I don't think the same, but they're on relatively similar lists. Because we haven't seen a catalyst out of MYZ, but we have seen catalyst from Steploon. And that is Fey Folk. We've seen it from both of these Yis having Fey Folk.
进入一个大哥的轮次，
哪怕到7吧，都可以拍美味仙灵了。
金神，但是现在好像要不要留2费还是全拍了？留了2费，第2个金身没有选择拍上去。
忍一手，海阔天空。
但是他目前的手牌是王花和美味仙灵加一个魅惑，那这样在对方的回合其实也是做不了任何事。
是，但是留2费是比较好
I wonder if the no orange hints are gonna matter at all. I don't think so. The hand doesn't have anything.
进场新人
uses it.
随便有个 buff 或者说有一个法术的话，吉亚娜直接上来就可以。
Yeah, there's nothing that needs orange right now.
其实我如果有一个训练有素呀，或者有决斗架势这种牌。
Yeah, we might be in trouble if we tap deck like Dead Bloom, but we do have a Kiana.
No, but you should probably hit 2. I think you'll hit 2 orange. We'll see, I guess, because he's gonna ramp her in.
这样的话，下回应该也是来到8费了。
这
个是经典5费手念。看一下他的，确实是有
可以上去先给奇亚娜贴个 buff， 对吧？把费用打完，还是说怎么讲？
这里就看怎么选择了。
贴个 buff 吧。
Do you push with this Kiana?
I mean, it just dies to discipline.
Yeah, and on guard, I don't think you do that.
Yeah, this seems reasonable.
Really? You push back clocking? Yeah, I guess you're tapped out. Good. And the opponent will want to go to 4?
Yeah, an opponent's on
so they will
8
actually
runes, so they can just Dead Bloom or they can
see
Dragon or Yi or whatever, right? Like, that's so
yeah, you pull back.
推上去的话，对方这个单位是保得住的。
Pull back always.
左边的剑圣已经度过他最危险的回合。
感觉现在优势已经。
Did we get the additional draw from?
But that does let him just move Clockling up and play this Fey Folk if he wants.
Literally. Swap Fey Folk with the clocking, and then move the clocking up.
Sure, yeah. Just make it really annoying to try and conquer God Willow. Yep.
Yeah,
that's exactly
I think that's what we're doing.
Oh, this also means you can charm Kiana to the Fey Folk and kill it if you want.
Oh, I like it a lot. Oh, did we move the right? Yeah, we moved the right. Clocking. Okay.
Yep. All correct. What round is this? This is top 8. Yep. Charm Kiana.
Or cycle 2 for the deflect. Wait, what?
He was really optimistic that his opponent was.
Yeah, literally. Did you want to?
You meant here, right? You said charm here.
Yeah, right.
Charm to this one.
Yeah,
right?
I couldn't hear you under a tunnel. Yeah.
手牌好像有个苍岩。
那这回合，对方的费用是打满了。场上剩下的小守护者4点战力，但是5战力的奇亚娜刚刚已经被解掉了。
苍岩上去
It is quite the rough spot for Yi, and I can tell you for sure that Yi is losing this.
吃还是不吃？
好难受。已经陷入。
That I can bet on.
Yeah, you can bet that Yi is losing this.
Yep.
Insightful.
Did you want to take me on?
Kubi.
Want to take me on? No? You don't want to take me on that?
I think you're probably right.
直接
OK
美味仙灵当剑圣急速出去，刚好8费打完，然后过去把那个小守护者给踢下来。
哎，而且把对方的
对吧？
九雅沙漏给消耗掉。
We need to pop those Zanyas on the clockling here.
Yep. Play your own Feyfolk. Go cap. I mean, this game is going to 9, right? So 4 wasn't even a break point. Kind of fine.
Yep.
You still have a lot of time to try and find a way to like full stabilize. Jamming Feyfolk, getting a conquer, all good.
Let's get into being at 4 and get into 5 here means that we are not pressured into pushing the Feyfolk on the right.
Yeah, well, I mean, the main problem.
It's the same clock.
The main problem overall is just that this like Steplin has just been able to hold God Willows the entire game, and so has just infinite more cards. So
yeah,
I mean, it's probably just like game over because of how many turns he's just been able to hold God Willows. But I mean, we'll just get a game 3. is very likely what's happening.
I think if we try to... Oh, we're swapping? I don't hit it.
一个苍岩加一个竞技场新人上来也是10，也只能平换。
好，美味仙灵走了，触发绝念，
跳2费。
Yeah, I mean this is really good.
跳2费摸一张。
I guess we don't have to swap. We can just keep the Feyfolk if we. It's a consideration. Just saying consideration. Is keeping the Feyfolk there. What do you think?
I like moving it back because I think he has another dragon in hand. So if you can just like push Feyfolk with a dragon on top of it, you're gonna be able to get over anything that your opponent does.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
And
yeah,
just having your own dragon is gonna hold against 4 things. Like your own dragon there actually just trades with green dragon onto Pookie, whereas Feyfolk would just be cleared for free.
Mm.
魅惑点法盾，那这是苍岩守护者。那这个费用先爆开的话
Absolutely. And we're not winning the game next turn, but we can set up a good turn. Oh, I wanted to say something about the battlefields. I think, okay, maybe the right battlefield to start with was Obelisk. Sorry. The battlefield that we should have played right now is Obelisk, because he's not gonna start with this battlefield right now, the groove thing, the fox battlefield, whatever, draw one. So we want to time our obelisk so that it hits their groove, meaning that they will always choose to go first in that battlefield. And we go to, so we go second, and we go with start with 4 mana, which is really good. We start with Kiana or double 2 drop, which is really good for you. So you need to try to snipe it, because if you start with Obelisk game 1 and you get to choose, what do you choose? If you choose to go first, then you're starting with 3 mana, which is not actually that good. Maybe it's better in this version because you do have the 3 mana ramp card. But I still think it's still slightly unoptimal, because you'd rather Obelisk just hit this battlefield specifically. You would have to snipe it, but I don't think it would be hard.
This was a cool play, using the on guard to get over the dragon, and then you still have charm follow up on top of this, so you can actually clear both of the big units. Problem is I'm pretty sure there's just like infinite huge units in this hand still.
We can just dragon once and conquer once, and then we don't even need to. If we don't want to, we can just set up in the back and try to get
another dragon off the top. So you can play if you want. I mean, there's green dragon at the clockling location, and then send in the Pookie and retreat the clockling.
Yeah.
There's also just Deadbloom, which is also in hand. I mean, he's got everything he needs.
Choices.
Actually, I kind of like Deadbloom more, because then you just save the dragon for when you're probably gonna have to inevitably like recapture.
Yes, because Deadbloom is worse into dragon, but dragon is good into dragon.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Primal is also really good. We have a bunch of good cards. I feel like these versions of these are just good cards against Mirror.
There we go, Deadbloom.
If this version of E starts becoming more like the norm, sadly, I'll probably have to let go of the mask. Because the mask is not good in this case. The lists are slightly too greedy.
Have we seen how this performs versus Kaisa? Yes, we actually watched MYZ play against a Kaisa, and it looked very good. It looked really difficult for the Kaisa to deal with all of the big units getting spammed out.
Yep.
It has a lot of potential to actually start to beat the Kaisas more and more. I mean, you're saying even in the top 32, this Yi might be one of our picks to just win this entire event. MYZ was the Yi we were looking at. Yeah, that makes sense actually. You just hide it and then wait until your Clockling dies, and then you can just flip it if they're also able to take out the Dead Bloom.
You want to go back with Clockling?
No. Hide the Zhonya's. So that when Clockling dies, you just let it die, and then you wait until they try and contest the Dead Bloom, and then you flip the Zhonya's when the Dead Bloom's gonna die.
Wasting Zhonya's on Clockling is not.
Yeah. So this is just like trading. You get to keep the one power, you keep the one rune that you've ramped, but yeah, losing it so that you don't get to keep the Dead Bloom alive. Yeah, ready Yi. Yi and Dragon.
We do get to break it.
Oh, 100% agree. It's definitely way better. He's still just gonna win. I'm pretty sure. He has like Dragon available, Dragon plus something maybe. Actually, can he get through both sides? I'm sure he has something. I think he had Primal as well. I think he can just go like Yi Primal. Or does he not have a... No, he won't. He'll only have 10 runes, not 11. Surely there's something though. Surely there is a way to to still finish the game. His opponent has does he have one rune up, or are we baited by production here? If he's got a rune up, Primal can get completely like just blown out by a
Defy.
By Defy, yeah. Oh, but is this single card in MYZ's hand?
I don't think it's Defy, I'm not sure.
Because if it's single card in MYZ's hand, you can also just like play this slow, conquer one side, not actually care about getting the other side, theoretically.
Yep.
Even though that's like a little spooky, but you can't lose on the next turn because MYZ's only at 6. Yeah, so can't Yi Primal, so just gonna Yi. It looks like that's the idea that he has. Oh, this is this, yeah, this is enough.
Do you have?
Yeah.
You have it? Yep. I mean,
it trades into Defy, or sorry, not Defy. It trades into Discipline, but I think you're like completely fine with that.
Yeah, super happy with it. Yep.
Actually, are you fine with that outcome?
I think so, yeah.
It's not that good because you have no units left on the board, and your opponent is like definitely hiding an Hourglass there. So if you no units on the board, you would have a Dragon in hand. That's actually pretty. Oh, it can't be Discipline. It could only be On Guard, and I actually think these versions cut On Guard. Or did we see On Guard from either of these players?
I saw On Guard. I really like how Blue Yi is playing.
Vegan, there's probably a spot that he could have hand-read no On Guard for sure. I think it's very... Yeah, there's probably a spot. Because that card, I think that card's been rotting in hand.
Was this the last week of this tournament, or there's one more? This series of tournaments, I mean.
What's up? There's one more weekend, yeah.
Oh, okay. What would you cut on guard? Yeah. I mean, if you're ramping, you have a lot of mana.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if I've seen on guard out of either of these players.
I've seen one in the left player.
You saw one in the left player? I'm trying to think if MYZ has played any on guards. I can't remember him playing an on guard, but also my brain's a little cooked. Yeah, Reggie played one this game. Okay, MYZ played one this game. Okay. I'm very curious the exact ratios on the list though, because you have to make room for all these ramp cards. So where do you cut? And you're not playing Dreaming Tree, so on guard doesn't ever draw, even though on guard is like obviously insane in Yi. It's very efficient. So I'm just curious of the ratios, like if they're playing 3 on guard, if they're playing like 2 on guard, because we don't. I feel like we're not seeing on guard that frequently. I feel like it can't be a 3-0 with like how little we're seeing it.
From the red player, so
yeah, you're right, Megan. You're right. You play Dragon on guard, and then Charm on that turn.
Yeah. the right E is cutting snap vines. I don't think we have snap vines in the deck.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't have snap vines. You're right.
So it's -3 snap vine +3 the ramp card, and then I don't know what we cut for Tasty though.
Right side is just playing Find Your Center and Fey Folk. Left side is playing Find Your Center, Catalyst, and Fey Folk.
Yeah, I think that's too much. I think it's only Find Your Center. I like the Reggie's deck list a lot more. We're really clean.
So this game is Obelisk versus God Willow's Grove. Oh, he still has a Rune Prison potentially in the sideboard. I think it's not main board. I think we probably would have seen it at some point, so decides it in for this. Keeping Fey Folk and Rune Prison. I guess if Rune Prison is in your board for this matchup, might as well keep.
Yep. There's something in sideboarding where, personally I've experienced, like, I will sideboard cards that are good against a specific matchup, and then I feel like I'm losing more after sideboarding than before, right? And that's because you have to take into consideration like deck cohesion, like if your deck wants to ramp into Tasty Fey Folk, Dead Bloom, Dragon, then maybe playing a card that has a power cost is not as good, because that slows your whole gameplay down. That actually might hurt you more than game plan, I meant. Hurt you more than it actually benefits you, even if the card is insane in a matchup, in my opinion. So making sure that the card that you've added in actually mixes well with your base game plan of the other cards is like super important. Will we be able to hold this grove? Is the question. And I don't think so. I haven't seen the Bluey's hand.
Yeah, early Hourglass as well. He does have Snapvine. We saw it in the last game, and he drew it now.
We need to break the draw. We cannot let MYZ draw here as step. Charm is also an option. Do we have mana for everything? Yeah, we do. But can we kill Kiana? I mean, we can technically trade because we have Zonias. I personally really like dealing with Kiana, but it's slightly risky into on guard. Like, very risky, actually. Okay. I'm okay with chilling as well.
God Willows just being held by Blue Yi again would be backbreaking. I mean, that was the last game. It was literally just like he got control of God Willows the entire time. In the mirror, that is just like, that's GG. If you can just control it, it becomes so valuable.
And we don't have tricks, we don't have discipline, we don't have on guard. So it's really bad to push here into the units. Technically, we can stun, and if they have like a trick, you can defy it, but then... Or if they defy, you defy. But then you commit slightly too many resources. Especially in terms of power. I think that's not what you want to do necessarily in the mirror. But you... I'm pretty sure you have to not let them draw. Yeah, I would have played this slightly differently. Don't know which one is better. I definitely would have stunned and went in, I think.
Charm,
it's not bad.
To deny.
Mm.
Yeah, looks like he is just gonna rip that.
This is way safer and less committal, because keeping Rune Prison later is pretty good.
Yeah, you really want it for Dragon.
Denies Dragon, yeah, or Primal.
You really want to hold it for that eventuality.
Yeah.
Which will happen.
Well,
it is going to be played this game, right? Like, you will have Dragons be played.
Yeah, we did get bailed out though by the Charm. If we didn't, we'd be in a significantly worse spot, in my opinion.
Sure, yeah. I mean, Yi on the left would get to draw. Right.
I get the point, and yeah, keep the units. Okay, we see a Charm, we see Dragon. Testy and Kiana. So the key cards here are Charm, probably hitting the Kiana. Because you go to 8, they have Pump. Unless you lose to double on guard, but... If we had on guard, we probably would have pushed the Pookie so that we put them on no on guard.
You don't you don't even lose to it though. Because it just trades, right?
Yeah.
So like if they want to double on guard the Kiana and then trade, like, cool. You know?
Lost
like,
2 cards and Kiana into,
yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, it's really fine.
Charm is probably the most important card in this matchup, I think.
Yeah, MYZ has a Defy up though, right? And I believe he has it in hand.
Very interesting, so we don't charm the Kiana at all. Because... So, maybe... The downside of charming here is spending 2 runes because of the deflect and the charm cost, meaning that we heavily slow down our more impactful cards. And I think we have a Tasty in hand, and we also have a Dragon. So we do remove Kiana, but we slow down our turns by a lot. And MYZ is at a lot more runes, which is quite problematic.
Yeah, once again, I mean, Steplin's just gonna keep drawing off of the Godzilla.
I don't think did we draw another one?
Yeah, he drew 2.
Maybe
I think he drew both the 2 drops, actually. I don't think he had any 2 drops. Just 2-2.
Not ideal. Here you want to be able to
Same idea. Just
chilling.
Swap out the Favok. Set up a really good backline to attack. You have control of God Willow behind like a point, but it doesn't really matter that much.
We're really holding on to this charm, and I don't necessarily hate it, honestly.
No, it's good. I mean, I think just you want to control this God Willow as much as possible. Even if MYZ gets to take it back, he's going to have to commit a lot to deal with 8 might. And then you can just crack back, because now you're going into your dragon turn.
Yeah, the fact that this tasty as a card is a no power, 8 might defending, that gives you 2 runes and a draw and can be used as accelerated units in emergency situations.
It's making me not a Yi hater anymore. I actually think maybe the deck's good. Deck might be good, actually. Not just because of tasty, but I think like these ideas that have come into this deck kind of cover up a lot of the issues that I had with Master Yi. QV, I responded on Discord, by the way.
太及时了吧？有魅惑是不是就
不
用折腾了？对，就不用折腾了，就直接魅惑，然后其他拿上去，直接让对面过来，还能抽牌。
All right, Charm. Get rid of the tasty. However, I mean now it's just you're going into what is this? 9 runes? 10 runes, 11. So it'll be 11 runes from Steploon for the next turn. And this is what I was talking about as well, right? It's like now. I was saying it would take a lot of resources to remove the tasty, which obviously it does not here. It only took the charm, so or charm on guard or whatever. But still, you're gonna have so many runes to crack back, and you have a really good backline to actually just like regain control.
给对方遐想空间，我可能是4+1，对吧？我可能是洪荒之力加灭世。感觉金身得上吧？打了个金身得上吧？2+1够了呀，因为他自己也知道自己的一个手牌。就是留一个符文禁锢加灭世的这样一个组合。因为符文禁锢前面应该是也没有用过，对吧？对方不一定知道这个信息。这是背牌局的牌嘛？对。所以说不一定会算到这手。现在是6+5，11费。
All right. The casters are insane. Huge. What did they say? What did they say?
对。那有没有就是说先用蛇藤带人上去骗 buff 牌的说法？现在开始算对方手里大概有一些什么牌了，先看一下。
Saying Bluey doesn't know Reggie has Rune Prison.
但6+2上去换的话，因为对面有中亚，其实很亏。好，选择了苍岩守护者。那完了呀，这感觉要出事了。
Well, maybe they're just saying doesn't know like. Well, okay. I mean, you're the one who can actually understand what they're saying. But I was just gonna say maybe they mean that they like at least doesn't know right now that it's in hand. Like. But if they specifically said they don't know he has it in the deck, I mean, I guess that's you know. Yeah. But yeah, was there to answer the dragon, which is great for MYZ. Maybe sets up the W.
人也晕了，人也晕了，价值连城的一张符文禁锢，直接14点战力化为泡影，退回场下了。那这样的话还有3费，其实也很难用了，因为本来在他计划当中打下了这个战术之后，可以去打一个魅惑，对，完成一个双征服。
Don't know if he has it in deck. Yeah, okay. That makes sense, huge. It does make sense as a sideboard piece, especially if you think it's going to be even more of this like big E where you want to stop dragon. So I think you're right. It does. I think you would expect it. And even when he got stunned, it looked like he was like, yeah, okay, that sucks.
面对对方2个灭世，而且其实我们能看到。 这感觉是灭世能够灭世的最大的牌了，对吧
？Having these defies for the primal as well is actually really insane. But this backline is actually very strong from Zeppelin, so it's like I'm curious if NYZ can actually look to hold on the following turn, right? He's getting to hold this turn, so he's gonna get to go to 7. He's gonna get to draw an extra card. But the question is like, can you stop this from cracking into your base, cracking into your battlefield's next turn? The Defy for Primal is like massive though. That dragon's nice though, because it even allows a potential retreat. Because you can maybe just say that like, okay, even with Defies, like I'm not gonna be able to hold. I could just pull. You could pull back, still use dragon to try and crack one side. But it's tough though, because if you give the 8 and the 6 the ability to just move in and try and hold, it still is going to be tough for you to crack in, even with dragon. This spot is really tough, actually. This is a really interesting spot.
I mean, this Ymir is a lot more skill testing than the regular one, I think. With all these ramp cards and bigger units. I mean, we still have the tasty draw, technically.
True. Okay, so he's just developing E. I guess just developing backline, right?
I actually really don't like the Poro.
Yeah, the Poro's just gonna eat the Zonya, right?
Yeah. I like... I mean, did we need to go to 7?
Oh, he went to 7 from just holding. He just like he was just holding both sides and he went 7. He went from 5 to 7. So.
Yeah. So we. Why is this nice?
So it's not like he like pushing the Poro didn't like put him to 7. Like he just held anyway. So he was already at 7.
Yeah, we just swapped it out, but.
12
runes
E.
Right. Yeah, we do have a lot of runes.
Yeah. Poro gets Zonyas. Lee greater than you, don't fall for the propaganda cast. I actually think Lee is really good. I think Lee... I've been saying for a very long time that I think Lee has the potential to just be a better deck than Master Yi. And I just think it needs to be refined. However, I will say this Master Yi deck is very compelling. I'm curious though, when you said, why aren't they just Lee? It could be better with like the ramp and stuff because there's a better late game. I wonder if there's like a Lee deck that's taking some of these like core ideas. And I wonder if it's better or as good or whatever, right? So maybe that's something to try. I was not convinced at all by the old Yi decks. I'm getting a little bit more convinced by this one. This one is this feels very strong. Just the way that when we watch it into Kaisa especially, I was a lot more convinced.
He's not that... Lee is not that bad, in my opinion. But you do not want to build Lee like you're building Yi. At all. You just end up with the worst version of Yi.
Yeah, that's not really what I meant. As far as
yeah,
like,
no.
Like
I'm talking to... I responded to... Jamie that said like Lee was better than Yi in the sense that like you just play Yi package in Lee Sin and you perform better or something.
I think more it's like the ramp cards, right? Like you could just play Fey Folk, find your center in Lee Sin and maybe build a better ramp deck than Lee or than Yi can, which I'm interested by. I'm curious, but you kind of get to you kind of get to hold on to like your early game better with Master Yi to help you get to that late game with the Yi ability. It just like stabilizes your early better, which is why I'm compelled by this list. Your 2-drops just get more value, and instead of just like ramping to your top end only being like a Master Yi, now your top end is just like 6 massive dudes. So
I like 6 massive, but it actually makes more sense. I mean, it's better to play like a big unit. For example, you have like Nana, you play a dragon, and then you keep one open. And that one open in green can be so many things.
Yeah. Defy or On Guard really are the big ones for one open.
Yeah.
2 is where it gets really complicated. 2 opens up so many different things.
Yeah. Which means that Li ability that you have to pay for is much worse than Yi, because it will amount to less mana open, where you want to keep mana for tricks like On Guard, Discipline,
George
Defy,
update of George
Charm.
top 4. Nice.
Okay, let's go. What is he playing, Kaisa?
Yep, playing Kaisa.
Okay. Kaisa.
直接进攻蛇藤，那这里的话，14打8
也没办法，现在因为就一费嘛，
是完全
最多打一个决斗架势。
好，那要。
Could you hand shuffle in LR, or was it a full tracking? Hand shuffle? Oh, it was a full tracking thing.
Yeah.
So in Legends of Runeterra, hand reading was very OP. I mean, no one was doing
it. Does this just get over? Have to ready the Yi with the drag. Yeah, this just gets over, right? Yeah, he got it. MYZ into the top 4.
Wait,
That's
what?
So sick.
How did we win this game?
Yeah, you just had Dragon onto Yi, runs the Yi in, and then he has a first mate to just ready it and move it in with the rest of his backline. Oh, that's so sick.
Really cool.
Yeah.
I think this list is winning, genuinely.
It's a really
I mean, the
strong
player
build
as well.
of Yi, and MYZ has played
Really
like,
good player.
extremely well throughout the entire thing. We'll see if George can take him down, you know? George is in top 4 on the Kaisa. But this deck has been doing really well into Kaisa from what we've seen so far, so I'm super curious. Especially because the Kaisas at the top here should all be very, very good, right? Like, I know George is good. The Kaisa we saw earlier was very strong, and then Ace was also in top 16, and I'm curious if, like, Ace is in this top 4. So we know the Kaisa players are strong. So...
Oh yeah, I want to see Ace against this. Oh, he's so bad. That would be a game to study. Put on the glasses, take the notepad out, and real study. But yeah. That means one Yi is in top 4. One Kaisa is in top 4 for sure. I think there's probably another one. And then what's the other deck? Another Kaisa?
I mean, it depends. If the misfortune has stayed alive or not. Or if it is just Yi's and Kaisa remaining.
Another Yi Kaisa final, please. It's 4 AM. I'm debating pulling 24-hour and resetting my sleep schedule.
It's never worth.
It's never worth it. You'll feel like you feel horrible by 4 p.m.
You just gotta sneak in, you know, a little bit of sleep here and there.
The best strat is you sleep for like 2. Okay, I got this strat for you. Okay.
Yeah, you have this strat.
Okay. Take this strat from someone who never sleeps and has always fucked up their sleep schedule, okay? So instead of doing a full all-nighter, not sleeping at all, because you feel horrible, for like 2 days after, you will sleep for exactly 2 REM cycles. to like 3 hours. And you will calculate exactly when to wake up, like at the end of the second cycle, exactly. So you won't be as groggy and tired. And then at night, you get your additional 6 hours or 5 hours of sleep, and you should be good to go. You take 1 melatonin, like 1 milligram or something. Well, I'm not a doctor.
It is what I do as well, actually. Also, hello. How you guys doing?
Yo, what's up, Negan?
Hi.
Welcome to the stream. I was eating pizza, but let me pop you on the yappers. Negan is now yapping as well.
Yes, it's me, hello. Y'all might not know me. I was the guy that talked with Volley in that one tournament.
The Lux one, right? Or not?
Or
was
it
the
Rift
Labs? It was Rift Labs?
One. Yeah. And Kubi slapped me in the third place match.
I was playing mystery. I got carried. Man, you just
lost to actually in that tournament.
The only what?
The only Yi that I lost to in that tournament.
I mean, I don't know.
Right, do we know who's in... Sorry, I keep interrupting you. Do we know who's in top 4?
No, not exactly.
Right.
1 Yi and 1 Kaisa for sure.
Yeah, because we know George and then we know this Yi. I've been watching to see if anyone like is posting that actually knows, but it looks like we have not really seen anything. So it seems like no one actually has the the full info. I still just expect though that it's very likely like some combination of just Yis and Kaisa's left, unless the MF got like a Kaisa matchup and was able to sneak through. And also, it was never even confirmed. Like nobody ever confirmed that there was an MF in the top 8. I think George was just like, I think there's a MF in the top 8. I don't think it was actually. I don't think he like said for sure one way or another.
Probably to Kaisa to Yi again. That would be actually best.
Let me see if I'll just like DM George and see if he knows.
Who are you guys betting on? I heard the Yi was the favorite.
Yeah, I like this quirky list personally. I like it. It's different and it's fun. It's probably very well built.
I still just have Kaisa versus the field. You know, like I still think Kaisa just like wins the third one, but I am really impressed with this Yi player, and I think when we saw him play against Kaisa, I think it was yesterday. I think it was yesterday that we saw it. He just plays really well. The deck looked really good into Kaisa. But I don't know if that's like a player skill issue with the Kaisa also, because this guy just seems like very strong. I think the Kaisas that are left are just like very good as well. So it's a question of, is this deck good enough in the matchup that he's still going to be able to take it over some of the best Kaisa players?
Yeah. It is definitely like, it makes sense that it works into Kaisa, I think. Because if you think about what Kaisa does really well, like Kaisa's just a combination of really efficient cards that are like really good at dealing with like anything like up to 9 might pretty much, and anything above that's kind of a bit of a struggle if you can't out it with Watcher. So like it makes sense to me that just a bunch of big dudes would do well against Kaisa. That's also what I was like trying with Volley for a while.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, and I think that's why it makes sense that this Yi deck is doing well into it. And then not only that, a lot of your big bodies actually have deflect, which while deflect is not as impactful into Kaisa as often as you would want it to be, it's still impactful, of course. But like, I think when it's on this many units and this large of units, it starts to become a very real thing.
Yeah.
I don't think we started next round, by the way, Joseph. I think they're just doing a recap of the game.
Yeah, they are.
Can someone give me a link to the original stream?
Oh,
yeah.
Do you have it, Gooey? Yeah, do it.
It's just Billy, but I don't think it.
Jamie, I agree. I think the Kaisa we saw in top 16 looked really strong. We just finished top 8, Jacob. So we'll be moving on to top 4 pretty soon. We know George has made top 4. We see this like Ramp E that has made top 4. That's looked really impressive. Other than that, we don't know exactly.
I still have hopium that Victor or Darius or Set made it in, but
Have they actually started playing Set?
What's up?
You have started playing Set?
Have they? No, have like they as in like the Chinese sort of community. Because like last slowly, okay. I see.
Very slowly and surely.
You're talking about Set in China, right? That's the
yeah.
Yeah. From what Yuge was telling me prior, and then also what I heard from George, is there was a lot leading up to the last regional, and it seemed like it was going to be a lot of Set, and then there just wasn't that many that made it in, and it's possible that just like people who were thinking about bringing Set didn't actually make it into the tournament. But it's just like it's definitely been climbing numbers, but not in enough volume to really make a dent just yet. But people are playing it. I mean, we've seen it on stream. I've heard about at locals being a decent amount of Set. There certainly are Set players.
Yeah, I mean, there should be, right? Like, it does have a place in the meta.
At least, yeah. At least more than Arian and Aura, kind of.
Yeah.
Maybe not Aura.
Also, like, yeah. I mean, Aurora, like, I haven't played the matchup, but I don't even know it's, like, I don't even think it's, like, that winning into Kaisa. Like, we just saw a Kaisa just 2-0, right? So it's like...
It's not.
I still kind of just put it at, like at best, 40-60. Like, Kaisa's 40, right? Into 60. Like, I think that's, like, that is, like, giving Aurora the best for it, in my opinion, just from what I've seen, from what I've played. I know there's some people who have been playing a lot of, like, a ton of Aurora, and they feel like they're winning a lot into Kaisa's, but I just I just have a hard time, like, seeing it as better than 60-40 for Aurora, which it's just because Kaisa is such a good deck, right? And it just has tools to find the wins. It's just such a strong deck. So I don't also mind Aurora as, like, a pick into the field if it's a lot of Kaisa, though, because, like, I'll take that matchup, especially because I know there's some other Aurora players, like you just talked about how he likes playing Aurora into Yi as well. So, like, if you like those two matchups, like, I feel like Aurora is a great pick.
Yeah. I'm not actually sold that it's like I just think that, like, whenever if anything's actually good into Kaisa and it becomes like a popular pick, like, I feel like Kaisa can just adapt, and also, like, the Kaisa players are getting better and better. So, like, I feel like the longer the game is out and the more tournaments we play, like, the worse every perceived Kaisa counter pick will actually come into the deck. And I think Aurora is, like, one of those, because it's not very flexible, right? Like, you can't just play different units all of a sudden, because there's no other units that you can actually play.
Yeah, Aurora can't really change much. Kaisa can adapt to it. It definitely is true. I have a slight update from George. He does know that there are 2 Kaisas in top 4. There's him, and then there was a Kaisa mirror that was happening.
Okay.
So we know there's 2 Kaisas that have made it. He said also Yi is playing someone, but I don't know if that was the stream match that he's mentioning, or if there's just another Yi playing someone somewhere right now, and we are 2 Kaisa, 1 Yi with a potential additional Yi after that. But that's all he had. It was just helpful. It's more than we knew.
Kaisa,
we know there's 2 Kaisa at least. 2 Kaisa, 1 Yi, and then maybe something else.
Amazing.
Oh,
which was
100% feels like Yi adapted better for this one than Kaisa did. These Yi decks are, yeah, they finally impressed me. I really I wanted to keep being a Yi hater. I really did. I was super excited to stay being a Yi hater. But this Yi deck actually is impressive. this Yi deck actually is this looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Asar, no, we were on top 8. Jamie,
Guys, I promise
down.
you Lee is Yi.
Look, I'm down. I will play some Yi. I will test with it. I will try it out. I have some ideas on what I want to try in Lee now after watching this Yi. I want to take some of the learnings, not exactly like taking card for card, but I think there's some cool ideas with some of these ramp cards that I think were maybe a little underrated in green. I think Fey Folk is a card that definitely felt a little underrated in green, but it especially has looked impressive as an 8 might defender, so I'm not confident it's as good in Lee as it is here. Maybe that's not the card to take from it, but I do think Find Your Center looks great. It makes sense. I mean, you're saying it's best ramp card, but like it's great. You draw it late, you just pay 1 and you get a rune back when you're paying a lot of power costs, and you get a draw. And then early game it's fine too because it just cantrips. Huge. I'm actually down. Let's try some ramp Ahri. Let's try and Find Your Center Ahri because the late game blue cards are really good, right? So that actually sounds sick. Watcher Mundo.
Into Mundo.
Yeah,
Smile.
Watcher Mundo Singularity are your like late game blue cards.
It's like the same Teemo ramp top ends, technically.
Yeah.
Just that Teemo has like a different ramp.
Teemo's ramp is what, rock? He has the
treasure trove.
Yeah, I mean, it's like just
retreat.
Oh, sure, you could do trove stuff, or you play conduit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then,
that can actually work.
Oh, true.
Think about
you just get
matchups.
to 4, right? You just get to 4, and then you time warp. You ramp to time warp.
Please.
That's kind of sick, actually. Wait, why are
It
you
is
saying
actually kinda
please? What do you mean? That's actually sick.
It's more like the threat of time. Like time warp is the kind of card where like you play it once and then you side it out because then playing around it is more valuable than actually resolving it.
Echo plus hold Ahri and then time warp, you win. I love it so much. That's so funny.
Yeah, I mean it's like when we're in Wonderland, it's definitely good.
No,
I mean,
of
people
course,
definitely won't expect
it's
it,
very
right?
Christmas land, but I wonder if there's like a real deck that can kind of do that.
Yeah, like I've never seen anyone try ramp Ahri before.
You have to try these things. Like they may sound like pure cope, but the thing is like, bro, I haven't seen that. And like you look at this Yi list, and I swear to God, if someone sent this Yi list to you, like a week ago, you would look at it and you'd be like, that looks like shit. That deck's not good, right? So just like you have to try it and see, especially if it has a real idea behind it. Which I do think like the Ahri deck, there's a real idea behind it. You're ramping to very strong late game cards. And it's just like a matter of does it actually work? Like, is your early game stable enough? Are you just gonna get like run over before you get to the late game cards? Are the late game cards gonna have a good enough impact once they actually hit the board? Can you get enough points for the time warp combo to actually like pay off? Like there's a lot of questions, right? But it's a good neat idea.
Also, like for ramp, I actually, now I'm thinking about it, I struggle to think of 2 better colors to have for top end than green blue.
Green blue?
Yeah.
Green blue's
like
quite good for top end. I mean, orange is also good to be
really
fair.
good.
Dread Bloom is a great card to ramp into. But
yeah, orange is a good card, but like blue has so many options. Like blue can actually adapt its top end. Like you can play Rex if like he's a poor matchup or if Ahri is something that's a problem. Watcher's just always good. Mundo's like good into decks that struggle with really big bodies like Kaisa and stuff. And then the threat of time warp is just always there. It makes people like play really scared. It's definitely would be wrong to say that we're at the end of this meta. I think like there's still a lot to try.
Yeah, that's a cool idea too, Jamie. 5 mana Yi if you're ramp Ahri, because you're actually getting 8 power for 5. It's like a decent idea as well, because that card I generally think like sucks, but if you're actually a green ramp deck, then maybe it doesn't actually suck. Like it might be good, because yeah, 8 for 5 is of course very good, as we see when you're able to play Draven late into the game and he's 8 power. There's some cool ideas.
And I mean, with this list, like you can play that on like 4, like comfortably, instead of mana open. When you're ramping.
It is so funny to look at. In the Turn 'em Sideways Discord, Lullaby just linked the. They've been working on a Rampari list. It's so funny.
Malzahar.
And it has a lot of the ideas, but the Malzahar is really really interesting. There's a lot of these late game power costs. Malzahar Echo is something me and Mo had talked about for a while early on in the game, and never found a list that actually felt like it worked. Because Malzahar Echo, like there's definitely some theory to that being a solid idea, right? Just like a ton of energy and extra power. But
yeah, I mean, this is like a deck that can spend a lot of power for sure.
Also, 3 sprite mother, 3 sprites call with the Malzahar. You go score with the sprite and then you just Malzahar it. Is also an idea.
Yeah,
it's pretty neat.
I can actually see that. Only problem is, like, when you're playing the Sprite Mother, or, like, the Sprite Call, you need to have more mana open. So, like, if you do that at, like, 4, 6, or even, like, 8, you can't actually spend the power.
Yeah, of course.
You have to be at, like, 10, and then you can Singularity, then you can Rex, then you can, like, Watcher. And
easier to use on, like, a Sentry after conquering. You conquer with Sentry, and then you eat it with Mal's on a turn that, like, you've just untapped.
Yeah, I'm gonna try this for sure.
The concept of Rampari is interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she's very similar to Yi, and better in some situations. So
yeah, it's like Yi better, or like more flexible top end.
Yeah,
I don't know if I would say better, but definitely more flexible.
This Bloom is really good though, but yeah, definitely like Rex and Fox are really, really good. For sure.
Also, I mean, the flexibility of Legend is, like, I wouldn't even say that when you're playing such big units, and you're playing, like, if you hold with 1, if they push with 2, it's like the same thing, like having Yi Legend compared to like Ari Legend. And a lot of the time you are pushed, like a lot of decks have to push with multiple units into this, like into really big bodies. Like if you're holding with like 12 or something, like unless Kaisa has Watcher, I guess.
Get the deck builder out. All right, let me open it. Let me open it. 1 sec.
All right, deck building live on stream.
Yeah, I mean, why not? We got a little time. All right, 1 sec. Let me grab it.
I will say, I also think that there's some, like, while we're on the topic of Lee earlier, I think that a kind of all-in green Lee build has also, like, or I haven't seen anyone try that, and it kind of matches up decently into the current meta, at least, because like when you get like a Lee that's, you know, like 10 might, and you put him on the battlefield and you hide him, and like you hide like his Zhonya's, or you hide like a Stand United.
Yeah.
Like nothing really outs that
pushes through.
At least while yellow is not actually playing hard removal.
Above mid and lady. Wait, Cass, are your eyes like 2 different colors?
It shouldn't be.
Oh. No, not eyes. Like the color of your eyes are like one is lighter than the other. It's like, what is it that like hetero?
It might be the light.
Chromia
it's probably the light.
Yeah, it looks like it's the light.
This one looks green and the other one is
because my eyes are hazel.
Yeah, the one is,
and it's probably just
hazel,
the light.
Green. Okay. Heterochromia is so cool. I don't know if it's called that, but I guess it's the only good hero thing.
Yeah, heterochromia. I learned that because of... Wait, why did I learn that? Oh, because of Yubel.
Who? Oh my god. Weeb, get him out of here.
Because I was playing, like, I played Duel Links, like, when I was a child.
Right.
And I played a lot of Yubel.
So 30
and
years
so just
ago.
I just randomly looked up what it's called when you have multicolored eyes.
Hmm. It's pretty.
Mm-hmm. I do like when like character designers do like wild stuff. Like Yubel is like a wild design. Like it's like a bunch of opposites. I don't want to go on a tangent, but
sorry, George was asking me about the ramp E deck, so I was just telling him some stuff. I'm still trying to pull this up.
Oh yeah, when is the tournament starting? It should be very, very soon. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, we've been here for 7. We've been waiting for 7 hours for the tournament to start.
Okay. I have opened the deck builder. So what? Ramp Ari? This is what we're talking about?
I'm calling MF wins. It's not a bad bet. Okay.
What are we? So the way that we start Ramp Ari is we find 3 find your centers and we put them in the deck.
Find your
right?
center. Agreed.
Mm-hmm.
Then we're playing.
Okay, Discipline.
Obviously, we're playing Blue Ari as our partner. Actually, maybe not. Obviously, maybe we are playing Green Ari as a partner. Are we all inning the Green Ari Time Warp idea? Discipline Defy probably has to just come in as Threos. Fey Folk probably goes in, yeah. How many copies of Fey Folk can we run though? Is it like 2 copies
3.
of Fey Folk, or you think the full 3?
3 probably.
I mean, Watcher. I think it depends on how much like other top.
Because you're also wanting like what? 2 Watcher, 1 Mundo, 2 Watcher, 2 Mundo, 3 Watcher, 2 Mundo.
2/2 is fine.
2/2 is fine, but it depends on how much we actually go in on this Mundo. Like if we're playing,
we could also be 0 Mundo, right? It could be other.
Yeah, we could do 0 Mundo.
I like. Oh, okay. We can do. I like 1 Mundo 3 Watcher.
1 Mundo 3 Watcher.
Oh, we're doing White Flame, no? As well? If we're doing White Flame, then we're not doing Mundo.
If we do White Flame, it's 0 Mundo.
Yeah, I think it's 0 Mundo.
This is our way to retake. Yeah, it's our way to retake. I also gotta make sure that we check that occasion.
Yeah, sure. We're not missing the games. Don't worry.
You'll tell me. Okay.
I'll tell you.
I mean, Singularity. I don't know about the numbers, but it'll go in the deck. Most likely you're playing some amount of Singularity. I'll wait on that though. So you wanna play 3. You wanna play 3 Green Master Yi, which I guess ramping to 8 runes. How fast are we even getting to 8 runes? We should play some amount of Green Yi. I do think some amount of Green Yi is good.
If Green Yi is good, then we should have seen it in the builds that we've seen, no?
I think it's. Is it better for Ari or is it better for Yi? Because Yi still needs to play Orangey to conquer, right?
Okay.
So the question is like how are we conquering as Ari with this?
I just like Watcher and Dragon.
Oh yeah, true. Okay, Watcher and Dragon. These are our conquerors. So it might even just be.
It's like kind of weird. Like okay, I had this exact like I asked myself these questions as well when I was like playing. I was like experimenting with Teemo Ramp, and I was like playing Mundo on that, and then I just would never like every time I push like a Watcher or I'd like Rex and push a 2-drop on the battlefield, it would just die. So I would like never be able to push a battlefield and have the mana open to play Mundo. And I think too many Yi might just brick you in that same way, where like you have to constantly spend stuff to conquer, so you never have like 5 mana open after conquering to play the Yi on the battlefield. Because if you play him in base, it's like It's like very bad.
We need some amount of 2-drops. Question is it like student, Poro, is it sentry or keeper?
It's sentry and sorry, it's Poro and student.
Yeah, they're the best at holding.
I'm pretty sure.
But we're not getting to cycle. I guess card draw though can come from the battlefields, right? Because we can
Clockling.
We can play Godwillow. We can play can we play Dreaming Tree probably?
Maybe yeah.
No. Only if we play on guard.
We're gonna need more. Retreat could work.
Retreats are good, but what are you retreating? Anything? The problem with Ari she hasn't. So we don't have first mates. So right? We have literally almost zero accelerates.
The last Ari deck that I was playing, I liked having retreats in to deal with Kaisa, but it is a little bit tough.
I don't think Ari. Yeah, I don't think Ari likes retreat. In fact, Ari likes the exact opposite of retreat, which is Zanya's.
Yeah, yeah, Zanya's would be good. I think we are running into a card issue here, though. Like we're just not going to be drawing enough cards.
Yeah, like we could. It's like the thing with Mundo, right? Like because if we're playing for Mundo, we have to
you need to be cycling. I mean, you play
stupefying console and stuff. But if we're not playing Mundo, we don't really want that much. Also, we still want
probably
Charm,
keeper and Charm, Clockwork Keeper, Charm, and maybe Smokescreen.
Oh, you want to play 9-2s? Yeah, that's maybe fine. Keeper.
Yeah, I think so.
Charm.
Yeah, like 9-2s is good, no?
No, 9-2s is 9-2s is fine. 9-2s is fine.
We just kind of play the early game like a regular Ari deck, like turn 1, turn 2, and then turn 3 we like start ramping.
Because you'd only get
turn 4 we play our big stuff.
We'd only get 3 more cards, but we can obviously like ratios can get shifted. I'm just like jamming the cards in for now.
Yeah, we didn't think about Stupefy or On Guard. I kind of.
Well, yeah, I mean, we
really like Stupefy.
We low-key mentioned them. It's just the question is which one. I don't like On Guard because I actually, as Ari, I think you should be happier to be able to like stack things, and I don't want to be like caught up with this being like a 1 or 2. But
Stupefy cantrips, which is slightly better than On Guard, I think.
I agree. Stupefy cantripping is good. I mean, this is a 40. This is a 40 to start from. By the way, I think I agree with you, Jamie. Like you don't have to be fixated on it, but also if I am ramping, I do want to play some of this really strong top end. I mean, we're always gonna play Watcher at the very least. Maybe White Flame doesn't need to be in. Maybe we can try and find some more mid game or hold focus stuff.
You can try Guardian or like stuff like Okay, so there's weird. Technically, we can play Eager Apprentice, so that our Find Your Center and Smokescreen and Discipline only cost 1 less. Like there's an angle there, but the problem with that is Kaisa kind of just really likes those.
Yeah, Kaisa likes 3 mites. Eager. Eager is like so much better if Kaisa isn't a card.
So many 1-costs. We have so many 1-cost spells where like Eager just does nothing. Right, like
yeah, but you just need one reduction on Eager, and I think it's good enough. But
Ari's the best Sprite Mother deck because you effectively 4 power on defense. That's true. That's a good point. It's really annoying to try and beat that.
But Sprite Mother is the opposite of what this deck wants to do because we want to play early no power units.
Sprite Call in this?
What's
like Sprite Call in this?
Sprite Call is better than Sprite Mother. Yeah, I agree.
Sure, we could Sprite Call. Just trying to think where I want to make the cuts, but this is like a decent basic idea.
Also,
there's more cards that
Rex
need to
be
make
better
it
than
in.
me. Yeah,
but it's a decent basic idea. And then with the battlefields,
could also be one-time warp.
I'm more curious like what battlefields I actually want to be playing with this, because Godwillows feels like it should be. Aspirant slows down because your ramp, I guess. Targon is good for Ari, but also Targon is going to be good for your opponent a lot.
Kaisa and stuff, yeah.
Also, we are going Grove, going first, so like Targon's and Grove doesn't really.
You want to go second on Targon? It's okay, I think.
It looks bad though. I mean, I agree.
I mean, we're not playing on guard. Like, I don't think we can consistently play like the Like we would it's weird because we would play
Dreaming
Targons to always give our opponent the first Targons trigger.
I like
And
that,
then we would like turn 3 or 4 conquer Targons.
I mean,
for
you
the
can
first
also
time.
just obelisk. You can just run these.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just
Or
obelisk.
sigil.
But then the question is do we abuse obelisk well enough? And then you got to look back through and decide.
No. He has Kiana, so he likes going second with 4. We don't have any really good 4s. I think it's sigil.
No, but we have
storm.
double 2s. We have Zonios in a 2. You could do sigil because you want to hold instead of conquer anyway, and trying to force your opponent to conquer there is annoying for them. Yeah, there's some ideas.
Could also be Peak Overgrowth.
The game hasn't started yet. Do not worry.
Yeah, we have a lot of 2s that can be played on obelisk going second. Could do candle. Could do
Hollow Tomb.
Ideas.
Smile. Hollow Tomb is not that bad, low key.
Yeah, with blue, right? And I was playing it when like also like played this.
Really, you like the idea of Vile Maws, Jamie?
Vile.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to retreat anyway.
In theory, yes, but I think in practice, sometimes you want to actually retreat.
It takes away some agency, which is not great.
Yeah. And also, like, is it better than... Like, it's not bad, but is it better than the 3 that we have?
I'm interested by the concept, but I'm curious what other people want to do when they full build it, because this is also, I think 220 cooks is too many cooks on a deck. I know it's only a few people actually contributing. I'm just memeing, but I'm trying to think, like, I think the concept is a good idea. I want to explore this a bit more for sure.
Yeah. I think Find Your Center.
Find Your Center.
Honestly, just Find Your Center. Yeah.
Just as like 6 cards to put in a green deck. Green Aryan sideboard for Aurora Trust. Honestly, not a bad idea. And Time Warp Bengal being best in Ari is also an interesting, like, that's kind of a take I'm very a thread I'm interested in following.
I think if we play Time Warp, it's like 1-off, though. Like 1-2 in the main.
Yeah, instead of cantrips and buffs, more efficient removal, or more removal and efficient units. Yeah, because, like, for instance, we don't have Singularity or Comet in this deck yet, and both of them could be in the deck, theoretically.
I think Foxfire is an insane card in this meta.
Yep. Foxfire is also good.
It's like 3 of, literally. Because it just one-shots Kaisa.
So it's like trying to make more room for some of these cards.
And Kiana.
Because, like...
Foxfire targets, right?
Foxfire?
So, like, you have to pay the flood cost.
Yeah.
Which is fine. You do what, 3 power, 1 might to kill a Kiana. I'll take it. I mean, 3 energy, 1 might. 1 power, sorry.
Lost to a Teemo, played all the vision stuff, literally pitch deck promising future in Time Warp. That's so sick. I was playing Teemo decks like that for a while when I thought you could pitch deck with the like reveal 5s. I was playing pretty much that deck, was promising future Time Warp Teemo stuff. It's so fun.
I don't think we play smoke screens.
Yeah,
I think it's Foxfire instead of smoke screen.
Seems like a cut.
Yeah,
potentially.
I don't think it's 3. I really like having smoke screens, but I don't think a lot of decks like having 3.
Yeah.
But like also maybe the Stupefies are not supposed to be in, and there's another card that's better for this.
I love Stupefy. It's like our discipline.
It's also interesting though, because Foxfire is a bit better when you have some of these like minuses.
Yeah.
Because it can help you hit even better. Foxfire.
You can kill boosted Darius with if you have Stupefy, because he goes to 7, goes to 6 from Arya, and then goes to. Oh no.
No, you need
with blue Arya.
You need one more with blue Arya. Yeah.
But yeah, with blue Ari, you can Fox or anything, more or less.
Sure, you can. They're still explaining Yasuo.
Blitz here.
Gameplay.
Rex plus Singularity.
Instead of the dragon stuff.
I don't like
I mean,
Singularity.
if you take out the white flame, you can play. I mean, you can just play like Rex, and then you can change numbers for sure. Like, I often don't like Charm as a 3 of, because drawing 3 is often quite bad, but it is also quite good in Ari, obviously.
I don't like Yi, but I'm a huge green Yi lover, truly. Blitz, no. Blitz is not what you want.
Yeah, it's like
but I'm also a Blitz hater.
When you're untapping on a battle, like when you're conquering, you have enough mana for Blitz, or you're untapping and holding. It's like with a ramp deck.
You should be able to just jam a ton more might or something.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Like you can just put 10 more might on the battlefield or something. And it's like, what do they actually do?
I think Blitz is great in like the standard Ari lists, but
yeah. It just conflicts with the top end in this one. Like it fundamentally conflicts with the game plan of this deck.
Mm-hmm.
Where it's like we're trying to push over and over, play like one really big unit a turn, and then have like 1 or 2 open for like cheap tricks. Whereas like if you play Blitz, it has so many conditions that like regular Ari is really good at fulfilling like very easily, which is just you just hold the battlefield, and regular Ari like plays for early pushes, early game holding and stuff. This deck doesn't really do that, so it's kind of out of place in this deck.
Wait, why not just build off the top 32 list on Piltover already? Is it a shell to tweak? It's got top end, so it's similar to what you're going for.
Also, hot take or not, I do think that regardless of what the list is to adapt to Kaisa, I still think that unyielding is what is pretty good in theory and in practice in that matchup for the Fallen Stars and stuff. So in this version, you don't get blasted by Fallen Star as much if you don't play your double 2 drop. But we don't have unyielding. We don't have Kiana.
Rex.
We don't have Dead Bloom.
Set them out.
Yeah, we're just missing the couple, the 9 key cards that are kind of good in Kaisa. We're replacing it with blue cards, but what are the good blue cards here in Kaisa, really? The Foxfire is actually really good. Other than that, maybe Singularity.
I mean, Singularity.
Yeah, we might just need Mundo. But we might just need Mundo.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, this deck just doesn't get Mundo big enough, I think. So you actually just play Mega Mech.
That ass. I love that card. I love that card so much.
Yeah. So I tried to put it. Just play Mega Mech.
I tried putting Mega Mech in every single blue deck, and then I realized that. And then I look at Fox, and I'm like, wait, hold on.
Actually, what we're doing is playing Mega
Mech. Yeah, that might be what we're doing. Okay, well, if we're playing Mega Mech, aren't we playing just green Yinsteds?
Bro. I have not. Alright. Y'all can keep talking about this. I need to step away for a sec. I'm gonna grab a break before the next round starts. I'll see y'all in a sec.
Okay.
You can keep yapping with chat, Kubi, about Mega Mech. Let them know.
I'll let him know.
You tell him.
So Mega Mech is good. I think Mega Mech would low-key be good in a universe where the 7 mana Fox doesn't exist, because 7 mana Fox just beats it too well. And it's just a worse version of it in a lot of cases.
Okay, pitch me the Mega Mech.
I don't know. Nothing to pitch you. It's not better than Fox.
Yeah,
it's way worse third Fox.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going into game. Fox. We're going into top 4.
Yeah.
Excited to see
Blue
Kaisa
Kaisa is an
Kaisa.
interesting idea. I guess like just replaying Charm is always good in these colors. Like, I think that's
true.
Like the best one.
She needs to
What else is
survive.
there? Like we're not playing. It's just a Stupefy otherwise, or Discipline, because we're not even playing the consults. Actually, we have Find Your Center to replay.
That's
I don't
broken.
hate it. Could try it. Yeah. Okay, we have Ace
Surely.
against MYZ.
Okay.
And top one I didn't quite catch.
Guys, it worked. I walked away and now it's starting.
Literally, you just needed to
It worked.
Wait, if you go back a little bit, you'll see the top 4 brackets.
Yeah.
That's okay. Y'all saw it?
Yeah, but we didn't. It was too fast. Yeah. We saw Ice for sure. We saw
MYZ
George.
And then George and the other one versus a player that I don't recognize.
So it's guaranteed to Kaisa 1 year.
You said Ace was in top 4?
Yeah, he is.
Okay, nice.
And he's playing versus the.
He's playing the Rampy?
Yes.
Okay. Wait, playing the Rampy?
He's playing MYZ?
Yeah, he's playing MYZ.
Oh, against. Oh, okay. Playing as in like okay.
Yeah, against
Well, what's the fourth person? I just want to know. I want to know what the fourth person is.
I didn't recognize the name. It was just Chinese letters.
Alright. There's Ace.
Ace on the left?
Yeah, Ace on the left.
Ace MYZ. Let's go. This is gonna be similar.
This is gonna be a generational banger.
This is gonna be some good video games. Everyone, get your notebooks ready. Get your pencils or your pen.
This is gonna be top tier Riftbound.
Yes. I'm ready. I'm ready to learn. If you want to learn how to play Kaisa against C, this is the match. And if you guys have any questions about the plays or what's going on, you can ask. I'll keep an eye on chat.
I'm really excited for this. These are two players that have seemed like some of the best players we've watched across all 3 weeks. When it comes to just how clean their play is, it's really hard for us to find any flaws in their gameplay, which is just awesome. I think there's been a lot of really strong players, but you see, still a fair amount of mistakes here and there. It just happens with card games, nerves, playing in person, everything, right? But these two players have been extremely tight over and over again. And this is the adapted Yi deck that is supposed to be able to stand toe-to-toe with Kaisa. And I'm curious if there are enough adaptations on the other side from Ace to still be able to beat this. Because before, they were playing main deck Time Warp with the Mundos. And we did see this from his teammate earlier in the tournament. They added main deck retreats for the mirror matchup. They teched up more towards the mirror. Main deck retreats and Dreaming Tree, which is kind of gonna bite you into Yi. This is it's worse into Yi, but better in the Kaisa mirror. So this is very, very interesting as well, because they move towards teching for the mirror more, and therefore are away from teching for Master Yi. Meanwhile, Master Yi further teched for Kaisa. So I wonder if there is a point here where MYZ is actually advantaged in the matchup against Ace, when normally I would have just said Kaisa's advantage versus Yi.
Yeah, we're definitely about to see if this Yi deck has legs against Kaisa. This game will definitely prove one way or another.
I believe again that maybe I'm wrong. The battlefield that MYZ started with is a little suspicious.
Is that was it Obelisk?
I think it's suspicious.
It was Obelisk.
Alright.
Kiana, Clockling, Rookie, and Deadbloom for MYZ. And it's
Singularity Time Warp.
And Time Warp on
Yeah,
the side of Ace.
So we knew that the Time Warp has been moved to main deck, and I believe, I think they may have cut the Mundos when they removed, at least from main deck, when they removed the Zon Warrens as their opening battlefield.
Alright, find your center for MYZ. He's got the ramp and a good early curve.
So, just answering in chat, usually they try and show some of the second top 4 game. Apparently it is on like a backup recording. They just, or stream, they use it only for top 4. So we may see some of the other top 4 game, but it might just depend how long this match goes.
And also, Obi-Wan, I believe Ace won the first regional, right?
No. Ace did not. Ace top 8'd. Was it top 8 or top 16? I think top 8'd the second one. Did not play the first one. I don't think he got through the lottery.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, right, because it's lottery.
So we end up starting with on you with 3 mana, which is interesting because it's good when you have find your center, but we don't necessarily get it. Kaisa starts with 4, which is huge.
Did Ace make him go first?
It looked like the Yi chose to go first when I was watching at the start, but you can only kind of see gestures, so it's really hard to tell exactly if he was confirming that he was first or if he was picking to go first. And yes, Lullaby Fox Sad was the winner of the first regional
that I predicted.
Cake.
This is really good because Charm into Kaisa is good, but sadly you don't have like a little pump spell because it would be so broken here. You go into God Willow tree and then you pump, you draw a card.
It's not God Willow. Dreaming tree.
Yes, yeah, sorry. Both of them are tree. So what do I say? Tree, and then the other one is what?
One of them is a Grove. Yeah.
Grove?
Okay.
We have to trade 1-1 because we don't have a pump spell, sadly. But this should give immense hand info to Kaisa, by the way. Because you are almost sure there's no discipline, no on guard. Because you would do it there 100%, I think.
I'm skeptical that you would do it 100% if your play is then to go for a Kiana of your own. Because wouldn't you rather be able to hold back spells to protect Kiana when Kaisa tries to cast spells into it? It's like very, very nice to just be able to like not allow your Kaisa opponent to cast.
Ass from Ace.
Yeah, on a different.
Yeah, he's got nothing.
On a different battlefield, I totally agree. I think maybe the tree actually changes things a little bit because the fact that you cycle on, yeah, just maybe.
Yeah, no, I can agree with that because you're cycling. It does seem a bit better. Yeah,
okay, we're not playing double Kiana.
Is crazy.
We're not playing double Kiana into Singularity though, which is not bad.
Yeah. Just to answer the other question there, I'm pretty certain you can play with a slabbed legend. I don't think there would be any issue playing with a slabbed legend.
So would you say Megan and
Not pushing? Okay. Doesn't want to play into a Fox here? Makes sense. Ace just forced Singularity this lone Kiana now. Or what's he actually gonna do?
Looks like he's just gonna jam.
Just the Fox in the base?
Fox. He has two Foxes, so you just jam one in the base.
Just Fox in the base. Yep, makes no sense.
It does feel like Ace does have to be the aggressor in the long run. Like he can't just let Yi kind of just sit here forever, because then he's just gonna have to deal with a million dead blooms. And I mean, MYZ has not missed. It is like draw 3 dead blooms every single game.
Yeah.
It's not every game. In the Yi mirror, we did see him miss. It was more like a earlier against it was Lux that he played against, I believe, that he just never missed the dead blooms.
We go on the other battlefield because we don't have a single pump spell, and we know that guys that can have like cleave and retreat and stuff. So we go on to the other battlefield. It does make sense.
Now find your center. Alright, we are going to lose potentially both of these to a singularity. Oh, there's Zanius off the top. Is he gonna hide that? No, he's not.
I think we're keeping. It's much better to keep Zanius for that boom because we know that Kaisa has trouble dealing with that boom to some degree. So keeping Zanius for that boom is actually pretty nice because yeah, they have to kill it twice and then we have the third that boom from hand.
One rune.
Also food.
Yeah. You did have singularity, right? So this, but that would be 4 power.
Recycle 4.
He doesn't have to though. He does have a cleave, and like cleave, and push the fox into the Kiana. Yes, he's doing it. This makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. I mean, you start with push, and you have something because you have an answer. Right? You're always beating on guard, so just push. He was missing a lot of early drops. He does now have, it looks like, Student and Poro. So he has some things he can start to build the backline with. I like that he has this retreat. So the retreat's actually going to be nice to back up this Fox if he wants to just try and develop a backline. Ooh, interesting.
Very interesting.
So gonna just try and play to hold, but this is a little scary into something like just like Dragon onto Kiana, which we are going into Dragon turn.
Is it lagging for you guys as well, or?
Not right now.
It's
fine.
It's fine right now. Okay. This is weird. It's almost like he doesn't want to use the retreat here. Or I guess actually, no, he wants to bait. It actually makes sense here. I like it. He wants to bait the dragon.
Well,
and then retreat his
so it beats Dead Bloom because it's 9 might. But it still loses to dragon. I guess you can just give the Poro and still play the retreat, but against dragon, but then you beat Dead Bloom is the idea, maybe, right? So beat Dead Bloom, but then you still have an answer that you don't lose too much if it's dragon instead.
Yeah, it's exactly that.
I mean, he is going to retreat the Watcher regardless, so this is essentially just forcing Yi on there to defy. Was that top decked?
No, we had it.
Yeah, that defy's been there.
Right, and now it's just
wasting defy on retreat is not bad, but we do kill Fox this way. Okay, this is also again this spot lots of hand info. This is the important stuff, like the high level important stuff is reading what this exact spot means. Like we did this, we denied this, defied this, and they didn't have anything. No smoke screen, no void seeker. You can start literally cutting cards, and then you narrow down what they can have in their hand, and that helps you make more accurate and better plays during the next like 2 turns.
It is still like a lot of options here. Like you could just have like a single smoke screen, which would just lose into an on guard if I did my math correctly. Oh no, trade into an on guard.
Yeah, I think so.
So this is basically face up Hourglass.
12-14.
But I guess the Kiana is still like the smaller unit. So you really just like can't care about the Hourglass, you just have to kill her still. Spot is really tough for Kaisa. I mean, immediately we're seeing some of the power of this E deck in the matchup, which is so many big units, making it really tough for Kaisa to deal with it. And now, I will say, this early draw from Ace was quite bad, not finding the early drops to try and score some points and just like get on board early, make things more awkward. He kind of got free early game, but like, still.
I wonder how we mulliganed.
I believe he mulliganed Time Warp away. I don't know if he mulliganed 2 or what, but he definitely did mull Time Warp away because I don't see it in his hands.
He kept Fox, and I'm not sure what the other keep was, but he tried to mull 2 away because he wanted to find early drops, right? And then he just didn't find them.
Yeah, he kept Fox, and he also had a Singularity in his opening hand that he also probably kept because he has one now.
Yep. Wait, does he have Singularity? I see Falling Star. I actually don't see a Singularity in hand.
We'll see next time the hand view comes back up, I guess. But I thought there was one.
Yeah, that's a one as well. Falling Star. On
the dragon, probably.
the dragon. Yep, it's back.
-3 at everything.
Yep.
This guy's like, what the hell? This card's broken.
Why would
it's broken? What the hell?
Literally.
This is top 4 meme champion. Top 4.
Feels like finals now. This could definitely be a finals matchup.
Don't worry, we'll see the same legends in the finals.
George on the other side in the top 4 could be George versus Ace.
The Kaisa mirror.
Kaisa
I like Kaisa mirrors actually.
Okay, doing the same play again, stacking with.
Yep. Play around Dead Bloom again.
Play around Dead Bloom, playing to Dragon. And this time we don't actually have an answer if they have Dragon. But we are behind enough to where this play makes a lot of sense, I think. But it's like, Dead Bloom still works. Like, you can't just Dead Bloom push
Dead Bloom
into
trade and then push Kiana, sure.
Yeah.
But I think you have to be accepting as Kaisa to take like a unit trade on a Dead Bloom where you didn't have to cast any spells into it. And that's what's gonna happen, so.
And that's what he's gonna do, yeah. Also very telling for Ace here, because he knows now that there's no second dragon.
True. Yep, we probably don't have we don't have Stupefy from the hand read.
That Prisma, it's more about his hand might not have a better option to actually clear this.
Ooh,
and he doesn't want the there it is. And he doesn't want the Watcher retreating.
I mean, I think what Prisma's saying is you could just you could just slam the Kiana in first and trade, and then Dead Bloom afterwards to win that side. But that is soft to Stupefy or Laser as well, right? Because then you would have to trade both. Because there's still one rune up.
And he is tapped out. He does have a Defy, but wouldn't have mana for it. So I guess trading Kiana into the 2-drop and then Dead Bloom, Stupefy and Dead Bloom would be crushing.
Yeah, it would mean both things trade instead.
Yeah.
Stupefy and Kiana is the same though.
Yeah. Stupefy trades with the Kiana. Oh yeah.
The student
anyway,
kills
right?
Kiana.
Yeah, it's the same. Stupefy
Yeah,
is the same either
it's
way.
the exact same odds.
You
send Kiana first, and you keep Dead Bloom for sure.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. Retreat
unless you want to draw with the Kiana, and then that's actually a valid point.
Well, that's what Prismat's asking, right? He said is Kiana draw worth more than Dead Bloom? That was the initial question.
这里看到是选择了后撤，然后让王花打在了基地里面。后撤的话，一会儿加纳登场又可以再征服一次。对，而且他手里是有灭世的，他可以。
His hand still just double cleave. Yeah, double cleave void.
Yeah. I think we have to cleave. Which is
might just cleave to cycle.
Yeah, the problem is we didn't do a single thing on that battlefield. The God Wheel one, the tree.
Yeah, I mean the upside is that by fighting on the other battlefield, you're denying the ability for Yi to like spam spells on Dreaming Tree. But I mean the downside obviously is that you also have not been able to cantrip with it.
We're not cycling the cleave. I do think that's a mistake with this hand. I do feel like you put yourself in the worst spot.
You can still do it in action speed.
Yeah, no, but you can just cycle.
You can do double of them.
But also like Darius double cleave will break through Dead Bloom on a points. And it even breaks through Dead Bloom plus discipline. So I think there's like potential that you're just like trying to play towards your top deck outs because you're really far behind.
Yeah. Or you could just like see more cards with there's a defy.
Really good defy.
No, this is looking very grim.
Yep.
Yeah. I also don't think he wants to cycle. I think you're trying to play to your top deck outs, which are like your Dariuses and your I mean, I guess another Fox potentially. But like it's your bigger units that you can attach Cleave to try and break through things like Dead Bloom and Kiana. Like Cleave is relatively useful. But this game 1 is definitely going to MYZ. He's way too far ahead. This hand doesn't do enough.
Yeah.
This is very much unlosable. He has another dragon, another...
I mean, really, it is quite convincing when you're seeing multiple Kianas, multiple Dead Blooms.
Yes.
Yeah, Kaisa's not. This is Kaisa's like a little nightmare.
And it is, I mean, it's six copies of these, right? It's 6 copies, and like 3 of each, and then the 3 green dragons as well. Like, it's a ton of this big stuff. It's really tough. This is what we were thinking might happen with this deck into Kaisa, especially with the Kaisa deck starting to stray away from its like greedy big stuff and teching more towards like retreat and playing tempo into the Kaisa mirror. And it's really tough now that the Yi decks are like out greeting you, and you can't kind of sneak under. It definitely has to be like a faster draw from Kaisa as well. Like there was no 2-drop early, had to skip a couple turns, or not a couple turns, but skip 1 turn with like 6 runes up.
Yeah. It's a question
of the sideboard allows Ace to go a lot bigger.
Yeah, Kaisa will readapt next week probably to either go above a Yi or under. I think above is slightly harder.
Yeah, it is. With Dead Blooms and Dragon and everything, it's really hard to go
above. Is like pretty
above is
much
only Mundo.
Yeah, it's only Mundo.
Yeah. I don't know how much Kaisa can really go faster.
Yeah, it's kind of difficult for her to, like, just repeatedly playing really big units is the one thing that Kaisa struggles to adapt to more than a lot of other things.
This is just Volibear, better Volibear, basically, literally.
Yep.
In every way. This Yi list is basically Volibear, but like 3 tiers above.
2.5.
2.5, agreed.
Let me have my copium.
You can have it. What round are we on? This is top 4, so, and this is round 1.
Going to game 2.
Game 2. First game was won by E.
Yeah, and it looks, with these decks against each other, it looks E favored. With this version of Yi versus this version of Kaisa, I think it does look favored for MYZ with the I mean, yeah, 3 Kiana, 3 Dead Bloom, 3 Dragon, and you're ramping into it. I mean, it's pretty strong. So.
The thing is, yeah, totally agree. The regular Yi tech for Kaisa is like Ballista or, you know, stuff like that. Stuff like that. Or you overwhelm them with damage like Singularity and Rain and stuff. Rain doesn't really work against Dead Bloom. Ballista doesn't work against Dead Bloom or Dragon. Singularity doesn't work against Dead Bloom or Dragon. So you kind of like what does I need to look at the card pool.
Yeah, like what actual answers do you have to those 2 cards?
What do you actually do? I mean, Time Warp, right? But then like we saw Ace in this game, like even unchecked.
Yeah. Well, unchecked power would work.
Unchecked power would. I mean, it gets absolutely blasted by unyielding.
I was already talking about that as a sideboard tech to deal with Aurora decks.
Oh yeah.
And so it's possible that actually starts to come in as a sideboard tech. I mean, as you said, it does get blasted by unyielding, right? Like it gets completely demolished there. So if you can find a different way to do it, it might be better. But that is one way to consider.
Draven. Oh, you know what it is, Cass? Your favorite card. that you bought in a tournament. You'll remember it.
But I brought
as a side tech for
my meme card for Aurora.
Yes.
Yeah, you want to play Blind Fury to try and hit their Dead Bloom off the top?
Or their dragon, or their tasty.
No.
You have hits. You have hits.
You just hit a 2-drop and you were like,
okay, but that's bad. But if you hit a Kiana, you're okay.
When Aurora was running around, there was the one tournament I played. Volley Aurora was running around. I threw it in the sideboard for fun, and then I never saw it. So,
probably, I think 99% of chat don't know what the card does. So it's a 4 energy 2 power spell action. Each opponent reveals the top card of their main deck. Choose one and play it, ignoring its cost. Then recycle the rest. Technically, you can play this, and then if you hit a Dead Bloom, Dragon, Kiana, you're fine. Dead Bloom, Dragon, Tasty. Oh, Dead Bloom, Dragon, Tasty. If you hit find your center, it's not the end of the world. The bad hits are like Defy and
Darius.
Yeah, he's doing Poggers Day. Poggers Day from the board.
So we're trying to go above them.
He might have it for the mirror, but then just deciding that like against this greedy Yi, he's gonna have time to cast it. And I mean, I think getting 4 extra cards is a way to try and win. Like you're gonna have to like 2 for 1, 3 for 1 yourself against some of these big units. So like Progress Day is going to do that.
Mulled away on the side of Yi, kept I believe a Clockwing and didn't quite see the last cards.
Yeah.
This is an Esperance game though, so if Kaisa wins this, then there's a good
Esperance Reaver, and then I'm assuming Void Gate is the third, which it might not be. I mean, Void Gate we've talked about as being theoretically cuttable, but I think Void Gate would actually be nice for this matchup. Funny enough.
Yeah, it would be nice.
Because that means you can kill Dead Bloom.
But this start is already way better for Ace.
Which one is
Hopeful.
Raven Bloom into Poor Hopeful, yep.
Yeah, this is good. And push on the Reaver, Saber Student. A much better start. But then also, I do actually think, having played like with a bunch of big units into Kaisa, I do think that there are lines for Yi here to abuse the Reavers. Because a lot of Kaisa's answers are like one-time things, more or less. Like the Watcher is just a one-time thing. Darius is repeatable.
Yeah, but Darius Cleave is needed to get over a lot of the big stuff you've got. You can just say, okay, bye.
Exactly.
Okay, see you later.
Yeah, so you just let him use their answers, and then you just go back, and you make him have another answer next turn. And if you want, you can just like push next turn and charm their guy, and it's just crushing.
This is a unyielding in hand, by the way, for Kaisa, or not Kaisa, for Yi. So gonna have to track that.
You go to Reaver and no, I think you go to Reavers and you say, hi Kaisa, would you like to go back or do you want to stay? And they probably will have to go back. But I think the reason, maybe.
You can theoretically keep Kaisa from going to 3 here, right? By holding this, but I mean we know that there's like the Cleave and now there's Stupefy, but theoretically holding Aspirants instead of just like running in. If you can deny Kaisa from continuing to like ramp breakpoints on points, it's pretty reasonable, I think. I mean, you could try and hold on Reavers instead, I guess, but yeah.
Yeah, it's the same thing, right? It just gives you more options on if you want to go back or not.
Looks like just a Kaisa turn from play Kaisa Cleave Stupefy.
It's nice the Cleave gets to answer this.
And is there the... Okay, there's no mana up actually.
Yeah, nothing up.
So Cleave. Okay, and now Ace suddenly in a really good position. But he is going to 8 next turn. So we'll see if he top decks a dead bloom, because I don't think he has one right now. I think the only top lane he's
we do.
right now is
he has a dead bloom.
Oh, does he?
Sure.
We do that. We have dead bloom.
Okay. I know he has a Feyfolk as well.
He always has dead bloom. Let's be real. I've never seen MYZ not have a dead bloom. Oh, that's even with dead bloom, and then you can just retreat. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so just going to 8, you're like, okay, I'll trade and go to 5 points if you want to do it. I feel like that's actually really smart.
It is.
It's really good.
Sacrificing your Kaisa.
He has 2 dead bloom.
That's actually literally game winning. This hold with Kaisa.
It's like
you can Yi into charm though. Kill the Kaisa.
Yeah, and that will be harder for Ace to break through. But this was very good into dead bloom. He didn't even charm. Yeah, he wants to be able to defend the Yi because he isn't yielding, and he thinks that the best way for you to actually get rid of this Yi is to just cast like a falling star into this, and then like he just loses the game on the spot if he charms and then you falling star.
Better.
But I will say, isn't Fox? Wait, what does Fox do here? So Fox sends it to 3, and then he would go back up to 5.
He would just run away.
Yeah, but you can't even accelerate Fox because look at the runes. Oh wait, yeah, no you can't because it's a unit on a spell.
Yeah, no blue.
So
it's just gonna be a progress day here.
Yep.
To draw 4.
But this is where you lose. This progress day specifically is where
you lose a lot of tempo.
We give Yi a chance to go back into the game, in my opinion. Like, regardless of how much you've drawn, I'm not a huge fan of progress state.
Oh, interesting. Sending 5 into 8.
Yeah, you bluff it. You say, do you want to go back or no?
Yeah, well, this is saying, hey, I have smoke screen and you don't have defy? Is that what this is saying? Or it's like...
double cleave.
It's like saying I have 2 cleave.
Or it's like cleave...
1 cleave, it would be 9 against... Oh yeah, one cleave would be enough, actually.
But, have we seen the hand? Does he have anything? Is this full bluff?
He does have cleave. He does have cleave.
Oh, he has 1 cleave? Okay.
Yeah, and you do know that MYZ doesn't have defy. So if MYZ takes this risk, there's going to be a cleave, and he does take the risk, and he's going to lose the game on the spot right now to this cleave.
So he had a second cleave? I hadn't seen it. Did he draw it off of progress day?
One is enough because of progress day.
Well, he played the first cleave that he had. I'm asking, did he have a second cleave? Because he's played 1 cleave this game.
I believe he has a second one.
Okay. Yeah, because I didn't see a second one unless he drew it off the progress day.
Oh no, I didn't see the second one.
So it might be lying actually.
Because he played a cleave earlier.
Yeah, you're all right.
Oh, I mean, this is an interesting bluff. I would be... Oh, my biggest tilt... The thing that tilts me the most, which honestly it should happen, it happens, is if I bluff and the opponent doesn't fall for it.
He has retreat.
Wait,
oh no, there is a cleave. There's a cleave.
There
okay,
it is.
Okay. Yeah.
I was not lying.
Yeah.
There we go.
So he's got second cleave of the game, and that will be good. That will work.
Yeah.
Just landing against 8.
I wonder if you win the game, if you go back with Yi and play Dragon into Yi, you go to 14, you push into Kaisa and Hopeful.
But if you go back to Hopeful and Kaisa go back, right?
Probably, yeah. Yeah, for sure.
It doesn't really work. No. Like you would just push the Yi and then develop a dead bloom.
Yeah, I like this risk. This is good risk. Taken, I think.
From Ace for sure. From MYZ, I'm not. It's debatable whether you go back or not, because it's like a very much a coin flip on whether there is a second cleave or not.
Well, MYZ cannot bluff defy there because he basically is just like clearly Ace is willing to walk into defy if he's gonna send everything in, right? Or he's bluffing you, but you have to try and call the bluff, I guess. Like, how bad does it hurt to just send Yi back? Is it okay to just send Yi back? It might just be okay.
Yeah, I mean, the game is like, ace is on 5 on an Aspirants game, so it's not that bad to just go back.
Yeah, but if you can deny him and keep him on 4, it's actually so insane. And you did have a way
if you
to
call the
beat.
bluffing doesn't have it.
You had a way to beat damage spells. You just couldn't beat cleave. You couldn't beat cleave, or you couldn't beat smokescreen as well. Oh, retreat's nice here, actually. I wonder if he does it or if he lets it go. So he will retreat. I was curious if he wanted to like save it for the fox that he has in hand, but I think he might have 2 foxes actually.
I mean, he has like 8 cards in hand right now. So I think even if you don't want to actually save the Kaisa, like just using it to go to I believe 11 this turn also makes a lot of sense. Yeah, 11 wins.
Well, Yi is tapped out. There is a fox. You can get through the Fey Folk easy. Go to 7.
Reload. Well, yes, cleave, and cleave Ray would trade, right? Because you would lead Ray and like you would lead Ray and then it would be actually no.
No, it's the same.
Cleave Ray would do it, but yeah, cleave like it would be second and third cleave, right? So I think MYZ is like fine into playing. Like if MYZ had to Fi, you definitely stay and you just take the risk that they have double cleave, but because he doesn't have to Fi, it's definitely debatable on whether you stay or not.
Alright, so this is just Gem Fox. Go to 7 points.
Yep. And now we're just going to lose the game.
Another dead boon, but I don't think it's enough.
Yeah, it's not. It's, well, likely not going to be enough.
Especially if we have like do we hold though with hopeful with Fox? Is that goes to 11? Yeah.
He's been doing it like most of the game, but if he has other spells that help deal with it anyway, he might not push the unit. Because I know he has a Stupefy at least, which already is just going to kind of cover the option of exactly 8. So he might just be down to pass this.
Wait. Y'all? I think I saw Megamech.
Wait, what?
Okay, maybe
Are
I'm
we just
like
seeing
actually
Megamech
high.
everywhere or what?
Maybe I'm high, but I saw maybe I am, but I did see Megamech in the Kaisa list.
Were you seeing Megamech in your dreams?
No, but okay. Look at it. Look at the hand.
Looking. I'm watching.
Hold on, I'll rewind.
I'm locked in right now. Alright? I'm locked in to see if there's a Megamech. Or if you need some more sleep, buddy.
Probably the latter.
Probably the latter, but
Kuvi is not lying. There is a Megamech.
There's a Megamech
right now. There's a hopeful hopeful they just played. Megamech, Stupefy, Sentry. That's another Kaisa.
Okay.
We were just talking about Megamech.
And the Hextag. Wow.
We were just talking about, is this actually a blue card you play? Is 7 for 8 vanilla that has no power cost a good enough card to play?
But I saw it for like a split second, like a millisecond. I'm like, okay, maybe I'm dreaming. But, yeah.
No, Kubi has ego eyes. Like every single Megamech ever. Just
no, Kubi saw the Megamech, it was neuron activated.
Literally.
Yes.
But this is played like so well. This whole thing from both players. I'm in awe. Is the word I think.
I do personally think MYZ made a mistake staying. I think that's not a risk you can take. But everything else has just been.
Yeah.
Okay, accelerated Fey Folk here. And then we're just going to hold on reverse.
Also, these types of decks in like DCE. So I'll go into detail about this after this game. Let's focus on the game for now.
Folk trying to hold their ears row. How many runes does he have up? Nothing? So this is just like tapped out? This is
okay, honestly, just move everything to aspirants. Just play Mega Mech just for fun.
No, you have to hide the Mega Mech tech for next game.
Literally. That's such a good blowout, of course you have to get.
Yeah. He got to keep the Mega Mech secret. His opponent doesn't know that he's about to get Mega Meched in game 3.
Literally.
He does not know, he's unaware.
Mega Mech is that ass not bad in this very specific matchup, which means like it literally doesn't exist apart from this specific matchup with this specific list of Yi, which means that they've probably tested or something.
Oh, just letting you know, there is a 0% chance that Ace has not played against like Ramp Yi. It might not be this 40, but how much Yuge had been mentioning like Ramp Yi decks starting to run around in China to me means that like there is just like zero world that Ace has not tested against this.
Yeah, he's tested
like,
against
he's absolutely played against this deck before. There's no world he's not.
Then we found the tech.
So yeah, maybe they mainboarded just for Kaisa and they decided that they can try and beat it in sideboarding in game 2 and 3. And maybe they just have sideboard tech.
Yep, because we said Yi has big units. No, this version of Yi has like a lot of big chunkers, and you just answer it by having your big chunkers, by having like a cleave and stupefy and smokescreen, and you beat their big chunkers through their defy if you use like double trick or whatever.
I cannot believe moments prior we are memeing about do we put Mega Mech in our ramp RE deck?
Yeah.
and
Ace is just 2 steps ahead.
Ace is just like, yes, you put it in Kaisa actually.
You put it in Kaisa for this matchup.
Oh, I love Ace. This guy's so good.
The thing is, when you think about it, it just makes so much sense too, because this Yi deck has a lot of big dudes, but it doesn't actually hit very big numbers. Like, when we compare like big number decks, like Hook Darius, Volibear, and like Ramp Yi, both Hook Darius with like stratagem, obviously. You just put up like 200 might on turn, whatever. But even Volley is like very capable of putting up like attacking with like 20 to 30 might in one turn with just like a Snapvine, and then you have an MF on board, you accelerate the Snapvine, or you play like a red volley, accelerate that, and you have like challenge for another big guy. Yi can't really do that. Like Reek, the highest he's actually attacking with, realistically, is like 17, maybe 19. Like a Dead Bloom plus White Flame plus like a Kiana that he has on board. And if you're able to go above that, he just can't do anything.
I mean, it's also when defending Yi is kind of capped out. Kind of capped out, like, because you're usually putting like one of your 8s on the point, which is, you know, that's just 10. And then you may have some backup with like a +2 from a discipline or something of that nature. But if you're swinging in with an 8, you can put a cleave on a Mega Mech. Right? As 11, if you've Watchered on the same turn, it's like you're actually going to be able to conquer over pretty much anything.
Yeah. It's very, very, very cool take.
Like cards with no power, and I like expensive cards with no power. Oh, the thing that I wanted to talk about is there's a deck building strategy. Deck building in Riftbound is slightly different than, very different than every other card game because of the power thing. But what you could do is something similar to Lorcana, where you say, okay, I'm gonna go to X amount of ink, and then I won't ink anymore. I'll just keep. My deck is built to play at this ink, right? At this level, this amount of ink, which you could do the same in Riftbound, and those decks do really well because they're very consistent at. They know when they want to stop, and then they know how to play with the tools that they have. and they always have enough mana to play with the tools that they have. This mastery right now is a good example of it, because this Yi has Faith Lock, which even if you accelerate goes to 8 energy maximum 1 power. Dragon, which is 8 energy 2 power. So we stay at 8 energy, that's the key word. Dead Bloom is 8 energy as well. So this Yi deck specifically plays small units early, ramps into, protects them and ramps into 8, and then you stop at 8.
Yep. It's get to 8, stay at 8. It's very, very, very refined in that way.
I would argue you actually want to be at 9.
Yeah, you'd like to keep up to 5. I mean, yeah.
It doesn't mean that.
But...
Yeah, I mean, you can't stop yourself from getting the runes, right? It's more of like your comfort zone.
So, Ace had the Yordles in still. I know Yordle is a card that's been kind of like chopped back and forth on the Chinese Kaisa list. It often gets cut to like 1 copy, sometimes 2. Not often is it 3, but I just saw 2 in the opening hand from Ace, and I'm curious if it's the only 2 copies of Yordle or if he's like full playing it. I like Yordle personally. I like it as a 3 of in Kaisa. But...
We kept 1 Yordle and 1 Fox. I like that strategy personally. Like Fox is a really good card in this matchup specifically.
Get paid off for keeping Yordle because there's no other turn 1 play for Ace. So.
Oh yeah. Well, high roll.
Also, his Void Gate.
Yeah, we're playing with starting with 3 mana.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's no other. He didn't have another turn 1 play. Only Yordle. He didn't have another low drop off that initial draw.
Probably just going to be a fighter center now. Yep.
The only play I would do differently in this spot is the mulligan. I think I personally would have, which is maybe crazy, I would have mulliganed away the Fox, but it depends on what the other 2 cards are. Because we're on Grove, okay, I said it correctly this time, and it is very important to find a Ray or a Void Seeker or something or like a Ray Void Seeker to remove a unit at Grove so that they don't draw.
Not again.
That is why we do not keep a Fox in hand, because you can break exactly like this, which we did break exactly like this in game 1.
Well, the difference here is we are going to 7, so we can just drop a Fox dry.
Yeah.
Next turn.
You just start playing Foxes.
Which is fine.
Have retreat. You're just jamming Foxes over and over again. I mean, that's the game plan. Start playing Foxes.
True.
I love that play, Randy, by the way. I love Yordle plus Darius being sent into places. It's very, very toxic.
Wait, what do you mean Yordle plus Darius?
It just like pushing Yordle because it has tank with Darius for 7 into like bigger spots, because like often they don't have enough damage to deal 9. Sometimes they can like hold for 8 or hold for 6 or something, and they like, if they're like holding for 6, like a discipline just doesn't even let them kill the Darius when it comes in with Yordle.
Yep.
Tank is such like a it's like an underrated keyword, but also there's just like not that many really good units that have the tank keyword.
I think it's gonna be something like units that have the tank keyword have +1 might or something. Okay, that actually makes no sense a little bit.
I guess it's an odds name. Well, I mean, they named it that because of League, right?
Named what?
Tank?
Like the keyword's named Tank because of the role in like League of Legends, right?
Probably.
Yeah, also Taunt was taken.
But it's also just like Tank is...
Taunt was taken. Shield was taken.
Tank just makes sense. Just makes sense. Yeah, it's just like has to get hit first. Like tanking is like an old MMO term forever. It's just like trying to take the aggro.
Caitlyn the marksman keyword for I take damage last, sadly.
So
Darius Cleaves.
options are Fox, Darius Cleave, Darius Hopeful is another option. There's only one.
Yeah, Cleave first.
Sure.
Cleave first, push. See what happens, Darius.
Yep.
On a side note, is Caitlyn's the only one that has this I must be assigned combat damage last?
Yep.
They'll probably make it a keyword eventually.
Slightly, not really dangerous because we do we have backup for if they have on guard? I didn't see.
I think there
I don't
was.
see the hands right now.
No, we don't. We literally don't. So we just gambled a little bit.
But he's so far behind, like he has to
Yeah. You have to
start risking
gamble.
things.
Amazing falling star on those two units. We don't have unyielding. See, this is what I'm talking about when I'm talking about unyielding.
Yeah, it's
Now
really
if we
bad
top
when
deck
you don't
unyielding,
have it.
now if we top deck unyielding, it's a dead card because we have double Fox, Darius, whatever
true.
hand.
But also, if he has unyielding there, it's so good. It's so insane.
Yes.
In his hand there.
I would say insane is like you're okay.
What do you mean? This is not insane. You just like blank the falling star, keep 2 units. Like, how is he dealing with your?
It would be game winning here.
To play unyielding?
I think so.
Possibly, yeah.
Because you can then this stacking 8 on the growth can't happen. It's just not allowed.
Also, once again though, Ace doing the stacking 8
probably.
like he's so comfortable doing this like stacking 8 into Dead Bloom. This is definitely like a practiced thing that they've done all
A matchup.
Yeah,
Oh yeah. This is not a.
This is matchup knowledge, and it's like worked every time. This is something I would have been like kind of scared to do if I had never played this matchup before, and I know this guy's on like 3 Dead Bloom. I'd be really like not sure if it's the correct way to play, and Ace is just confidently doing it every time. So clearly, like this is the way you're supposed to play the matchup, based on the knowledge that they have.
When you think you can beat Kaisa and then she adapts. I mean, technically, she's literally the queen of adapting. She adapted to the void, lore-wise.
Parkour's so good. She can just adapt to everything.
That's her lore.
Like they actually made the deck like lore accurate with how good of a card she has.
She adapted to her suit.
Her second skin is Mega Mech.
Yeah.
Like
well, I mean, he might be about to Mega Mech.
It kind of like does nothing.
Mega Mech in base. Yeah, but if we don't have a way to push this, do we have a watcher? We probably have a watcher, right?
I mean, yes,
so
there were 3 watchers in hand, but this is Mega Mech getting jammed. Just read the.
He's reading it.
Hey, read the flavor text, buddy. Read the flavor text, buddy.
Yeah.
That's a vanilla 8.
I mean, again,
Yo, your
not...
MYZ. God, have you ever seen this card before? You think? Like in testing even? Has he ever played against this? I'm not so sure.
Maybe not.
He does not have a way to.
You know what the flavor text says?
Like
it says mech fights have 2 rules: 1, no cheating; 2, don't get caught cheating. That's what he put that card over there to read. You had to read that.
Mm-hmm. What's y'all's favorite piece of flavor text in set 1?
Is there even that much flavor? There's some flavor text, right? Yeah, there's a lot actually.
Yeah, there's some.
I haven't been reading the flavor text. That's actually a great point. I'm gonna have to go through and read a lot of flavor text because I have no idea.
I will say like a lot of flavor text is like quotes. Like I like a lot of champions just have quotes from like their just from League.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, or like from LOR, and it's most of them are like but a couple of them have either flavor text from the cards that they like the Legends of Runeterra card that they were taken from, or they have like actually new flavor text. My favorite one is Stupefy, I think.
Bro's like, what do I do into your Mega Mech? I have no idea.
Like, I can't do it.
I guess I Dead Bloom at home, which also is good because I mean Dead Bloom plus Dragon is really scary.
Yep.
Next turn
Defy is funny.
Yeah, I mean, Defy is always.
There is a points issue here for Ace for sure. Like it actually being down 3 to 5 is a problem currently.
We have a really good hand though.
Yeah.
I
mean, at this point, he's stabilized to the 3 foxes actually being a good hand.
2 foxes, berries, like Void Seekers. It's good.
Yeah. He needs to get to 6 and then try to double conquer. Force Kaisa to hold.
So, because Kaisa is actually holding God Willow, Yi is only on 4 cards, and so at least I think, unless he's 4 cards, so Kaisa can start to try and run the Yi out of resources. Now the issue is, of course, Fei Folk's gonna draw an extra, so he's effectively gonna be what, 6 cards going in his next turn. So I think it's a little bit more tough, especially because like the card quality in this E deck is very high. It's just like slam 8 drop.
Also, like, he was holding onto a bit more awkward hand. It's double Rune Prison, Discipline, First Mate, and the Dead Bloom that he just played.
Yeah.
So it doesn't actually have another top end. There's no dragon.
Rune Prison is fine if we could keep mana up for it. I don't think we can. Maybe this Tasty will find us the solution, I think.
That's gonna have to. Otherwise, they're closing up this game.
I mean, he's gonna go to 11 runes, finds another Tasty. Oh, he didn't have Green Dragon. Why did I think he had Green Dragon already?
Yeah, no, he doesn't have it. He just
Dragon would have been so good here.
I thought he had one, but no, I mean, he has Master Yi, so may still have to back off. Don't forget about your Mighty Mech case.
Yep,
there we go.
I think you recall everything.
Windows back, yeah.
Still push, not giving that Bloom free food. Always blocking with something else on with Fox. Never letting Fox alone. I think that's the biggest key takeaway in this very specific matchup.
He does have a retreat in hand, I believe, but only one. That's why he's not willing to risk this Fox into.
Also, ideally, you actually like you have 2 other foxes in hand. Like you really do not want to retreat this Fox. It's not useful at all. So it's way better if it just like trades with something.
It's difficult for you.
That said, though, do we have an answer to just Dragon here as is? I don't think he has an answer that makes a trade.
No, I think he gets exploded from orbit by Dragon, but I don't know if that's... I wonder if that's even a problem.
Do we recall and play Yi and pass? Or, I mean, Tasty. Oh, we're holding.
Mr. Tasty.
He wants cards.
Oh, dang.
He wants cards.
This is going to get very blown up by another Watcher.
Yeah, what does Fox... So what does Fox do here? It drops to 3 and 5, so it'd be 8. There is still stun. There's actually double stun.
Double stun. I like it. I like holding.
Which is going to be really hard to break through.
Actually stun both 8s, and then we just kill the hopeful. Both 8s go back. We go to 7. Yeah, I like it.
And you draw a card. The problem is going to be the 8 point, I think, for you.
So the question is, there's a cleave in hand. If there's a Stupefy, you can actually still trade with this with hopeful even after the double stun.
You can, you can kill Tasty either way, right? Everything.
Pushing with everything, yes, that's good.
Yeah,
the way you beat Primal.
With 4, right? Like you just say, like...
I mean, if he is holding up 4 like this, then Rebecca would just say Primal for sure, playing around it.
Yeah, I think he has cleave, but I'm curious if he has the stupefy as well.
So how much is this? This is 5.
Never did I think we would be seeing a Mega Mech in the top 4 of a major tournament like this.
Double stun the Fox as well.
Ooh.
Not bad.
Kill the hopeful. And then
so is it cleave stupefy? Cleave stupefy would trade.
You have a choice, you
can
as
well.
I mean, just cleave does it. You just trade with the Faith Hook, but you don't really want to kill the Faith Hook here. So.
No, you want to kill both.
You kill Dead Bloom,
Yeah, you kill Dead Bloom anyway, right? But you want to kill both. I mean, if he has cleave stupefy, he just gets there. And he goes to 6 points, it's like basically wins the game right now.
Oh,
if he has cleave stupefy.
Or double cleave,
Or double cleave, sure, yeah, like anything like that.
Well, we don't have neither.
Oh, I thought there was a cleave in this hand. I guess it must have been the one he played earlier.
Rough hands. Void Seekers are gonna break a little bit. Okay, the smart choice here is to maybe not kill the Tasty. And direct. This is where you can direct your.
You don't have to. You can put the 4 damage into the.
No, you
Dead
can
Bloom.
on Dead Bloom.
Can you?
Yes.
Yeah, you can. Absolutely can.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Right. The rule was that you can't.
Yeah, you can't put more damage than you have into something.
I thought there was a rule that said you can't underkill. Hold on, let me read up on that.
You have to put enough damage to kill something before you put it into another target.
Is this game?
Yeah.
I think it's game. How much mana do we have? We have Dragon on first mates. Yeah, it's game. Oh, maybe not with that though.
Did he cover
So we're at 15 and we have.
He didn't cover it because it's
14.
It'd be 16
I actually played around it.
16
no, it is 16.
It's 16 into 15 if he plays everything there.
Yeah, we have it, right?
Yes,
first mate
Dragon wins.
First mate Dragon.
Yeah.
This is top 4.
Lethal in your hand.
Yeah, Dragon first mate will win.
Charm as well does it. Charm also. Oh,
yeah, he's got it.
Yep.
He's got it.
I mean,
yeah, good try from Ace, but this E deck is just doing it. We thought this guy might win when we saw him earlier.
And it's holding true right now.
Oh, it is good. Nice try from Ace. Another top 8.
Nice try from Ace, yeah.
Has George made the finals?
Hold on.
Has George made the finals? We're about to see.
I am scared. Is he gonna be a problem for Kaisa?
This list might be. This might be tricky to adapt to.
No, we cook stuff. Don't worry about it. I'm about to put Mega Mech into mutation into get excited discarding Mega Mech hitting the Dead Bloom. I don't think you understand. We have the answers.
The Mega Mech costs 7.
Okay, Sky Splitter, whatever. Mundo.
Yo, Sky Splitter is actually pathetic. If we're playing Mega Mech, it's like actually kind of. It actually sounds real.
I think Mega Mech is just the worst Draven, but that's okay.
Yeah, I put Ace as he's known. He's done really well so far.
Is this the other top 4? No, we just finished the best of 3 of Kaisa against Yi in the top 4. So Yi advanced to the grand finals. And then another top 4 is happening right now. We know it's one Kaisa for sure, played by George, and then we don't know who the opponent is. I believe it's another Yi. So we either have a Yi mirror or a Kaisa against Yi, I think.
For the 3rd time in a row.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, those are very fast games, but that's, I mean, the games are so fast because he's taking 1 action per turn, or like 2 actions per turn.
George is in the finals.
No, George is not in. Wait, George is in finals?
George is in the finals. Yep.
Okay, so it's Kaisa against Yi again for the 3rd time.
Yep. Kaisa Yi.
3rd time
George
in
in
a
the
row.
finals.
Let's see if history repeats itself, or if MYZ is the chosen one.
Can Yi win this tournament? Oh, absolutely. I was betting on Yi instantly as soon as I saw the list. But I know that Kaisa is still...
The question is, who wrote the script for this?
Literally though, for those death boons,
it might just be a 3-time Kaisa sweep, if the wrong person wrote the script. But I do agree that he deserves to win this.
对，这也是一张很有想法的功能牌嘛。
真的很有想法的功能牌。
但其实我们同类对比一下，美国仙灵单打到剑圣的场上，其实它是相当于一个7费不回任何符能，然后是一个8点战力钻上的光环。
对，
这个超能机甲其实也是相当于一个7费8。
Do we know what kind of list George is on?
但是相比之下
，it's definitely more tempo heavy, but he is playing the Mundo version.
跳费又能抽牌。当你
So Zon main as well?
I think he's on first game. Yeah, I think he's on first game with Mundo.
Yeah, so very similar to, I believe, the last Ace list.
Yeah, a little bit closer. It's not nearly as greedy, which might be bad for him. I'm not sure. Because
might be bad for him.
He's a lot more tempo oriented. He's very good in the mirror for it.
Been testing this Yi list. Wait, wasn't it? We just seen it like 4 hours ago.
Yeah, I think Tog put it together because we've seen like the whole thing, and he's just been jamming games.
Yeah,
that's what he's saying.
Yeah, it's good. Probably really good actually. I think just getting out of Snapvine is already huge for you. And Blitzcrank cope stuff. And Primal. We just got out of situational combat tricks to play
numbers.
More win cons, literally.
Alright, let's go George. Wished him the best of luck.
George got this.
He at least knows what he's up against now. He kind of knows what's like in the deck a little bit, which will help. But I don't think he's been able to practice into this a lot. He seemed to not really know. But like when I was talking to him about the deck, he didn't seem to really, like, was a lot less aware of it. Like he knows about Ramp Yi. He's seen Ramp Yi and like some of the bigger Yi stuff. But this was it's not something it seems like he's like intimately familiar with. This like exact version. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see if tempo's like enough to go fast early, get to 6 first, and then just cheese out a win with like a watcher push, or if he's gonna be sort of stopped dead in his tracks at like 4 or 5 points because he can't just repeatedly push through all these big guys. Because that was like the other approach we were talking about too, that Kaisa can take to actually beat this. Whereas like Ace was trying to go over it with the mech and stuff. Now we're gonna see the sort of the opposite Kaisa list, which is just tempo and trying to go under it a little bit. We'll see if that works.
I want to see the ratios for this Yi list.
Yeah, ratios are gonna be interesting.
Is it triple white flame? Is it triple? I mean, probably triple.
Yeah.
Double tasty, maybe.
Yeah, this is definitely gonna be hard for George, based on like my knowledge of the version of Kaisa that he's playing this week. But I don't know how many changes he made since we last talked. I'm just like trying to look back in our conversation we were talking, but he might have made a couple changes like between that last conversation we talked a few days ago.
Yeah. I don't know if Mega Mech is necessarily there. Probably Draven and, like we said, like a better direction. Maybe. Maybe.
Maybe Mundo.
I mean, Mega Mech was definitely better than Draven there. Draven would have been kind of small and wimpy when he came down.
True.
能逆转的办法。对，其实这里一度场面，我觉得这件事完全是失控了，就是有好几回合就是哪都去不了。让我想起来之前那个英雄联盟有一个宣传片，就是在那个
Yellow should be good into this though.
让瑞兹开了个门出来把你救了。很少见到这么绝望的。
Because of causing the.
我觉得压力非常大。
Yeah, but then Yellow has to also like tech for this, because a lot of Yellow has been moving away from, I mean for a long time has been moving away from actually playing hard removal in the side even. Like there's dragons have mostly vanished from like set sideboards, from Victor sideboards. So they're gonna have to like actually tech for this matchup now. And if they do, then it might be good.
You definitely cannot change your deck between day 1 and day 2. You have to register a deck at the start of the tournament. You still believe this game doesn't arrive dead on arrival with all the Z Kaisa? That's a crazy statement. I think the meta is fine. It's not even entirely a 2-deck format. There's a lot more that can be done. I don't know. I don't need to. I should just stop engaging when people talk.
You're getting rush baited.
I'm rage baited. My bad. I'll put a $1 in the rage bait jar.
Put $1. Thank you.
Like as long as we're still seeing innovation.
Like this Yi deck is
no
like.
Way.
It's not completely different from the previous E-decks, but it plays so differently, and it's like very unique. Like I thought watching this E-deck has been really cool. There's so much to be done still. Kaisa's gonna have to adapt to this. Because this is certainly favored if your Kaisa deck is like teched for beating other Kaisa decks, and then you run into this, it's like, yeah, that's a bit tough. George is in finals, Max, based on what George said to me, which is okay playing finals. so I will.
The MF players have mostly lost. There was one, I believe, in top 16 that lost to a Kaisa.
There may have been one in top 8 as well that lost. I think there were 2 in top 16, and one of them may have made top 8, but we don't actually know. We never got confirmation on if it did.
Using the exact same strategy, like if we take how the CE deck is built and we use the exact same strategy on multiple other decks, I think you can pump out like literally 5 completely new decks right now. I think.
I mean, this could work in Lee. This could work in Ari.
Yeah, it's possible.
Yeah, it works in Victor.
I haven't seen people play these.
It could work in Leona too. Dragon top end.
Like ramping Leona? Yeah, Leona does want runes.
I played against
runes and cards.
I played against like this list, like ramping Leona in tournament. Who was it?
Wait. Entertain my coke, please.
I don't remember who it was, but I played against this like 3 weeks ago.
Besides,
I'm making it right now.
Which decks do you think have more chance to have success? I mean, I think the MF deck has a good chance to have success. We've seen it do pretty well. We've seen Teemo do really well. I think Darius is still a little underplayed in China. Definitely the West likes it, so I'm really looking forward to like early Western tournaments to see if Darius makes a big splash. I think there's like a lot of decks that have game, right? I think Annie is another deck that it struggles with Kaisa, but it seems like it's been pretty strong. With a couple different builds we've seen do pretty well, so I think there's a lot of decks that are still good, and I think that Kaisa is just a very insane deck, so it makes sense there's a lot of rep. This Yi deck is probably actually going to increase the Yi representation, because this Yi deck is crazy. However, I think there's still just so much more to explore in the game, and a lot of like this Yi deck is a prime example of a deck that a lot of people would have looked at and been like, wow, that deck looks like ass, I'm not gonna play it, and yet it is crazy. And I think there's probably other examples of this where you can build a deck and it might look like ass to us now, and it might actually be really good.
Also, I mean, we were talking about the other ramp variants earlier.
like those could just be better than ramp Yi, perhaps.
Yeah, it's tough though, because the big thing, I mean, and Randy's even pointing to it as well, is like ramp Yi, part of the reason this is like so strong is his early game is just stable because of the 2-drops basically just being 4s defending. So it actually becomes like a challenge for your opponent to like deal with all of these low drops while you have time to ramp. And there's no other deck that can make that kind of space for themselves while ramping, I think. So that is the difference. That is the scariest part about this Yi deck, right?
Ari to an extent can do that.
That's true. Ari, yeah, because Ari is -1, theoretically -2 against something instead of the +2, so you kind of get the same effect.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, ramp
also,
Ari, maybe.
You were mentioning Hook and you were mentioning MF, which I do. It's just so hard for me to see actually both of those decks winning, because I feel like both of those decks are so. It's not that they're not consistent, but it's that their bad games are like just insta losses. Like with Aurora, if you just do not see an Aurora, you just can't really win. Like regardless of how high the chance of it is that you're actually gonna see Aurora, eventually you just won't.
Yeah, there's 20% chance you just won't find one, right? Yeah.
Yeah. And also with Darius, like eventually you're just gonna run into a best of 3 where your hooks are gonna be like not hitting anything, or you're not gonna see hook even.
I mean, you can win a full best of 3 without seeing a single hook for sure. That deck is like very powerful even without hook.
Yeah, but when it happens like in top 64, top 32 or whatever, like it can happen in Swiss, but actually like topping with it is no problem, but winning with it and having like being lucky all throughout top cut might be tough. Yeah, and I mean MF made top 16, and there's another that might have made top 8 or top 16. We don't quite know, but there were 2 in top 16.
I made the Leona one. It does not look as good, if that's.
It probably isn't. Probably is not.
It probably looks like maybe the best Leona deck. I think. I mean, the best way to play Leona, probably.
Not too high of a bar to clear, though, when we're talking about Leona.
All right, George says he's getting set up on stream right now. They had to get a judge that can speak some, like their very best English to George.
Oh.
So I think there's like a little extra setup time, but we'll probably be back soon for the games, because it seems like he's getting put up there.
Yeah, George is in finals.
What is that?
I am a bit worried based on our initial talks about the Kaisa deck for this matchup, because it's just really, it's a really heavy tempo Kaisa deck. It's not greedy. But it like should have been able to punish any Kaisa from like doing the, like any other Kaisas from doing the like progress day stuff. Like you should have just been able to go under. Like if they take a turn for progress day, they just like lose. But
it might struggle against.
I think that's gonna be tough. It depends how many greedy cards he put into the sideboard, because there was still consideration to a lot of greedy cards for the sideboard. And I think main deck Mundo is good, but I don't know if it's good enough to deal with this deck.
Mundo might steal game 1. That I can definitely see that happening. Like just Mundo stealing game 1. With
George traveled to China. He does not live there. He's friends with Huge. We all know each other from like Heroes of the Storm days. And I think I don't think he stayed with Yuji that much, but they were hanging out a lot, and he was seeing. I think he had some other friends that he was hanging out with too, and he wanted to just go play Riftbound.
Yeah, I mean, they joining in on the conversation in chat. They probably did know that Kaisa was going to be tier 1.
You said they didn't know Kaisa?
I mean, like, why?
I think they definitely did know Kaisa was going to be tier 1.
Yeah,
from what they mentioned, they said they thought Kaisa was going to be one of the best decks.
Yeah, I mean, why otherwise would they print like unyielding?
Right, smile. Surely that solves the issue.
Smile. Yes, surely. Unyielding solves the Kaisa issue.
Max, it was Blizzard's MOBA, basically Blizzard's answer to League of Legends, and I played it professionally years and years ago. Huge, who we've talked about, he was a pro player, and then he was a coach for the pro team I was on, and George also played a bunch, and he was a team manager for another one of the teams.
Do you remember when we saw the Yasuo deck on stream? I think it was yesterday or last week, and I said the secret sauce on Yasuo. The secret sauce on Yasuo to beat Kaisa was find your sender, ramp into a Mind Splitter, if you remember. I said Mind Splitter, tasty, find your sender.
Yep.
I never thought to like translate that into Yi, but actually just that was broken into Yasuo, probably would be broken into a better deck, which is Yi.
Yeah.
So it's literally what just happened.
But yeah,
Ramp. Also,
Ramp
people were experimenting with
Ramp Green. It was just underlooked.
Yeah.
Or overlooked, I guess.
But I mean, we've had other ramp decks that
it was
are
last
not
week.
like Aurora. Like we've had Ramp Teemo, and so far, not a lot of people have tried to translate that over. But I mean, if the idea works, it can also work in a different shell.
Okay, I made the. Sorry, I made the deck. I know people now that the Find Your Center strat is out anyway. This is the
oh baby, we're back.
This is the Yasuo list that runs Find Your Center and Mind Splitter and Feyfolk that I played a week ago with Gale. No, it wasn't Gale. It was Prismat. If people want, I know there's a lot of Yasuo copers, so I'm not enough of. I don't have enough copium for.
There's someone who signed up under the name Kaisa. That's so funny.
Where is it? I mean,
he's probably playing Yi.
That imagine Kaisa player playing Yi. I mean, you name yourself Kaisa and then you flip Yi.
It's the ultimate fake out, yeah. You have Kaisa sleeves as well, and then that Kaisa play mat.
All right, George.
I would do that.
Let's see it.
Let's see it.
I love that they are using Silver Scrapes every time it's the finals. I think it's very funny.
猫皇是碰到过他的，而且跟他交手过了。
我那次也是16强。
啊，16强。好，能不能简单评价一下？
什么？
简单评价一下。
我没跟他交过手。
Alright.
没跟他交哦，16强。
Another Kaisa against Yi. Who's ready? I'm ready.
交过手的话，哎，那今天也是。
比较可惜吧。
Okay, that maybe didn't sound as convincing as I thought it would.
Your whoop whoop didn't? Not as high?
是的。
I'm actually really excited about this matchup. I mean, obviously because it's George, right? But then also, I just want to see another Kaisa try and take this on. George does not live there, no.
Like, if this looks as convincing as the previous feature match, then like this Yi deck might just take over.
For sure. Kaisa will have to adapt.
She will have to adapt. And I mean, she can. The question is, how good is the adaptation?
非常完美的一场对局，我感觉可以反复推动进度条，反复回去品味、细品的一场。打完这场之后，这个不论是群里边还是好友
，every single final so far has been Kaisa versus you. So this is the third time in a row.
找个比赛也打一下，对吧？就是
手痒难耐，
没问题。
These ramp thing, this strategy works much better in Ni because you can, I mean, forces the opponent to spend resources to get over the small stuff. And then, when you've already spent resources to get over the small, medium stuff, then you have such a hard time dealing with the big stuff coming up later. Whereas, like, if you play the exact same strategy in Leona, it doesn't work the same because you don't really have a hard time pushing through the small and medium stuff. And but Ari could be actually good.
Does work in Ari, yeah.
Does work in Ari, but Ari just gives.
And also Ari, late game Ari has the benefit of actually being able to, or I mean even like when you're playing your first big guy, Ari has the benefit of just being able to stack 2 units without losing the legend.
There he is.
Which Yi can't do that. There he is.
目前对面手牌资源、符文资源的一个判断以及一个预测，也是来自我们的外国友人乔治。
He looks a little uncomfortable. For sure. I mean, the setup can't be easy, and there's the language barrier and everything, right?
刚才的半决赛已经非常好看了。
No, I got this. You got this.
依旧是。
Yeah, he's got his translator, or not translator, but like guy that the judge that's gonna be speaking English to him, the third judge, sitting there helping him understand what they need him to do.
哎，而且我发现一个点，高手都是原皮，有没有发现？
比如说，
上场也是呀。
卡莎是，
就是经典
原画
变皮肤。
I think it's Warren's first for George, but I'm not sure. Yeah, okay. So he is. He did stay this direction, which is Warren's main deck Mundo, but I think it's only one copy. I don't think it's more than one.
Okay.
力量方尖碑也是比较熟悉了啊，因为也是多次出现在咱们直播中，感觉也是有点那个。 重庆赛的这个明星人物了。
If he is only on 1 Mundo, he could just not draw it.
Yeah, it's
possible. And then
possible.
he'll be in the real tough spot.
No, this is the finals, Marshall. This is the grand final.
This
has made the finals.
Yep.
决定一下
先后手，这个很重要了，
很重要了。
And we're still rolling the die in the final. Mm-hmm.
Alright, George
That's what I like to see.
Alright, George won it.
So he gets to go first.
Which is actually not bad for Yi because we start with 4.
Yeah. Yi on Obelisk.
I think there's a chance. Maybe I'm just insane, but there's a chance you pick second this Kaisa. I'm very serious.
Fox.
There is a
double
chance,
smoke screen. At least we found a 2-drop.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
Has to be going.
Oh, we don't mulligan away Fox though.
I think he's on 3 copies of Fox. Which maybe you're still not supposed to mull Fox, but
I saw Ace not mull it away with 0 units.
Oh, I know, but I think the strat for George is to be a lot faster. Like he needs to be very fast because he does not have the top end that
George has.
Oh, they have to fist bump.
Yeah.
Careful, George. You can't start yet. Got to fist bump.
There he goes. Remembered. Ooh, that's.
Clearance, buddy. Clearance. Almost.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he doesn't understand what they're saying.
Battlefields.
Yeah, I mean, language barrier is always an issue.
But yeah, making it to the finals with a language barrier is
not impressive.
Impressive.
Because you're gonna go into time a lot more.
True.
Because communication just takes longer.
Are they gonna judge call this?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not giving him his rune.
There is no way that they're going to
I don't think
have a 10-minute judge call because he forgot to channel his third rune. There is and he has not taken an action yet.
No, he drew his card, that's it.
There is no way. There is no way.
I don't know what's happening.
They do not care.
He's gonna get a game loss for this.
Imagine.
Like, imagine he gets a game loss.
No.
George, not like this.
It's like actually so fine. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't change anything.
They're good.
看一下卡莎这边手牌资源来说，是单位有的拍的。
哦，这样的话应该是因为刚才。
Yeah, no, this is actually insane in my opinion, but that's okay.
You're saying he missed the obelisk trigger?
那这个感觉后续的话还是。
They're saying he missed the obelisk trigger.
I mean, he started with 2 less runes. That's like literally game breaking.
I hope he is not too tilted from this, but that is really tilting.
Yeah, no.
抽的是一个什么？抽了个灭。
OK，这边也可以2+2。
对，我们之前看过一德区后手对这个情况的处理。
Judges are actually paid actors. Someone check their PayPal.
好，他是选择了留了2费。
No, I'm kidding. But this is a massive disadvantage. We're starting 2 runes down.
What if we still win? Thoughts?
I mean,
if we still win, this is okay.
That would be
we'll
sick.
do X-ray, stupefy for the first Poro push.
来到祖安地
剑圣应该是没有什么反应牌可以打的。
对，那么触发效果7抽1。7
抽1，手里这些选择了先把海克斯射线吗？
We discarded Hex, right?
He has another one in hand.
我们刚刚也收到了，其实也还不错。我们刚刚也收到了消息，蓝色方标记1-4。
I mean, these are
on the left. Is that a sprite mother or what was that card?
No, it's a smoke screen.
Oh, it's a smoke. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
that's right.
It was
the smoke that was kept.
遗漏需要发动的情况也是需要。
Yeah, this is the situations where it's like you just need to have the practice to be able to keep a cool head here. Because if you tilt like this game, you're just losing.
I'm out here. Right here, I'm out. Mentally, physically, spiritually, I am not present in that moment anymore.
Yeah, but you have to be present. I mean, otherwise you're just gonna lose this game.
It's the final, you know. You gotta be able to lock in, take it down.
I can do it. I can do it.
Can't let anything rattle you. It makes the story even better when you win, you know?
Literally.
If he wins this game, then I mean...
I mean, I guess we run our laser into the Defy if it's there, and that's fine. And just say... Trade with me, I guess?
Is there Defy?
Does he have he does have one. Yeah. He has Defy and on guard.
Also, unfortunately, the Defy now. Also, just it is good though, like a little bit for sure, because we are making Yi untap with 7 next turn, which is relevant. Okay, there's the
probably charm. Yeah.
Yeah.
That is slightly disgusting, to be honest. But forcing you to use a lot of power wounds.
Oh, okay. You forgot the warrants trigger. That's what they're talking about. You forgot the warrants trigger, so it doesn't get to.
So what now?
I mean, like, sure, okay. Like, there's no way they let him trigger it now. Like, I mean,
right?
We have to apply the same ruling.
It's weird because like. The trigger is mandatory, so like just because he skips it, like it could be beneficial for him to skip it, right? Like,
oh yeah.
You have to make him do the trigger. It's like missing it is.
The obelisk is also mandatory.
No, I know. There's no.
Yeah, but here it's different. Here it's like. Yeah.
It's weird because like warrens can be detrimental to you, so accidentally missing it could actually just be cheating. Whereas
missing obelisk is not cheating at all.
It's always better for you to do obelisk. Student doesn't get the +1 because the spell got defied.
And yeah, they don't let him trigger it. Void Seeker. We do have the On Guard here protecting it. But there is the Stupefy.
Yeah, you can.
So this is fine.
You can just call in.
Do we have a 2-drop?
You call in stupid.
No, we don't.
No, we don't.
We can tap that guy. We can tap that guy.
You call him stupid and you pass the turn. Well, unless you find a 2-drop, which there are a lot in this deck. So.
True. We have Fox though, which is not bad. If we found 2-drop, I think we stabilize. Oh, we found 2-drop. That's insane.
That's the best one.
And George is playing 3 hopeful. Last I talked to him. Which is what I mean by like this deck is a lot faster. It's like 3 hopeful. It should be 7 2-drops.
A Cleave, a Fox, and I can't quite make out the 3rd card there. Okay, Faithful can Coral. We're discarding the Coral.
Yeah, the thing is like George is kind of fine because this draw has been. I mean, it's only 2 cards for Yi. There's no initial draw for him. The Fey Folk is actually just a phenomenal pickup for Yi though, because that will cycle itself.
But he is passing this turn, so that, like this might.
Yeah, he's on 6 runes. He actually just has no place, right? He has Fey Folk and he has Discipline. I think
there could be.
Ray is really not bad at all. Ray is really not bad. I mean, like this gets like it's gonna get disciplined, right? But being able to start with Ray, you still have Smokescreen to just kill this thing.
Yeah, we're finding the right answers. Yeah. We can actually eventually try to empty our hands and draw with Zon at some points.
I mean, it's gonna take a sec though because you have this this Fox.
Yeah, just on 1 turn probably.
Cleave and keep the Smokescreen. I like it. Yep. Because he's probably playing around the Dead Blooms. He knows they're there.
Yeah.
We talked about them briefly. I just gave like quick spark notes about this deck to George before the match. He was asking me.
Okay, if we were going to Cleave though, why did we just lead with Ray? I guess you wanted to save the Cleave and.
Well, yeah, if you can,
because
if you get to just Ray for free and kill it, like you're actually in such an amazing spot.
Yeah. And then you just discard. Yeah, makes sense.
Wow, pitching Fox. Okay.
Oh.
Interesting.
Oh, maybe we're literally going for the.
You're trying to play for low drops, trying to have something to get on the board, try and play for points.
We're trying to.
But then we're accelerating Kaisa here. We're not accelerating her. Okay.
Yep.
You can't accelerate her.
There's no point in accelerating.
You don't have enough.
Wait, what do you mean? He doesn't have enough? He does have enough.
No, you don't have enough to
Smokescreen up. Sure.
Yes, that's what I meant.
Yeah, but like, also there's no point. You're at 2 points, right? Like you can keep looking for the double scores throughout the game.
Also, you somehow, I think, maybe there's a technical issue or something. Rain on the roof, but we just started with 1 less rune, so.
Oh, did he pick up a bloom off the top? He found his best friend Dead Bloom.
Scripting, literally. No?
You found his best friend Dead Bloom? No, okay. Fey Folk. Oh, Fey Folk accelerated, but this gets this can get blown out by the smoke screen.
Yeah.
I say blown out, but you're still gonna draw a card in round 2 runes, so it's really not that bad for the U player.
It's insanely good for Kaisa here if we smoke the for Dead Bloom, the thing. I don't think
we're going to 4, saving the hopeful.
I think he is gonna go to the other one.
I think you might be right. I was actually thinking the same thing. Like, does he just go to the?
Oh wow.
He's risking it.
Yeah, you get completely, absolutely shredded. Because Kaisa takes the point lead. We go to 4 first. We get the draw. We yeah. Huge advantage for Kaisa.
Unfortunately, you don't have an answer to the Dead Bloom if it gets top decks. But what could happen is I wonder if he ends up playing around Dead Bloom by stacking 8 on 1 and moving back on the other.
To see what the draw was. There's a
I want to see it.
Because he has a Kaisa.
Don't quite see the draw.
It's Kaisa and Yordle. I don't know the last card. It's Kaisa Yordle. I don't know the last card.
Ooh, Mother. You can hold with Mother. You can present.
Okay.
I like holding with Mother.
I think you
play Mother and Kaisa.
For the Dead Bloom play around, which is like stacking 8.
Yeah. You go back with, so here you go back with Hopeful, play Mother onto the Kaisa battlefield, and then you hold for 10.
But fortunately, this is the first time we've seen MYZ not draw the Dead Blooms. So, W for George. I'm curious if he has another spell that's relevant here. Because it is Sprite Mother, and then it was another blue card. He keeps flicking it, and I can't see it. I'm not sure if that's just a student. If it's a smoke screen, if it's a...
It's Mundo.
Oh, it's Mundo. It's Mundo. So he found his Mundo.
Okay, then this makes sense because he doesn't want to get blown up by Dead Bloom plus maybe Disciplined On Guard, and he wants to guarantee to have a battlefield to stack the Mundo next turn. So this makes sense. Now, how big is the Mundo right now?
It's decent.
It's not
giant, but double Kaisa kill, charm.
It's probably somewhere around 12, 13.
Stacking 8 would have somewhat played around this if you backed off the Hopeful. You'd have been able to beat this as well as Dublin, but I don't have his 40. I just know he's a lot lower to the ground. Like a lot more tempo oriented. I think the Mundo is a 1 of. I'm pretty sure maybe he went up to 2, but last we talked it was a 1 of. But we spoke a few days ago, and George has tended to make a lot of like last minute changes for these tournaments, so very likely a few cards off of what I think he's on.
Mundo's really good here. Obviously, but we do need to go to 6 if we can. I do think it's important. I don't think we can. Okay.
Also another, if it is interesting, how big is it? Okay, 5, 10, oh, it's massive. It's 19.
Yeah, it's kind of huge.
We could have backed off the Hopeful last turn to get another Zon trigger this turn.
Yeah, Hopeful should have backed off this turn.
Yeah.
I mean, last turn.
Yeah.
And Mother should have blocked spit. This is still a very, very, very good spot for Kaisa.
George winning the game. We're in a winning position 2 turns down, but there's Dragon now. He does have mana for Dragon.
Dragon still Yi as options, but trying to break through this Mundo is really tough. He has to set up to try and break through Mundo on like a future turn. So it's like 5, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 19 on Mundo. 19 on Mundo. So it's 23 on the point. Getting to 23 is really hard for you. We actually just talked about this earlier. Getting that high is very difficult.
KU base. I'm not sure if I agree with that. Shouldn't the Yi be on the battlefield so we can
no.
Over,
just because
so we can move the Faithful back?
Yeah,
no, so we can move the Faithful back.
No, you want the Faithful to die, so you keep the Faithful there.
Well, you do need a way to break this Mundo. And Yi plus Dragon does not break Mundo.
Yeah.
You give Mundo 1 more turn. You're like...
Right. George, take your point. Focus
maybe.
The trigger of scoring a point per turn.
Okay, he has taken the point.
Mundo trigger.
I guess going first is such a big advantage that losing 1 rune doesn't really matter.
Well, the thing that decided this game was the Faithful that just died.
I mean, there's also no Dead Bloom this time, right? There's like Dead Bloom would have been really tough on some of these turns. He's just waiting to let his opponent shuffle the Mundo stuff. Is the Mundo stuff just like, does it have to happen before everything else?
Are they going to take away the point because he presented the cards for Mundo before taking his point?
No, he took the points before he started doing the Mundo stuff, but he didn't do the points after.
Well, I mean, the thing is, you hold on. Start speaking.
He channeled before Mundo Trigger, yeah. He did a bunch of stuff before Mundo Trigger, and I guess Mundo Trigger is like supposed to be first.
I mean, first is untap, then is Mundo, then is runes. Sorry, untap, Mundo, point, runes, draw. Is the order. But like, can we not have 15-minute judge calls about... This is mentioned in the tournament rules. You're allowed to take shortcuts as long as you arrive at the same, like at the correct conclusion. This is mentioned in the tournament rules, that you're allowed to do stuff like this. Like, you're allowed incorrect sequencing as long as you arrive at the correct endpoint. Yeah, it's the 1v4. George is playing with all the three judges as well. I suppose the argument is that he saw he drew a card. Did he draw as well?
Yeah.
Because I guess drawing gives him more information.
Yeah, he drew
on which Mundo cards to recycle.
What was just said is true, right? Like, it can impact the decision with Mundo theoretically. Like, it really doesn't, and it won't, but it can. So it's more relevant in other decks. This Kaisa deck does not and cannot interact with the graveyard.
Yeah, it just can't, so it doesn't actually.
And he's just down a rune. He's just down
a rune. Yeah, he's down a rune. I mean, there's been 3 judge calls, right? This game, this is.
Alright, we're back. We're back in it.
We're back.
It looks like nothing has happened. Like,
he's allowed to point. He's allowed to recycle his stuff.
Oh, he hadn't even drawn the card yet. He hadn't drawn the card yet. So.
Okay, so he hasn't actually. I see a Darius there.
Yeah, Darius with Sprite Mother, but also there is the yeah, he wants to see one more card. That's fine. There's also the Yordle, so you can protect the Darius from dying even to Discipline on or not. No, it wouldn't protect it from Discipline on Fey Folk, but it would protect it from the Fey Folk itself. Being at 8, it wouldn't be able to kill the Darius through the Yordle.
So, did we get punished or
Imagine
no?
positioning back to Confetti. No, it did not. That would be hilarious.
Yeah, Clark, I actually hate that ruling so much. It should never be your opponent's decision. It should just never... It should always just be, like, in the rules, or it's the judge's call. It should never be your opponent's decision. I hate it so much. Like, don't put the players in the position where they have to be the asshole to, like, get their advantage or whatever. Like, don't... It doesn't make any sense. It's so bad. But anyways, that's my little rant. That's fine. Alright, just... This is the other option, right? You just Giga Stack the Mundo place because you're winning on points. So you just hold forever.
I don't think he's recycled for the Darius.
I mean, I don't think these judges are gonna miss anything the judge is doing, to be honest, so...
Wait, that is definitely the second card he's played this turn.
Yeah, it is.
He swung in with Sentry, and then he... Yeah.
This isn't gonna be a long best of 3, huh? George is still very favored because of Mundo specifically. We've seen that Mundo is much better into this strategy than Time Warp. Because Ace was playing the Time Warp one, No Mundos, but we see right now that Mundo's literally carrying this matchup.
I mean, I do agree that they should just be able to know the rules at this point for the finals, right? But I do also just think that things are getting bogged down for like ordering, but it wasn't like anything was being skipped, right? It was just like ordering of stuff, and they slowed down. So curious. Also, just note, guys, that like George has said repeatedly that everyone has been extremely gracious and helpful and respectful to him and welcoming on his journey there. Like, it's not like they're targeting George. It's just there's like a communication issue that's going on that's like clearly causing some issues. He said the setup is like a little bit scuffed for him, so he's probably a bit nervous and making some mistakes. But...
I mean, on cam, like, you're always gonna...
There's just, like, they're definitely not targeting George. It's not.
Yeah.
No, honestly, it happens with... I've seen it happen with a lot of other people as well.
Everyone, yeah.
Yeah.
It's...
That is not the issue.
It's not the narrative we need to have here.
No.
那这个壁垒打在这里，其实也非常的微妙。看似是2点，其实是3点。如果不是一口气去给他全部打掉的话。
Who is George, by the way? He's a dude from New York that flew to China to play these tournaments. I mean,
New York.
I can get into his history if you want. I've known him for a number of years. Known him like 8 years.
I wonder if it's more expensive to go from Europe to China or Europe to Orlando for that tournament. Is first mate enough?
Yeah,
we can dragon and send
fluently Chinese. No, he does not speak or read any Chinese. No. 0.
We can send 24 literally right now.
24 into the Mundo. Wait, how much is in the Mundo spot right now? It's what is that? 17, 21, 23?
It's 23.
And you said he can send 24?
Yeah, we can send 24 right now.
Dragon onto 612. Dragon.
How do you send 24?
Sorry, we can send 20 exactly.
Yeah, that's 20.
With yeah, he's just trading though, which is odd because we're making the Mundo bigger.
Yeah, I don't think those small.
You're not killing Mundo on this turn. It's just not happening.
I guess you're just hoping to.
Well, if we pulled back Faithful last turn and put the Yi onto the, I agree that it's correct to not kill him, but like he could have killed him if the Faithful was back in base and the Yi was on Obelisk. Then we could have pushed both of those plus a dragon to get it to 20, and the Mundo was at 17 at the start of this turn. And we had the discipline in hand as well. So he could have. Although I agree that it was not correct to. But yeah, really tough spot for him now. Because you're gonna have to kill this Mundo next turn. And I don't see a way to do that.
They pushed to 9 on this point to continue a hold, but George gets to go up to 7. I mean, you can just try and Giga Stack on this Mundo point. Like, you can put Raven Bloom, you can put Darius. Okay. Card in hand is Sprite Mother, so that's 7 might that you get to just jam on this point. I feel like you're gonna be able to stack way too much for you to actually get through.
Yeah, I believe Kaisa just has game.
It's just a Yordle, so you get an extra card. Yordle. See what you draw.
We have not triggered Mundo yet.
Oh, that's double Sprite Mother. You can just put 14 onto the Mundo point.
We haven't triggered Mundo though.
What do you mean?
Maybe they just didn't take the counter.
No, he absolutely triggered Mundo. They did it first. They did it first, they just didn't take the counter.
Yeah, they just forgot to take the counters. Okay. I was worried we were gonna have another 10-minute judge call for that.
I mean, how can we? If you literally put everything there, how do we?
Yeah, Yi is not a deck that can get through that.
No, not that much. There's just no way. Because we already have 25 on board. Unless it's primal, but we haven't seen. I don't know if you've told George that there's no primal in that Yi.
Even double primal here.
They don't run primal.
That's true. We never saw primal.
Even in theory, double primal is only 23, and we can very easily get above that.
Yeah, oh yeah, we're already literally above that.
You're putting 14.
Yeah, it's already 24
with the mothers.
Yeah, put everything, including Darius and the students.
Another mother.
I mean, hello.
30.
I think
37.
If Yi beats this spot right now, then I won't play a single other legend than Yi.
Yep.
This whole set, there's just no combination of possible cards. Well.
So this is another card that the other Kaisa decks are have cut, right? Is Sprite Mother, but we were playing two, because it's a lot more tempo oriented, right? This is all this version of Kaisa is all about scoring fast. It's literally just tempo Kaisa. This is basically like going back to some of the earlier lists. This is like
literally my old version.
Yeah, extremely close. Like, it's just adding Mundo's Warren, because I think Mundo plus Warren is like really good addition to that deck. And like it's the deck that I talked about with Alan ZQ, which I believe like Kuvi, like I'm sure you've worked on the deck with Alan as well, like back then. So like it's pure tempo Kaisa, no greed, no filler, just good cards. Like it's Western Kaisa actually.
Yeah,
it's Western.
It is Western Kaisa.
He is playing Western Kaisa in the finals. Yes, this is the final.
Yep. And George is about to win it. The only possible combination that would even do it would be like Warwick Flurry. That's the only combination.
Oh my god.
The win down an obelisk. Yeah, Warwick Flurry would win, but like nobody's playing that because nobody giga stacks in like any deck right now. Like that combo is really strong if there's a meta where like people are giga stacking and you need to do that, but
or charm to the back.
Even if you charm Mundo to the back, it's like
we have 15. No, sorry, 25. We're blocking the 25 if we charm to the back. Which is enough, no? Because you give 8 to 6, or you go to 11.
To push
no, it's not enough.
If you just push no, it's still so much.
It's still not enough.
It's
too much.
Yes, everybody. Finals. George featured in the finals. Wins game 1 even after missing his obelisk trigger. So has to play a rune down, 2 against 4 runes. Playing good old yeehaw Western Kaisa, except for taking some learnings from China. The Warren's Mundo stuff was really smart. I liked it a lot. George likes it a lot. And it's working. I mean, Warren's Mundo obviously won that game, right? Without the Mundo, he does not win. And without Warren's, the Mundo is not strong enough to win. So
yeah, it's like
this was a
smaller.
This was, hey, thank you, Ace. Maybe you should have stayed on this version. But this is like combining it with just like fully like tempo, just full tempo Kaisas, like still playing the Sprite Mothers. And yeah, I agree with Clark. Like, chat, don't try and make it Chinese versus George. Like, they again, George has mentioned many times how welcoming the Chinese community has been to him, how amazing they've been to him, how awesome they've been, and like they did interviews with him. Like, they love George there. The reason they don't put him on stream is like the logistical issues. And you can see exactly the problem, right? They had to add an extra judge in there to help translate everything for George, right? So We're rooting for George because that's our boy, but yeah, it's absolutely not China versus George. It is this amazing Yi player that has been bodying people left and right with this really innovative version, and it is him against George.
3诺手加3卡莎嘛，然后现在其实是把这个新兵加进来，是在4费代替了卡莎的一个曲线，而且
And yeah, I think
do wonder looking back.
It's an issue of the rules, not the player. Like if you're in the finals of a tournament and the rule says, "Hey, would you like your opponent to have a rune or not have a rune?" I think it is fine for him to not let George have the rune. The rules should not be like that. The judges should decide, and that should be a mandatory trigger. And since no game actions had happened, he should just get the rune. But that's my opinion. That's not how the rules work. And so you can't get mad at the player. Should just get mad at the rules and yell at Riot to fix those rules. Because that's not, I think anything that is like asking your opponent to just like either be really nice and go against their own interest is not good.
Yeah, like it should always be up to the judge to decide that. But yeah, to catch everyone in chat up, what happened was George missed the trigger of Obelisk, and he drew a card before doing the Obelisk trigger, and was not allowed to get the extra rune, so he started the game 2 runes down. As in, he started with 2 and his opponent started with 4, but he still won. So massive W.
Huge. Literally.
I mean, I also agree that, like, you know, it's a mandatory effect and it should just happen. The rewind fix is literally nothing. No game actions have happened, right? Like, I agree. It's just that's not the rules, and so that's why this happened. I'm hoping we can, you know, maybe if people ask Riot enough and are vocal about it, maybe those can get changed to it being more onus on the judges to make the decisions there. But you know, is what it is. Like, it sucks to put players in a position where it's like they have to be the bad guy, right? You want to have fun games and let the judges be the bad guys. That's the way it is. No, Marshall, don't dive into reading the Billy chat.
Don't.
It is not worth it for your sanity. Besides, we're like only like a couple seconds behind.
I can link you the stream though. Check your DMs.
主要中期每位先灵其实是拉回来不少卡莎，第一波虽然冲上
去，Xander, that's a different thing. Because the missing the obelisk trigger is in no, like, it's not beneficial for you, whereas missing the sigil trigger is beneficial for you. So that's the difference here. So like not allowing them to like take back a trigger that they have essentially no reason to forget is the odd thing.
Alright, well, I'm curious about game 2 because the one thing I didn't talk to George at all about coming into this one was sideboard. The main thing we talked about was the initial 40 and like leaning towards that tempo style, so I'm curious if George has a lot of greed in the board to be able to pivot out of just being like full tempo and cut things like the Sprite Mothers and instead try and play, I mean, I don't know if he has a progress day, I don't know if he has, yeah, I don't know if he has like additional watchers in the board and he has less in the main deck. So I'm actually not, I'm not confident in exactly what George is playing. One of the cards we talked about and I'd be curious if it is there. Is unchecked power for the misfortunes? But it was basically, it was like, I threw that card at him and I was like, hey, I haven't tested this at all. I'm curious if it's good. He said he kind of liked the idea, but I don't know if he actually ended up putting it in the deck, in the sideboard. So I'm very, very curious, like, what the sideboard looks like for George and what the adjustments will be for the game too.
Yeah, I mean, siding out of, like, when you're maining such an aggressive list, making your side to sort of be more flexible, and because this is clearly what he wants to play into other Kaisas, so just preparing for other stuff makes a lot of sense. Like, I would expect him to have, if he's on, you said he was on.
Oh wait, we get to see the sideboard here. Okay, Mundo, Oro, and Retreat. What do we have? Okay, at third Darius, an extra smoke screen and a cleave. Okay, so it's not a greedy sideboard at all. This is like it's still heavy tempo, just some additional ways to deal with some of the bigger things. And NYZ is actually taking out a couple dragons, maybe recognizing that this is a much lower to the ground, faster playstyle, and it has an MF in the board. We haven't seen this misfortune the entire time come in from the sideboard.
Yep, this is the first we've seen it.
Yeah, the Mundo is just in for your game 1 with Zon. The Mundo is a lot weaker when you don't have the Zon. I think it's potentially still playable, but it is just significantly weaker when you don't have the Zon worms.
Yeah, and what significantly is like 3 or 4 might less, but those 3 or 4 might is usually the are usually like the deal breaker against E, just because his breakpoints are so rigid. Like if you put anything above, like if the Mundo's like 20 or 30, it doesn't make as big of a difference compared to if the Mundo is 15 or 20.
Yeah, I'm also curious if he loses this game if he'll bring Mundo back in, because it's possible that with this go tall Yi, you actually just kind of, like, the Mundo is just a win con that you maybe need. Lev, it's actually so sick. Did you see oh my god, did you see the guy that had a what was the game 2, Kuvi? We talked about this yesterday. It was like game 2. They had their sideboard was teched just for that battlefield. It was like they brought
it was so it was the hell was it? The one that when you discard, right? It was a discard thing.
Was it?
Right? Wait, it was not.
Now I can't remember. There was a guy that was playing a deck that he had, like, he brought in a sideboard that was exactly specifically for that battlefield. And I cannot remember what it was. I'll have to look back on day 1. My brain is too cooked, dude. It's been 2 back-to-back days, 10 hours. I only slept for like 5 total hours, broken up between 4 and 1 because I played that Gundam tournament. It's cooked. Let's just watch George win this. Take it home.
Yeah, George got this. Well,
yep. Going back to the game, George has missed his 1-drop. He did not play unit turn 1.
Yep.
Yeah.
He was a 2-drop into Kiana.
Alright, let's go game 3.
Which means we didn't push with the clockling then.
Correct, we did not. So we did not push clockling.
George was just holding up a bunch of runes. You might as well just pass and let him float the runes.
I like it. Yeah. I mean, Kiana can never touch that void battlefield, so we can all agree on that.
Fortunately for Yi, you probably want to go to God Willis.
Yeah, anyway. So you start with Kiana into the God Willow. No.
MYZ says no, Kubi. MYZ says he does not agree.
Well, and where's my notebook? My notebook is out, and I'm trying to learn. I want to learn.
Because I mean, he has discipline up. He has, so this can't die on this turn by running in because you can just discipline in response to this. And George says, you know what? You have a spell. I will wait.
I actually agree with this pushing out the Woodgate, because if you push with, if we do it the other way around, this keeper would just die to this X-ray. Or we would have to commit the second discipline to actually save it.
and he clearly does not want to do that. So
I would love for this keeper to die to X-ray. Please take kill keeper with X-ray.
George knows that the Hexray is not going to kill. It is just going to bait out a card, and so he doesn't cast it into the Kiana instead because he doesn't want to pay the deflect cost. But he does want to trade. He wants to trade his Hexray for a card. So I like this a lot.
I think this makes more sense with first mates.
I think missing this early drop to a deck is for this deck from George is really bad. I think it's gonna be a struggle to come back after missing your 2-drop. Like you actually need point velocity. You need to shut down the CE before it gets too late. Especially with siding out the Mundo, you lose a lot of the later equity.
We win game 2 anyway, I'm pretty sure. But I didn't see the first mate. I think the first mate is literally the only thing that changes this play. My point was, Kiana, I don't think Kiana can stay on Void Gate. It's just not feasible. And she didn't. And I'm okay with that.
I love these hopefuls though. I think 3 hopeful has looked really nice. I think it's 3. Might be 2, but I think it's 3.
Maybe, yeah.
Well, we talked about 3. He likes 3. I like it as well. It's good for the mirror.
Hopeful is a broken card. 2 mana 4 mates, hello.
Faithful, Clanker Center, Discipline, Keeper, Kiana, and the last card didn't quite catch. Might be a Portal. So not a lot of top end yet for Yi, but he's probably going to draw into it. Might just drop a Faith Hook in the back this turn. Or maybe he wants to go aggressive.
Yeah.
We'll see. But with Kaisa having 2 up, might just not want to risk it into a smokescreen, because he does not have a Defy. So we're probably just going to see him play... Yeah, Faith Hook in the back. And it's just going to be a pass. Yep. Makes a lot of sense. George does get a draw to bail out his... Yep. George does get a draw here to bail out his kind of, well, it's not a bad hand, but he does
draw for Godwillow? Yeah, oh, they're telling him he missed his Godwillow trigger?
Are we not gonna
draw
an additional card?
Yeah. Saying he missed his Godwillow.
Not again. Yep. My Cleave, Voidseeker, Smokescreen.
Stuff. I mean, they're just really enforcing the exact order that you have to do things, I guess. So George just has to lock in and do things in order, because like now it's just known that it's happening, right? So.
And Dragon was the draw, so he's definitely going to be able to push next turn. That being MYZ.
Did he even draw for turn? I didn't see him draw for turn, but...
I believe he did.
Yeah, we did, I think, draw for turn.
He needs to draw after
the groove.
No, you... Yeah. The order is... well, it's Awaken, like it's A, B, C, D, right? So Awaken, beginning phase, which is when scoring happens also, and then Channel, and then draw.
Yep.
So you draw for the battlefield first...
Yeah, and then so you awaken, then draw,
and then you draw again.
Draw again.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he just has to lock in and do it, right? Like, there's nothing else to it at this point. I mean, it sucks. I don't like this kind of enforcement, but this.
Yeah.
He just has to do it. It's known at this point. Alright.
Okay, Smokescreen to Discipline.
Yeah, so currently it's a tie. He does have a Rune Prison, and he's got... Yeah, he has Rune Prison, he has... Let's see what else is here.
Rune Prison works. But then he won't be able to play Dragon... Oh no, he can't play Dragon anyways. Right? No, he can. He does have mana.
完全是没有用吧？
对，没用费，
用费啊，
就跳2费。这个看一下怎么考虑。
不是他打了一个训练有素，还是
打了一个训练有素，对。
Okay.
Interesting decision point here, because he can Rune Prison, but then he can't Dragon.
Yeah, and also just letting Fey Folk die is generally okay. I mean, it's trading.
You kind of want this Fey Folk to die, however. We just said that point tempo is important, so getting to those breakpoints first is important. So maybe not letting Kaisa get to 4 first is important.
Well, we are getting to 4, right? That's the thing. Like, with this first mate is scoring.
Yeah. Not guaranteed.
So we are, well, more if
we don't have a single
dragon,
discipline or.
We can Dragon if we want to.
You want a dragon just to be able to push a thing? I would clock maybe clocking.
Oh no, you don't want to.
Big development
we have
turn.
Cookie, I think.
George is only on 3. I think you can just develop really heavily, and you can still score to 4.
We didn't. Okay, we didn't Pookie. Interesting. Pookie pushes it out of Ray range, right? We have no way of protecting it from Ray.
Yep.
Maybe I'm missing something.
No, we don't.
Kiana, you might even just play something else, though he does like to float like 2 to 3 runes a lot. There's nothing to really float at 4, so you could just full develop, but
yeah,
we've seen him very frequently just float runes here.
如果说不打这个进一场新人的话，能留一个费用哦，选择打了一个。
Do we have a kneeling or no? I haven't.
I don't think it's not in the hand, but it's also possible that he. Oh, he didn't bring it in because we saw the sideboards, right? He decided to leave it.
One.
Smart.
I'd have to rewind. I thought it was
MF on yielding and
okay. If it was unyielding, then yeah.
What was the last one? I'll check.
Yeah, I just remember the MF. I know he took out dragons. Took out green dragons.
And then, yeah, 2 green dragons and an on guard.
We thought we actually draw the Ray off the Seeker. Interesting. The sentry is not going to do much, sadly. Ray doesn't really have a good target apart from... Oh, we have double sentry, that's kind of slightly awkward. I like going back. Yeah, because that way you can like use all your resources as in Ray and Stupefy to protect the... Try to protect the Kaisa if you can.
MF Rune Prison unyielding with the sideboard.
Yeah, we just attacked unyielding.
Yep, there's the unyielding. That answers the question. Now it's in the hand.
Literally. Yeah, he has the tools. And a lot of mana to use those tools, so energy. I need to start using energy instead of mana, huh? Maybe.
现在场上的这个攻击频次还是比较宝贵的。
对，
直接滋一下。
而且主要挡一个射线，你会感觉稍微有点亏。
Yeah, this game is looking really quick for George. He just has 1 card left. It's like pretty much just done. Way too many resources for you.
但是一想到这场只有2个人，这里还是不能再放过了。
Well, he does have double sentry, so he's drawing up.
Yeah,
he's drawing 2, but he's still behind. Just
closing the game, it's gonna be a big struggle.
Yeah, I don't know that he really can. Like even like any 2 draws that we're talking about here, like I don't think are actually getting there. Like even I mean he took the Mundos out, right? So but even in this spot, I don't know that Mundo is actually even saving you. Alright, Buki onto Kiana to play around Stupefy. Plus, just get the positive trade. Because you have the stun anyway. Back this up.
Smart.
Looks like it.
手里毕竟还留了一个符文禁锢什么的嘛，
对，有符文禁锢。
Oh, we need to cycle. We need to not.
He's going to dragon.
Oh my. You're saying this Kiana is getting in.
Yep.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's not doing anything else. This makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, for sure.
He likely took the Mundo out because the main goal of this version of Kaisa is to be a lot faster. It's a lot more aggressive, very tempo oriented. Mundo is just like a big fat holder that's very good on your Zon Warren's game. It's possible he'll bring it back in, recognizing that Mundo gives an additional win condition. However, it is possible that it is supposed to stay out, and you are just supposed to be playing all the faster cards. This game was a little rough because he missed his early drop. So I think he missed like a good amount of early points that he should have been able to get. Because really you should be knocking on the door of getting your 8th point towards this point of the game. The scary thing is game 3 is going to be aspirants.
Yep.
And any reason why that pour is 5 minutes or? Oh, okay.
What's up?
Is there any reason why that pour is a 5 minutes blocker?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, needs to be. It's very important that it is.
I guess he's going to get his draws here off of the. There was a Darius, I believe.
Yeah, it looks like he put third copy
There's
in
not bad
because it was part of the sideboard.
But Darius probably won't do it.
No, but I mean, I don't personally see an out, honestly. Even with Watcher draws, and I don't really see it. Because you have to hold. If maybe he was at 5, you can probably have a pretty good chance. But
this is 4 versus 5. So he just kills that is the Conqueror George. Holding into a Dragon, Pookie, and 5 cards is yeah, not very likely.
We can trade Darius into Kiana and then put another sentry there.
Yeah.
But then
yeah, you can't stop the double conquer really. With just a smoke screen.
Or you hold the other battlefield. Maybe.
I was actually thinking smokescreen stupefy Kiana and then trade both sentries into it. That way you get to see like all the cards. But yeah, either way, if there's like any cards out of the side of you next turn, then it's just probably not going to work. But it does clear. And you get to see all your cards.
Well, this already smokescreen in hand just loses on board to Master Yi.
Yeah.
Like you just play RNG and the game's over here. So this is gonna be a game 3 angle.
Okay, hype game 3. We don't lose a draw. We don't lose a ruin. We got this.
Yeah, he's gonna scoop right here. There's just nothing he can do. I mean, I guess there's a world. No, yeah, you just. So game 3 is aspirants versus. George doesn't like Reavers at all. What did he do for his 3rd battlefield?
We saw that Reavers was the only battlefield where Ace won against you.
Yeah, George doesn't like Reavers. I'm trying to think what his 3rd battlefield is. If it's gonna be Peak or if it's gonna be Arenas, but I don't think it's Arenas. Because you're fast, but you're not like necessarily an Arenas deck. It could, if it's Arenas, that's actually really good for him. We already have plans to make some content with George. We're gonna do an interview. I think we're recording in like 2 or 3 days. We're gonna record an interview with George. We may even have him on the pod, but we're at least gonna we're at least doing a standalone video of like interviewing George about his time there.
How many tournaments has he played?
This is his third. He's made it into he's gotten in via waitlist for all of them. We don't have George's exact list. I talked to George about Kaisa a couple of days ago. I sent him over a list that I really liked, and we talked back and forth about it. He was gonna make some adjustments to it. We already talked about a few cuts, so I kind of have an idea of how he likes to play it, and it's very similar to what the initial list that I sent was, which is just a very tempo-oriented, play only the good cards, no fluff Kaisa list. And then we basically decided to sub out for Mundo Warrens as one of the small subs that we did, because we really like that for your game one. But there's not a lot of fluff in the deck. It is very good stuff, tempo, Sprite Mothers, play a 2-drop, play Sprite Mother, score 2 points, score 2 points a turn, put them on the back foot, and then just win with Watcher Darius. Very basic, what people have been doing in tabletop tournaments for a really long time, but just a very refined version of that list. And I think he's basically on that. There's a few ratio tweaks that he did, but I have not seen anything weird or different than what we talked about. Huge, do you know his last battlefield? Because I know he doesn't like Reavers, so I assume it's not Reavers. But maybe he's changed his mind on it.
Arenas would make sense in this kind of list. It's been done before.
It has been. I am not sure if that is the direction that he would have gone. Let me see something real quick. I'm gonna take a look at the... No, the old list was playing Targons, and we also talked about how Targons sometimes just booms you. And so it's not exactly our favorite battlefield either. Yeah, I know you. I know you're not there, Huge. I was just curious if you knew what his third battlefield was or not. Good series so far, though. Very, very close.
Also very high level. I mean, aside from the missed triggers, very high level play.
The other guy is MYZ, right? MYZ? Yeah, the original list I sent him had both Targons and Reavers. And then I know we cut one for Zon, but neither of those battlefields were ones that we were sold on.
We saw Warrens in game 1, so it's not Warrens as the last battlefield.
Yeah. MYZ has been playing like an absolute beast the entire tournament. Every feature match. Very unique Yi deck. He is the Dead Bloom King, and yet in this series against George, he has missed his Dead Blooms a lot. Before on camera, I swear to God, this guy drew 2 to 3 Dead Blooms every single game. Against George, have we even seen one? I think we've seen exactly one, right? One Dead Bloom in 2 games?
Yeah. We've seen one. Yeah, MYZ has made top cut before. This is not his first, I believe so.
I do not remember him from another top cut, but it's possible.
I don't think he's he hasn't gone very far. But at least I remember someone saying that he's top. But I do not know myself, so feel free to correct me on that one. Could just be happening.
This is the Yi that beat the Lux, yeah. Beat the Lux on stream earlier and then won a Yi mirror on stream as well.
And beat Kaisa on top 4. That was also featured. He beat Ace, actually, in top 4.
Yeah, beat Ace, won a Yi mirror, and beat Lux. We've seen a lot of his journey today.
The pauses haven't been that long actually this stream. It's been pretty fast. I think the fastest 10-hour stream of all 3 weeks.
Fastest 10-hour stream is a crazy statement to make, but yeah.
That was the joke. That was the punchline. Hi, Shadax.
Targons would make sense. It was another battlefield we talked about. It was just like we were discussing if there was a better battlefield to go, because it feels like counterintuitive into Yi sometimes, and in the mirror, like it gets used against you as well. Like it never really gets to be a one-sided battlefield for you, but it is good for you. So it might just be Targons. Right now he's wishing it was Arena's greatest, I'm sure.
Yep.
你之前是玩女枪对吧？女枪是紫色，我们融合一下，紫色加绿色是谁？无极剑圣疾风形态。
OK。
无极剑圣的疾风形态了。
我们美味仙灵加屁星龙怎么样？
那感觉有点无敌了。有没有说
I know this guy.
哎，你别说，虽然亚索他用不了王花。
I think the battlefields that I really like in Kaisa and I think are honestly so important. I think Targon is, for me, super important. Even though it feels like it gives tools to other decks like Yi and whatever, Annie, Lee, it enables some very toxic play patterns.
Yeah.
I've talked about it before, where I feel like Kaisa is literally unbeatable in those spots. Reavers is very close. The thing is, you don't need to go first on Targon. That's what maybe people are like, oh, I can't play Targon and Weavers because these are two go-first battlefields. No, Targon is not a go-first battlefield in Kaisa. You can just totally go second, and it's even probably better to go second, depending on the matchup. Reavers...
sometimes you can just give them the first like you can just let them conquer first and then just not go on Targons when they have the runes up. Just go somewhere else. And then when you're on a turn where you're like, okay, you have like a Kaisa in the back and you play a spell to conquer and you play a unit and then you untap to 3 and then you have Void Seeker up for their turn. It puts them in some really good spots, but it also does... It enables some other decks to put themselves in really good spots against them as well.
But it's pretty fine here, I think, for... if that ends up being the battlefield, I think going first on Targons is going to be nice. If he finds the 2-drop plus another spell, especially something like Ray, you can just like get the early conquer and then just force the Yi to have something on the 2-drop, whatever 2-drop that they want to play, which is going to be good. I think it's the kind of start that you need against this deck, especially because it's going to be on aspirants, right? So just trying to run away with the early points are so important. Trying to get a 9 is going to be really hard. We know we're going into aspirants, which is yeah, definitely tough. And the good thing is George knows he's going into aspirants. He should know the 3 battlefields, so he can prep for it. If he feels like he needs to bring Mundo back for aspirants, he can.
Hopefully someone told him. Or maybe you just watched the feature.
Oh, I told him. Yeah, I told him the 3 battlefields.
Alright, then definitely. Alright, did someone call a judge on like both players setting up their deck incorrectly? Is that what's happening here?
No, they just probably need time to finish setting it up. Yeah.
Have you seen any of these? Like, this is a... we're happy about this.
I have. I'm just joking.
This is normal.
I'm just joking.
Yeah. This question about do we know all the top 8 decks? It looks like it was... We don't know exactly. I believe it was something like 4 Kaisa, 3... And then we think there may or may not have been an MF in the top 8.
Yeah.
But if not, it was either another Kaisa or Yi.
We will get a top 8 at the end, I believe. We'll see like what top 8 representation is.
I think Naga Strike's correct, by the way. It's probably sideboard graphic setup, so they're having time that they're allowed to sideboard. I think there's very good chance that they're just taking as much time as they're allowed to figure out how to sideboard for this last game. Considering it's like a different style of Kaisa than MYZ's been playing against the entire time, and then George has to figure out how he wants to try and beat this like ramp E deck if he just needs to go like full aggro, don't play any of the top end, or if he needs to bring back Mundo and have that as like a potential out, especially because we're going to 9 points.
Yeah, Mundo definitely gets better in the Aspen's game, for sure. So he might be considering bringing that back in, even though it's going to be a bit smaller here.
Yeah.
Also, like in these kind of spots, you just take all the time you can get, right? No reason to rush things, especially in like this, considering that this is probably, or could be, the first time that both of these have played against this specific variant of Yin Kaisa. Do we know how many rampies there have been? Have we seen any other on feature? Because I sort of missed most of day one.
Wait, what was the question? I zoned out.
Have we seen any other rampies on feature?
Yes, there was
yes, there was one mirror.
Oh yeah, right. There was a mirror in top 8. Or 16? Either or.
Yeah, but one of them was, I think, I'm happy that this list won because I do think that this list is much cleaner than the other one, from what I've seen. But I don't think Catalyst makes it into this list at all.
Okay, one Yordle out. Is it Mundo? I'm curious if it's just Mundo in. Just Poro.
Oh, it's a Poro.
Just wanting another 2 because he's gonna go first. This makes sense.
Yeah.
Just looking for another 2.
Totally.
He cannot miss the 2-drop this game. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Aspirants drop 3 2-drops because you know you're gonna go second as well. Bring in Dragon. Bring in more stuns.
Genius, a little bit.
This is really, really interesting to see 3 2-drops taken out of the deck for Yi because the Aspirants game gives you more space because of the extra point. So you do not want to brick on too many 2s that just get Falling Star, that just get killed. You want to be finding the big threats that Kaisa cannot deal with. And then ways to protect
also,
them.
he does have First Mate, right? So I would actually assume that his turn 1 play numbers are the same, going first with all those 2-drops and then going second because with the First Mate added in. So I assume that's why he does it.
Right.
It is Targon, okay. Nice.
Final game, Grand Finals, Chongqing Regional Open. George has made it against MYZ. Tempo Kaisa versus Ramp Yi.
Amazing hand.
Amazing.
A great start. This is exactly what you want. Exactly what you want.
Yeah. I believe that might be a Hextech Ray. Yeah, that's a Hextech Ray, a Void Seeker, hopeful.
See what MYZ is working with.
Oh, not as good.
Top decks the turn 1 though, finds the First Mate. He was missing one, it was going to have to be Zanya's, but ends up finding a First Mate to play.
Yep. We can actually develop a 2-drop here and keep mana for Void Seeker. Wait, what are we...
What's happening here? I don't believe he has another 2-drop. His hand right now should be Cleave, Hopeful, and another Hopeful, and then Ray Void Seeker.
Yeah,
so I don't
very
think
aggressive
he
hand.
Has another 2-drop.
Oh, okay.
But you can just do this in Rip. You can either Rip Hopeful or Rip Kaisa, and it's completely fine. I think ripping Kaisa in the back is really good, and then you just go back up to 2 runes.
You don't want to like just you definitely want to utilize this Targon's Peak. The other option here was to send Sentry into the other battlefield, and you pass, so you can have Void Seeker and Ray mana, so you Ray the First Mate. But I think it's like too risky and too clunky if the E just decides to either go to a different battlefield or just stack in the back.
But
it does give you the choice.
We are Tempo Kaisa. We need to get units on the board, scoring points as fast as possible, especially especially on this Aspirant's climb.
Yeah, if the Sentry went to Aspirants, this would have been interesting, because then you would have had the choice. Does he want to go to Targons and get the Targons trigger, or does he want to go to Aspirants to stop the point? Whereas this, he's taking the Aspirants and letting George hold, so George can't actually trigger the Targons next turn.
Yeah, we're still in based on the hands. I'm still betting on Kaisa. Like Kaisa favored based on how good the hands are.
This can be cleave on Kaisa. That does tie with a on guard. This can just be start with Void Seeker and just see what it is.
I like cleave first, so maybe that you bait them out into using Defy, and if they do, then your Void Seeker actually goes. Yeah, this is really good.
Sure. Yeah.
Void Seeker goes through, and you actually get the draw from it, which is really good. So here you probably Defy if your hand is bad. So you force Defy here, yeah. That's exactly right. Yeah.
Yep. And then you just get to Void Seeker this into a Hopeful, which is so good.
It's amazing. Amazing start. Huge point leads. We have the cards, we have the draw. The Mastery doesn't have enough.
Hopeful blindness as well.
Yeah.
This looks really good for George.
You're just gonna get to draw a bunch of cards here, which is perfect. Go to 3 points. Yeah. Everything that this deck wants to do in this matchup is happening for George right now, which is really great. He needs a lot of extra cards because you are going to get 2 for 1, right? You are gonna it is gonna happen throughout this game. So you need to find as much draw as possible. I love moving back. I think it's really good. You don't need to draw off this Sentry yet, and actually that one can actually be very relevant.
Oh yeah, it is already on the board, because if we push with the first mates into Targon, for example, you can push Hopeful with Sentry, and that's already 5 into 5.
That is, he's going to have to pass this turn. MYZ. I believe he doesn't have
a unit to play. I know it looked like there were 2...
Zanya's double Fate Folk, and I believe the last one was... I saw 2 orange recycle costs, so I believe it was a Dead Bloom. And he's on 6, so he can't actually play the E. So yeah, it's just going to be a Zanya's pass.
Completely bricked this game.
So up.
Yeah, we're not even going to utilize this Targon Speak, because we have literally nothing in hand to use.
Well, I mean, this is the other thing, right? So he took out the 3/2 drops to play for, like, this higher cap, which I'm sure works when the Kaisas are not able to, like, set up these breakpoints as fast, right? They're actually just bullying you, scoring as fast as possible, right? And this is the benefit of being on tempo Kaisa. It actually can get underneath this E list, whereas some of the other Kaisas that are a little bit more greedy to try and beat each other can't really deal with this. So
I think George is...
George does have Falling Star in the deck, yeah. He just has not drawn it.
Judge call? I think he drew before... He channeled before he drew or something like that.
No, you're supposed to channel it before you draw.
I'm sorry, he drew before he channeled. I don't know what happened.
Yeah. Well, there's a couple things I guess that happened. MYZ missed the Targon trigger. That's one thing.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter.
That doesn't. It doesn't matter. To George, it I guess could. Like talking about Primal plus.
Oh, was it just because he didn't ready his other Kaisa in time? We'll see. It doesn't. They're just making sure that things are being played cleanly. It's fine. I'm sure it'll come back and everything will be okay. But George has a huge lead in this game. MYZ has the Dead Bloom. He's been the Dead Bloom magnet, but this time he's flooded with the Fey Folk as well. And there is this potential stabilization point for the Yi, like we see with Aurora decks. This is kind of where we can compare it to Tempo Kaisa versus Aurora. Plays in a very similar way, where you are just trying to hit your breakpoints immediately and push the Aurora deck to have to deal with you at basically double conquer game point as quickly as possible. And it's the same thing here with Yi. where Yi is going to be able to outvalue you with the Dread Blooms, and it's going to be a head and ramp with these Fey folks later. But George is going to be able to push to that breakpoint, and then he needs... It's a timing thing. You need to draw your Watchers and draw your, like, Darius's, like, at that time to just slam the door. You cannot give the Yi enough time to, like, fully stabilize, get the Dread Bloom online with energy backing it up. You have to be able to just shut the door immediately. And he's got, so in hand, I think he's got a Watcher and a Smokescreen, which are two key cards for this matchup for when you're actually trying to slam the door.
Hopeful Watcher, Stupefy, Sentry, and the Smokescreen in his hand right now. Top deck Ray. Yeah, I mean he has all the tools that he needs to close this game.
Western Kaisa doing its magic. The decks. Yeah, we're just going way too fast for this year to catch up.
You just go to 5 here. You bring the Kaisa back even.
We can... Yeah, you bring Kaisa back just because of that Bloom, or I mean the Dragon, or you send in the Hope for
but I don't think he's gonna do it. Yeah, I don't think that's a play line that he's looked at. I talked about this in the last series with Ace, where that feels of like a very practiced play line. When I think about the Dead Blooms, I don't think like stacking 8 there is actually, like, it feels really scary. That doesn't feel correct. It feels really foreign to do that as Kaisa, when generally like the thing that's been ingrained in your brain when playing around Dead Bloom as a Kaisa player is to just back off, to just like seed the battlegrounds and then go back in. So I don't blame George at all. This is exactly like how I think like I would play it as well, because I don't realize that tech, and it works so well for Ace when he did it that now I'm like, oh my god, when I play against this like ramp Yi, that's what I gotta do. But it's not something that I would have had in my brain initially.
For sure. We don't even have any like big thing to push here. We just, I mean, we will be able to hold both battlefields and keep mana up. But I think we have a trick.
Out and the Watcher is here. There's tapped out, Watcher is here. There's actually even just a Ray to get through this. You might be able to get through this turn without even using the Watcher. I'm curious if Watcher or Smokescreen is a better card to sacrifice to just try and go to 7. But George goes to 7 here with board.
Yeah, I don't. You don't have to play Watcher accelerated. You can play Watcher in the back, so you just have the units, and then the Faithful goes to 5, and then you push in Sentry Wits.
Yeah, looks like Targon was forgotten. Looks like Targon was forgotten, and I mean, Targon's Peak is a way better battlefield for Kaisa if your opponent just doesn't take the triggers, I will say.
I mean, in this case, it doesn't matter, but... I mean, like, actually, it does matter. We can draw.
It does make it a lot easier for George here.
For sure.
Doesn't have to worry about any open mana. He can just take the safest, the most efficient line. And his hand is looking to make him the champion here. Absolutely. Just Smokescreen this turn. Accelerate Watcher next turn, or the other way around. Both of it looks crushing.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's got it. This is exactly why the tempo version is so good. It's so oppressive.
And this was the ideal game, really, to showcase it. Like just the perfect curve, more or less, out of George. Points-wise, cards-wise, and just completely running over him, amazing.
Yep, I mean, first thing we do is go with Kaisa and draw, I'm pretty sure.
Yep. Just see what else you got. He just pulled Darius. He's finding every single card for the top end at the perfect time. Right, this is exactly what you want.
Darius is really good.
He has Darius, Watcher, Smokescreen. This is every single tool
We see what George is gonna get right here.
There's his prize. That's what he drew off the top with this Kaisa here.
Literally. I drew an MF. Interesting.
印象色是不一样的。对，感觉就像这个攀升长阶一样，现在一步一步已经攀上来了。对，一脚一脚已经踩在了这个阶梯上。3脚。
What do we draw? Fallen Star? That would be insane. Hello?
It is a
Fallen Star into Tasty? You just
a lot of things.
You get to save everything else if you get Falling Star, which I think is the most backbreaking card, and I think that's what he drew.
You use it now because you want to use it under Unyielding for sure. So you use Fallen Star, you put Darius in the back, and then next turn you have Fox plus.
He's deciding against it, deciding to play Fox.
I don't know if I agree with George here, but this is, I mean, I think he's in such a great spot that any ordering of this is going to work. I'm also wondering if he wants to keep the Falling Star with this smoke screen and is going to try and use it in combination just to clear the way on the next turn.
Yeah, but we want to get it under Unyielding.
Of course.
Yeah, but that's, I mean, I don't think there's any combination of cards here that, of plays that George can do that.
He might just want the smoke screen for this turn. I presume that's the.
Well, it wouldn't have been a smoke screen line. It would have actually just been Falling Star and nothing else, or you develop the Darius.
Yeah.
So he's this is still like Dead Bloom is the best option that he has. I mean, George can just hold if it's Dead Bloom. This is just, there's nothing to come back here. George has this. There is no way for you to actually take this down.
No combination of cards here again.
Yeah. Because
I think DE knows it.
Even if it's Dead Bloom plus Charm to try and finish things off, George has the smoke screen. There's no way that you can get over this.
We won with one less room game 1, one less card game 2. I mean, we didn't win game 2, but the point still stands.
Yeah, the royal we, Kubi. We are George.
Okay, sorry, my bad.
Kubi thinks he's on the team. I'm kidding.
Kubi's there with him.
Wow. When I associate with the Yi, it's a problem. When I associate with the Kaisa, it's a problem. I just have to never associate with any legends.
All right, I'm glad that he really locked in on this final game. I think he recognized that, hey, if I don't just play clean, then problems happen, or if like I do anything out of order. And he really locked in and played. The draw was gifted from the gods for this for the Tempo Kaisa deck. This is exactly how you want this deck to draw up. But there's so many cards that could replace other cards that he drew and still have the same outcome, which is why this deck is so consistent and so strong. And yeah, Jamie, MYZ also got boomed, right? He misses two Targon's Peak triggers. One of them might have actually mattered a little bit. So it's judges have been.
Are they gonna tell him to run?
To run for the prize? He's gotta make it to stage in time. Come on. This is a great event.
There he is.
Go George, run George. So that's awesome. I mean, great finalists. George gets the W.
Congratulations.
In Chongqing.
Congratulations, George.
Played really well. I like the shirt as well. Based everything. And this is not. Is this his last tournament in? Or is he doing the last one?
I think he was gonna try and play the last one, yeah. But we'll see. He got a win.
Well.
You know, I don't know what he's gonna do.
Do you think he understand what the commentator is saying right now to him? I don't think so.
She's speaking English, Kubi.
Oh.
Hello, I'm George. I traveled here from an area around.
You might want to unmute the stream.
And I want to say thank you so much to all the Chinese Runeterra fans and everyone I've met here. Everyone's been so kind to me and patient with me. So I wouldn't have won today if the Chinese audience wasn't so welcoming to me. So I want to thank everybody a lot.
首先，我想对大家表示的是感谢。
Yeah, she speaks both languages. I think I've seen her do TFT in the past.
这里来参加了比赛，从
Okay, my
来
bad.
到我的这一刻起，每
I got
一
lured
位我遇
into
到的人，大
thinking
家对我都非常的
judges.
友善，非常的有耐心。我想说的是，如果没有各位的话，
I mean, the person that accompanied the judges was gonna accompany him
最后的冠军，同时
throughout
也
the
是
whole
非
thing.
常感谢大家。
Congratulations to George. That was really
We're
cool.
so excited of winning the title here.
So how do you feel about winning the title eventually after these 2 competitive match days here in Chongqing?
I've been playing card games for 3 years, and I've never won a large official event. I win some small ones, but never in a large official event, and I'm so excited to have won. It was very stressful playing on stage, and but I had a great time, so I'm really happy.
Yeah. Good work, George.
Good work.
We'll be having an interview with George pretty soon. The plan was to talk to him on Monday, I believe. So we should have something out relatively soon. It's funny, we were going to do the interview a few days ago, and I talked to George and I said, let's wait until after Chongqing and see how you do. And you picked up the win, so it's going to make for a better interview, I guess, now that he's won.
In the title.
So that'll be great. Really proud of him. He's definitely worked really hard, and honestly, just the guts to just fly out there is awesome.
I think I'm gonna go for some
hard work always pays off.
Yeah. I've been persuaded about it. I just want to quickly say thank you to everyone I met at the card shops all across China. Everyone was essential for me getting practice, and every store I went to was so welcoming of me. And I just want to again show my appreciation for the people I've met here.
It's a good interview from George.
It's been such a good experience, to play in game stores and country that you don't know that much and stuff. It's really cool. Definitely something that you remember forever. Slightly different than winning a tournament in your own city or country, right? It's way cooler.
There's always this added prestige when you go international and you win there.
Yes, you can stay here because you can wait for a second because we have top 8 players here. We're going to give them a run, so you can just stay here for a second.
Okay.
We're going to, you can stay here. Yeah. 那现在为我们的冠军选手进行参赛之后，本次我们的赛事上也有非常多优秀的选手脱颖而出。
They're gonna get the top
George
8
doesn't
photo.
want his prize.
Congrats to George. Everybody, if you're here for the first time, welcome. Thanks for coming with us on this journey, watching the co-stream of these events. It's been a lot of fun. If you are new, please subscribe to the channel. We make a podcast called The Winning Point every single week, where we talk about all things Riftbound. We also have a show called Battlefield Breakdown that pretty much goes over all the tournaments from the week, coming up with stats, and then also showing all of the deck lists from top 8 performers, featuring them. Usually that's hosted by Blevins. The podcast features myself, Pastry Time, Charmer, and Blevins as well. We'll have plenty more content, including interviews. We'll have one with George coming out relatively soon. It should just, I think, probably within a week or so that we'll have an interview with George coming out. And we'll also have plenty of other video series that we have planning. So please drop the sub, go follow us on Twitter. The links are in the description. But thank you all so much for watching. We can enjoy the award ceremony of George winning. But until then, it is going to be the next regional in Hangzhou next weekend. I'll be here again. But yeah, love you guys. It's been a lot of fun. Thanks Megan and Kuvi for hanging out with me all night.
Thank you so much for having me.
Anu, for Charmer, for everyone else who stops in. It's always been a great time, and once again, congratulations to George. Congrats to Ace for another top 4. Congrats to MYZ with an amazing performance. That Yi deck I think is going to be everywhere, and people have to watch out for it. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching, and we will catch you on the next one. Peace out.